and beloved stories that come to life across the films, series, toys, products, and more. As part of the celebration, Disney is embarking on a holiday magic tour across the country and around the world, spreading cheer through community events, donations, and moments of joy that make the season brighter for children and families everywhere. You can help make someone's holiday magic by participating in the ESPN Radio Toy Drive and make a toy donation to Toys for Tots. Just go to espnradio.yougivegoods.com to donate now.
Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com.
Since the Verdoliak Law Group opened its doors in 1963, we knew we wanted to be a firm that fights for the injured while putting our own money to work for our clients. Over the last several years, over 95% of the money we made has been contingent on our clients recovering money. We only win if our client wins. If not, we don't collect a fee and we lose our own money that we fronted on the case. Over the past 55 years, we've also learned what we are not. We're not a law firm that operates by billing you by the hour, nor do we cherry pick only multi-million-dollar cases. We won't turn away an injured client because his injuries are not catastrophic enough. We won't say, come back next time when someone dies or is paralyzed. Whether your case is worth $10,000 or $10 million, if we think we can help, we will help. We at the Verdoliak Law Group know exactly who we are. Without firms like us that put their own money on the line, injured people would consistently get less than they deserve. We are the Verdoliak Law Group. Call us at 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation's end-of-year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years and 1-day professional installation. Window Nation's top-quality windows come with a lifetime warranty, and I love how they save me money on energy bills. They hold an A-plus rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
Mike Ditka on Tom Waddle.
Whatever he's accomplished in life, he's done it because of Tom Waddle. He's done it because of the effort he put into being a football player, for one thing. If you're talking about full-out speed and blazing talent, no. But how do you measure the heart and the will of an individual? And he had that. So if you have the heart and the will, that's going to propel you to do things a lot greater than this guy who has these flexy muscles and stands around and gets his ass kicked when the ball snapped.
Hear Waddle with Silvy.
Now weekdays 2:30 to 6:30 on ESPN Chicago.
It's been said that when someone you love has Parkinson's, you have Parkinson's. The Parkinson's Foundation knows that the disease doesn't just affect the diagnosed. It affects everyone who supports and helps care for them.
If you or someone you know is living with Parkinson's, a neurological disease that affects movement, we understand that it can be difficult to know where to find help.
If you have questions, the Parkinson's Foundation has answers. Answers for everyone in the fight.
We can help you understand the disease,
help you find expert care and local support,
give you tips for living a better life,
and share the latest research.
Find your answers and join us in the fight against Parkinson's.
To learn more, please go to parkinson.org
or call 1-800-473-4636.
That's 1-800-473-4636. The Parkinson's Foundation. Better lives together.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
This is Unsportsmanlike.
Third down at 6:25. Shotgun snap. Caleb taps the ball. Throwing open down the seam end zone. Touchdown, DJ Moore. Touchdown Bears, baby. Bears have taken the lead.
ESPN 1000, Chicago Bears Radio Network. You know, while we're talking about the state of Illinois, Michelle's Fighting Illini will have to bounce back from their loss to Wisconsin like it never happened.
Oh, no, it happened.
Brought to you by ServPro, the #1 choice in cleanup and restoration. ServPro will arrive in Champaign.
Oh, no, it happened. It happened.
A lot of trash talk. You know what? I will. How about this? I'm gonna say something. While Illinois lost the game, thank you to Illinois, and thank you to their entire staff, led by their head coach, Brett Bielema. Their security was amazing. Their sports information, the way that Illinois handled us coming there this weekend, and Small specifically, and then I get grouped in because I'm with her, was amazing. So first-class operation, I will say that. Despite the loss, we can now be cool, Wisconsin and Illinois, even though we're obviously a better football team. But the way in which Illinois handled themselves, first class.
Can I ask you a question? What was it like under the lights at Camp Randall Stadium?
Oh, it was awesome.
What was
it was
that
awesome.
Like?
You know what's funny? I didn't even tell you this
Because they didn't
story.
have night games when you were in
They
school.
did, but not as many as you would think.
Okay.
So so after the game, we got split up for a second because Smalls had friends there that came up to see her.
Yeah. My
and
best
little
girlfriend
kids.
Jackie and her husband and her kids came up to see me at the game, which was awesome. So it was a win for me, even in a loss.
So she went to see
Shout
them
out to
right
them.
at the end, and then I went up to the broadcast booth with Matt LePay and Mark Tauscher to talk to them. So we're on the phone afterwards, like, all right, let's meet up. And she's like, I'm right across the street from the firehouse, and I'm like, wait, what? I had not thought about this until that moment. My freshman year, my grandparents, may they rest in peace, came to visit me in Wisconsin, and they got lost. They could not figure out where to go after the game because I was covering the media, whatever. Like, we're at the firehouse or the fire department, and that was the game where Drew Brees threw the ball 85 times in a game against Wisconsin. He had 85 pass attempts.
Oh, my gosh.
And my grandmother got knocked to the ground by Aaron Gibson, who, Aaron Gibson was no, this is not a joke, because they got lost and they somehow ended up in the players' tunnel area.
Oh, my
Aaron
God.
Gibson makes CC look like a tiny guy. He was like 6'8", 400 pounds. He was an enormous...
And he knocked over your grandmother?
Yeah. Not on purpose.
No,
He didn't
I know,
knock
but my goodness.
Yeah, and so then literally I was communicating with them, and the only way I could find them was at the fire department that we met up on Saturday night right after the game.
Across from where the Barry Alvarez statue
That's
is.
right.
Yeah.
That's right. My statue's coming up quarter to never. Okay, anyway, Bears... Steelers yesterday. No Aaron Rodgers. It seems like what happened to doctors and Mike Tomlin held him out because of the injury. He, of course, gave the middle finger to the Bears fans. I own you, the whole deal.
One finger salute.
Dan Graziano tweeting that he could do it with one hand but not the other hand. Just amazing. But the Chicago Bears now.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, what?
They're atop the NFC North, 8-3. They're winning games. They're looking good. Oh, man, I'm a Packers fan. I don't want to say that. Of course I'm going to say, oh, man, I didn't expect this out of the Chicago Bears, at least not this early in the Ben Johnson-Caleb Williams marriage.
They've been phenomenal.
They've been great.
4-game winning streak, 8-3, first place, as you mentioned. Caleb Williams on the year, 19 total touchdowns, 4 total turnovers, all of them by way of interceptions. That's amazing. And same old Bears, right? That's the mentality that people have? Well, not exactly per Caleb Williams.
We're an 8-3 team in the National Football League, and so, we feel good where we're at, but we do got to get better. And I would say, we don't feel like we're the same old Bears. We pull through for each other when it matters most, and so we got to keep getting better. Like I said,
maybe get an MVP vote. Like a 5th place MVP vote? I'm just saying. That's what I said before the season.
The tank is still alive.
One singular
Listen.
MVP vote. Interestingly enough, the Bears are 3rd in odds to win the NFC North, still per ESPN Bet, behind the Packers and the Lions. That said, should we stop doubting the Chicago Bears?
Chicago Bears won a game based on their defense yesterday, which was surprising to me. Right? I mean, they were able to capitalize off of the turnovers, the Nashawn Wright interception in the first quarter, short field touchdown for the Bears. Montez Sweat, sack fumble, late third quarter, touchdown drive, early fourth quarter, short field for the Chicago Bears. So that synergy between offense, defense, and their special teams, all 3 phases of your football team working in concert is important. But the thing that stood out to me the most was that the Chicago Bears ended the game with 2 straight 3-and-outs. And their defense had to get stops against the Pittsburgh Steelers, and they did. They forced a punt, then they ended up getting a turnover on downs. Like, to me, that is impressive that your defense can rise up in the way that they did in yesterday's game. Now, I get it. Backup quarterback in Mason Rudolph. Pittsburgh Steelers have been uneven on the offensive side of the ball, to say the least. But to me, that was something that was new for this version of the Chicago Bears, being able to get stops at the critical moments in games that ends up being the difference in the outcome. Again, 2 takeaways leading to short field touchdowns. You had 2 turnovers on downs against the Pittsburgh Steelers offense. I'm just saying, that Chicago Bears defense is playing with a lot of swag. They lead the league in takeaways. They're 2nd in points off of turnovers. But them being able to get stops in the fourth quarter, to me, was absolutely huge.
I said it when it happened that the acquisition of Ben Johnson could end up being one of the most, if not the most consequential hire in Bears history. We kept saying that if he can get the best out of Caleb Williams, he's worth whatever they need to do to go get him, and they did it. This team is playing at a very high level. Caleb is getting better week to week. They've won 8 times in 9 games. 2 weeks prior, they had to rally from behind to win, which tells you something about your quarterback and the poise that Caleb Williams is developing at this stage in his career. They didn't have to do that yesterday. They held on late to a lead, but they are really impressing me. And I'm not ready to go there and say that I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. It is too early in this relationship with Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams, and it is the Chicago Bears. Sometimes bad things happen with them. But I will say that as a Packers fan, I'm nervous. I'm really nervous about how much they're coming along, and you have to wonder. They're sitting there at the top of the division now, so it's not as if, I'm saying, oh, they're coming. They're there. Right. The Packers and the Lions are looking up at the Chicago Bears. Now, do I think they're going to be able to hang on to it? Do I think that they're better than both of those teams right now? No, but I am incredibly impressed with them, and they are not going to be an easy out. It feels like the beginning for the Bears, the beginning of a long tenure of success.
They're not going to be an easy out, but there is something that we do have to acknowledge if we're going to have a fair and balanced conversation around the Chicago Bears. Caleb Williams has got to be more accurate with the football. Like he's second in the league in off-target percentage, and that showed up yesterday. And Kyle Duggar should have had not 1 but 2 interceptions from some errant Caleb Williams throws. So that's the part that he's got to get cleaned up because the receivers are open. Ben Johnson is scheming it up. Caleb Williams has just got to be more consistent in his footwork and putting it on those guys. If he can round that corner, going into December and January, then all of a sudden the Chicago Bears go from being a great story to a team that could actually make some noise if they get into the postseason.
We'll get into the other part of it later in terms of the Steelers because they are no longer in first place. They blew the lead. They are no longer in first place. Coming up, we go upon further review with Cece here on Unsportsmanlike, presented by Progressive Insurance.
The following is a paid advertisement for the Wellness Company.
Hey there, it's Michelle Smallman from Unsportsmanlike. I'm thrilled to be joined by Dr. Drew from the Wellness Company. And Dr. Drew, you have something very exciting to talk about today, the medical emergency kit. Tell us a little bit about this.
It is exciting. Look, I have been fighting to try to protect the patient-physician relationship my entire career, and we have lost. I finally decided I need to be involved with people that put the power back in the patient directly. These emergency kits give you everything you need so you don't have to spend $1,200 going to the emergency room. We have a significant medical team, the medical board at TWC, and we just sat down and put together what we would want for our family, for our patients.
Oh my gosh, so anything that anyone could need is in this
and there's
kit.
A guidebook here to tell you exactly how to use it, and again, telehealth backup.
It's remarkable. It's innovative. Everyone needs to get one. UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports to get $50 off your kit. That's UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Roofers and waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-million, and win with Wallner.
If
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
I'm Alonzo Mourning. At the height of my basketball career, I was diagnosed with kidney disease that was later discovered to be APOL1-mediated kidney disease, or AMKD. I am teaming up with the American Kidney Fund to share an important message with you about AMKD, which is a serious and progressive form of genetic kidney disease that may eventually lead to kidney failure.
I'm LaVarn Burton, President and CEO of the American Kidney Fund. You may not know that kidney disease can have a genetic cause. AMKD occurs in people of African ancestry, and it's important to detect it early.
I encourage you to take charge of your health. Learn about your personal risks of developing kidney disease and talk to your doctor about getting tested.
To learn more about AMKD and how to be APOL1 aware, visit kidneyfund.org/AMKD.
A message from the American Kidney Fund.
From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
It's Bears Victory Monday.
Throw down left sideline, going up for Metcalf. Great job of defending and intercepting the ball. It's Nashawn Wright. Snap to Caleb. Pumps now, throws on the slant. Caught DJ Moore. Caught. Touchdown Bears. 5-yarder and a 6-0 lead after the takeaway by Nashawn Wright. Caleb under center on the fake handoff on a reverse to the near side. Now to the other side from Burden. From Zacchaeus. Burden to the 40. High tackle to the 35. Double reverse. Hayward now will go under center. He's under center. Takes it. Didn't get much movement at all. The Bears really stuffed it. Will they blow it dead in time? That's the key. Bears really did a heck of a job. Steelers are negotiating. Bears are negotiating. On 4th and inches. Bears have turned them away. Mononga Reigns in the lineup. Motion now DJ Moore over the middle. Snap, throw, right. Caught. Loveland, end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. Caught it at the 2 on Jalen Ramsey. Another beautiful throw with high velocity from Caleb Williams on the rip. Right on the numbers, Poston Loveland and the Bears an extra point away from tying it up. By here on the 3rd, 21-17 Steelers. Snap to Rudolph, play action fake, going to throw, being chased and snagged by Sweat. Down he goes. Sweat got him. Shotgun snap, Caleb taps the ball, throwing open down the seam end zone. Touchdown, DJ Moore. Touchdown Bears, baby. Bears have taken the lead. A pistol power formation. Snap, Williams giving him an Ungai! Mighty Monongai! Standing up, in from the 2. Touchdown! Touchdown Bears! And a 30-21 lead over the visiting Pittsburgh Steelers. 3rd down and goal at the 3. 31-21 Bears. 6:38 to go in the 4th quarter. Rudolph in the gun. Gainwell to his left. Lifts his right foot. Takes the snap. Play fake. Looking to throw. Jacks the ball in the back of the end zone. Caught for the touchdown. And the Steelers draw within 4 on a 3-yard toss. 4th and 6. 21 seconds. Snap back. Rudolph throw left. Incomplete. It was batted down. Bears are going to win this one. Batted down again. The Bears got their hands up on 4th down at 6. And we got a fade to Bleck.
It's Bears Victory Monday on ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay. We've got Jay Moore, and we've got you for a 3-hour ride on this Bears Victory Monday as the Bears defeat the Pittsburgh Steelers by the score of 31-28, and the Bears are 8-3 on the season. Phone lines open for you, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago. They're also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. And once again, Cap, the Bears found a way. The Chicago Bears are now 8-3, beating the Pittsburgh Steelers at Soldier Field. What a game and what a outcome for the Bears as they just keep rolling along.
Somehow, some way, John, they find a way. Those of you that are afraid still to go all in, they lost Hippolyte and Stevenson early in the game. That effectively meant they were down 7 starting players on defense. 7. And somehow Grady Jarrett gets a tip pass. Jaquan Brisker gets a tip pass. And somehow, some way, they rally the troops and win yet again. I thought Caleb had a solid day with the exception of the one ridiculously horrible play in the end zone when T.J. Watt strip sacked him and they fell on it. Herbig fell on it for a touchdown. But in the end, they did enough. They are able to make enough plays and hold off Pittsburgh 8-3. You will put the gravy on your mashed potatoes. Maybe like me, you'll put the corn right on top of that. And you'll sit down at the table and go, okay, I don't eat much of this all year, but this looks really good. Oh, by the way, my team's in first. No matter what happens on Thursday. All alone atop the division.
I will always remember this game, Cap, as the others stepping up to survive the Steelers. Every one of these games has its own personality. There's the Caleb game, and there's the Kevin Byard game, and there's the defensive game, and then there is the special teams game. We've seen it all from the Chicago Bears, all these different ways to be able to win a football game. But for me, this game will be defined by the others. Shaquille O'Neal was always famous to say, hey, it's one thing for me to get it done, but the others are going to help us actually win the game. And so the same thing here with the Chicago Bears, because they were bereft of so many quality players, especially on defense. This will be a game I'll remember that DeMarco Jackson led the team in tackles. Okay, DeMarco Jackson, your neighbor or someone you went to school with, that's a name that would sound familiar to you. But no, he's actually a Chicago Bear with 15 tackles. Obong Bamiga with 14 tackles. I mean, guys that are on the bench or on the scrap heap came to play for the Chicago Bears. So I'll remember those guys. I'll remember Ozzie Trapillo being pressed in the service. Hey, we need you to play left tackle in a pinch. Okay, I'll do what I can, coach. And guess what? Peace on that side of the offensive line. Peace. You heard nothing about Trapillo. We'll watch the All-22 closely in 24 hours or so. But again, Trapillo coming through. Manungai, one of the others, 12 for 48 with a touchdown. Newman filling in admirably. Hippolyte with 2 tackles. Loveland, Burton. This will be a day, Cap, that is a banner day for the Poles draft class, if nothing else. But also the others stepping up. So people question the draft class for the Chicago Bears, up and down the line, you can see the difference makers that made a difference to help the Bears beat the Steelers. And then guys that you hadn't heard from all season coming through. That's what a team is. The hallmark of a team is when everyone can contribute, and we saw that yesterday.
We did. We saw a lot of the depth pieces, sometimes the depth of the depth of the depth pieces stepping up and making plays. I talked to Tommy yesterday. We were texting about the game. And then I talked to Olin, and he goes, bro, you're going to laugh at me. He said, if I had to vote right now, I'd vote Ryan Poles Executive of the Year. I said, you would? He said, Cap, they're 8-3. They were a train wreck a year ago. And these depth guys are stepping up. He said, now you got to finish the season the right way. Doesn't mean that's going to happen. But he said, holy cow, who's going to be in the battle for that? Maybe the guy in Indy, maybe Chris Ballard. Maybe Poles. I don't know. Do you give it to Les Snead with the Rams? I mean, the Rams were a good team coming in, but he's made some amazing moves. But when you look at this team and you look what they did yesterday, you're so right about Ozzie Trapillo. They said by their own words, this isn't us kind of speculating. They said, yeah, he's more of a right tackle. He's really not a left tackle. We need you to play left tackle. Can you do it? Yeah, I'll be out there. Didn't hear his name once.
Nope.
Not one time, and that means good things on the offensive line. It's like if you never talk about the umpires or the officials in sports or the refs, they did a good job. No controversy. There was no controversy. Luke Newman, can you get in there? Because Jonah's banged up. He got poked in the eye. Yep, I'll be good. I'm in. And he did his job. You didn't hear his name. You saw him down the field, blocking down the field. I'm like, wow, great effort.
Yeah.
DJ Moore has a big game. Colston Loveland again. You hear his name a lot. Caleb making a lot of good throws. I don't know what happened on the one over the middle to Rome. Like, it was there. I'm like it went right through him. I'm like, catch the football, kid.
Yeah.
And Rome made some good plays, but holy cow. But in the end, they did enough to win.
You hear all the time, next man up, and so you got to prepare as if you're going to play. If you're a bench player or a special teamer, you're like, I'm never going to get in. Look at the guys in front of me. I'm never going to get in. And all of a sudden, you start to see all your linebackers are not available. All of a sudden, you start to see in the game your secondary pieces that are falling apart. It's a mash unit at this point in time for the Bears. A mash unit.
Now you're going to get your two best back.
Yes.
This week.
But in this game, and this is why right now Mike Tomlin's in Pittsburgh looking through that film, kicking his own ass, because he goes, look at these guys, these no-name guys that are making plays against us, and we could not get the job done. I know he's got to be pissed this morning. But it just shows you, Cap, that when they say next man up, you have to be prepared. You, as a coach, can talk about this, about how you have your 10th or 11th or 12th guy, and you're like, yeah, they're good for our practice, but if we need them, they got to be up to snuff, right? They got to know the playbook. They got to be able to be ready because you never know what can happen. And so that's what I'll take away from this game is that all these guys, especially the Poles draft class, I want to underline that now, the Poles draft class all contributed to this game, including Ozzie Trapillo. So as the Beatles once sang, the kids are all right. Kids are all right because they stepped in and they were able to help the Bears win this game against the Steelers. Really like that a lot. And for perspective, Cap, listen, we're not going to change City Hall when it comes to how fans feel about the Bears. Look, all I can do is just be concerned how I feel, how we feel as a show about the Bears, and we keep it moving. For perspective, you've won 8 of your last 9 games. This team went through a 10-game losing streak last year. The math ain't mathin' if you think that what we saw last year is any equivalent to what we saw this year. Honestly, like think about what we went through last year and then look at this year, the way they're winning football games. It might be in the bottom of the 9th, but you're still pulling it out at the end.
Finding a way, man. Somehow, some way, that defense down all those guys. And guess what? I thought Shea had a really astute tweet. One I didn't agree with, one I did. Where you talked about Montez Sweat. Somehow that dude, you're my most highly paid guy. I'm down all these guys. I need you today.
He's back.
Oh, wow. He should have had 3 sacks.
Yeah.
How in the H Mason Rudolph got out of there? He had him wrapped up. Like, it wasn't like he was grabbing at him. He had him. And you saw him and he put his hands on his head like, what happened?
Yeah.
How did I miss? He should have had 3 sacks. He had 2 sacks. He had a strip sack to force the fumble. And then when Jervon Dexter, how are you taught, young man? Fall on the football. Don't try to pick it up and run with it. He didn't fall on the football, squirted away. And who's there? Montez Sweat. I got it.
Sweat finally took off the ski mask and went legit.
Yes. We know what he looks like now.
He's
like,
had, what,
a player.
6 sacks the last 5 games?
He's been earning his game check lately.
No more robbing the Bears.
No, it's great. It's great to see because he is active and he's out there. He's finally been able to be sprung free and get to the quarterback. It's great to see because that's needed, Cap. If you're going to be able to be a defense that can be able to get after the quarterback and be opportunistic on the back end by getting an interception like Nashawn Wright. I'll tell you what, I know Nashawn Wright has his own agent, but I would say he should fire his agent. He should hire J.J. Watt. J.J. Watt in the booth yesterday was speaking so highly of Nashawn Wright. He's trying to get him into the Pro Bowl.
He is.
And by the way, Cap, if you take a look at it, I'm sure there's other talented corners in the league, but Nashawn Wright, though, Preston DeService has done an admirable job in giving you the quality that you want at that position. I mean, it's just amazing.
I mean, that dude was on the Vikings practice squad.
Yeah.
He was on their practice squad. That is another move that the general manager is going to get a ton of credit for.
Yeah.
And he deserves it. So, are there things they could be better at? 1,000%. But guess what? 8-3.
All I can tell you is I know that we live in a world in which you want to find out what's wrong versus what's right. In all aspects of our life, unfortunately, we don't find out what's wrong. But here's what's right, is that the Chicago Bears have won 8 of their last 9. Now, you want to pick that apart and try to figure out why are they 8-9 or how are they 8-9. It is so hard to win in this league. And this is a tenured coach, one of the best coaches in the National Football League, and Mike Tomlin, who's got everything. He makes sure that everything is right about his football team. Doesn't mean they're going to win all the time, but you know they're going to be prepared. And the Bears beat them 31-28. They've been winning games. So for those that want to always look for something wrong, here's what's something right, is that a quarterback is coming along in Caleb Williams, a running game that's coming along. You're looking at wide receivers are getting better and better, and weapons for Caleb Williams to connect to getting better and better. You're getting unsung heroes in this season with attrition. All of the injuries, all the issues with this football team, and they are finding a way to be able to win, and others are stepping up. Names that we never thought we'd even talk about this year. So if you're looking for something that's right, it's that this is really an 8-3 that is winning as a team, not by quarterback, not just one receiver, not one tight end, not one pass rusher. They're winning as a team. And that says a lot, because that means you have more than just stars. What you have is that you've got a team that's working together to get this 8-3 mark.
Yeah, the linebacker that was the green dot yesterday who got the game ball, 15 tackles. Yeah, I'm watching the game, and they said, oh, he's going to be wearing the green dot. I'm like, who? Like, I knew his name. He was on, like, our practice squad. Wait a second. We're that banged up that this dude is not only playing, he's going to be calling the signals out there.
Yeah.
Wow. And he was all over the field. He was magnificent. And then to watch the leadership, if you watch, like, off the ball at the end of a play, there's Kevin Byard with his arm around a guy, and there's Tremaine Edmonds on the sideline trying to instruct. He's on IR now, trying to instruct one of the young players. I'm like, okay, the culture around there, this 39-year-old guy walked in and said, your building's a bunch of losers. I am going to help you fix the broken culture here. And this 39-year-old guy who's never been a head coach put together this magnificent staff. The Bears green-lighted this. Who do you need? I need that guy, and I need that guy. And I got to give a promotion to Antoine Randall L. so I can get him out of Detroit. Like, okay, we're all in. We're going to just follow your lead. And this 39-year-old man who's never been a head coach came in here, and he is just in command, and it's just a different way the Bears have ever done business. I love it.
Jay Moore?
You know, Mr. Green Dot was working at Target in the offseason.
I believe that.
Unbelievable.
That's quite the story.
You just sound good for the context.
But you know DeMarco, though, him and his family and them.
Yeah.
DeMarco and them.
Oh, that's why I was at Target yesterday. They had a sale on the bowls I put my yogurt in, 50 cents a bowl. So I went there last night after I did my post-game stuff.
Yeah.
And there was a sign in there, Target, home of Bears linebacker
DeMarco Jackson. Good on number 48.
Yeah, had a big neon sign.
I laughed at one point, Cap, watching the game. I laughed because I was like, hold on a second. Who is Nikola Kalinick?
Oh, they say Vucevic.
No, Kalinick, who played for the Bears yesterday.
I don't know.
A tight end who is 28 years old. Kalinick is on the team.
Kalanick.
I've wanted to get a colonic. I hear that the red meat can build up in you. Danny, let us know.
There's one in Beverly I go to all the time.
Oh, wow.
And just because I love the host, if you pardon the expression.
Oh.
But then there's Obong Bamiga. There's DeMarco Jackson. I'm looking at these names, and I start laughing to myself. I go, is this a game in August? Is this preseason? These are names that you see in preseason coming through, right?
Well,
and this is actual real life, regular season where there's names that we don't know that are stepping up making plays.
Well, our buddy Phil was texting me.
Crazy.
He and Shane are texting me like, hey, Nick McLeod, can you play any farther off? And I'm like, guys, he's Nick McLeod. He doesn't want DK Metcalf or whoever to run by him at top speed and go, 7. There you go.
That's why if the Bears would have lost the game with some of these no names and guys are just learning on the job,
understandable.
My hands would have been up like, well, what are you going to do? Like, what are you going to do? Like, you want the offense to be better, sure, but I mean, again, you can't score 100 points. So I would have put my hands up like, well, Cap, this is what it is, man. We're so banged up going into the Philly game. But those guys stepped up and made plays for the Chicago Bears. This is why this has been a tremendous season so far at 8-3. And we're going to get your reaction, Bears fans. Were you there at Soldier Field? I had to bring my TV down a little bit, bring the volume down. You guys are so loud at Soldier Field, rooting for the Chicago Bears, pushing them through to a victory, 31-28. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. We want to get your thoughts on this Bears victory Monday. The Bears are now 8-3. They beat the Steelers 31-28. Let's get your reaction coming up next on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
It all sucks.
This is Jeff Joniak. Next up for the Bears, a date with the defending Super Bowl champions, plus 3 more NFC North opponents still to come. Be part of it all, right here. Bears interviews, Bears analysis, and every Bears game.
Bears and Eagles coverage begins Friday at 9:30.
This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
You know this about me. I cannot stand the cold. Hate it. And it's only going to get worse this winter. Every day, though, if you want to be positive, one day closer to next spring. But it's so important to have a warm home this time of year. And because of my friends at Automatic, you can. They're the people to trust, professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the very first time. At the direction of their owner, the Grand Poobah, as I like to call him, Steve Stahorek, his crew can give you a tune-up, a repair, or a whole new system. Automatic gets it done. So if you hate the cold as much as I do, call Automatic or visit atomatic.com. That's atomatic.com. They'll keep you comfortable even through a Chicago winter. Use Automatic, mention me. Say, hey, Cap sent me. They'll give you some additional savings for my friends. So if you want to go get the best in the business, it's atomatic.com. Jay Moore.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This is it. Now is the time. It's Window Nation's end of the year sale. Listen to this. 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. There isn't a better deal. My friends at Window Nation make the whole process easy, including 1-day installation and a lifetime warranty. The windows will actually save you money on your energy bills, just like mine. And yeah, they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau, but they're rated A+ by me. It's the end of the year sale for a limited time at WindowNation.com.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Out of the eye, play fake. This time he sets up quickly. Here comes pressure. Down he goes! And the ball comes out. Sweat the sack. Get the ball. Bears do. They are taking this thing away at the 45-yard line. Bears territory. Montez Sweat tracking down Rudolph and the Bears. First and 10, their third takeaway of the day, and the Bears get another fumble recovery brought to you by Postman Law.
Catch it every Bears game right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000, and on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood saying here's hoping that you're going to have a great Monday and a great week as we celebrate the Chicago Bears in their victory against the Steelers 31-28, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. That is our telephone number. If you were at Soldier Field, if you got a chance to watch or listen to the game, we want to get your thoughts. You know, Kap, we went through the analysis of what we saw from the Bears. And again, the thing that stands out most to me is that the others stepped up and the draft class of Ryan Poles stepped up. They all had a contribution to yesterday's game against the Steelers. All that analysis, right? Didn't get to Caleb yet.
Nope.
That says a lot through 25 minutes of the show. Like we have not really broken it because with this season, it's not all about 18. It's about 18's development. That's no question. It's paramount that he continues to get better. But I'm just impressed of the resolve of this football team that others were able to come through. To be able to look at that defense and all the issues that they have as far as health, and then be able to be opportunistic with a Nahshon Wright who's come out of nowhere. He's like Pro Bowl type numbers and work that he's done for the Bears. We haven't gotten to Caleb yet with his 3 touchdowns.
That pick by Nahshon Wright, I still don't know how he did it and got his feet down. That pick was insane. That was just some kind of special. And you're right, we haven't gotten to Caleb yet, but Caleb is progressing in a very positive direction. Just don't let TJ Watt strip sack you in the end zone.
I mean, it happens when you feel like you can just slip out of every little bit of trouble. You can't. You can't slip out of every little trouble. We've seen him be elusive in the pocket and move out of it. And in sack situations, some defenders are like, how did I let him go? How did he get out of that situation? All I can tell you is this, Kap. In this month, Caleb Williams, 4-0, 4 wins, no losses, 7 passing touchdowns, no interceptions. I'll just stop right there. Again, for a guy that has been solid, but learning on the job, he wasn't great all throughout the game. But what he did is that he was able to connect to DJ Moore for a couple of touchdowns, the tight windows, the Colston Lovelands, the Luther Burtons. So, there was a time in this game in which, for whatever reason, the head coach of the Chicago Bears, Ben Johnson, dialed up 18 passes in a row. 18 passes in a row. I didn't realize it watching the game. I didn't realize it was 18. I knew the ball was in the air a lot, but 18 passes in a row is something.
And to throw no picks?
Yeah.
I mean, somehow, some way, he'll make throws where you're like, got to be better with your accuracy there.
Yeah.
You got to. And then he'll make a throw and you'll be like, oh, wow, what a great throw that was. They had, I don't know how they overturned or called a fumble on DeAndre Swift. Like, did you guys see that ball was out? I didn't. I thought he was forward progress had been stopped.
It was out. I saw it.
It was. Shay, did you too?
I thought I thought it was out, and 2, they called it out on the field. It was never getting overturned either way.
Yeah, I just didn't. How did you not blow the whistle and say that forward progress had been stopped? Anyway, they were able to get a stop then on 4th down on what looked to be almost like the Steelers' version of the tush push, and they stopped it.
It was actually a good play. The second tush push where he ran that 53-yarder.
Oh, that was a heck of a play.
Pretty good.
Kenneth Gainwell, that was a great play. They're in there, tush push. Bears are pinched in, trying to stop it again. Gone. See you later.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But here's how you know that Caleb Williams still has a lot to learn. And again, we're just watching game by game. We see the 3 touchdowns. We see the 19 for 35 with 239 yards. Just know what happens on the other end, though, on the other side. The Steelers' defense has been porous all season long. And then Courtney Cronin gave us the number on X, on Twitter, that Caleb Williams was pressured on only 8 of 37 dropbacks, 22%. That's the lowest rate that he's faced in a game this season. That says a lot because I thought that the Bears played the Dallas Cowboys too. And think about it, the Steelers did not rush him as much as even the Steelers did. So that the projection was big as Williams was just 1 for 6 on 4 yards under duress. This is where you look at that and you bring that sheet in to Ben Johnson and he goes, that's why I need to look at the tape. Mm-hmm. Doesn't give flowers to Caleb Williams anymore in the press conference because he needs to take a look at it. Now, today, the press conference, he'll have a better idea. But just understand, Caleb Williams with 3 touchdowns, it was a fantastic effort in that regard. But he still has something to learn. The Steelers' defense was not rushing him, but yet when he was under duress, he only mustered 4 yards on 1 for 6. So, again, Cap, the young man still has to learn, but the Bears win anyway. It's great to win while you're learning on the job.
100%. Again, he's 8-3.
Yeah,
leading his football team.
But both things can be true. But we need to bring the reason why this show works is because there's balance. Mm-hmm. This show that we're doing is balance because as much as we celebrate the 8-3 and happy that the Bears are able to win, we just know on the other end that Caleb Williams is getting better. Every single week do we see a throw. We see something that's different from Caleb Williams because he's learning the offense. He's learning the system.
He absolutely is. I really liked. If you watch his eyes, they showed the replay a billion times of the touchdown pass to DJ Moore, not the one where he's wide open, the other one where he had to fit it in there. How about the throw to Colston Loveland? A dime.
Yeah.
But the route that Colston Loveland ran was magnificent.
That's right.
Planted his right foot, bam, ball there.
Yeah.
And he caught it and fell into the end zone. Yeah, I thought those were 2 sensational throws. The throw to DJ, yeah, he just took a look. He went, oh, wide open.
Right there.
Touchdown.
The recognition is there, Cap. That's why, because he's got the eye. He is him, as the kids say, right? He's there, but every week he's going to establish himself even more so. He's on the track for 4,000 yards. This morning he's at 25.68 as far as passing yards.
Yeah.
16 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, and a 94.5 passer rating on your dial.
Yep. Very, very good. And the touchdown that was wide open to DJ Moore. I can't wait to watch the all-22. I'll look and see. Sometimes they drop it early. Mm-hmm. The guy who set it up, I think it was Luther Burden. He made a little bit of a cut, and the safety who's going to give help went, oh, I got to get him. And bam, Caleb goes the other way. DJ wide open, walks into the end zone.
Caleb needs about 237 yards
per game
in these next 6 games to get to 4,000.
That'd be amazing. I think, what did you say is right now? 39.56 is where he comes
25.68 is his passing yards right now.
Yeah, but I think he's on pace for 39.56, like
39.68.
68. Mm-hmm.
But if he does the 237 per game, he'll get to 4,000.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah, north of 4,000.
That'd be amazing.
It is a milestone for sure as we let you in that Bears locker room. As you're on your way to work, hey, celebrate with the Chicago Bears inside the locker room.
Hell yeah!
It takes a village. It takes a village. And I'm talking about players. I'm talking about coaches. I'm talking about training staff. I'm talking about everybody in this building. Everybody. And here we are towards the back half of the season, and our depth is being tested. All right? It would have been so easy to watch. Man, how are we going to win this game? We got no linebackers. What are you talking about? We got no linebackers. How are we going to win this game? You guys don't bat an eye. Jonah Jackson goes down for a minute. Luke Newman steps up. Theo's down. Ozzie steps up. Man, I can keep going on and on and on and on, man. man. Credit to you guys. That's number 8.
Yes, sir.
That's
Yes,
number
sir.
8. All right? I got 2 game balls here. 2 game balls. Number 1 is this. Like I said, man, we had a lot of guys go down on defense. This guy stepped up. He wore the green dot. He had us going all game long. DJ, come on, baby.
Hey, man, I couldn't do it with everybody in this room, man. Yes, hey, like he said, it takes a village, man. The DBs from the D-line to the special teams to offense, man. We all had each other's back, man, and I appreciate y'all, boys. Yes,
Man, I tell you what, this guy's been getting hot lately. I don't know if you guys have been feeling it, but I certainly have. Since the bye week, it's just each week, a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. It's going up. Give me a little Marquez Sledge!
Hey, I just want y'all to know I appreciate everybody in this room, man. Let's keep going.
Yes, sir. Hey, breathe on in now, breathe on in. Good, better, bad. Good, better, bad. Never let it rest. Never let it rest. Good gets better. Good gets better. Any better gets better. Anybody gets better. Bears on 3. 1, 2, 3. Bear.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. It's time for you to vent. The Waddle Silvy Holiday Parody Contest is on.
Right to jump up Soldier Field.
Seasonal cheer plus bile-filled anger
More than Arlington dearly sealed.
equals a shimmering snow globe of pain under Soldier Field's sod mistletoe. Compose yourself, compose your song, sing it with holiday joy, and submit it at ESPNChicagoContest.com. The top 5 finalists will perform at the annual Waddle and Silvy Holiday Party. Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rogers & Hollins and by Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, Golf on NET, and Circus Sports. Stay tuned for details on the holiday party at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville on December 19th.
You wouldn't hire an electrician to read a radio ad. Service Construction of Illinois. I think this wire's bad. You wouldn't hire the deck pro either.
Service Construction of Illinois. Now, I would layer that with a few coats to make it smooth.
You see, I, a professional announcer, can barely change a light bulb, but I can tell you with a soothing voice that Service Construction of Illinois has the craftsmen, contractors, and specialists to do it all. Whether it's a small job or complete renovation, start at serviceconstruction.net.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
DePaul is a key step closer to building a new $42 million basketball practice facility in Lincoln Park. The Chicago Plan Commission last week signed off on the proposal for a 4-story building at Sheffield and Belden, despite pushback from some neighbors over the need to demolish century-old residential buildings to make room for it. The school said the new facility would house practice courts for both its men's and women's teams and argued it can't compete for top talent with its current practice venue across the street. That's the same reason the Blue Demons chipped in more than $82 million toward the construction of Wintrust Arena at McCormick Place for its home games a decade ago. The men's team is on a 22-year NCAA tournament drought and has struggled to draw fans to the venue over the past few seasons. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home Sales Event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through December 1st.
At Bank of America, we asked our people, how do you take ownership of your career?
I'm able to grow my way by putting the priorities that I have for my career first.
I thrive on being a leader who's behind the team, not in front of the team.
Every few years, I'm being re-energized because I get to do something different and learn something new.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Progressive presents Employee of the Month. Small Business Edition. Today's recipient from Michaela's Mobile Spa, Michaela! Michaela got a quick business insurance quote from Progressive and chose from over 30 customizable coverages. Sure, it helps she's her only employee and does literally everything. But while others would rest on their laurels, Michaela was hard at work saving big. So take that, hypothetical other employee who doesn't exist. Be your own Michaela. See if you could save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Coverage is not available in all states or for all vehicles and coverage selections.
$2.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $2.5 million for a client who experienced medical malpractice. If you're a victim of medical malpractice, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee included with every tire purchase. With paid installation, you pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas. Midas, trust the Midas touch. Jay Moore.
Now back to Kap and J Hood. I'm a winner. I'm going to win. On ESPN Chicago.
Reigns in the lineup. Motion now, DJ Moore over the middle. Snap, throw, right. Caught. Loveland, end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. Caught it at the 2 on Jalen Ramsey. Another beautiful throw with high velocity from Caleb Williams on the rip. Right on the numbers. Poston, Loveland, and the Bears an extra point away from tying it up. Go Bears!
Jeff and Tom on the call right here on the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood with you here on this Bears Victory Monday as the Bears defeat the Steelers 31-28. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Kap, tell the folks about our video streaming.
Yes, sir, John. Our video streaming brought to you by the LaPorte Invitational, the Midwest premier high school basketball showcase, January 9, 10, 11 in LaPorte, Indiana. We're talking about like last year.
Yeah.
Carmelo Anthony was there, his kid playing in that tournament. We're talking about 10, 12, 15 of the top 100 players in America, the future NBAers. For tickets, go to LaPorteInvitational.com. We were there, and what did it take us, an hour?
Yeah, it's a great time.
Hoodie and I are going to be there again.
Yeah.
We'll be out there January 9. I cannot wait to be with you there.
Do you think they'll bring up the little Hoosier schooner, the little bus that the original Hoosiers team was on?
From Hickory.
From Gene Hackman's team. Oh,
right. Hickory. I think you'll find that the rim is the same height as our little gym back in Hickory. Yeah. I think they will. They did last year. And I remember going out and recording a video. Hoodie filmed me.
Yeah.
Me standing in front of the bus, and then we got on it and took pictures. The bus that they used in the movie, it was super cool.
It was so small and so primitive. But, yeah, we did take a picture in front of that. So we cannot wait to get back to LaPorte. We had such a fun time.
Yeah, we'll be back there.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. The Chicago Bears win over the Pittsburgh Steelers 31-28. I saw the Mike Tomlin press conference. It's what you thought it would be. We did not smile in the face of adversity. We did not play with the kind of football that we're fashioned to play, whatever he's saying.
He also was exceptionally complimentary of Ben Johnson and Caleb.
Yeah.
But he talked about how accurate Caleb was, and I was like, okay, I thought he played a good football game other than the one strip sack. And then he came on, and I'm hearing him say, the very accurate quarterback of the Chicago Bears. I was like, oh, okay. I'll take it.
Yeah, some thoughts from Mike Tomlin here.
You know, I thought they just did a nice job, man. You got to give those guys credit. There's some time in inside breaking routes, man. The quarterback was highly accurate on play pass, turning his back to the and coming up and throwing. And sometimes you got to give credit to the opponent, and I certainly do in this instance.
He was shell-shocked by some of those throws. I think that's why he thought he was accurate, because of those.
And some of them were really good, like the dime to Colston Loveland.
Yeah,
for a touchdown, beautiful throw. Beautiful. He had one to Rome. Just an awesome throw. He had one to Colston Loveland. That kid's just blossoming into being a superstar right in front of our very eyes. It's super cool to watch.
To the phone lines we go. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number here on this Bears Victory Monday. John in Orland Park leads us off on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, John.
Good morning. How you guys doing?
We're awesome, man. We're 8-3, and I said we're because we're all part of Bears Nation.
Yeah. Hey, I love you guys' show. Listen to you all the time. And with the surging of the Bears and the surging of the Patriots, what do you guys think about 40 years later, a Patriots-Bears Super Bowl?
Well, I don't think either team is ready for that yet. but again, one game at a time, we'll find out.
Yeah, all I'm worried about, John, is the Eagles on Friday. Find a way. I think you're going to have Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson, maybe T.J. Edwards, all back.
Yeah. I would say, John, if you had that matchup, I don't think you'd like the other end of it. I'm not sure if you'd like the Bears end of that matchup lately with the Patriots. That's not Steve Grogan back there. That's Drake May. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Charlottesville, Virginia, listing on the ESPN Chicago app. Pastor Dave is with us on Kap and J Hood. Pastor, good morning.
Hoodie, Cap, boys. Man, how awesome. In the words of Cleo McDowell, I feel like breakdancing from Coming to America.
Yes. Wow.
Listen, when the Pope called and said, hey, we need to do what Deadpool and Wolverine did, combine forces and get our prayers together, it's working. So you guys are welcome. Me and the Pope are working hard to get these wins for you.
There you go. Amen. Amen.
Listen, you guys don't get to be meatheads because this is your job. You're professionals. But for those of us where we're professionals in other areas, we know what we're seeing, but it's fun to be a meathead right now. As we don't get to do this as Bears fans very much. So fans, we're smart enough. We know what we're seeing. We know what it is, but it's also good to dream, and we also know what it had. We're just over a year away from last year. We were a national embarrassment. I mean, I had people in my wife's family almost offering condolences when we saw what happened last year. It was just a train wreck. So to have this at Thanksgiving time, man, so thankful. So boys, thankful for you guys. For someone who lives outside of Chicago now, this is a little piece of home for me, so thankful for what you guys do every day. Thankful for God in my life. Thank you guys. I hope you have a wonderful holiday, you and your families. Have a great time. God bless.
You too. God bless you, Pastor. Thanks, man.
Thank you. Pastor Dave, longtime listener of the Kap and J Hood Morning Show, checking in on this Bears Victory Monday.
I love it.
Sam in Tampa, Florida, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Good morning, Sam.
Hey, good morning, guys. Love the show. I listen every morning.
Thank you.
The only thing that I have to say is, Hoodie, you're giving Poles a lot of credit. I don't necessarily think he deserves that credit. I think when you look at who's producing on the offense, it's mostly the guys from this year's draft class, which to me is Ben Johnson all the way. So I can't give the guy credit who kept Flus in when he shouldn't have been.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think he kept him in, or he was told we're not buying out 3 years of his deal?
I do think that there was an element of that, but I still can't. I just can't get behind. You know, when you look at his entire draft resume, I just don't think he's got it. I don't think he deserves it, and I think Poles saved his job entirely. I don't think he deserved to stay there.
Sam, I know you were listening to the last half hour. You know what I said, right? I said yesterday was a banner day for the Poles draft class because they all contributed. That was not a sweeping endorsement of everything that he's done. There's a difference between the two, you know.
Yeah, but when you look at the offense, let's say, the offense is all draft picks from this past year. When you look at his previous years, he's got nobody on there.
Not even Caleb Williams.
Caleb's not a part of that?
Well, Caleb was the obvious number one pick. I don't really give...
Not the obvious.
My God, people have been ripping Caleb up one side, down the other. Rome Odunze, his pick. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, Rome hasn't looked very, very good. Listen, I think Rome is going to be a top 5 receiver. I get it. I think two things. I think Ben is responsible for all of the draft picks this year.
He's not.
And he's not.
That's not accurate.
Poles makes the call and makes the final decision, but I think there's a visible difference in this year's draft class with the guy. I don't think, Luther Burden would have never been drafted under Matt Eberflus. It just wouldn't have happened. I think Ben is not afraid to get a guy in there who might have any kind of checkered past or anything like C.J. Gardner-Johnson. I don't think they're getting him without Ben Johnson. I can't give Poles that amount of credit. I still think about the decisions that he made, the Velus Jones pick,
Hey, Sam.
the many fails that he has.
Sam,
I
every
just can't.
GM, Theo Epstein, who's going to go to the Hall of Fame, said if you're good on 56% of every move you make, 56%, you're going to be among the best in your industry. I'm not telling you that Ryan Poles is the greatest GM in the history of the sport. Far from it. He's made plenty of mistakes. But you also have to give credit where credit's due. Who swung the trade to get Joe Thuney? And how did he get him out of Kansas City? Oh, Ryan Poles came there. They absolutely work well together. Joe Thuney comes here. Who managed the cap so that you were able to get Drew Dahlman and Jonah Jackson? And yes, Ben and he collaborate on all that. But, dude, you got to give credit where credit's due.
So I want to make sure it's very clear for what I said last half hour, and that is, Cap, there were some that will look at this 8-3 team and find out what's wrong versus what's right. And Sam in Tampa decided to be able to pounce this morning and decided that I'm going to call in to ESPN Chicago and take a crap on Ryan Poles. Because never mind that they're 8-3, never mind that things are going well, this is my opportunity to take a side swipe at Ryan Poles. No GM is perfect. And I've also been the one that said on the show that if there ever is going to be a change in the front office, it would be Poles first and not Ben Johnson. But again, that's not the conversation today. The conversation is that some of Poles' picks, a lot of them were able to come through to help the Bears win yesterday. That was my point.
I'd like to ask Sam, who got Nashawn Wright? Because if you think that was Ben Johnson, I got a bridge to sell you.
And when it comes to the draft, isn't the GM supposed to work in concert with the head coach?
That's correct.
And picking players. So
Ben Johnson said before he took the job, he sat down and talked to Ryan Poles. Can we collaborate together?
Yeah.
And when he felt comfortable, he took the job. Period. He didn't call up and go, I'll take the job, and I'm bringing Shea with me as my own GM. He said, let me talk to this guy. I hear good things about him. They met, and now they're both aligned contract-wise. Again, there's still work to do.
Time for the platform next on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
You cannot keep the polar vortex from coming to Chicago, unfortunately. But you can keep it from coming into your home by calling my guy, Russ. Russ Armstrong is the Chicago window guy. Russ keeps it really uppers. Let me make sure you hear this. The most energy efficient windows available, and doors as well, at the lowest price guaranteed. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with Russ Armstrong, the owner. Chicago window guys are the guys I trust, and you should too. Call 847-881-3060. The Chicago window guys, 847-881-3060. Or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
The holidays are here, and so is the best deal of the season. Get Astound Gig Wi-Fi for just $40 a month forever. No, seriously, $40. Your price forever. No hikes, no hidden fees. Just super fast Wi-Fi that keeps up with everything you stream, shop, and share this season. And right now, you'll even get a $200 gift card. It's our biggest holiday deal, and it won't last long. Lock in your forever price today at Astound.com. Restrictions apply. See Astound.com for details.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Now it's time for Shay's Platform with Shay Norland. Shay?
And Shay's Platform, as always, brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Hoodie, yesterday it wasn't the Spiro Ditas broadcast. It was better than that. We got Ian Eagle and J.J. Watt. We got treated like actual citizens instead of second-class citizens.
Ian Eagle's really good.
Yes.
J.J. Watt is very good. I really enjoyed him.
Yeah, they did a great job.
Yeah.
But there is one problem.
What's that?
Whoever was directing the broadcast in the truck, we need to get a call to the pen.
Mm-hmm.
Why in the world were they lingering on sideline shots while the ball was snapped?
It's weird.
What was the kickoff angle where I'm seeing a player run underneath the skyline camera and then I don't see the end of the play? And also, multiple snaps missed because they were coming back from commercial break.
Yeah, I didn't understand all that. And I'm watching it, and I said to Brett, did I miss a play here or something? Because, I don't go to the bathroom while the action's going on. I'm locked in.
Yeah, the special teams thing threw me off to film into the sun. I thought that was strange.
It was bizarre, the kick return angles.
It was very strange.
It was one of the strangest NFL broadcasts I've ever watched from a camera angle standpoint and directing decisions, where you're holding a shot on the sideline, a 4th and 1 play, the ball is snapped, and we're still looking at somebody on the sideline. Why? Can we move forward?
There was a shot. There was one that you heard the crowd roar, and they're showing Mike Tomlin. I'm like, what are we doing here?
I'm just surprised at that for the number 2 team on CBS. Like he just said, the Spiro Ditas, Archuleta, that 7th or 8th crew, you can understand. You may not have enough people.
Right.
You don't have the production.
But that's when you're the 3-8 Bears, mired in a long losing streak, are playing the Raiders today. Okay, I get it.
Good afternoon and
Both
welcome.
teams suck.
Spiro Ditas with Adam Archuleta. So now you don't have as many cameras. You don't have as many angles. You might have some inexperience behind the camera. But for the number 2 crew, I thought that there's some things I thought was odd about that game yesterday. Visually.
Wait, and then if you watched Jags Cardinals, I don't know if either of you did, and you got the Spiro Ditas game.
Yeah.
I was like, no shot. It's no shade at anybody, but thank God we didn't have that broadcast. Is all I'll say.
Touchdown.
That was a good game.
Touchdown. Yeah,
Touchdown.
Lawrence Piss. The whole time.
That was a good game.
I kept hearing it. I'm like, why is he saying that Trevor Lawrence is pissed off? And he's just going, Lawrence Piss.
Touchdown. How about that, Adam? Yeah. Fordham's own Spiro Ditas. So no, I thought that was strange. But you know what though, Cap? It was good to hear Ian Eagle on the call because you know that's a good game. If Eagle's calling it, and then J.J. Watt, as you mentioned, who is going to go back on the field apparently because he can't let his little brother outdo him. He goes, "Oh, F this. I'm going back down. You're not going to beat my records."
No.
I think he wanted to put the uniform back on.
He's like, when Iron Eagle. And that will push TJ Watt past you, TJ Watt, by half a sack.
Intercepted.
There was some good stuff all over TV yesterday. The Jameis Winston touchdown catch and run
was absurd.
Absurdly cool.
Crazy.
And then to watch him dance, I love that dude.
Yeah.
Brother Winston almost got it done, man.
He did.
What was the other one? He's telling him pregame as the leader of the team. We're outside, but we're inside.
Oh, okay.
What are we talking about?
I'm not sure what he means by that.
The touchdown catch was incredible.
Winston's going to be a tremendous television personality.
He is.
Tremendous, because he's out of his mind.
Remember when he was coming out, Lovey had to have a come to Jesus meeting with him? They took him because he'd had the crab leg incident and then another incident. And he's like, brother, what are we doing? I can't put my faith in you if I can't believe in you. I'll never forget that.
He turned his life around. He's far, far from that guy from Florida State, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's out of his mind, but just saying, he's quite the bright personality.
Oh, he's awesome.
Yeah.
I actually can't wait to see where he lands after he finished playing. What network will he be on?
Maybe Danny will hire him.
That'd be funny. He's such a great personality, man. But no, Shay's right on his platform. I just thought that there's some angles there that usually CBS is a little bit more shorthanded with their better broadcasts.
Yeah.
But I don't know what happened there. The platform with
Lawrence
Shay is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. And hey, Chicago, if you're headed to a game, take the CTA.
Touchdown.
We'll get you to the game and back for just $5. Less money spent on travel, more money for food and merch, no searching for parking, no random surge pricing, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. No need to purchase a ticket ahead of time. Just tap and ride. Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
If you're on hold, you will be on the air. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 our phone number on this Bears Victory Monday as the Bears defeat Pittsburgh 31-28. As we talk to you, also still to come, you'll hear from Ben Johnson, head coach of the Bears, on the home of the Bears. But first, we pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap and J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN.
Hello.
Chicago.
Good morning. It's Bears Victory Monday.
Throw down the left sideline, going up for Metcalf. Great job of defending and intercepting the ball. It's Nashawn Wright. After Caleb pumps, now throws on the slant. Caught DJ Moore. Caught. Touchdown Bears. 5-yarder and a 6-0 lead after the takeaway by Nashawn Wright. Caleb under center on the fake handoff and a reverse to the near side. Now to the other side from Burden. From Zacchaeus. Burden to the 40. High tackle to the 35. Double reverse. Hayward now will go under center. He's under center. Takes it. Didn't get much movement at all. The Bears really stuffed it. Will they blow it dead in time? That's the key. Bears really did a heck of a job. Steelers are negotiating. Bears are negotiating. On 4th and inches. Bears have turned them away. Mononga reigns in the lineup. Motion now DJ Moore over the middle. Snap, throw, right. Caught. Loveland, end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. Caught it at the 2 on Jalen Ramsey. Another beautiful throw with high velocity from Caleb Williams on the rip. Right on the numbers, Poston Loveland and the Bears an extra point away from tying it up. By here on the 3rd, 21-17 Steelers. Snap to Rudolph, play action fake, going to throw, being chased and snagged by Sweat. Down he goes. Sweat got him. Shotgun snap. Caleb taps the ball, throwing open down the seam end zone. Touchdown, DJ Moore. Touchdown Bears, baby. Bears have taken the lead. A pistol power formation. Snap, Williams giving him an Ungai! Mighty Monongai! Standing up, in from the 2. Touchdown! Touchdown Bears! And a 30-21 lead over the visiting Pittsburgh Steelers. 3rd down and goal at the 3. 31-21 Bears. 6:38 to go in the 4th quarter. Rudolph in the gun. Gainwell to his left. Lifts his right foot. Takes the snap. Play fake. Looking to throw. Jacks the ball in the back of the end zone. Caught for the touchdown. And the Steelers draw to within 4 on a 3-yard toss. 4th and 6. 21 seconds. Snap back. Rudolph throw left. Incomplete. It was batted down. Bears are going to win this one. Batted down again. The Bears got their hands up on 4th down at 6. And we got a fade to Bleck.
It's Bears Victory Monday on ESPN Chicago. The Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome in to a Bears Victory Monday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we got you as the Bears beat the Steelers 31-28. The Bears are 8-3. 8-3 on the season, winning 8 of their last 9. And we're talking to you about it. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. 18 passes in a row at one point for Caleb Williams and the Bears. And unsung heroes like Obong Bamiga and Jackson. Players that we didn't know, like, oh my God, they're going to be pressed into service to be able to start and play and make plays for the Bears. Ozzie Trapillo, a name that we saw, Cap, on that offensive line. We talked about him in the summer. Ozzie Trapillo, is he better left tackle, right tackle? He played left tackle yesterday, and seemingly played well. Never heard his name, whether it was pass protection or the protection of running the football. He did a really good job. Monongai, Newman, Hippolyte, Loveland, Burden. I just thought it was a great day for especially the others for the Chicago Bears.
Everybody stepped up. Everybody got an opportunity. Oh, wow. Hippolyte out. Tyreek Stevenson's hurt in the in-game. Out. Find a way. Find a way. And then you make a few big plays. You had the Nashawn Wright interception. You had the Montez Sweat strip sack, and then recover the fumble himself. Mm-hmm. And then he got another sack. They got a little bit of pressure. You got a Grady Jarrett tip the pass away. And then the last play of the game, I thought it was Grady Jarrett. It was not. It was Brisker.
Brisker coming through. Gets a hand up there. Bam! Tipped away. Ball game over. Because
if they pick up that first down, they're in field goal range, and that dude, Boswell, he's Shea's kind of kicker. That guy's accurate, and he has a leg. So, find a way, man.
You mentioned Nashawn Wright, who got a chance to spend time with Stacey Dales from the NFL Network, talking about the Bears and their victory against the Steelers, 31-28.
Excitement pouring out of you to close out that game with your defense. Just take us into that excitement.
You just need these type of games. You need these type of games where it come down to the end and you can pull it out, because from this point on, the games don't get easier. So it just felt good to go out there and get the stop for the offense and seal the game.
Okay, Aaron Rodgers doesn't play. Mason Rudolph plays. First pass play of this game. A one-handed, I mean, that's right up there now interception-wise. Tell us about that play.
Man, just trusting my technique. And the guys on the sideline gave me a great ball call, so I was able to look and get my eyes back to the football and come down with it. I honestly didn't know I got my feet in, but
how did you keep your feet in?
I don't know. I think just probably because I got a little bit of a receiver background, so I was able to get a little Tony toe tap.
You looked like a receiver on that one. You are now tied with Kevin Byard. 5 interceptions, my friend, to lead the National Football League.
So Nashawn Wright spending time with Stacey Dales. I don't know if you know this or not, Stacey, but I have a little wide receiver background. I don't know if you know about that, but I also can catch the football too.
And has a Tony toe tap.
Yes, I do a little Tony toe tap, a little soft shoe,
which was tremendous. And I mean, that was a guy that the Bears plucked off of the practice squad of the Minnesota Vikings.
I'm not here to brag, but
he's going to get paid. And then this kid Jackson, the linebacker who had 15 tackles, DeMarco Jackson,
Brother Jackson, selected by the Saints in the 5th round, 161st overall in the 2022 NFL Draft. That August, injured reserve. August 26, 2025, so he's there 3 years. They obviously liked him. Waived by the Saints as part of their final roster cuts. August 27, 1 day later, his phone rings. Yeah, this is Ryan Poles. I'm claiming you on waivers. And here he is, 15 tackles. And got the game ball.
Right.
He got the game ball. He got the first game ball. And when Brent Johnson gave out the first game ball, and I couldn't hear the name. I said, who's that getting the ball? Who is that? DeMarco Jackson.
Love it.
What? Because he's so productive.
If you'd have walked up to him when he was released, hey, man, sorry to hear you got cut down here in New Orleans. You're going to win the game ball for the Bears with 15 tackles on November 23rd. What?
I was just surprised.
Yep.
It was just an amazing effort for the Bears, and this is a team win. This is not where we cut up the pie and say it was a coach's game. It was a player's game. Everyone had to contribute because, again, look at what the Bears had to go up against. A well-coached team in the Pittsburgh Steelers. And then from there, all of the amount of injuries that the Bears had to deal with, and yet they were able to win the football game. That's a full team win. Coaches, players, the organization won yesterday for once.
That is an organizational win. Well said.
312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Mokina, here is Omar on Kap and J Hood. Omar, good morning.
Good morning, fellas. Formerly Omar of Palestine this morning, woken up in Mokina. Sorry I lost my voice.
Welcome home.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Good to be home. Good to be in section 101, screaming my lungs out in the section of blue, black, and yellow. Guys, something that didn't show up on the stat sheet, probably won't. It's about halfway through the second quarter, right before halftime. Caleb is scrambling on that 4th and 1 and gets shoved out of bounds by Jalen Ramsey. Goes flying about, I don't know, looked like 10, 15 feet when I was at the game. But you just see CJ just running up to Jalen Ramsey, puts his right arm on his chest and goes, nah. And then just a few seconds later, looks like about 10, 15 guys run behind him. And what do you notice there? Ben Johnson looks down in his play card, turns around and is like, you know what? The boys got this. Mm-hmm. That's the sign of a great team. Caleb, we can talk about all day about him being a technician, getting better as a technician. He's getting better as a leader. And that's something that's sustainable. So when the arm talent falls off eventually towards the end of his career, hopefully there's going to be a lot of rings on those fingers of his because of leadership that he's building today. And, you know, this team finally has an attitude, not only on defense, but on offense, on special teams. Guys, happy Thanksgiving. Bear down. Let's get this.
Omar, we appreciate the phone call,
well said,
sir.
Welcome home to you.
Thank you, Omar. Harding is in Charlotte, North Carolina, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Good morning, Harding.
Oh, wow. Where you been?
Man, I've called it a few times, but, the bank schedule, I end up having to hang up because I got to open a bank. But listen, guys, we got to recognize a Green Bay Packer, okay? Follow me here. He was able to show a proven track record with getting his DBs to perform at a high level as far as takeaways, interception with Darren Bland and Trevin Diggs. And now he's doing it with Kevin Byard, and he's doing it with Nashawn Wright. Al Harris is doing what he needs to do. And we talk about, one of them callers just, took a crap on Ryan Poles. But even if you want to give credit to Ben Johnson, they went and got Ben Johnson. So, there's a complete synergy that you're looking for your team to have. And if somebody's going to drop the ball, somebody else is there to pick it up. So we got to stop with the negative thinking. Al Harris is doing an amazing job getting his DBs to perform in a situation where we're talking third string, fourth string, picking off practice squads. Those type of players are leading the league in takeaways. We're going to end up losing him, but let's make sure through this journey we appreciate what we have. And that's the same thing for the team as well. At 8-3, regardless of the weak spots, regardless of the areas of opportunity, appreciate the journey. Really absorb this, because we don't get opportunities like this often. Just enjoy it as a fan. Godly. But, all right, guys, I'll talk to you later. I got to get in this bank.
All right, we'll see you. There he is, Harding. Used to run a Verizon store. Now he's running a bank. He's been around with us how many years? You've been here 20
years.
And I've been here 10. And he's been on our shows as long as I've been here, and probably when you were here.
Yeah.
Super cool.
Enrique is in Boise, Idaho, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Enrique, good morning.
Morning, fellas. Victory Monday. Woo woo.
You got it.
Woo woo. That's exactly right, Enrique. Let's talk about it.
We'll just call him Ronnie.
Let's talk about it.
Hey, I just want to talk about how it's finally nice to have a competent offense that's adapted to the modern NFL. That Monangai touchdown, seeing the middle interior just get that kiss block and open up that giant gap just to get Monangai in there to the end zone. It's just been really sweet, and yeah, it's been really cool.
It's been super cool. Absolutely super cool. It's we look like a competent NFL team. Wow, our offense actually has guys schemed open. I watch that all 22 sometimes, and I freeze it, and I go, wow, good throw, Caleb, but that guy was open too, and that guy was These guys are running free out there. It's amazing.
Enrique, we appreciate the telephone call, sir. We go to Los Angeles, California, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Cole on Kap and J Hood. Cole, good morning.
Fellas, what's going on, man? How y'all doing?
How you doing?
Man, listen, man, we are the defending first place NFC North champions, man. Hey, I'm excited, bro. I just want to give my flowers to Dennis Allen real quick. Man, they gave my boy chewing gum, glue, and toothpicks to keep this defense together. And these guys were fighting, man. These boys were just absolutely stunning. And man, I'm so proud of this Bears team and how far we've come, bro. I don't care about no hater, man. I don't care about no hater. We got belief in that locker room. We got belief in the city. And so let's go, man. Bear down.
Bear down. Well said. Dennis Allen has done a great job. He had multiple teams after him to be their DC. And here's what it's going to cost. I think it's $5 million.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? They green-lighted the spend. They could have said, well, we're paying Ben a lot. Can we get somebody cheap? No. You get what you pay for. You get what you pay for.
You got a DC and a former head coach that can actually help the head coach in the front office there.
That's correct.
He can walk down the hallway, and I'm sure, it's already been said, Ben Johnson has talked to Dennis Allen on certain things. Hey, you've been a head coach. What do you think of this? So that's why that works. There's experience in the room, Cap.
Correct.
That makes a lot of sense to me, to be able to have that hire. And Dennis Allen has never worked with a full complement of healthy players. Most coaches don't, but, I mean, this is at a ridiculous amount, though, that Dennis Allen has not been able to work with his guys in the secondary or his linebackers or his front line. They've all had some injuries. A lot of them have had a lot of injuries here. So,
well, when we get a chance to talk to Courtney, I want to know if she thinks there's a chance T.J. Edwards plays Friday, because I do think Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon were held out yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
so they could play Friday. To ask them to come off IR and play 2 games in 5 days is a lot. Now that you've found a way to win with other guys, you get them back. Do you get TJ Edwards back? I mean, 3 big-time players back on your defense. I know you're not getting Edmonds back anytime soon. He's on IR. But the other 3, that'd be a massive shot in the arm.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. We will talk to the aforementioned Courtney Cronin coming up at 7:30. Also, we're going to hear from Ben Johnson, head coach of the Bears. It's a Bears Victory Monday. The Bears beat the Steelers 31-28. We're talking to you about it here on the home of the Bears, Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
This is Jeff Joniak. Next up for the Bears, a date with the defending Super Bowl champions, plus 3 more NFC North opponents still to come. Be part of it all, right here. Bears interview, Bears analysis, and every Bears game.
Bears and Eagles coverage begins Friday at 9:30.
This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save. And now they're making it easier with the ComEd app, where you can monitor your energy usage 24/7. I had breakfast, me and the great Dave Sharp from sales on Friday, with one of the fine management people from ComEd. And she said, wow, we're getting a lot of app downloads because of our campaign here on ESPN 1000. By understanding how much energy you're using and when, you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. So my wife and I both downloaded the app. Our bill has gone down. Amazing. So make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. It's a free app, folks. You could say, oh, wow, okay, we got to do that. We'll cut our bill. It's money in your pocket. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners, so they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago personal injury and workman's compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Morisi, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network, so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes!
Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Get ready for the season in style by shopping the Bulls private label 1966. Limited edition collections, new styles, and options for every fan. Shop now at shop.bulls.com.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
4th and 6, 21 seconds. Snap back, Rudolph throw left, incomplete. It was batted down. Bears are going to win this one. Batted down again. The Bears got their hands up on 4th down and 6, and we got a fade to Black. Fade back to Pittsburgh for the black and gold. Bears 31, Steelers 28.
The Chicago Bears, they defeat the Pittsburgh Steelers 31-28. We're with you until 9 o'clock here on Kap and J Hood. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9. Rich Eisen at noon. Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted at 2. Waddle Silvy at 3. Bears Weekly with Jeff and Tom at 6:30. Right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. As promised, let's hear from Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Chicago Bears, as Ben Johnson talks about a number of things, including how Montez Sweat has been heating up lately.
He's been heating up since the bye week, Tez has, and you just felt it each week. He seems to impact the game a little bit more each week, and so I think he had 2, is that right? And had a chance for a third, it felt like, out there from my count, but it's good to see that come on just like that. I feel him, I feel Grady, I feel Book, I feel all those guys, and it's whenever we get that 2-score lead there, that's when it certainly starts playing in our favor a little bit more as well.
Offense.
31 points on offense, and that's always a good thing when you get over 30. So, from my perspective, we probably had a couple that we let it get away from us, but I don't know many quarterbacks that do play a perfect game.
Injuries.
This is every team. This is the NFL. So this is what happens when you play a 17-game season, and it just so happened back half of the season's when it caught up to us a little bit, and we'll get some of the reinforcements back at some point. But until then, we got to hold down the fort, and so that's what we'll do. And these guys are going to go out and compete. This is what we've been practicing for, what we've been training for all along. The coaching staff has known this. All of our practice squad players, they know it's highly likely that they'll get called upon at some point, and it's just I can't say enough good things about the guys that stepped up today to help us win that ball game.
That's there from Ben Johnson, head coach of the Bears.
Yeah, he's just very direct and very honest, but man, oh man, when I wait for, my wife waits for the locker room that you played earlier.
Yeah.
He's got such a grip on this thing, and he comes in there and it's just, we haven't had this. We have not. This is no shot at any of the prior coaches. It's not. Whether it was Dick Duran or Lovie Smith or Mark Trestman or John Fox or Matt Nagy or Matt Eberflus, they didn't have this presence. They didn't. And I always remember arguing with people, you got to get a coach who understands it's more than just wins and losses. It's the whole package. The city is alive with Bears football, because they're winning, no doubt.
Yes.
But the second thing is they're buying into what he's selling, the presentation. My wife's, is that video out yet? What video? You Ben Johnson thing? Yes. And before we ate dinner, she had to watch it. She's like, put that on. Turn your phone the other way so she gets the whole screen. I'm like, wow.
Is she showing that to her team at work?
I wonder. That's a great question. I'll have to ask her that. But super cool.
Wow.
Like, the whole package, how you are at the podium matters. It does. In the end, you got to win games. I get that. But the whole package matters. And this dude has the whole package.
Back to the phone lines we go. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Ottawa, Ontario, Canada, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Ben on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Ben.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, I just want to say, I'm getting a little bit fed up with the completion percentage talk. I mean, obviously Ben Johnson in the offense would like a higher completion percentage. But, I'm watching the whole NFL this weekend and every weekend, and I see a lot of guys that can, go, they're going 70, 75%. But you know what? If you're going 75%, but you're throwing for 4 yards on second and 8, and then oh, you get another 3-yard completion on 3rd and 4. It's like, okay, cool. You got this great completion percentage. You can't put the ball down the field. What I like about Caleb Williams is he can put the ball down the field. So maybe you give up a little completion percentage here and there, but even if it's 2nd and 10, I still think, yeah, they got a good chance to convert.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't get that with all the quarterbacks in the league. So I think we need to back off a little bit with the completion percentage needs to be higher. Well, you give up completion percentage when you go for bigger plays. And the Bears are able to get 10 yards when they need 10 yards. So I just think we need to back off a little bit.
Ben, don't let that ruin your day.
You got that?
We appreciate the telephone call. Don't let that ruin your day.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, I mean, you can nickel and dime it down the field like Mason Rudolph, throwing 5-yard passes. He was risk averse. He was making sure, okay, I'm going to get it to Austin. I'm going to get it to Gainwell, Washington. He wasn't trying to throw the ball, 15, 20 yards, Cap, on a regular basis. That's not who he is. The arm of Rudolph was just trying to get the completions. 3-yard passes, 5-yard passes. Yeah, to be official, Caleb Williams, what was it, 54% of his passes? Cap, all I could tell you is that don't think that Caleb Williams is Josh Allen, because he's not. He's not an upper echelon quarterback yet. This is what happens when you're in a new system and you're learning on the job. Again, you can't ask for the world in year 2 of a quarterback. You can't ask for it. You could ask for it, but you're not going to get it.
Yeah, he's learning. He's getting better. He's making big plays. Would I like to see him be more accurate at times? Sure, so would he. And I think they'll get there. It's going to take time. It's a process. It's a process. It's a process.
It is. It is.
That's it.
So, Hoffman Estates, John is with us on Kap and J Hood as we talk about the victorious Bears. Good morning, John.
Good morning, boys, and happy Victory Monday.
Happy Victory Monday
awesome
to you, sir.
So, a couple of things. Number one, I called a couple of weeks ago and said that it's nice to see a quarterback who can actually win games for us, that plays the game like other teams. So you're not watching a Bears game at noon and then watching a game at 3:30 and going, oh, that's how football's supposed to look.
Oh, yeah.
But also, I want to say to certain people in Bartlett, the Bears had 2 wins yesterday. They not only beat the first-place Steelers, and I don't want to hear anything about a second-string quarterback because we had a third-string defense against them, but I also want to say that a couple weeks ago, we beat the Cowboys. They just beat the Super Bowl champions.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not as though our schedule is so decimate that we are just winning games against every last-place team. So the people in Bartlett who are listening, take that.
Love it. Oh, I love it.
Thank you, John.
John's my bodyguard when I go to Bartlett.
John, good call, man. We appreciate your phone call. By the way, thank you, lousy Giants, okay? The Giants, okay, from New York, okay, from Gotham, New York, #1 market. Thank you so much for not helping us. I know the Bears got to take care of their own business, but thank you, Giants, for your loss, not only against the Lions on Sunday, but against the Packers. Can't help us, huh? But it'd be good to have a little cushion at the top of the division, a little cushion. I guess the Giants can't help us. Thanks.
Yeah, I thought that.
Appreciate that.
And my brother and I are alive in a Survivor contest, and we took Detroit.
Wow.
Because I thought they'd win by 7,000 points. When it got down to the nitty-gritty, I'm like, wow. I mean, I don't want to get knocked out of the contest, but that would really help the Bear.
Yes.
I'm a winner either way. And then, of course, Jahmyr Gibbs gets it done. That guy is ridiculous. And for those of you, Carmen Jurko, that would not draft a running back high in the first round, unless he's like that. That guy is insane.
It's fantastic.
Fantastic. And they showed the video again yesterday of the Tennessee Titans select Peter Skoronski, tackle, Northwestern. And there's Brad Holmes, the GM, going, yes, got my guy. Mm-hmm. Bam, here's the card. Like they were waiting, like in a prayer circle. They had Chase prayer circle going to get Jahmyr Gibbs. That guy is insane how good he is.
Coming up, we're going to hear from Courtney Cronin with the latest on the Bears and the injuries. As we look ahead to the Bears and their matchup against the Eagles, if you're on hold, you will be on the air. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Hey everyone, big news, exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
And now a word from ESPN Bet. Here you go, Shay. Here's your condom. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that.
His what?
His condom. He dropped it. Wow. From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools that you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you and your fantasy team synced right into the app so you can back your squad. Right now, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up for promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. Jay Moore.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Hey football fans, it's Adam Colopy with the Village of Bedford Park. Just like a winning team needs great players, your business needs the right support to succeed. And that's exactly what you'll find in Bedford Park. Our team works hard to block obstacles, open lanes, and help drive your business into the end zone. Plus, we offer a safe and reliable Lake Michigan water supply. Ready to move the chains for your business? Contact me, Adam Colopy, at ACOLLOPY@villageofbedfordpark.com.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, a Zazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Who knew caffeine could taste this good? With 5-Hour Energy Shots, caffeine just got a serious flavor upgrade. We're talking big flavor, from watermelon to strawberry, banana to sour apple, packed into a tiny 2-ounce bottle. You'll get as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium cup of coffee with 0 sugar and 0 crash. And with 17 bold flavors to choose from, there's a shot for every mood. Find your favorite flavor in-store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade.
Astound Broadband. Yes, Astound Broadband. They have great Wi-Fi. Get fast, reliable internet for every device, every day, starting at $19.95 a month, forever. You heard that right. Less than $20, no hidden fees. Just your price locked in. Visit astound.com to sign up today. Restrictions apply. Jay Moore.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? I've just been handed an urgent news story.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Cannonball!
On ESPN from Chicago.
Keep your beak out of this.
Courtney Cronin, National Chicago Bears reporter for ESPN.
You have to temper expectations if you are a Bears fan, just given everything that this team had to kind of undo.
Breaking down the Bears and the latest NFL storylines.
Foles was given the flexibility and the freedom to take this thing down to the ground floor, down to the studs, to be able to build it back up.
Courtney Cronin with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Courtney Cronin is brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured? Call 708-4million for the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Courtney. How are you?
I'm great, guys. Happy Monday.
Happy Monday to you. Somehow, some way, find a way down a billion starters. You lose Hippolyte and Tyreek Stevenson during the game. But somehow they find a way, Courtney. What was your biggest takeaway from yesterday?
I got to give Dennis Allen a lot of credit. And, of course, like the execution from the players on his side of the ball, like that, DeMarco Jackson, what an incredible story for a guy who's worn the green dot one other time in his career to all of a sudden on short notice, probably, Monday, Tuesday last week, finds out that Sewell, who was wearing the green dot because TJ Edwards wasn't playing, was going to be out. And then he has very little time to prepare for this. And has a remarkable game. 15 tackles, Amen Ogbongbemiga with 14 tackles, 29 from your reserve linebackers, including one guy who literally does not play defense, is incredible. But that goes to show you how Dennis Allen has revitalized that side of the ball. We talked about it from the moment he was hired. Attacking style defense, aggressive. We've seen that with some of the decision making with scheme and how creative he's had to get, and just based on injury, but also based on mitigating some of the issues that they had earlier in the season, pass rush issues, all of that. He's really good at adapting and adjusting. It's like he's been doing this for a while, and I think that that's reflected in how well anybody that they plugged into that lineup yesterday played. And Cap, you mentioned it. Tyreek Stevenson goes out with injury early on. He's listed as questionable, then doubtful, and never comes back. For Nick McLeod to step up. And I know Ben Johnson has really, given him some high praise throughout, from training camp to early on the season when he's playing for Kyler Gordon and all of that. This is a really good group of starters, but the reserves and the depth that they have too is, it speaks to, I think, the way that it's being coached, but also this front office for identifying players that can fill a void for however long needed.
Courtney, what did you think of Caleb Williams' performance? 16 for 23, 215 yards, 3 touchdowns on passes thrown between the numbers. What did you think of his game overall?
I thought he had a really good game. Yes, there's moments where there's some off-target throws. There's the two things he's going to want back are that 3rd and 13 delay of game. I think it was the second to last drive, and then the sack in the end zone, or the sack and the fumble in the end zone, just trying to do too much there. But outside of that, he's playing better in structure, staying in the pocket. He was barely outside yesterday, and that was probably, as much of a byproduct of the Steelers trying to keep him in there and make him win with his arm from there, not do so much on the run. But he's growing, and I think that you really do see it. It's not lip service from coaches of we're seeing improvement every week. You're seeing him step up and make big throws and be decisive in the red zone. We can credit, as we should, DJ Moore ran a really pretty route on that slant when he caught the first touchdown, and then Colston Loveland too on that 12-yarder. Caleb threw them dimes, on the money, perfect throws. And I think even before the Loveland one, the one that got them into the red zone, that 23-yarder, 22-yarder, whatever it was, to Roma Dunze, he's really gotten better at being decisive and making keen decisions and sticking with it and firing off. Because we know the arm strength's always been there. But to watch him put it all together, I think is really good. And I think that there can be two things that are true, though. You can point out how good he is with those things, but you can also look at the areas that the coaching staff does about where he needs to improve. There's the whole completion percentage thing. I don't think it's a non-story. I don't think it is the biggest story, but somewhere in the middle there of trying to find where he can level off with that will be the next step in his development. But I thought he did a really, really good job yesterday.
In terms of looking at the offensive line, I was texting with a buddy of mine. I said, boy, I never heard the name Ozzie Trapillo all day long. And that's a great thing. I was surprised that it was as seamless as it was. Were you?
Well, I mean, he's a second-round pick, so it should look that seamless. But
they've said he's not a left tackle. They even took him out of the competition.
Correct. And I think that, the last 2 months and what he's been doing in practice, clearly getting work there behind the scenes when Theo sustained the quad injury this week, the fact that you did not notice him, I think that honestly speaks to, you got to give, again, coaching a lot of credit and give Dan Rochar his credit for this too, because we said the same thing when Theo Benedette went in for his first start in Washington. You didn't notice the left tackle spot, and that's good preparation. That's identifying the right players, and it was the same thing with Ozzie yesterday. And I thought what was most impressive, and I asked Ozzie about this yesterday, he'd been in on jumbo packages before, since he started playing week 4 onwards. He's been used kind of in those extra lineman situations. His conditioning to go 65 snaps, I understand they have to be prepared, they have to be ready, but a lot of times it's easier said than done when you're not playing a full game week after week after week. And so for him to get in there, obviously he was, exhausted after that, but he never got beat because of a conditioning issue or anything. I think they have allowed just one hit yesterday, and Caleb took the blame for the sack late that was on him. So I thought Trapillo played really well. I was not expecting it to look that as seamless as it did, and even watching it back this morning, the fact that you're going against a team that had the second most pass rush wins in the NFL to this point, and the fact that they kept them at bay, especially with their tackles, I think says a lot about this offensive line and just where it's gone from and to where it is now.
I always find interesting, Courtney, from some coaches is that they're in the matrix. They're just focused on what they have to focus on to try to win the football game. I always find it surprising to Ben Johnson when he runs the football ad nauseum or throws the football ad nauseum when he calls those plays. Say, I didn't know I asked for 18 passing plays in a row. I always think that's fun because he's just doing what he thinks is best for the football team. 18 passes in a row. I didn't realize it at the time. Did you?
No, and I looked at Caleb's throwing numbers in the middle of the game. I'm okay, the fact that they kept trusting him to throw the ball, even when there were at that point there were some off-target throws, right around halftime into the third quarter, he had the second highest off-target percentage of the season for him, for his numbers. They kept putting the ball in his hands, which I think obviously shows trust this coaching staff has. But the rhythm they were getting in there when they could have played the time of possession game, tried to run, use the clock to their advantage. I think you get in a rhythm sometimes, and it's you get blinders on as a play caller, and you just I don't want to say forget, but it's working, so you continue with it. But I think another thing with Ben Johnson, and it was brought up, remember, right, around the time of the draft, talked to someone in the building, and they were he's a very emotionally intelligent, his emotional intelligence, EQ, as a play caller, rivals some of the best coaches who do it in the NFL because he has he can get a pulse, and sometimes it takes a little bit of time to get in that rhythm, but once he has his pulse on who's got the hot hand, receiver, running back, tight end, whatever it is, and being able to keep things rolling when guys get in a rhythm, when they're gelling, I think that speaks volumes to Ben Johnson's impact here. But yeah, I heard he said that, about Joniak, I guess, let him know about the 18 passes in a row yesterday, and he wasn't even aware of it. And I honestly believe that because you are so locked in as a play caller. It's not the quality control guy is the one tracking every single play that's called. Ben Johnson doesn't have that on his, he's just trying to call the game. He's not worried about the run pass split, I guess, at that point.
We have more with Courtney. I want to talk to you, and I know Hoodie does as well, about what's coming up on Friday and what the Bears lineup could look like. Courtney Cronin, the best. She's with us. We continue. Kap and J Hood, ESPN 1000.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Courtney Courtney Cronin. The latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
If you're the unwitting victim in a calamitous mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Costa Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
You cannot keep the polar vortex from coming to our city of Chicago, but you can keep it from coming into your homes by calling my guy Russ, the Chicago window guy. Russ keeps it real. He offers the most energy, efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and it's guaranteed. Let me say that again. Lowest price, most energy efficient windows and doors, guaranteed. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with Russ Armstrong, the owner. My wife and I used Russ to replace 40 windows at our house. Oh, so great. Chicago window guys are the guys we trust, and you should too. 847-881-3060 or ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT. Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
The following is a paid advertisement for the Wellness Company.
Hey there, it's Michelle Smallman from Unsportsmanlike. I'm thrilled to be joined by Dr. Drew from the Wellness Company. And Dr. Drew, you have something very exciting to talk about today, the medical emergency kit. Tell us a little bit about this.
It is exciting. Look, I have been fighting to try to protect the patient-physician relationship my entire career, and we have lost. I finally decided I need to be involved with people that put the power back in the patient directly. These emergency kits give you everything you need so you don't have to spend $1,200 going to an emergency room. We have a significant medical team, the medical board at TWC, and we just sat down and put together what we would want for our family, for our patients.
Oh my gosh, so anything that anyone could need is in this
and there's
kit.
a guidebook here to tell you exactly how to use it, and again, telehealth backup.
It's remarkable. It's innovative. Everyone needs to get one. UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports to get $50 off your kit. That's UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on a brand new Chevy Equinox. It doesn't get any lower than 0. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Jay Moore, remember what Michelle said about the urgent kit?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Very informative.
Just a few moments ago, she was telling you about the medical emergency kit. You know, you can get yourself a Z-Pack, get you something for your strep or ear or sinus infections or nausea or UTIs. This is where you go to urgentcarekit.com/smalls, you see. It's urgentcarekit.com/smalls and save 50%. Long nights, long weekends of being sick? Nah, you're not going to the hospital for that.
That's right.
Sitting up there in the county, waiting to get called on 4 or 5 hours later. No, you don't want to do that.
I ordered 2.
You go to urgentcarekit.com/smalls and save $50. Jay Moore.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
No, Cap, with the short turnaround for the Bears and Eagles, you can hear that game right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. There's concern about who's going to be healthy and who won't be healthy, right?
Yeah, you looked at yesterday, you had no TJ Edwards, you had no Tremaine Edmonds, he's now on IR, you had no Noah Sewell, you had no Jalen Johnson, you had no Kyler Gordon, you had no Theo Benedette. So Courtney Cronin, do you have any scoop that will get any of these guys back for Friday's tilt in Philadelphia?
Yeah, the ones that we're looking at, the most pressing would be Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson. And given that they were both full participants last week in practice, Jalen 2 days and Kyler that Friday, I think that's the one that I would look at like being activated maybe Thursday, going right into that Friday game. And because their windows are closing, Jalen's got another week after this week. Kyler's got 2, so it's not like it's super pressing. And usually the Bears do wait, just based on this year's history. They've pushed it till the end of guys' IR windows. They did it with Amon, they did it with Austin Booker, but they need these DBs back. And what Ben Johnson said last week was that when they're ready to play, like they want them out there. They're not going to try to keep the long leash just because they've got really, good backups and good people who are filling in the void like CJ Gardner-Johnson. I think if it continues on this way, you will see both of them activated for that Philly game. As far as TJ Edwards, I'm curious to hear what Ben Johnson has to say today because they didn't put him on IR. Like this was supposed to be of the short-term variety with the hand and the hamstring. So if they can get him back, knowing that Edmonds is going to be out until at least, I believe it's that December 20th game against the Green Bay Packers that he can be activated for, that would be a boost. Like to go into a place where you're going to face an Eagles team that's probably pretty irritated with the way that they played yesterday, having a 21-0 lead and then blowing it, you're going to want as many defensive reinforcements as you can get. And it sounds like, at least in terms of what happened in the game yesterday, Dominique Robinson has a concussion. We know that Hippolyte went out and Stevenson. I think it's just on a short week, there's going to be zero contact because they want to make sure if they can get these guys back, they're as healthy as possible going, playing 5 days or 4 days from now.
What I'm hoping, Courtney, is that what we've seen from Montez Sweat, maybe his production can be contagious on that defensive line. It makes so much of a difference when Sweat can get to the quarterback. I know that Mason Rudolph has the lateral quickness of a rosebush, but the point is that Sweat still had to get to him. That's the hope, right? If you're the Bears, that this could open up for others. Yeah, and it's paying off. I mean, he has like at least one sack in 5 of his last 6 games, and it took a while to get there, but since the bye, he's been a different player. And maybe that's them figuring out how to capitalize on those one-on-one matchups, how to generate some of those for Montez too. But he's looked like even yesterday, and I know it's a backup quarterback, but even like that aside, like the heads up play, the effort play on the strip sack fumble to not only cause that but recover it. He almost had another sack. Like it feels like it's coming along in a way that you would have expected for the highest paid player on your defense. And that's a good thing because what he's doing is allowing that pass rush to come alive. Because it always, like, you can talk about Grady Jarrett and Jervon Dexter and Andrew Billings and what they did in free agency to, reinforce the interior of that defensive line. You have to have a star edge rusher or at least a productive edge rusher, star or not, be able to get after the quarterback. And I think that Montez has shown the patience has paid off because he's performing like he did when he first got here in 2023 when he was a Pro Bowler. And I wouldn't be surprised if he's able to, get to that sack total that he had in 2023 between the two teams, if not more, by the end of the season.
In terms of looking at the ability to run the football, Hoodie, what was the number you gave me? They threw it how many times in a row?
Just 18 times in a row.
18?
Yeah.
Did that surprise you? Because I'm like, where's our run game here? We've been running the ball well.
Yeah, and I mean, yes, the 18 did surprise me, 18 in a row. And I think, again, like I said, it's you look up and you realize that you're like, whoa, that's a lot. But, Manungai being their leading rusher yesterday, the guy runs like a bowling ball. And I think you're good for a Manungai short yardage touchdown every single week because in those situations, you capitalize on the physicality when the space is condensed in the low red zone, and you know that your run game can do some damage. Swift has had those games, not routinely, like recently, but like back in the beginning of the season, like an eight rushing attempt, 15-yard game for him is more akin to like weeks 1 through 3 than it is now. I think it's probably just that Ben was in a groove and he was calling pass plays because he thought they could work. But, we know that this run game's effective. And there have been times, or even times last week, where you're like, how come they went away from the run, yet they still pulled out the win? I think it's finding that balance for the run game to do the heavy lifting when you need it the most. Like, that's going to be, especially in a place like Philly against that defense, which I know what happened yesterday. Like, it was not a good look for them to be up 21-0, and then their defense can't stop anybody after that, and they blow that game. But in a situation like that, I think your run game will travel if you're the Bears, and that's what you'll want to lean on more than you did against the Steelers.
According from the Steelers' standpoint, now 6-5. Their next few games is against the Bills and at the Ravens. Okay, so it makes me wonder if Rodgers is coming back and when he's coming back, and then from there, a defense that just can be had. They have not been good all season, so it's something to watch here for the Steelers. Again, a first-place team that could definitely drop out if they keep going in this direction.
Yeah, especially where the Ravens are right now. I mean, they had a game. They were behind the Steelers yesterday by like one game in the AFC North. That division is up for grabs now. And, I mean, Rodgers said he was good to play, or at least that was the reporting that was out there that he wanted to play. He felt like he could. He got overruled. So I'd imagine next week when they play the Bills that he'll be back. But this Bills team's been streaky. Like, the thing about the AFC is that there's not one great team. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's very clear in the NFC that there is one overarching, like, in the hierarchy of teams, like, the best team in the division is and has been the Rams. They've been the most consistent. I don't think you can say that about the AFC because you'll have, a Colts team that is 8-2 and then they lose in Kansas City, and then Kansas City feels like they're right back in it. And then you have a Chargers team that gets blown out 2 weeks ago by the Jags, and it's a mix, and it's so much more wide open, where that's why I don't rule the Steelers out from, I don't feel like this loss torpedoed anything for them, but they've got some ground that they have to make up on, because all of a sudden the team that was 1-5 in their division is now right there, challenging them to win the North.
Courtney, have a wonderful rest of your day. Just want you to know we're thankful we have you as a teammate because you do an amazing job.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. And if I don't talk to you before, I guess, Friday's game, happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving to you. Travel safely to Philadelphia.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
See ya, Turkey. It's Courtney Cronin.
Wow.
With us.
You just did a drive-by at her. You took a swipe at her. Wow.
She knows I love her. And so, Shay, to be clear about where the Steelers are, so the Steelers have to play the Ravens twice still.
Correct.
On the 7th of December and then at the end of the year, end
Correct.
of the season.
Yeah, and the Ravens currently lead the division. If the season ended today, the Ravens would be the North champions.
Correct.
Yeah, so
that is correct.
This will be interesting for Brother Tomlin and the Steelers to find out who they are.
No question. They get Aaron back, but we'll see if that matters.
We will pause now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the broken, fractured, ouchy hand of Aaron Rodgers, Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago Radio Network. Hey!
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
This holiday season, make Alma at Hotel Zachary in Wrigleyville your home base. When the temperatures drop and the lights of the Chris Kindle Market Wrigleyville start to glow, there's no better winter escape than Hotel Zachary. Nestled on the second floor is a cozy lounge, Alma, where you can sip something warm or watch the snowfall from a snow globe on the outdoor terrace. Whether it's a weekend staycation or fireside craft cocktails, experience Winterland and get 15% off your check at Alma by letting your bartender know the holiday code ALMA15.
This is the Our Idea is Ready to Launch vision. This is the Create Great Jobs vision. This is the We Need More Space vision. This is Busey, where your business visions become realizations. Through securing capital for growth and comprehensive strategies that ensure a prosperous future. Because thriving businesses mean thriving people and thriving communities. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Good morning and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. Still to come, we go around the NFL. But first, shot or no shot, here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys, on a Bears Victory Monday. How we feeling?
Better than Shane Bowen's feeling. The Giants just whacked their D coordinator this morning.
You know, their 5 blown leads of double digits in the fourth quarter this season are tied for the most in history. That'll get your ass clipped.
Wow.
Better than Chip Kelly.
I mean,
and I don't think he's making Chips glue. He's Chips making $6 million. Shane Bowen?
Oh, they're doing it now. You keep the coaches on so you can lose more. You're not trying to get the top draft pick. Keep those coaches on.
You also have to be able to walk in that room. You had, who was was it Malik Neighbors firing on the play calling after the game? He's not even playing. Firing on the play calling.
You can't post and delete, though.
No,
Stand behind it.
Stand behind it, man.
Oh, did he delete it?
Oh, yes.
Of course he did. He said, sometimes I feel like they're trying to make us lose. I'm paraphrasing. That's what he said.
Unbelievable.
Well, Malik, welcome to the NFL. They do want you to lose.
Yes, Malik.
He doesn't
They're
understand.
like, all right, we're 2-9. How do we lose out so we can get the number 1 pick?
Yeah, you think they gave Shane a little envelope on his way out the door? They're like, here, take this.
Thank you.
We appreciate your work.
Thank you very much.
But obviously, the fan base, we got to let you go. But thank you.
Do you know, I always find it fascinating, Cap, when you have a high school player or a college player and they've lost twice in their lives. Pee-wee, they've never lost.
Like Justin when he
Perfect
came
example.
here.
Yeah.
Justin's like,
never lost before.
I was like 902 when I was playing.
There's no way as an evaluator, as a coach did, you could tell whether or not a kid could take that or not.
Correct.
Just think about that.
Correct.
I've never lost in Pee-wee. I've never lost in high school, maybe once.
How about Peyton Manning? He
Same
had to go
thing.
2-14.
One in college, and then you go to the NFL and it's like, what? I've never lost this much. How do I handle this? A lot of guys can't handle it.
Can't.
Never done it before. Never went through the adversity of going through long losing streaks with bad organizations.
Correct.
So that always fascinates me on how players can get through that. And more times than not, they can't unless they're traded.
They can't handle it.
Yeah.
No.
Which
more on that when we get to around the NFL and the Minnesota Vikings.
Oh boy.
Here's Shay Norling.
All right, let's get started with shot.
Mr. McCarthy, I know you're a listener. You may want to turn it off.
Yeah, I would advise a mute because I have some stats that are going to make people a little unhappy.
Oh, taking a shot to the Air Force quarterback. Can't wait.
Shot or no shot begins. Yesterday, the gym class heroes on defense stepped up and pitched an incredible second half, allowing only 7 points and shutting down 2 fourth-quarter opportunities the Steelers had to tie or win. On what I thought was a terrible day in the first half, that defensive line got destroyed on the fake tush-push. For the most part, in that second half, the defense locked up. And I can't say enough about the guys in this secondary like Nashawn Wright, who just play up to their competition,
That's right.
show up and play ball. But shot or no shot, Dennis Allen deserves the most credit for the win yesterday.
I'm going to say no shot. He deserves a lot of credit, but so does the offensive side of the ball. The Ozzie Trapillos, Caleb throwing 3 touchdown passes. One was easy, made the right read, and DJ was open because I think it was Luther Burden, sold it beautifully, drew the safety over, bam, wide open, gotcha. But the other 2 were absolute dimes. But Dennis Allen deserves a ton of credit. And those people out there, not naming names, who would dare go on social media and go, this defense is horrendous, missing like half the roster, they have to be scolded publicly on social media, and then for them to come out and do a question about how good the defense was, that's balls.
So you're talking about Magoo over there. Is that who you're referring to?
Slappy Magoo.
Okay. All right. Chirpy Magoo. That's who you're talking about.
Magoo.
What am I supposed to do? This is the price you pay. At least I don't tweet and delete. I'll stand by it.
I don't tweet during games.
In the first half, they were awful. I like to. I don't care.
Very rare.
Have the balls to say anything, you're going to be wrong eventually.
Oh.
I'm just speaking for myself, Cap. I'm not saying you don't have the balls to say anything.
Yeah, that one doesn't bother me.
It's already out there now. You did it now, Shay. 9:05 meeting. Calling out a teammate. It's all over.
I had
9:05.
no issues with him.
But again, the point is still made, though, in that first half. Shay, there was a number of players on that roster on the defensive side of the football that never saw a fake tush push before.
Yeah.
They didn't know what to do.
That was an awesome play. I got to tell you, man, that play was awesome.
Ben wrote that down in his little book, by the way. He goes, you know what? I'm going to try that. Before the season ends, before we can't do this anymore, I'm going to do it. I'm going to try that one time. Don't put it past the Bears to try this at some point, Cap. And find a wide receiver in that spot. Maybe not a running back, not fast enough. A wide receiver in that spot. Maybe a DJ Moore. Maybe someone else like that. Maybe Burden. That'd be awesome.
I would go reverse on that hoodie and say, watch out for the Eagles doing exactly that next week.
Coach,
rather on Friday. Watch out for the Eagles.
Yes.
They saw that tape.
They'll try it. Coach, this one play that you had, we called it flat ass. That's what we did. We called it flat ass. It was great. We executed perfectly. It was great. But we scored on that, and we move on to the next game. It's going to be great.
Yeah, it was a hell of a play call.
Shay, so what I would say is it's a no shot. It's everybody. Ben Johnson has presided over all of it, but the majority of the credit should go to Dennis Allen, not just for Sunday's game, the entire season.
I also think Dan Rauscher doesn't get enough love on the air.
Well,
that offensive line, where it was to where it is today, melding all these new people, Ozzie Trapillo stepping in and not even hearing his name called because he did his job, Darnell Wright playing like an all-pro. Give a lot of credit to the O-line coach, too.
Put in the notes app, Shay, for later on in December, who's done a better job with their unit, Ben Johnson or Dennis Allen. Write that down. That's going to come to a head at some point. Because then you'll be able to know who gets most of the credit on either side of the ball.
And what's funny is it's basically exactly what the Lions conversation was last year with Ben Johnson and Aaron Glenn, where the defense is bad, but he has none of his toys. And this is the same thing here. It's like the defense is bad, but it's because Dennis Allen doesn't have any of his toys. So when he calls the second half like he did yesterday, you get bonus points. It's like you get extra credit for doing anything when you don't have your pieces.
Shay Norling.
All right, well, I'll segue from what Cap was talking about because Theo Benedette sidelined resulted in Ozzie Trapillo stepping into the left tackle role, and he didn't just play well, he played great. 41 pass pro snaps, he allowed just one pressure. Shot or no shot. It's time for the Bears to start Ozzie Trapillo at left tackle.
I answered it already. You heard what I said.
Yeah, that's no shot. That was one game. Theo's played very well.
Wow.
Yeah, if he
Now,
can play.
The one thing I'll say is Theo has been actively bad in pass protection. He's been pretty good run blocking.
He's been outstanding run blocking. Shea is actually accurate on that one.
Actually, what do you?
No, because there's a lot of people that think that's not a shot at him. I didn't mean it that way.
What?
It did sound like, well, it's fine. We'll take shots at each other. We're good.
I don't know about this. I'm enjoying this passive-aggressive Monday.
That came out of a cannon.
Christ. Passive-aggressive Monday.
He was passive-aggressive with a 9mm fired straight into my skull.
My God.
No, I didn't mean it that way.
He actually was accurate.
It was so
For
passive.
once.
He hit me in the back of the head with a chair like it's WWE.
Oh, my God.
I was very passive.
Jeez.
I spent Saturday night watching wrestling for the first time in forever because Brett wanted to watch it. That's an entirely different conversation. No, I didn't mean it a shot at him, but there are a lot of people that go, wow.
My God.
Like,
sorry for the blood.
Like this guy has been, I'm talking about Theo Bennett. A lot of people have been like, oh, he's been great. He's been very good in run block. Pass protection leaves something to be desired.
Yeah. Both in that spot will be learning on the job, wouldn't they?
Correct. So
I hope. Well, I said no shot early. I knew where it was coming. I saw it coming down the pike. I saw it, Cap, right down the lane. Like he's going to ask about Trapillo. My hope is that Trapillo can be able to adjust. I would love for that to be the case. I know, like he's a right tackle. I understand that because and I don't want to go into the weeds about the hands, the inside-outside hand movement and how that's something that's important for a left tackle versus a right, outside versus inside, all that. But, right now it is the Canadian Eagles' job at this point.
It is. And, again, you got two guys now that they can both spell each other.
God, I hope Trapillo, they could turn him into it. I would love for him to be like, yep, I'm ready to go next year, left tackle. I got it now. I understand the rhythm of it.
Wow.
I would
If
love
one
for
of
that
those
to be
two, or the other guy,
Yeah.
if one of those two could take the job and you go, wow, we got a really good left tackle, not just a guy.
Right.
Wow, then you can put all your draft capital trying to fix your rush edge position.
Yes.
And maybe a little more interior help, and you're going to have to replace Brisker because I don't think they're going to pay him.
Correct.
So there's a lot of work to be done.
I want this to be the case. I hope that your answer is that's a shot, not just for this year, for next year, Shake. I can't go through another summer talking about left tackle. I can't do that. The whole summer talking about left tackle, enough. Find the guy, plug him in, and let's see how he works with the other veterans. Let's go. Shake.
All right, the Bears did not get much, and this is generous to say that, out of DeAndre Swift yesterday. Ran for under 2 yards per carry on 8 carries, 15 total yards. Meanwhile, Carmen Jurko got 12 carries, ran for north of 40 yards, north of 4 yards per attempt, as he just continues to run through contact and run hard. Shot or no shot, Carmen Jurko is taking Swift's job in real time.
Yeah, that's no shot because last week Swift was way better. Monongai looked terrible. Since he had his 100 and whatever yard day, he hadn't been great. So no, it's a duo. That's it.
Yeah, that's a no shot. They work in concert. But the one thing that is for sure that Ben Johnson says that is true, if there's a lot of things, but one thing he does say, that every game is different. Every game has its own image. Like last week, it's the tight ends game. One week it's going to be special teams. Next week's going to be the defense. In this case, Cap, running the football was not on the radar of Ben Johnson. Throwing the ball in the air was against the Steelers' defense, as we saw.
Because they're 32nd against the pass.
Yeah.
But I thought they should have run the ball more.
Me too.
But if you look at Monongai, the big game that he had in terms of rushing yards, what was the 176 against Cincinnati? Yeah, well, then he had 24. Then he had a really good game. 28, then 23, 1.9 average on 12 carries. Terrible. And then this week, 4.0. So, no, I'm not ready to hand him the job yet.
One thing we're going to keep our eyes on, especially with this Eagles game coming up, is how teams are starting to key in on Caleb Williams and shutting down his running game. They don't want the Giants game on their game. You understand? Like the way that Caleb was able to run the football in previous games. 4 for 21. They're keying in on him, Cap. He's not galloping across the field like he had in previous games.
And I think it was Matt Ryan. I don't know. I watch so much like you guys. I think it was Matt Ryan who said that Tomlin made a point of emphasis all week. I'm not letting that guy get outside and beat us with his legs. And so they were able to control him in that way. Mm-hmm. But in the end, 3 touchdown passes later, you got it done. I think Tracy Butler asked me this morning on TV, do you think if Aaron plays, the Steelers win? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. And guess what? Maybe. He didn't play.
What about the first baseline? Rodgers play, the Bears win? Oh, they do win. How about that?
Thank you. There you go.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
TJ Watt, by the way, got the message of learning that drill of making sure you wrap up Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
That crazy drill they had going when Caleb spins out. Remember we were talking about that on Friday? Yeah. TJ Watt, he got the drill. He got the message.
Remember that? Who was the guy? They brought that kid in, and he was just standing there spinning around. So guys were trying to go, but he's like, what is that going to do? I guess it worked.
I guess. Around the NFL with Shay is next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
That would have went down.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
See Howard Hankin everywhere. TVs, buses, billboards, and trains are right here on ESPN 1000. In Chicago, there's hundreds of personal injury law firms, but only one firm that's injury law made personal. Only one is a leading filer for injury cases in Illinois. Distinguished Service Award recipient, American Association for Justice member, and rated a super lawyer 10 years running. Yes, that's our guy, Howard Hankin, who explains the details of your case and helps you navigate the legal process. And he returns your phone call. That means a lot and you're hurt, you need help. Looking for answers? It's Howard Hankin. 312-6-million. Injury law made personal. We'll chime in.
That's Hankin Law.
All right, Jay Moore.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. The Black Friday sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus get exclusive Black Friday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your Black Friday savings before they're gone at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, you can't keep an eye on everything unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Hey, Doc, nice office. Quick question.
If you had to choose, would you give yourself a root canal or run payroll?
Run payroll, no question.
Seriously? Have you run payroll before?
Paying my team with Gusto couldn't be easier. Gusto gives me unlimited payroll runs, next day direct deposits, and automatically files my taxes. Saves me time.
Wow, that's nice.
Over here, Doc. Can I run payroll too?
Choose payroll without the pain. Visit gusto.com/radio to sign up for free.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This November, Window Nation puts an end to all of your window problems. They've got 50% off all window styles, plus 0% interest for 5 full years. This sale ends soon. Schedule your free estimate right now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJHood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
The Kap and J Hood podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank. Now time for Around the NFL with Shay Norling. Shay?
All right, Odie, it is an overreaction Monday. This first one, I have a series of stats for you, and then I'll give you the opinion.
All right.
Quarterbacks with 2 or more interceptions, 5 or more sacks, and less than 100 passing yards on 15-plus attempts in a single game since 2010. 4 quarterbacks have done this. J.J. McCarthy, Bailey Zappi, Clayton Tune, and Josh Rosen. Those are the only 4.
Hey.
Another stat.
Wait a minute. Wait just a second. You don't want to be on that list, brother.
Oh, no.
That's the bum club. Josh Rosen. He's a genius. Just ask him at the quarterback position.
J.J. McCarthy now ranks 851st out of 852 qualified passers in per dropback EPA since 2000. Dang. The only quarterback worse, Jamarcus Russell. J.J. McCarthy is worst in the NFL in turnover-worthy play rate, worst in the NFL in bad throw rate, and worst in the NFL in on-target rate. Wow. The opinion, the Vikings are going to pull the plug on J.J. McCarthy this offseason because they have to. The roster is too good. It's a Super Bowl caliber roster that is being weighed down by horrific quarterback play. Not just bad, historically bad quarterback play. They've got to find an escape hatch. I think the escape hatch is Mac Jones.
He's a winner, kid.
Wow.
Cap, we put this under the umbrella of he's a young player. You hope that develops and gets better.
They're going to have to bring in a veteran quarterback, obviously.
You heard what he said.
Yes. But cut ties with him? No, I don't see that.
Yeah, they're going to pull the plug. They have to.
And just release him.
Trade him. Do something with him.
Trade.
They're going to pay somebody to be the starting quarterback next year. It's not going to be JJ. They can't do that. Their roster is too good. He's got an outstanding offensive line.
I'm not saying that he'll be the starter. I'm saying
catchers.
They'll push him to the side and keep working with him.
No, by that time you're done. Year 3, you're going to be pushed to the side.
It's actually year 2 because he didn't play last year.
That doesn't matter. It's not year 2 in the terms of his contract. It's year 3.
That's true.
They're going to trade him to the Chargers.
Oh, Harbaugh will get him right.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
He'll get him right.
He'll figure out something for him.
He'll hand the ball
He'll
off.
be the backup in L.A.
This doesn't even necessarily have to be J.J. McCarthy's fault. He lost his first year to injury. I always said after that, I get Trey Lance vibes. You lose year 1 to an injury, I have a hard time believing you're going to have a late development curve and just hit. Because it takes a year off the time where you make the decision on the 5th-year option. So now if we're this late into year 2 and year 3, you're like, we're going to have to get another starter. Yeah, you're done on the team that you're on. It's over. You're Anthony Richardson.
Please read what's on Twitch right now, Jay Moore. Please read that.
JJ, I'm sorry. Justin Jefferson is texting Cousins right now saying, bruh, I miss you.
Oh, God. Wow. He's a winner, Cap. McCarthy.
He is.
I mean, it's just... I mean, Shay, I know I can see some of the stuff you're reading from.
He looks awful.
There is a screed of stuff against McCarthy here. There's a lot of stuff here that's not great.
You can't defend him. He looks awful.
thrown 2 interceptions in 3 straight games. That he walks with Christian Ponder in that regard. 2 interceptions in the last 3 games, in each of the last 3 games.
J.J. McCarthy and Caleb Williams both have 10 career interceptions. One problem, J.J. McCarthy has 800 fewer career pass attempts.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's got like a McCarthy roast filled of lines for him. He could go for the rest of the show.
He's Nikki Glazer for the Brady roast.
I see them in front of me. It's a lot.
Hi, here's Shay Norling with the J.J. McCarthy roast.
There he is in a seersucker suit and a bow tie, just going table to table telling these jokes about J.J.
You'd
McCarthy.
be really good at that.
Hey, but on the bright side, Paul McCartney is at the United Center tonight.
All right, that'll be fine. Shay?
Sir, I'll just cut Service Academy quarterback over and over again.
He's a winner.
Jonathan Taylor is not just out of the MVP conversation. I don't think he's going to win Offensive Player of the Year. Jahmyr Gibbs has caught fire, and I don't think Jahmyr Gibbs is going to win Offensive Player of the Year. But Gibbs in his last 5 games has 828 scrimmage yards and 5 touchdowns. Then there's Jackson Smith-Njigba, who is 100 yards per game away from breaking the all-time receiving record.
Wow.
I think Jackson Smith-Njigba is your Offensive Player of the Year.
Got a ticket?
No.
I wonder where he is in odds lately.
My brother bought a ticket at the start of the year. He said, kid, play this with me. I didn't. Matt Stafford, MVP.
I
like 50 to 1.
I have one of those.
What'd you get him at?
35 to 1, I think.
Yeah, I think my brother got him at 50 to 1. It was like July. Dude, his back is all messed up.
It's a sunshiny ticket for one Shay Norling. He and I both have a Rams ticket to win the Super Bowl, but he went even a step further with Stafford. How about that?
How about if you had a ticket preseason? The great Eddie Olczyk told me he has a friend who has this. Rams-Ravens Super Bowl. That's pretty good.
Nah. Shay? Nah.
Rams Patriots.
Oh, seriously? It's going that way.
We have to discuss Shedeur Sanders, who, here's the opinion. He should be the starter for Cleveland going forward. I believe that. Watching yesterday against the Raiders, it was a better debut than I expected. Browns quarterbacks debuting in their rookie seasons were like 0-15 in their last 15 debuts. Shedeur got him a win. That was impressive. I would also say let's relax on anointing him and crowning him as the franchise quarterback in Cleveland. I understand he had 200 yards. I understand his first touchdown pass was the longest completion by a rookie since whenever. It was 66 yards, all of it after the catch. The throw was behind the line of scrimmage, and it was a screenplay. The 50-yard throw rolling to his right was spectacular. But then, after the game, he does this on-field interview.
Win is crazy. It's amazing, off of 1 week of practice, you know what I mean? This 1 week of practice. So imagine, what a full offseason look like. It get dangerous. But it's just a 1 week of practice, so I'm just truly thankful, that everything happened.
Why does it always have to be shots at people? Can we not just play ball? Is that unfair by me to say?
Come on, man.
Can we not just go play ball, dude? Like, you were 11-20. You threw a terrible interception. Your touchdown was a 66-yard screen pass. Yes, you had a very nice throw. Yes, it looked better than I expected. Why has it always got to be shots at the media?
So this is time for Uncle Cappy and Uncle Hoodie to explain to the young man what you're dealing with here. Okay, we need to explain to him that you and I covered the old man when he was 18, 19 years old, okay, Florida State. Mm-hmm. And he had covered Sports Illustrated, quoted in all the periodicals.
He was Neon Dion, prime time.
Big personality, said stuff, and this is who he was. And that went into the pros. As a baseball player and as a football player, this is who he is. So the son is going to be similar, if not even greater than the dad as far as quotes are concerned, and unflinching confidence. You have to explain to him, like, it sounds ridiculous, but Shedeur is just a chip off the old block.
But it's one thing.
Dad.
So, what's that, Jay Moore?
The dad could back it up.
Oh, I understand.
The dad's one of the great players in the history of the sport.
But it's not going to change, Jay Moore. Like, that's who he is. Dion's son. Yeah. What do you think his life was like? What do you think his life was like? Encouraging him, pushing him, like, you're going to be great. You're going to be great. Smile for the camera. Look handsome. Take care of your body. Take care of yourself. So that quote, anything that Shedeur Sanders says never surprises me. It's Deion's son.
Do you see Deion underneath the stands as they're going out to the field to play? He looks. There's his dad. He gets out of the line with all the players, goes over and he's hugging his dad.
Yeah,
super cool.
Now here's what we'll say, Shay. There is a strange Tebow-like love for Shedeur Sanders across many platforms of football media. Skip Bayless, Josina Anderson. There's a number of them that I could point at and say, hey, man, let the young man grow up. He's already overconfident. He comes from the Sanders family. Of course, he's going to be overconfident. But can we watch him grow up and see what he's going to be? That there was a lot of protection. I saw what Bayless said yesterday after the game, just like in a quiet room, just, I'm so proud of Shedeur. I always knew. It's like, hey, man, nobody knew, okay? Nobody knew. So, Cap, we have to just explain. This is who Shedeur is, just like Deion. Unflinching confidence.
He comes from those bloodlines.
He could be awful and still believe in himself. And by the way, God bless him. Yeah. But this is who he is.
Well said.
His whole family's like that.
Fair. Exactly.
It's Deion's. They're all like that. Just smile.
They take on his persona.
Don't worry about the hate. I'm going to be great. Blah, blah, blah. Like, okay. Put
that on the shirt.
But here's the other thing that he needs to understand. Shedeur, you're a Brown. You may have confidence in yourself and all good, but you're a Brown. That never works out well. You won your debut the first time we've seen this since Eric Thayer. It's been a long time.
Eric Thayer.
15 years
Georgia,
ago.
right?
Yeah, Thayer. It was the first time that he's the last one to win his debut.
Is he a lefty?
I think he was a righty. Can't remember. But Thayer was the last one that was able to do this.
There's a name out of the past.
You're welcome. That's what I'm here for.
Jeez.
And that is Around the NFL right here on Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. If you're on hold, you will be on the air as we talk on the Bears victory Monday on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning. Good morning to you.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. Fans of the Bears gain access on the home of the Bears. After every game on ESPN Chicago, Jason McKee interviews a top player of the game on the field.
Cairo Santos. Felt really good that was going to happen.
Exclusive. Also post-game, Chef Joniak and Tom Thayer are the first to talk with head coach Ben Johnson before he meets the media.
You guys are the most resilient group.
And we always know if it's close there at the end, we're going to have a chance.
All right, Ben, congratulations.
Exclusive. And that's followed by Jason McKee talking with QB Caleb Williams.
Caleb, another come-from-behind victory.
We're a team that preaches full 60 minutes.
Again, exclusive. And on Mondays, our own Chef Joniak speaks one-on-one with Ben Johnson exclusively before he meets the media.
Morning, Ben, and we appreciate the time always.
There's a number of things that we're going to be able to coach off of here.
It's access you can't get anywhere else. But here comes the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago on AM app and YouTube.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
college football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Hey guys, you know I love college hoops, and nobody does it like Chicago. DePaul basketball is back at Wintrust, and the energy is electric. My guy, Coach Holtman, and the Blue Demons are building something special. So don't miss it. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
To the rest of you, the non-believers, the underachievers, the tweet and deleters, you guys make me sick to my stomach, fam. Honestly, if you guys want to look in my eyes, you guys want to do something? That's what I thought.
Right. On ESPN Chicago.
A direct shot to Bears haters. But you know what, Bears fans? You the best. On the Kap and J Hood Morning Show, on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock, and then Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted at 2, and Waddle Silvy at 3. And then it's Bears Weekly with Jeff and Tom at 6:30 right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. We're on YouTube. Hello. YouTube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. See how I do that, Shay? It's always with a feathery touch. It's never with a punch in the face. See what I do?
Unlike the guy that sits next to you usually. Chair to the back of the head.
I didn't do that. See, I just wanted to remind people that they can watch us on YouTube and like, share, and subscribe. We appreciate you commenting and watching us every morning for wherever you're watching. But make sure you hit that like button while you're there on YouTube.com. As we go back to the phone lines to talk to you, 312-332-ESPN. That's our phone number. Indianapolis, Indiana, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here is Brett with us on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Brett.
Good morning. Love the show, guys. It's the fact that we have exciting football in Chicago. It feels like 2018 again. I'm over the moon. I was in a play the past 2 weeks, and we've got matinee, so I can't watch the game. But it always lines up where I've got a break in the show right as the noon games have ended. So I'm in the dressing room trying to change. I got the Bears on my phone, and I get a game-winning kick against Minnesota and a game-stuffing drive by the defense. I'm pumping my fist in the dressing room. It's theater, people. No one cares about sports. They look at me like I've got my head sewn off. I'm like, we have exciting football in Chicago. Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone.
Brett, what play are you involved in?
So it was a production of a play called The Heiress. It's an old play from the 1940s, but it's plenty of community theater down here in Indy.
Tell us about it, Cap.
I would love to do that.
No. I mean, you were there. Heiress, 1940s. Go ahead.
It was a very interesting story, the way that they delved into the story of this person, Heiress.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I was there.
No, that would be Arliss, not Heiress.
Yeah, exactly.
Robert Wool.
How much fun is it acting and doing that stuff?
I mean, I love it. It's a ton of fun. I'm predominantly in musicals, big-time singer, but this is my first straight play, and it was a great experience. It's the people that make the experience, so I love doing it.
I think it's super cool. I wouldn't be any good in a musical, but I'd love to be in a straight show. Yeah.
I like Brett trying to fight people off. It's like, I just need to see the Bears. Get out of the way. And, Brett, if you have any swing with the people that run the play, maybe 4 o'clock, 4:30.
Yeah.
Noon. Come on now. The Bears, they take precedence. Bears at noon. And then the play, 4:30. That'll be fine.
There you go.
early play on Sunday. Do they not know the NFL's playing? Come on.
I think that's super cool how diverse he is in his things that make him happy. He loves being in the musicals. He tried, a different, like a normal, just a straight acting, and then he's a sports guy.
That's
right. Love it.
We call that eclectic.
He's very eclectic.
My mom used to, as a big plays person, she would get like season passes, and she would buy tickets for Sunday plays for me and my wife to go with her. And I'd be like, Mom, it's a Sunday in January. Do you want me to fist fight you?
That's not going to happen.
I enjoy a good play. Once I was in Peter Pan. What?
What role did you have?
Love the peanut butter, of course. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Never had the Peter Pan peanut butter?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's very good.
Never did.
Yeah, it's very good.
And the only play I ever seen was he was with a guy named Kid.
That's Kid and Play.
That's it.
Oh, my God. Shay, down to first baseline. Good. Oh, but he's called out. Back to the dugout. Damn it. He didn't give you a chance there. Immediately with the out mechanic. Did not like that one. All right, that's fine. We'll try again with Sean and Bartlett on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Sean.
Okay, so first off, I'm calling just...
No. Good morning, Sean. You come in to our house, we say good morning to you.
Good morning, Hood.
Damn. Good morning,
Hood.
Sean.
Good morning.
So Caleb played much better this weekend, right? So I'm going to give him credit, and the defense did stop them at the end. Mm-hmm. But I also don't want you guys to realize, I want you to realize this is fool's gold. They're playing a backup quarterback. They're playing the 28th ranked overall team. This Friday, they're going to play the Eagles. If they beat the Eagles, they're for real. They're legit. But I don't think that's going to happen. We'll see.
Whether they beat the Eagles or not, they are legit. They are for real. They are a really good team. And all you want to do is crap all over it, good luck. Because I went back and checked out
I gave Caleb credit.
I'm talking about the team. I checked out the Broncos schedule that you think hung the moon, that amazing team. How'd that loss to the Raiders taste? That was really good.
I don't think the Broncos are that good. I never said the Broncos are good. I said they're my favorite team. See, I'm realistic. I don't think my quarterback's good. But I think the defense is really good. We're top 5. But overall, I can be realistic with my team. See, I'm not delusional like you Bears fans.
We're not delusional. We are 8-3. That's
Sean,
what we are.
You shouldn't paint with a broad brush. That's not fair. Because you're speaking about me, too, and you don't know me like that.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Look.
I'm just saying.
If you guys could be a good team, I'm sure Jalen Hurts will get hurt at practice this week. That's just the luck that you guys have had all year. So,
hey, I'm in Bartlett a lot.
Hey, man, Sean, Jalen Hurts
you
might
don't
not
want to
need to
mess
get
with
hurt.
Jay Moore now. He's got our back. I was up at American Family Field, and there were some Brewer fans that were giving me a little bit of good-natured grief, and I had Jay Moore right there with me. Did you not? Jay Moore was
security.
Right there.
That's right.
What is Jay Moore, top flight security of the world, or what?
Yes, he is. So,
all right.
Compared to you, yes.
And I'm packing.
And he's packing.
Ooh, packing. Yeah. I'm scared.
Well, you should be.
Well,
you should be.
See you, Sean.
Be careful. You should be.
I don't understand that, beat the Eagles and then we get okay, fine. What do the Eagles show that they're some juggernaut? Their offensive coordinator, not once but twice this year, has been the dumbest guy of the week. Last night against Dallas and also earlier in the year against Denver. How do you have a 21-0 lead and end up throwing the ball 40 times and only have 11 running back handoffs? Explain that one to me.
Well said.
They're not some unbeatable juggernaut now.
No. To be clear, we appreciate your call. I couldn't care less whether or not you feel that the Bears are real or not. There's a difference. We appreciate you listening and calling. I don't care whether or not you believe that they're real or not. That does not matter to me. I don't lose sleep on whether or not you feel the Bears are real or not. I do not.
That's correct.
I've made my claim weeks ago on this program that all I care about is my opinion of the Bears. There's some that need the national rubbing of the shoulders and tell me my team's good. Tell me my team's good. Oh, my God. I don't need that. I just watch the games and tell you my thoughts. I don't need people on all these networks telling you how good the Bears are.
Great.
I have this show. That's good enough. I don't need everyone to tell me how good the Bears are. I can watch. I have a big screen TV. I know where they are.
I just want our Kap and J Hood nation. I want their opinions.
That's all that matters to me. That's all that matters. Except Sean and Bartlett don't care about his opinion about the Bears. Because
now he's just got an axe to grind.
Yeah, for no reason though. And as I started the show with today, there are people that will wake up this morning and look at the Bears and find things that's wrong with the Bears versus what's right about an 8-3 team.
That is correct.
And that's the world we live in. That's where we are.
As one of those people, I actually thought yesterday's game it's pretty difficult to come away from yesterday's game with things to nitpick. Caleb's completion percentage would be the only thing, and it's just, who really cares at this point?
That's the scale of growth, though. Like everyone's looking for the stars, and you're not getting the stars in the sky every game. Sometimes it's just the clouds. Sometimes just the top of the trees. As long as you're not the bottom of the tree like McCarthy, there's a difference.
That's where, Hoodie, I said to you last week, I don't need to believe that the Bears are good or real or whatever you want to call it. They clearly believe it.
Yeah, it's good enough.
They win games. It doesn't really matter if I believe that they're a legitimate playoff team. What matters is that they go win the games.
I'm just enjoying what I'm seeing with the Chicago Bears team, knowing that they still have more room to grow. The coaches know it. The organization knows it. But in that locker room, there's belief.
Hell yeah! Man, I tell you what, it takes a village. It takes a village. And I'm talking about players. I'm talking about coaches. I'm talking about training staff. I'm talking about everybody in this building. Everybody. And here we are towards the back half of the season, and our depth is being tested. All right? It would have been so easy to walk. Man, how are we going to win this game? We got no linebackers. What are you talking about? We got no linebackers. How are we going to win this game? Yeah. You guys don't bat an eye. Jonah Jackson goes down for a minute. Luke Newman steps up. Leo's down. Ozzie steps up. Man, I can keep going on and on and on and on, man. Credit to you guys. That's number 8. Yes, sir. That's number 8. All right? I got 2 game balls here. 2 game balls. Number 1 is this. Like I said, man, we had a lot of guys go down on defense. This guy stepped up. He wore the green dot. He had us going all game long. DJ, come on.
Hey, man, I couldn't do it with everybody in this room, man. Yes, hey, like he said, it takes a village, man. The DBs from the D-line to the special teams to offense, man. We all had each other's back, man, and I appreciate y'all, boys.
Yes, man, I tell you what, this guy's been getting hot lately. I don't know if you guys have been feeling it, but I certainly have. Since the bye week, it's just each week, a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. It's going up. Give me a little Marquez Sledge!
Hey, I just want y'all to know I appreciate everybody in this room, man. Let's keep going.
Yes, sir. Hey, breathe on in now, breathe on in. Good, better, bad. Good, better, bad. Never let it rest. Never let it rest. Good gets better. Good gets better. Any better gets better. Anybody gets better. Bears on 3. 1, 2, 3. Bears.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Hey everyone, big news, exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Do you know about the 3 T's of Thanksgiving? Turkey for eating, table for gathering, and touchdowns for winning. With DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, every touchdown could bring you closer to cashing in. With DraftKings Sportsbook, all the action's in your hands. First touchdown, anytime TD, live bets, every play, every snap, every game counts. Here's the best part. New customers bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you'll get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation's end of year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years and 1-day professional installation. Window Nation's top quality windows come with a lifetime warranty, and I love how they save me money on energy bills. They hold an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins and Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Your fantasy roster is set. The smack talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom designs that let everyone know who you're rooting for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing stacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN, 1 free year of Perplexity Pro, and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A.
Pinstripes are back. The Bulls 2025-26 Statement Edition jersey is here. Inspired by the 90s, but refreshed for today's generation of fans. Learn more about the uniform, plus shop jerseys and the full retail collection on bulls.com/statement.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools that you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with your stats at your fingertips and get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right into the old app. And you can back your squad. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurko are next right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. But first, the classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. Jim Moore.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut!
So I know you're a big designer guy. I know that you carry all the, the logos and stuff of designer. So I kind of like that title of the plays.
Yeah, Hoodie does. I'm much more of a Carhartt.
Yes, yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, like a real man. Carhartt.
Yeah.
Carhartt for real man. We love Carhartt.
Well, hopefully for your 25th anniversary, you bought your wife something nice and it included some special logo.
Absolutely. Carhartt. That's right.
Here,
Carhartt
Michelle.
gloves.
Carhartt. I got you a nice warm hat.
And that's all, folks.
The classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by David Flom, Matt Moore, Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Try the burger. Good Victory Monday lunch. Amazing. Add the avocado, get the healthy fats. Then you can have the mint Oreo ice cream pie for dessert.
Hi, Isaiah.
Hello. How's it going, guys?
What's up,
Thank you for
Isaiah?
calling and taking my call. Oh, man. So I got an explanation for the camera movement that was going on yesterday. You know how you're recording things from your phone or somebody's performance, and maybe you start drifting off and looking from the camera and then, like, looking in real life? I think that's what those guys were doing. They were really enjoying the show. They were doing like Mike Tomlin. They're in Chicago. It's great weather. They're probably having some beer, probably on the side, some pizza, hot dogs. These guys are enjoying themselves.
That's so funny. That's like you taking a picture at a wedding or a video at a wedding, and you start to trail off, and you forget the site that you're supposed to be filming. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, they're pointing at the floor next thing.
Right.
And I got one thing for the Sugar Shane Waldrons from Bartlett's of the world.
Uh-huh.
You know, sometimes you can meet people that's always negative Nancy about something. They're usually not that successful in life because they don't have a good outlet. Good outlook on things.
Damn.
So don't even worry about it. I see people on Facebook commenting all day, it's fool's gold. So what? I expect the Bears to get bounced in the first round. But, hey, they met my expectations. I called earlier in the year and said that Ben Johnson was going to take us to 12 wins. I mean, it's on the table. Definitely can get about 9-10.
Let's just worry about Friday, my friend.
Yep. He said 9-10. We got 6-7, and now we have 8.
6-7.
Let's just worry about Friday. That's it. Find a way.
I did that for the 6-7 crowd, Adam. Just want to take care of them because I take care of everybody.
You're the king.
That's what I do. That's why I'm going to the Hall of Fame one day.
That's it.
One day.
You deserve it.
We will go. We will thank you for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Our thanks to Shay and Jay Moore on the other side of the glass. Now tomorrow we get a chance to hear from Albert Breer.
We do. And I think I'll have some Bill Cowher and Matt Ryan audio that our friends sent us that Jay Moore will put in the system. We'll opine on that.
All that and more tomorrow on Kap and J Hood. We'll talk to you then. So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later. I got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
What makes neutral so tasty? It's simple. Real vodka, real juice, and nothing fake. When good ingredients go in, great taste comes out. Swing by the Aurora Tap House at 134 West Downer Place in Aurora this Friday from 3 to 5. Try out neutral flavors, kick off the weekend, and enjoy neutral and cutwater specials all day long. That's Friday, 3 to 5 at the Aurora Tap House with neutral. Real vodka, real juice, real tasty.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Within the cities we call home, Busey Bank is more than a name. It's a commitment to your dreams. With Busey, trusted guidance is tailored to empower you every step of the way. Whether it's seamlessly managing your finances or planning for your future, Busey is dedicated to your financial success. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
It's time for Christmas at Cantini. A time for laughter and joy. A time for cherished moments by coming together with the ones you love. Be awed by twinkling lights. Feel the thrill of gliding on ice. And enjoy the cozy warmth of s'mores by the fire. Cherish the moments together this holiday season at Christmas at Cantini. Get your tickets at Cantini.org. Sponsored by the Robert R. McCormick Foundation.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
It's Bears Victory Monday.
Throw down the left sideline, going up for Metcalf. Great job of defending and intercepting the ball. It's Nashawn Wright. Snap to Caleb, pumps, now throws on the slant. Caught DJ Moore. Caught. Touchdown Bears. 5-yarder and a 6-0 lead after the takeaway by Nashawn Wright. Caleb under center on the fake handoff on a reverse to the near side. Now to the other side from Burden, from Zacchaeus. Burden to the 40. High tackle to the 35. Double reverse. Hayward now will go under center. He's under center, takes it. Didn't get much movement at all. The Bears really stuffed it. Will they blow it dead in time? That's the key. Bears really did a heck of a job. Steelers are negotiating. Bears are negotiating. On fourth down, Bears have turned them away. Mononga reigns in the lineup. Motion now, DJ Moore over the middle. Snap, throw, right. Caught. Loveland, end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. Caught it at the 2 on Jalen Ramsey. Another beautiful throw with high velocity from Caleb Williams on the rip. Right on the numbers, Poston Loveland and the Bears an extra point away from tying it up. By here in the third, 21-17 Steelers. Snap to Rudolph, play action fake, going to throw, being chased and snagged by Sweat. Down he goes. Sweat got him. Shotgun snap, Caleb taps the ball, throwing open down the seam end zone. Touchdown, DJ Moore. Touchdown Bears, baby. Bears have taken the lead. A pistol power formation. Snap, Williams giving him an unguy! Mighty Monongai! Standing up, in from the 2. Touchdown! Touchdown Bears! And a 30-21 lead over the visiting Pittsburgh Steelers. Third down and goal at the 3. 31-21 Bears. 6:38 to go in the fourth quarter. Rudolph in the gun. Gainwell to his left. Lifts his right foot. Takes the snap. Play fake. Looking to throw. Jacks the ball in the back of the end zone. Caught for the touchdown. And the Steelers draw to within 4 on a 3-yard toss. 4th and 6. 21 seconds. Snap back. Rudolph throw left. Incomplete. It was batted down. Bears are going to win this one. Batted down again. The Bears got their hands up on 4th down at 6. And we got a fade to Bleck.
It's Bears Victory Monday on ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago.
What a play by Jaquan Brisker, by the way, at the end to read and react and get his hand up. Grady Jarrett also got his hand up and had a key pass deflection late in the game, and we are late into the season, and the Bears remain in first place. And this is fabulous.
I think I called for it, man.
You did call for it. I wasn't going to forget. Don't worry.
Get your hands in the air like you don't care.
And they did it twice.
Get to the quarterback, get your hands in the air.
They did it twice.
Yeah.
Late in the game, in the fourth quarter, 2 key passes defended. The one by Brisker was great. It sealed the win.
8-1 in the last 9.
Yeah, the Bears have won 8 of their last 9.
Of 8-1 in their last 9.
Look, another close one.
Good.
Another close one. Another one-score game that they found a way to win. They had to rally in this one again. Not quite as ferociously as they have for a few of them, but we're still trailing in this game. We're trailing at the half and had to rally to win, and that's exactly what they did. We've made it to Thanksgiving week. Officially happy holiday season to everybody, and we're very late in the year, and the Bears are in first, and I'm loving every minute of this ride. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll nitpick here and there along the way.
Sure we will.
I know, and some will go farther than just nitpicking and will continue to criticize the Bears as not being a very good team. That's fine by me. I know I'm enjoying 8-3.
I am.
This is as enjoyable as a football season we've had as Bears fans in quite some time.
And I'm ready to dive right in. I don't really give a rat's ass. I am ready to dive right into this thing, man.
Let's do it. A nice new sweatshirt, by the way. Way to represent.
I went to 35th and Wallace yesterday.
Grandstand?
Yeah.
Is that the Ben Johnson one?
Pick this little number up. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's the best looking one they had. Yeah, look at that. That's nice. That's velvet.
And it's soft. I might have to go get one.
Last time you saw material like this, it had a white Siberian tiger on the back of it.
That's a great looking sweatshirt.
It had the great Montecore before they put him down.
I might have to go buy one of those because that thing looks sharp.
Do you remember Montecore?
Monocore was the tiger.
White Siberian
from
tiger, Siegfried and Roy.
Siegfried and Roy show.
You can't bite the hand that feeds you.
Well, listen.
Yeah, can't do that. I'm looking at a headline here. Ozzie Trapillo is forcing the Bears to rethink everything at left tackle. No, they're not. No, he's not. I told you 3 weeks ago that Ozzie Trapillo is going to be the left tackle for the Chicago Bears.
You didn't think it would have to be this season,
We
though.
saw the video. Didn't think it was going to be this season, but they've put him into play. Okay? I told you, Ozzie Trapillo, second-round choice. Carmen was upset. He couldn't get in the lineup.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get in the lineup one way through hook or crook. You find a way to get into the lineup. Either way, he's in there. I told you, what is he going to be? He's going to spend a whole offseason working at left tackle. He's a behemoth of a man.
Yeah, he is.
A big individual. You're going to work on his footwork. We're going to get him out there, and he's going to become your left tackle.
How do you think he held up yesterday?
Fine.
Yeah, like he was not noticeable. That's a good thing if you're a tackle, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you're not noticeable.
No penalties, no holding penalties, no offside penalties, no issues, no problems, right?
And I don't think you saw anybody really dominating him, did you? I don't think.
I think
look at the tape and you'll
his
know.
Guy
but
may have caught the corner once or twice, but
yeah. But I mean,
not enough to really affect the play
against a pretty good pass rusher.
Yeah.
In a lot of the time,
Yeah.
Herbig working over that left side a lot, and
Yeah.
the right side of the Steelers defense, the left side of the Bears line. I thought that was kind of refreshing
Just
that you
don't
didn't
believe-
really notice
yeah,
him.
Don't believe the false headlines, because if you listen to Carmen and Jurko, you've got the insight of what's happening with the Chicago Bears. That's just the truth.
Jurko's been
I
saying
told
it.
you
He'll
what's going
be
to
their
happen at the left
tackle.
tackle. I told you it's not going to be Benedette, but Benedette for a short-term option for the year is fine, not an issue.
It's a Victory Monday again, and
we're winning,
we've made a
baby.
habit of this. It's a bagel Monday. Yurko got his bagels that he was so badly and desperately wanted last
Delicious,
week.
guys.
Abdalla brought bagels.
I had two of them. I had a raisin one, and I had the all everything one.
Danny's running around telling people you're going to get Alzheimer's. That's not
Alzheimer's.
that's not a claim that should be made. I don't know what Danny's problem is. Come on.
Careful of the drugs they give you.
Give me a break. It's a Victory Monday.
And don't starve your body of the healthy cholesterol that you need.
If you want a bagel, have a bagel.
The brain needs cholesterol, the good stuff. Remember that.
I don't even know if there's cholesterol in a bagel. Is there? I don't know. It's
No.
just carbs,
I'm
mostly.
talking about if you're talking about Alzheimer's and dementia and stuff like that. The brain, Carm, needs cholesterol.
I would
That's
think.
its food. The good cholesterol.
The
There's
good stuff.
There's good
Yeah.
stuff, right?
Needs the good fat.
There's good stuff and there's bad stuff. It needs the good cholesterol. If you deny it cholesterol, you starve the brain.
It's a Victory Monday.
Don't go starving the brain. That's all I'm going to tell you.
You got to have a party around here.
Insane
If
in the
Yurko
brain.
wants to have a bagel, he's going to have a
I
bagel.
had
Damn
two
it!
bagels, damn it. Now I'm going to have some turkey for lunch.
And we got some turkey coming in for
Turkey
lunch. It's
for you
Thanksgiving week.
And turkey for me.
Pub City's bringing in turkey.
Man, it's going to be delicious.
You know,
Here's another thing that chapped my ass yesterday.
boy, what? There shouldn't be much that chaps your ass. It's a fantastic day.
I look at
You
things.
know, the only thing I'll tell you something. Go ahead.
No, go.
Go ahead.
You killed my mojo. Go.
Why is it? What could have chapped your ass? I got one small thing. It had nothing to do
Here's
with
what
the Bears
chapped
game.
my ass. We're giving Montez Sweat all the credit in the world for beating up on the tight ends for the 2 sacks he got. He went up against the running back to get his 3rd sack. Why'd he miss it? Why'd you miss that sack? Look, great. You got 2 sacks in the game. I applaud you because he's been under fire a little bit, and that's fine. Montez Sweat, 2 sacks, got you. You had him in your arms. You didn't bring him down to the ground.
That happens sometimes.
So I look at things with more of a critical eye. I'm glad we won. I'm glad all these young bucks came in and played their asses off, and they look great. I mean, the linebackers, people are shocked that the linebackers got tackles. The position is designed for
I agree
those
with you.
guys making tackles.
I agree with you.
You shouldn't be shocked that linebackers are your leading tacklers on your football team. If the safety is leading in tackles or the corner because he's letting everybody catch the ball in front of him, areas of concern. But rare is the individual and rare is the defense that the defensive line dominates in tackles. It shouldn't be that way. The linebackers are the ones that get the flow free, unencumbered to the ball, and make big plays. And as long as you're a solid tackler, you're going to bring people to the ground.
Yeah.
And that's what happened yesterday for the Chicago Bears. And I love it. I love that the young kids came out of nowhere and they got the job done. I love it.
Well, you like it when guys rise up when they have to, but yeah,
Right.
it should not be a surprise that
Yeah.
your linebackers are racking
Those
up
guys are
tackles.
on the All Yurko team, by the way. You know that. Guys that were on practice squads,
Yeah.
guys that have been beaten, have been told they're no good. They're like stepchildren out there with nobody up in the upper offices taking care of them to make sure they stick around on the football team, like Velus Jones. when he had his godfather upstairs taking care of him, Ryan Poles, to make sure nothing ever happened to him, even though he stunk. But that's besides the point. The guys that were out there are like orphans in the NFL, just trying to find a way to make a team, make some checks. That's what they're looking for. I'm glad they stepped up and got things done.
The only thing that chapped my ass yesterday was the fact that the Giants couldn't hold another 10-point fourth quarter lead. Another one of those, because that would have helped the Bears.
That would have been great.
Because it looked for a second like, whoa, baby, the Giants are going to go into Detroit and win.
Yep.
That's the only thing that chapped my ass, to be honest.
Yep.
I was like, come on,
well,
Giants?
You had the benefit of watching multiple games.
Come on, Jameis. Jameis giveth and Jameis taketh.
And then Jahmyr Gibbs reared his ugly head.
Well, he is special because he's got speed.
Gibbs.
His speed is what makes him special. Yeah. I mean, he's got that true breakaway acceleration.
11 receptions.
No, he had not. Was it 11?
11 receptions,
11 receptions?
11 receptions.
Yeah, 264 total yards. I know that.
Yeah. Player of the week, maybe?
Oh, I mean, yeah.
What are you thinking about?
He's up there.
You have some hockey player that might have scored half a goal or something?
No, he's up there.
You're going to shock the world with?
No.
Hey, you over there.
It'll be a football player.
You got somebody from Alabama. You trounced on us for 56-0. Thanks for the $1.5 million.
You sound like you're dying.
What's happening? I was listening. I was listening to the post-game show yesterday. Did you go out after the post-game show? You sounded great during the pipe sounded good during the show.
I'm a little gravelly. I could use some honey. I'll be honest with you. A little honey.
We brought you bagels. Adam brought you bagels.
Delicious. They were delicious.
I think he sounds okay.
Absolutely fantastic. I got a gravelly voice. I got something.
Did you wake up a little phlegmy?
I got a little, stuff in the nasal passages.
Yeah, a little bit maybe. Some sinus.
I got to clear it. Don't worry. I'm not going to do a farmer's blow inside, but I could use a farmer's blow right now. A little snot rocket.
How about just a napkin?
Yeah, go ahead.
Snot rocket out of each side.
Try it.
No, I'm not going to do that.
How about just a napkin?
I'm going to grab one when we have time. But we're not here. 30? But yeah, I'm a little bit afflicted. I've been affected by something, and it's a throat. I got a porcupine in my throat. Yeah, I do.
31 more points for the Bears. 3 touchdowns for Caleb. There's still some inaccuracy issues that we'll see. There's some nitpicking that will go on, and there are still some glaring inaccuracy issues. It's funny. Caleb, there's a few moments within a game that you look at and he can't win. Whether either he's being inaccurate or his receivers are dropping balls that probably should be caught. And I love me some Roma Dunze. That one on the sideline, when you've got the ball and your feet are in, and I get it, easy for me to say on my couch, but you're on the field making millions for a reason. I'm on my couch watching for a reason.
For a reason, yeah.
Catch the ball, Rome.
Somebody call Joe.
Catch the ball.
Joe, what's going on, Joe?
So for every one of those, for every Caleb miss, you could look at a play like that where you go, catch the ball, Rome. And the stats look even better, and the completion percentage is a little bit higher. The big picture takeaway is that this offense continues to get better. Caleb continues to get better. And you hope to just work through some of the other issues that aren't making him the elite quarterback that he might be someday. Just keep working through those. That's the nitpick. Because there's so much that's going right on this offense right now. I'll tell you what's right. Ben Johnson as a play caller is right.
Mm-hmm.
I feel as good about this as I have felt about any coaching decision the Bears have made in forever. And maybe I'm slightly a prisoner of the moment. I really don't think so, though. I was never a Mitch Trubisky believer, even at any point during 2018. Obviously, Justin never looked quite like this, even close. So, other than using his legs, I mean, he's a dazzling athlete. Don't get me wrong, but never really believed in Mitch. I guess I probably thought Nagy was good, and so I hope this is not the same kind of thing. I just don't feel like it's going to be. I don't know what the difference is, Yerk. I don't think there's as much trickeration in the whole thing. I just think Ben has got everything that a great head coach in this league needs. He's got the attitude and the look and the determination, and these guys are listening to him, and he knows how to scheme offense. Guys are open constantly.
The second DJ Moore touchdown. Do you remember it?
Yes.
The one, he ran vertical up the field from about 17 yards out.
Yes, I do. They were
caught the ball.
Cover
it was wide open. He's so wide open, I was afraid he's going to drop the ball again.
Yeah. And a great Caleb and DJ saw it right away.
Right. They knew.
They knew right away.
Right there.
They had
Make the pass,
easy
throw it,
peasy.
touchdown. Yes. Love it.
Yeah, I mean, like everything Ben is doing, I
coming up
so
roses.
believe in it more than I have about any coaching decision they've made. And again, I hope we don't look back on it because I think Matt Nagy was the coach of the year in 2018, wasn't he? I think he was. I hope we don't look back at this and say, damn, we were wrong again. I just don't think that's going to be the case. I think he's making Caleb better and this entire offense better. And again, there are guys open constantly with the way this guy puts together this offense and the way he calls it. And he's always hard on himself, and he's always self-scouting, and he's always saying, it was a little off in some of the looks I thought we were going to get for them, and I got to be better. And he just keeps going back to the workshop and putting in the work, and he comes out, and these game plans are good, and they're crisp. Look what they've done in the first quarters of games. Look what they've done when they're on the script. And that's usually the telltale sign of a pretty good play caller and a pretty good coach. It is the complete 180 opposite of the debacle we saw a year ago and what we've seen really in recent years, period. The complete 180 opposite. And they're out on the front foot a lot, and they continue to do good things offensively. And again, you hang another 31 spot up. You move to 8-3. You're taking care of your business at home, winning these home games. It's going to get real a little bit here now down the stretch, all right? And it starts on a short week where you're going to be traveling during a holiday week and you're a touchdown underdog going into Philadelphia. It's going to start to get real. We'll compare and contrast a little bit here. We'll mostly contrast, I guess, of what they've gone through to get to this point and what they have ahead of them. But now you've got 8. 2 more, you're going to feel real good about the playoffs. 3 more, you'd be stunned if you didn't make it. So is there a path to 2 or 3 more, even though the schedule gets really tough? Yes, there most certainly is. And the games in which we've circled and said, man, you got to take care of your business. You got to win those games. They've done it. They won the Viking game. They won yesterday. It was ugly, but they won the Giant game. The games that we've said, circle it, you got to get it. You want to be a playoff team, circle it, you got to get it. They've gotten those games. So it's another Victory Monday. We want to know how you feel, Bears fans, especially going into this short week now on Black Friday against the Eagles. 312-332-3776 is the phone number. Bears win in week 11. Bears win in week 12, excuse me. 31-28. They moved to 8-3 with a trip to the 8-3 Eagles on deck. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
$2.5 million Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.5 million for a client who experienced medical malpractice. If you're a victim of medical malpractice, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. After playing professional football and spending years on the radio, I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies. But I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 8444-VLG-LAW. The Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you, too.
Saturdays in Illinois, college football, history, and that orange and blue pride.
Yeah, from the first kickoff at Geese Memorial Stadium to the last tailgate in Champaign, Illini tradition runs deep.
And you know what keeps the game day going? Flight by Yuengling.
Crisp, clean, light on calories, and a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
Whether you're tailgating on campus or cheering from Chicago, raise one to the orange and blue.
Football's better with flight.
Raise the bar. Take flight. DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Veterans Day gives us all a chance to reflect on the courage and commitment of those who've worn the uniform and the families who've supported them every step of the way. Navy Federal Credit Union celebrates veterans of all branches and their families on Veterans Day and every day. They serve over 2 million veterans, offering exclusive rates, discounts, and financial tools for you and your family. Join today at NavyFederal.org/veterans. From all of us, happy Veterans Day. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Right now at Window Nation, get 50% off all window styles and 0% interest for 5 years. Schedule a free estimate and treat yourself to new windows like mine. Do it now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Shotgun snap. Caleb taps the ball, throwing open down the seam end zone. Touchdown, DJ Moore. Touchdown, Bears, baby. Bears have taken the lead.
That penalty is declined.
Offsides on the Steelers. Second touchdown to DJ Moore. Third touchdown pass of the day, Caleb Williams. This one for 25. The middle of the field is a gaping hole in the Steelers' defense on this drive.
First receiving touchdowns for DJ Moore since the Dallas game, York, in week 3. First time he found the end zone since the Bengal game about a month ago. Bears win again. They improved to 8-3. Jeff Joniak with the call right here on your home for Bears football, including this Friday's festivities from Philadelphia and Broad Street. We will have things getting underway with Bleck Abdalla's pregame show at 10 the day after Thanksgiving for you. What a weekend it's going to be. I mean, the 3 games on Thanksgiving look to be pretty good. That Dallas Chiefs game is going to be great in the middle of the window.
If Joe Burrow plays at night,
that'll be really good.
That'll be a good game.
Yes.
Yeah, and then you're going to get Jamar Chase back, too, from his 1-week suspension.
Yes.
So, yeah, that looks to be a better game than originally one would plan on it. But if Joe Flacco's the quarterback, not necessarily.
This is going to be pretty great this weekend, and it starts with the early game. The first game, as always, it's a divisional matchup that's going to be very important to the Bears. Packers-Lions to get it going. Chiefs-Cowboys looks like it could be good. I think Jurko's right. If Burrow plays, Chase is back, that Bengal-Raven game could be good. That Ravens offense still doesn't look great. Lamar has not been... Something's up. I mean, obviously he's dealt with injuries and he missed games. I mean, I don't know how healthy Lamar is. That offense looks a little bit off. And then Bears-Eagles turns out to be a pretty significant NFC game as well. Bears about a 7-point underdog in that game right now. But, yeah, DJ Moore finds the end zone not once but twice. Again, first time he's found the end zone in about a month here. And the first time he's had a receiving touchdown in quite some time. You got to go all the way back to week 3. Another touchdown for Colston Loveland. Colston Loveland will be a star in this league. Star.
Yeah.
Star.
Never doubted it.
He is a star.
Yeah.
He is a matchup nightmare, whether it's a linebacker, a safety, doesn't matter.
Yep.
He can beat either. He can overpower smaller guys. He can run by bigger guys. His footwork, his route running, his catchability. Colston Loveland is going to be a star. I'm saying it. If I'm wrong, so be it.
I said it when they drafted him.
He's going to be a star. Yeah, but you never really know till you start seeing a guy.
No, everybody
he's going to be a star.
No, everybody panicked when the kid from Indianapolis got off to that hot start. Everybody's like, whoa, yeah, that's fine. You don't draft a guy just for 4 games and say, hey, look, whatever. You draft a guy with a long-term plan. It's a long season. It's 4 months and change. A lot of things happen over the course of time, and people catch up with you. And the other player that started slow all of a sudden becomes a bigger part of the offense and gets more comfortable with the quarterback in charge.
I don't know if star tight ends, like how much impact it could make. I mean, obviously Gronk made an impact. Obviously Kelsey's made an impact. Do you have to be at that level to truly make it all worthwhile when you're spending 10th overall picks? I don't know. That's a more nuanced debate. All I know is the kid's going to be great. He's already very good, and you see the difference. And it's why through the first month of the season, we were all scratching our heads. Why aren't they getting Colston Loveland involved more? I think you see what had us all so eager and chomping at the bit.
It was the slow introduction, Carm. It was the slow introduction.
And I love Luther Burden, too. I don't know. Luther Burden averaged over 15 yards a touch yesterday, whether they're getting him involved in the run game or the pass game.
One area chat my ass with Luther Burden early on. Early in the game, he was running a little crossing route, stopped his route, was kind of jogging, stiff-legged. The ball gets thrown to him as like the third or fourth option, and he has a grotesque inability to adjust to the ball because he had given up on the play.
He stopped?
Put the left arm out, then deflects the ball up into the air to the point where it almost can be intercepted.
That's never good.
Okay? Either make the full effort to go get the football, or don't make an effort at all.
Or do you let it go? Because, like you said, you don't want to bat it up in the air.
And that's exactly what happened. Fortunately, they were breaking up, and all their momentum was taking them forward. When they tried to stop and go get the football, they couldn't go get the football. But that is a mistake. First, you gave up on the play. Secondly, you almost came to a stop. Thirdly, you're stiff-legged and you can't adjust on the ball, and you're not in an athletic position. If you don't want to run anymore, stop and come back to the quarterback and give him a viable option if he's still alive. So that
there were a couple of those yesterday.
Things, hey, listen, everybody's got a handful, one or two of these plays that you could look at them and say, these are, for me, that's what I'm looking at. When it's positive, nice job. It's supposed to be positive. What I'm looking for is the stuff you screw up on. And why did we screw up? Can it be prevented? And if it can be prevented, that's what bothers me.
There were a couple of those batted balls that just sort of hung in the air for a while where you hold your breath. There were two of those yesterday, in particular the one you talked about, and then the one when they were driving before, I think it was before the Monungai touchdown, if I have my timeline correct. Remember where that ball was like up in the air and you're like, oh my God, and it easily could have been a turnover, and it wasn't. And then just a few plays later, I think I have the timeline of that right. Monungai was in for the touchdown. There were a few of those. Hey, keep taking your breaks and running with them, right? I mean, think about like the punt where the Bears would have been inside their 10 and then the Steelers had to kick again. And you go from being at like your own 10-yard line to what? You were at about the 40? I mean, come on. But hey, it's take advantage of all these little breaks. And they keep taking advantage of it by and large. They just got some good mojo going.
And watching the game, you sat and you looked at it, and I go, okay, well, Pittsburgh's going to find a way to screw up. You know, I think Pittsburgh will find a way to screw up. They left a man uncovered on a play that they had some positive yardage. The offensive tackle wasn't covered.
Yeah.
Both of the wide receivers were off the ball. One of the wide receivers
they had an illegal. They had a first down. Remember, Mason Ruff had a first down, and they had an illegal formation.
He ran the ball.
Yeah.
And they had the illegal formation. And I saw the flag come out right away. And I go, if there's no offsides, it's got to be on the offense.
Yeah.
If there's no offsides, it's got to be on the offense. It brought it back.
And it wasn't. It brought it back. So keep taking advantage of all these little things. Lewis is in Lisle on ESPN 1000. What's up, Lewis?
Hey, good morning, guys. Happy Victory Monday. So it's funny. I was telling Adam, and I mentioned this to you and Peggy last night, but this is the first game where I didn't think due to like jumping up from excitement from this game, partially because I'm pretty sure there was never any doubt that we were going to lose this. But I was kind of right. I mentioned again I mentioned this last night. I'm excited for this team because we have a legitimate coach who's set a dominant culture that I don't think can be lost. And I mentioned this last night, and again, no one's talked about it. That free play where Joey Porter picked off Caleb Williams, DJ Moore ran down the field and knocked the ball out of Joey Porter's hands on a play where most people think it's dead. Where most people thought it was dead. This is a team that this is a culture that can't be beaten. DJ Moore was somebody who was absolutely a problem child where people thought that he was quitting on the team. The fact that he has bought in is a sign that we have a legitimate coach and a legitimate leader. Offensive genius side, this is a legitimate leader who set the tone, set the culture, and this is a team that's going to go deep.
Yeah, this is like a real, it feels The culture feels more real, like in a very positive way than it has in years past with Eberflus. I don't know what it is behind the scenes that Johnson does differently, but I think that it's resonating differently. And, to Lewis's point, I think J.J. Watt said it on the TV broadcast. It's nice to see guys hustling and not giving up on that because while it wasn't going to hurt the Bears, it was obviously a free play. And always take your shot down the field. You know who never did that? Mitch Trubisky.
Yeah.
Never understood that. Always take your shot down the field. So what if it's intercepted?
Right.
But then if that ball does get knocked free, that's where it can still then benefit the offense. And so, to see DJ continue to hustle and not give up on that play, I think there's been a lot of that. They block well for each other. Everybody's involved.
Mm-hmm.
There's so much going on to like.
Did that play take Joey Porter out of the game? Was it that game?
Was that the
play?
one where it might have been where he ended up hurting the hip?
He ended up hurting his
He went
hip.
out, he came back. Was that the one that then knocked him out for good? I have to go back and watch.
I don't know. But
because Joey left, came back, and then got knocked out for good. And the Bears continue to have to play very shorthanded. But, guys, you heard this response post-game from all these guys that this coaching staff does a better job of keeping everybody up to speed and prepared, and they practice a little bit harder, and there's still some hitting and some pads.
I didn't know who 24 was. McLeod? I had no idea who the hell
Nick
that
McLeod,
was.
yeah.
Where'd he come from? McLeod. I have no idea.
Listen, I mean,
he was out there in the preseason.
Nick McLeod was.
There's a guy yesterday on the team named Kalinic.
This is like his third team, isn't it?
Nikola Kalinic.
How many teams is this?
Tight
for him?
end. Where did this guy
I didn't know
come
who
from?
he was. I had no idea who he was.
Where'd Kalinic come from?
I'll give you that. I didn't recognize him. McLeod has
Came
been
from
on.
Canada,
This is his
by the
third
way.
team. That's what I thought.
Carmen, he's a Canadian, by the way. Up
He's
from
a Canadian?
the Toronto area. Yeah, Oakville, Ontario. Canadian. I had to look him up. And then a soccer player came up. And then a European basketball player came up. And then I put football, American. And then that's when I finally found this Nikola Kalinic.
I didn't recognize him
He
either.
came in. He was on the field. Got credited with a tackle. At some point, he was doing something.
All right, we want to hear your
Love
thoughts
it.
on the Bears. And
Who the hell's this Kalinic kid?
they're now 8-3. It's another victory Monday. The grades have gone final from PFF, so I can update for that. I can update you on those coming up here in a few minutes. Here, I'll tell you how Trapillo graded out in the eyes of PFF. Without going back to look at the tape, we thought it was pretty good. There were no penalties and no issues, and I don't think at any point we said, boy, he's getting beat like a drum. That's always a good thing. When you don't notice the left tackle, that's usually a good thing. That means the left tackle is doing his job. Let's see if the grades reflect what we thought was a very good performance for Ozzie Trapillo, being thrown in there as their third left tackle this year against a team that still has a pretty good set of pass rushers. They were down one of those guys, obviously. They were down Alex Highsmith. Still a couple of good pass rushers, though, on the field. So we'll talk about that coming up next. 312-332-3776 is the number. Anything you want to talk about from yesterday's game? Look ahead to the Eagles game a little bit. Short week, quick turnaround as the Bears will play on Friday. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
This is Jeff Joniak. Next up for the Bears, a date with the defending Super Bowl champions, plus 3 more NFC North opponents still to come. Be part of it all, right here. Bears interview, Bears analysis, and every Bears game.
Bears and Eagles coverage begins Friday at 9:30.
This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Mitch, the stock market sure can be a roller coaster, right? Going every which way, and it makes people approaching retirement a tad bit nervous.
And they should be, Jurko. If you're 5 years from retirement or are already retired, you're in the retirement red zone. That's when volatility can hurt the most.
That's what I tell folks. You need a plan that works no matter what the market does.
Exactly. At Mitch Lyons Wealth, we help people shift from growth mode to a steady, reliable income strategy, so you know what's coming in every month.
It's like having a quarterback who doesn't panic, just moves the ball down the field and puts his team in a position to win.
That's the goal. Consistency, protection, and peace of mind. That's what we help deliver.
Don't roll the dice with your retirement. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com and build your game plan today. That's Mitch, Lyons, Wealth.com.
Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
This holiday season, make Alma at Hotel Zachary in Wrigleyville your home base. When the temperatures drop and the lights of the Chris Kindle Market Wrigleyville start to glow, there's no better winter escape than Hotel Zachary. Nestled on the second floor is a cozy lounge, Alma, where you can sip something warm or watch the snowfall from a snow globe on the outdoor terrace. Whether it's a weekend staycation or fireside craft cocktails, experience Winterland and get 15% off your check at Alma by letting your bartender know the holiday code ALMA15.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you tired of the same old holiday lights, that same old look to your home? Outdoor Lighting Perspectives has the perfect upgrade. Permanent roofline lighting that's stylish, easy to use, and built to last. Their app lets you pick from thousands of colors and patterns for any occasion. Whether it's game day, the holidays, or any night, it's hassle-free and it looks amazing year-round, and everyone in the family will love it. I'm a proud customer. Visit PermanentLightingChicago.com and get your home ready for the holidays today. That's PermanentLightingChicago.com.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little Chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money. So he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Bulls fans, it's not too late to secure a partial season ticket plan. Catch more action at the United Center this season by choosing from flexible plans that unlock benefits and allow you to save on individual game pricing. Visit bulls.com/tickets to secure your seats today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
2 minutes gone by here in the third. 21-17 Steelers. Snap, Rudolph, play action fake, going to throw, being chased and snagged by Sweat. Down he goes. Sweat got him. Rudolph thought he had an escape route, and that length and the explosiveness of Montez Sweat finishes the job. Down he goes on a 4-yard sack.
Sweat took advantage of Darnell Washington, who was trying to block him a couple times. It was good to see Montez make some plays, though. I mean, we've been asking him to make some plays. He made some plays. Like, he's always, right there, kind of ready to make a play, and then he doesn't. And it even happened early in the game yesterday. A couple times, a couple run plays is like, oh, Montez, you made a good play. You're right there, but then you couldn't finish it.
Yeah.
You couldn't finish the play. So
got to finish.
You got to finish. And he did a couple of times yesterday. Had another opportunity to even finish a third time. He failed to. But okay, better. Step in the right direction. And when you're beat half to hell on defense, the few guys that you have out there that are your starters, that are your supposed stars, have to make plays. So a couple of those big plays came at the right time. The strip sack was great. Trevon Dexter almost screwed that whole thing. Fall on the football, buddy.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
You're not athletic enough to pick the ball up on the run, scoop, and make it happen.
I mean, he almost screwed that whole thing. Last year, I swear, he does that. He doesn't get it. The Bears don't get the ball. This year, the vibes, for whatever reason, the mojo's turned. Yep. The vibes are better, and even though he screwed that up, the Bears still fell on the ball.
Yep.
And they got the ball. And then that was before the Mononga touchdown, so it turned out to be key. Here are your final grades from PFF. Here are your pass blocking grades. Number one overall. These aren't the true pass sets. His number wasn't quite as good in the true pass sets, but number one overall, Ozzie Trapillo, your left tackle yesterday.
There you go.
Joe Thuney was second. Darnell Wright was third. Bang. Down the well it goes.
Buggy whipped.
Well, take it, baby.
And the run grades?
Run grades, I will give those to you right now. Hold on. Your run blocking grades. Your number one run blocker yesterday was a wide receiver oh my God, 2 wide receivers. Ben Johnson's got to love this. If he looks at the tape and sees the same thing, the highest graded run blockers yesterday were Rome Odunze and DJ Moore. Then Jonah Jackson, Joe Thuney, Luke Newman, who got some run yesterday, had to play a little bit, had to spell Jonah Jackson a little.
Sweet Luke.
But how about that, Yerk?
Yeah, he got poked in the eye.
Rome Odunze and DJ Moore were your 2 best run blockers, according to PFF, with their grades yesterday. And they were out run blocking plenty. Isn't that a beautiful thing? No block, no rock, kid.
That's what I hear. And then it's if you don't block, even when the rock comes, it might be a little bit off, so you better adjust and go get it.
Sometimes your receiver has to adjust and make a play.
That's right. You saw who was the New York quarterback that played out there?
The Jets or Giants game? Which
Giants game. The one where they ran to Jameis. Did you see him adjust on a ball?
Yes. On the
that was underthrown?
Yes.
Yeah.
It was great. He looked like a wide receiver. He made an adjustment.
He makes better adjustments than wide receivers do.
It was awesome.
Sometimes wide receivers just sit there and expect the ball to be perfect all the time. Winston saw the trajectory of it and said, I gotta turn up. I got to get around this guy, and I got to get back to the football. And
then
he did.
Then he broke a tackle.
Yeah.
It's going to be one of the plays of the year. They lost, though.
Yeah.
And Malik Neighbors is tweeting about how inept they are, their own player.
Shane Bowens.
He's at home, but still.
Yeah, he's the one that got fired, right?
No. Yeah, their DC
the defense
got fired.
coordinator.
Yes,
Defense coordinator got fired.
Their DC got fired.
Mike Kafka going to clear out the rest of the coaching staff now.
Well, their head coach has already been fired. Their DC got fired, and an OC got fired yesterday, and that was Chip Kelly. After the debacle, boy, that Raider team stinks. That debacle yesterday. Chip Kelly was the sacrificial lamb at the end of the day yesterday. I guess they figured Pete Carroll figured he had to fire somebody. Yeah. And when Geno gets sacked 10 times, guess what normally happens? Normally the OC gets fired.
Somebody's getting fired.
Somebody's got to get fired. Yeah. Caleb is on pace for 3,969 yards. Right there, Yerk. He's right there. He's right there. He's on pace for 25 touchdown passes. Both would be improvements from where he was a year ago. The best thing Caleb continues to do is have a better feel and understanding of the pocket. He continues to avoid sacks.
Yeah.
There wasn't a ton of mounting pressure yesterday like we have seen in the last couple games, the Giant game, the Viking game. But he continues to understand the pocket so much better. That's been the biggest growth, the biggest area of growth, if you ask me, is just his ability to understand and feel the pocket, know when it truly is time to escape, know when he just needs a subtle little reset. I think he's done a better job of playing on time this year. And those are signs of growth for the quarterback.
I've got a question for you. Clock management before the half.
Yes, sir.
2 timeouts left. He ran the ball twice. I don't know if he ran the ball twice. He may have passed the ball twice. Both times inbounds, both times they called timeout after that.
Yes, there were 2 over the middle.
Did you like that, or did you think after they got the first down they should have clocked it and saved the timeout?
I probably would have ran up and clocked it, but I don't think it was anything.
You didn't have any problem with the way he ran that?
I would have probably clocked it.
Because he called 2 timeouts quick.
They did.
Didn't leave himself.
They didn't allow themselves
in case
with a chance to really take a shot at the end zone.
Right. I mean, if something happened, somebody came off the corner and sacked him, it would have been over.
Well, that's true, too.
You'd have been over. You never would have gotten a chance and an opportunity. I mean, it obviously didn't happen. They did. Santos put it through the uprights, so it's not an issue.
Did you think they should have clocked it after that second one?
I just thought it was too quick. It's too quick. Get to the line of scrimmage, run it, you get the first down, clock it.
Yeah.
Save your timeouts. That way, everything stays open for you.
Well, and it allows you to, that's true.
Everything
still work
stays
the middle
open
of the field.
for you, yeah.
And maybe give yourself a shot at the end zone.
7. But it almost seemed like, so he ran it that way, the way he wanted to run it, but all he wanted was field goal. It felt like he predetermined the fact
for him
that he wanted to just go for a field goal.
Maybe he just wanted no matter what. He's like, we need points here because the Giants get the ball coming out, and we have to have something here. Maybe that's what he was thinking. Colin's in Wheaton. What's up, Colin?
Hey, guys. Thanks for having me on. Love the show. Happy Victory Monday.
Yes, sir.
I wanted to ask you guys about some late game decision-making from Ben Johnson, specifically this week when the Bears had the ball on the last drive trying to win the game with a first down. Ben Johnson's calling run, and then he gets into the third and long pass. Caleb ends up throwing it away on the run to his right, and the Steelers thankfully have to burn that timeout. I wasn't crazy about the conservative play calling, especially on first and down, setting up third and long. Wanted to get your guys' thoughts on how Ben Johnson went about with those play calls. I would like him to be a little bit more aggressive, trying to just win the game with the first down late there. But wanted to get your guys' thoughts. Thanks for having me on.
Thank you, Colin.
Up and listen.
I think you got to run the ball there the way they did. You have to make the Steelers start to use their timeouts there.
Yes.
On the penultimate possession, he tried throwing it on first down, and Caleb missed badly. That's not being mean. That's not being overly critical. That's a fact. And it stopped the clock. Can't miss those. Okay, fine. They go to that last drive. I think you had to run it a couple of times. You probably knew the situation you were going to be in. You had to run it a couple of times. They took a delay of game in there, which was completely absurd. I don't know what happened there. But, I think you run it. You force Pittsburgh to start using the timeouts. And then you ask your offense and your quarterback maybe to make a play. They didn't. They had to punt it back. But
I think it led to, that was the final drive where the quarterback, Rudolph, ran for that first down. I think that led to it, the fact that they were in a hurry up. It led to the fact that they had to line up. They had to run something.
They had no timeouts left.
Yeah, and they did, and then they made the mistake. They made the mistake when you can't make the mistake at the end of the game. When you hurry, one guy forgets to move up. That's all it was. One guy looked down the line of scrimmage and for one reason or another saw the end man at the line of scrimmage. Did he forget he was the guy that was furthest outside, that he's the one that needed to be on the line of scrimmage? Whatever it was. But that's what happens when you put yourself under duress. When you're
I thought that one was on their second to last drive, but you might be right. I thought it was on their second to last drive.
I'm trying to remember. But when you don't have timeouts, my point is when the pressure situation comes around, that's when people have a tendency to make mistakes.
That's true, yeah. And I thought the Bears did the right thing there on their last one because I think you had to make Pittsburgh start to use its timeouts. Pittsburgh got charged with a timeout, which I thought I guess I wasn't totally familiar with that rule. I thought the clock had to be running for you to use a timeout or have the 10-second runoff when an injured player. But I guess under 2 minutes, it's an automatic loss of timeout.
Yeah.
Why would that be? There's no advantage for faking an injury there if the clock is stopped. I don't get that. The clock was stopped. It was an incomplete pass.
I don't know.
That was very strange. I didn't even understand. I'm like, wait, why did Pittsburgh have to use a timeout?
You're asking me for a rule explanation that I do not have.
Meller said Steratore did come back on and say under 2 minutes. I don't understand why that would be, though.
Yeah, he did say that, yeah.
Why would that be?
I don't know.
That's bizarre.
He didn't really elaborate, but he did say that.
I thought the point of having to give up the timeout or take the 10-second runoff is so it doesn't allow any gamesmanship of the clock.
The injury would have stopped the clock.
Correct.
But you're saying the clock was already stopped.
It was an incomplete pass.
Yeah.
The clock was stopped. I don't get that. I don't understand that at all.
I'm not a rules official.
And I missed Steratore explaining it, so I was very perplexed by that. I'm like, wait, why did Pittsburgh have to use its last timeout?
You didn't miss much.
No?
No, he gave you a little bit more, though. He gave you a little bit more than I'm just tired of talking about.
Because, I rewound it. A lot of times it gets crazy. Like, there's a flurry. I'm watching the end of the Lions game, and I'm like, wait a minute, what happened? Why did Pittsburgh? I thought the clock. It was bizarre. I didn't understand.
A little bizarre.
That. Mark's in Tampa Bay. What's up, Mark?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. I got two related things that are quick. The first is that I'm looking at the trade deadline and thinking to myself, man, I really wish Ryan Poles had at least gone out and get some depth pieces, because what are we going to do about this linebacker room? We got torched by Kenneth Gainwell, and we have Saquon Barkley on Friday. And I am enjoying these victories, and I'm loving that the offense is pulling things out, clutch Caleb, all of these things. But that linebacker squad yesterday, it was terrible. I mean, it was bad. I mean, and maybe I'm just not as much of a ball knower as you guys, but just from a casual fan perspective, watching that game, it looked bad. So I know we're getting our defensive backfield back and Jalen Johnson potentially on Friday, but I'm nervous about this linebacker room. I just wanted to know what you guys think.
It's never ideal when you're playing backups, especially when you have to do it over a long, sustained period of time. I understand that. And now they're going to be without Tremaine Edmonds for a little while. It's less than ideal. It's the hand you've been dealt, and you got to roll with it.
These have got to be some of the toughest practices in the world. These guys come out of games, and they go to practice, and then all of a sudden they start getting hurt in practice. Deep thigh bruise for Benedette.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
Edmonds. When did Edmonds get hurt?
Waddle thinks he saw a noticeable hitch in his giddy-up late in the game in Minnesota. He didn't miss a snap, though.
Yeah.
How many times do guys play 100% of the snaps and then 6 days later go on IR?
Unless something was
pretty wild.
Broke and they played through something that was broke.
That's pretty wild. Yeah, that groin injury, and they're tricky, and now Tremaine Edmonds is going to have to play without.
Remember, once you get cold, when you're hot and you're bothered and you're playing in the game, you got adrenaline going, you got all you can find a way through it. And when everything settles down and then the damage starts, then that's when you got to ice it. You got to do this. You got to do that. And you got to find a way to slow down whatever damage is being done.
Ben Johnson's going to meet the media here coming up in the next probably 30 minutes or so. We'll carry that live. We'll have the coaches show, too. We'll have Ben Johnson one-on-one with Jeff Joniak, as we always do after every game day, of course, here on your home for the Bears. That's going to be coming up during the show at some point today. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
This is Carmen and Jurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Fellas, you know me, I'm all about the details, especially when it comes to a good haircut. That's why I choose White Buffalo Barbershop, part of the Zazu Salons family. You know they're great. They do it right. Expert barbers and stylists that are looking to give you the best cut, the sharpest cut, the cleanest shave, the beard trim that you want, that you're going to feel good about. Holiday season coming up. Make sure you look your best. Don't skip the shampoo and the conditioner at the end. It's a nice way to finish the whole experience. TVs are on. Games are on. You're going to love it. Think about all the games you can watch this weekend, all the great college football games, little Bears action on Friday. Go in, get your haircut. The games are going to be on. White Buffalo is not just any barbershop. It's an experience. Born original, just like you. They do kids' cuts as well. Spots in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit today. Remember, you can book on the Zazu Salons app. That's Z-A-Z-U if you have the app. Or you can go to whitebuffalobarbershop.com.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Branson Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This is it. Now is the time. It's Window Nation's end of the year sale. Listen to this. 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. There isn't a better deal. My friends at Window Nation make the whole process easy, including 1-day installation and a lifetime warranty. The windows will actually save you money on your energy bills, just like mine. And yeah, they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau, but they're rated A+ by me. It's the end of the year sale for a limited time at windownation.com.
Since we opened our doors in 1868, Busey has fostered deep customer relationships and vibrant communities, embodying a legacy of partnership and progress. With multiple lines of business, we provide a range of financial solutions tailored to your needs. From digital banking to planning for retirement, Busey is here to help you achieve your financial goals. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and 0 for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
2nd and 6. Snap from center. Monungai on the cutback. Monungai up the middle. Mighty Monungai inside the 10. Monungai still turning. Needed a gaggle of Steelers to put him down to the ground. And that's a first down for the Bears. They will be first and goal.
Bears win, first place team right now. The Lions had a comeback that allowed them to kind of keep pace here a little bit. They're 7-4. I mean, that matchup to kick off this week's festivities on Thanksgiving morning, late morning, early afternoon is going to be fabulous. Packers won and had an easy time with the Vikings. That Viking offense is stuck in mud, unfortunately. JJ struggled, a couple more interceptions, just inaccurate, took a bunch of sacks. Packers didn't do anything dominant offensively, but a 23-6 win at home. We told you it's very rare that the Packers lose 3 in a row at home, and I mean very rare. And in fact, they hadn't done it with their starting quarterback playing in nearly 20 years. 2006 is the last time the Packers lost 3 in a row when they had their starting quarterback play. So kind of had a feeling they were going to bounce back, and they did, so they keep pace with the Bears. But they're all looking up at the Bears, Yerk, atop the NFC North.
That they are.
Oh, it's a beautiful
speaking of that, Jordan Love, 14 of 21 for 139 yards.
Yeah, Jordan Love over the last
They ran the ball 42 times.
Yeah.
42 times for a 3.5 average.
Last 4 games, Jordan Love averaging fewer than 200 yards passing per game, 2 touchdowns total, 1 interception. That leads us to, who is it? I think, here, Jeff in California's got a good question. Go ahead, Jeff.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Morning.
Hey, I got an answer for all the naysayers about, the records of who we've beaten and Caleb Williams' overall completion percentage. Look, this is a coach and quarterback-driven league. We have the second best offensive-minded coach in the conference, other than McVay in L.A., and we have the second best talented quarterback in the conference, other than Stafford in L.A. That's what's going to drive this team going forward, not numbers. And the only number that matters is the win-loss record. People that want to knock this team, look at the talent level of the quarterback compared to the other talented quarterbacks in the conference. You wouldn't trade him for anybody.
Would I trade him for anybody? All right, Jeff. Good question. Is Caleb now? He's not. I don't think he's saying the best. He's saying the second most talented quarterback in the conference. Are we assuming Stafford is number one? Probably a safe bet, I guess, right now. I mean, I think Dak's up there too. I don't care what anybody says. Dak Prescott taking it in the teeth all these years. You realize Dak Prescott has beaten his division opponents like 80% of the time in his career? And I get it. Like, there's been some playoff failures. I totally understand it. But anybody that wants to shortchange Dak Prescott or think that he's not a good quarterback, I don't know. We're watching a different game. We're watching a different guy.
Yeah, I think Jared Goff's a pretty good quarterback. He's developed into a pretty good quarterback.
He has, and I think Jeff was saying, like, Caleb's probably more talented. I think that's true. I think Caleb's still got a ways to go before he plays maybe at Goff's level.
Yeah, more talented, but not better.
Yeah, maybe more talented, but not better.
Yeah.
And he might be more talented than Dak, but he's not better than Dak Prescott.
Right.
I'm sorry.
I agree.
He's not. And I defy anybody to really, honestly, debate that Caleb Williams is a better quarterback right now than Dak Prescott. That simply isn't true. Could he get there? Of course. So I don't know if he's quite as high up the rankings as Jeff was insinuating. I mean, we'd probably have a little bit easier time ranking him within the division. Like, how much better is Jordan Love than Caleb? I'm not sure. I'm seriously, we can have that conversation. I don't know how much stock you put in like pure quarterback rating. That stat, like a big part of that stat is going to be completion percentage. Jordan Love completes a very high percentage of his passes. Mm-hmm. And because of that, and he does things that Caleb does well. I'll tell you what Caleb does well, maybe that Jordan Love does well, if you want to flip it that way. Jordan Love doesn't take sacks and doesn't really turn the ball over. Those are great qualities of a quarterback. Caleb is doing that already in year 2. He's not taking sacks. He's not turning the ball over. He doesn't nearly have the completion percentage. He hasn't been as accurate, and so the quarterback rating suffers as a result of that. Jordan Love's quarterback rating is over 100. It's 102. Caleb's is 91. But I would still engage in that conversation if you want.
Yeah, Jared Goff's 108. He's got 23 touchdowns, 5 interceptions.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
So you might even say that, Matthew Stafford's 1, Dak's 2, Jared Goff's 3, Caleb's 4. I don't know. We'll continue to have the conversation. We'll take a break. Ben Johnson will meet the media. We'll carry that live. It's Carmen and Jurko back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves and puts it on the net. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at GetHumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
4th and 6, 21 seconds. Snap back, Rudolph throw left, incomplete. It was batted down. Bears are going to win this one. Batted down again. The Bears got their hands up on 4th down and 6, and we got a fade to Black. Fade back to Pittsburgh for the black and gold. Bears 31, Steelers 28.
Such a great play by Jaquan Brisker. Steal the game. It was awesome. Jeff Joniak with the call right here on your home for Bears football. Hope everyone had a great weekend. Thanksgiving week. It's Carmen and Yurko. Yurko drives the bus on Wednesday.
Yes, sir.
It's be outstanding, of course.
It's going to be a ball.
Always is.
No guess. No guess Wednesday
no,
either.
we have guess Wednesday. We're having Furman on Wednesday. We've got Courtney on Wednesday. It's a big Wednesday. It'll be 48 hours away from game day. You know?
I tell you.
A little bit more.
That's like telling Michelangelo, stop. Stop on the Sistine Chapel, please.
Hey,
Stop
you did
your
enough.
Work.
Stop.
Stop your work. We want to interrupt you. We know you've got it going. The Spirit's moving in you, but please halt the work on the Sistine Chapel. What are we doing?
We need to have Furman on. We're not going to skip Todd Furman. Todd's been hot lately. He had a pretty good weekend again for our listeners, if you were paying attention. A good weekend on the odds couple, too.
You're going to have to do your keys on Wednesday. We got to do cover 5 on Wednesday.
All of it.
Wow.
You got to do all of it, everything.
That's massive. My heavens. How will I ever survive?
You ever sitting on a wager where you think it's toast in the first half, but then somehow it comes home?
Yeah, was that Dallas for you yesterday?
No, well, yeah, actually, 2 of them. Dallas, when it was 21-0, I was like, oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Dallas plus 3.5 is not looking as good. Winner. And then I had the under. It was the best play in the odds couple. 2 best plays hit on the odds couple. Hopefully you're listening. And Furman hit a couple with us, too. Under in the Rams game. And when it was 28-7, I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah. Big mistake.
But then not much happening in the second half, thank goodness. Boy, that Rams team is good.
Yeah, they're good. That Devontae Adams for a second receiver.
Jeez.
Boy, you'd like to have him, huh?
Yeah. That's why we were so one of the reasons we were so high on the Rams.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
and
one of the
all
reasons.
alone. They're number 1 seed.
They're awesome. And like what that line is doing, I was watching it last night, all the things you were talking about, the stunts and twists they do. They're turning O-lines into a knot right now.
Yeah.
With just a lot of skill and a lot of games up front. Very impressive. Ben Johnson's going to meet the media coming up here. We'll carry it live here on your home for the Bears. It's Carmen and Yurko. Ring us up on a Victory Monday, 312-332-3776. The last caller insinuate that Caleb's the second best quarterback in the conference. That's maybe a little lofty. Could probably get there. Well, Jeff was more saying he's the second most talented. That could be. It still has a little way to go, I think, before we can truly say he's one of the very best quarterbacks in the conference. He continues to do a lot of good things. I'll tell you who didn't do a lot of good things, Mason Rudolph. We were going back and forth last week, and I think we landed on it's always better to play a backup. But I wasn't sure how big the drop-off was anymore between Rodgers and Rudolph was more willing, at least he was in the Cincinnati game, to kind of attack down the field a little bit. They didn't do a lot of that yesterday, Pittsburgh. They didn't attack the middle of the field a lot. I don't think Arthur Smith is very good, to be honest. Yeah. I just don't.
Coordinator?
Yeah, I don't think he's very good. I don't think there's much that changes series to series within a game. I don't think there's much adjusting that happens. I think he's very predictable in kind of what he does, and maybe that held them back a little. How much better would they have been with Rodgers? That's hard to say. I don't think it's nearly the same Aaron Rodgers. Maybe a little bit. Maybe he would have looked to exploit the middle of the field a little bit more with backup linebackers. We can't answer that, Yerk, but I didn't think there was a huge drop-off going in. That said, we kind of arrived last week on you'd still always rather play a backup, and the Bears took advantage. They had another opportunity where they got to play a backup quarterback.
Right. They took advantage.
And they took advantage. Here's the run the last 6 weeks. Spencer Rattler, he's since been benched. Tyler Huntley, a backup.
He won.
He did win. Joe Flacco, an old man and a backup. Yep. I mean, Joe's given them quality play, but
Joe played well.
Yeah.
But
Jackson Dart, who got injured in the game and was making, his sixth career start. J.J. McCarthy was making his fifth career start. And Mason Rudolph, another backup. That's the run the last 6 weeks. Now you're going to play Hurts. You're going to play Love twice. You're going to play Goff. You're going to play Shanny and the 49ers. And you might not be intimidated by Shedeur Sanders in that Cleveland offense, but I'm telling you this right now.
He can move.
That Cleveland defensive line is awesome.
Tenacious. Tenacious D.
It is awesome, and that team may stink, and they do. That D-line can wreck a game in an instant for you.
They'll get up after you.
So it's a much different stretch. It's a much different set of games down the stretch, without a doubt. And the Bears have 6 to go. So when you think about that.
6 to go.
You think about that stretch of 6 that they've just come off of and how much different it's going to look. Hurts, Love twice, Goff, Shanny and Purdy and the 49ers. And then while the offense might not scare you, the defensive line of Cleveland certainly does. Boy, and that's the final 6.
If somebody offered me a deal that you could take 2 from the Packers, but you got to lose against Philadelphia, I would sign up for that one yesterday.
So beat the Packers twice, lose to Philly.
Yeah.
If you beat the Packers twice, you probably.
I'm signing up for that every day.
Although it'd be nice to win again in Philly, man. You get another conference win. But I see what you're saying. It's probably more impactful in the division race.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Sure. We're biding our time here. Johnson's going to step to the podium, we think, soon. I don't want to take any calls just yet, just in case. I don't want to cut anybody off.
So we got Joniak?
Are we getting close to Johnson, or do we not know? Yeah, we're getting close? Okay.
We were told 10, but you can take calls, and I'll cut you off.
All right, okay.
Yeah, take a call.
Cut us off if we need to. Tom is on the north side. What's going on, Tom?
I'll make this quick. His 3 passes yesterday, touchdown passes, the ball was out of his hands in 3 seconds or less. It was outstanding.
Yes.
That's what we have to do. I know the offensive line has to do their job and get the defensive players out of the way for the gaps, but he did a fantastic job with those touchdown passes.
Amen, Tom. You're right. On time. Easy game, right? Oh, here's Ben Johnson. Good timing, stepping to the podium. Let's listen in.
Same thing I said last night. I'll just reiterate. Just really proud of the guys and fighting through and finding a way there at the end. I thought a number of players stood out on defense. Obviously, you had those linebackers step to the forefront and come through for us. Montez had a huge game and really impacted the outcome there. And then Shawnee's interception was one of the most athletic plays and phenomenal catches I've seen in a long time. So, and not to mention, I thought what's undersung about what Shawnee's doing right now is how much he's influencing the run game as well. He's coming up, he's tackling the ball carrier. They're throwing a bubble screen, and he's knifing through and making a play there. And so he's really playing sound football and really run game and pass game included. So that was good to see. Special teams stood out to me in a positive fashion there. I thought HT had a great plan. Our kickoff is really starting to become a weapon for us. Cairo's doing a phenomenal job with some of these dirty kicks, and it's really helping us with our field position there to start drives on defense. And so that was good to see. A guy like Nico, who had been on practice squad all year long, stepped to the forefront there and did a really nice job on special teams, and so that was good. He's another guy that didn't even talk about last night, but just another example of these guys stepping up when their number's called. Offensively, was really proud about the pass pro. That's a really good unit. Their front is in terms of getting pressure on the quarterback, and I thought across the board for most of that game, our guys kept them as at bay as I had seen on tape so far this year. And so credit to Ozzie for stepping up, and have not played a lot of ball yet this year, and he played a really solid game for us, and I thought it was really good. So our run game wasn't quite as efficient as we'd like it to be, and yet our pass game, we were able to find enough plays there to somehow score 30 points. And so would like to finish that game a little bit better on offense. Had a couple possessions there in the fourth quarter where felt like we could close it out, and we came up short, and our defense came through for us. So that's really kind of how I saw that one. No, it's a short week. This will be a different challenge here for our players. Just haven't had one 5-day span like this, and so it'll be a race to get our bodies feeling as good as we possibly can, get the game plan downloaded. I know our coaches are working hard right now, putting some good plays together and good thoughts together so that we can execute and play fast at a high level against a really good football team here on the road. So excited about that challenge. I'll go ahead and open it up.
Caleb was talking last night about missing some throws that he usually doesn't miss, when his accuracy is a little wonky. Is there a way to kind of get him unstuck there? I know you've talked over the year about once we get that first down, is some of that him getting in the rhythm too?
Well, I think that's a little bit of getting to know particular players. So for some guys I've been around, it's, hey, well, let's just get him a couple completions on quick game. Let's go to quick game and get the ball out of his hands quick and shorter throws, get him back on track, get in a rhythm. Each guy's a little bit different. I don't know that that's the answer necessarily for Caleb. I have some thoughts on that, but I do think he settled down once we got through a few of those missed ones, and he ended up making some big ones for us as well. So something we'll continue to work through.
When you run the play action right, and I think you have Burton on a post to the left, and he throws high. Is that a catchable ball, do you think? Or
I would like to see it brought down a little bit. Yeah.
And you don't win 8 and 9 in this league without a significant level of buy-in from the players. What do you sense players are responding to that's created this surge of success?
Well, I think we got the right type of guys, and that's, Ryan's really done a great job with constructing the roster that way. But the veteran leadership is outstanding. Kevin Byard, Joe Tooney, Grady, probably have 10 or 12 guys that I really lean into on a weekly basis just to get a pulse of the team, and they do a really good job of keeping the main thing in the locker room. As a coaching staff, we always try to have the right messaging for whatever that week entails, and the path to victory to team building, things of that nature, and I think it's come along really well done. But it's really those veterans that I just can't sing their praises enough. They lead the charge there in terms of how that locker room responds each and every week, and being able to hit that reset button. And we've had some success, and yet we go right back to work come Wednesday of last week, or this week it'll be Monday. It's a quick turnaround, and so we got to maintain that high level of focus so that we don't falter whatsoever.
Multiple players after the game yesterday gave you credit for keeping all the reserves ready to play and able to contribute. That obviously happened yesterday. What's the key to doing that? What's your philosophy of even second and third stringers getting them ready to play in the game?
Well, this is kind of what I'm accustomed to. It's where I've been in the past. This is what happens this time of year. Guys go down and someone else has to step up, and so the vision has been from the time we ended training camp that if you're a special teams player on the 53, be ready to be starting at some point on offense or defense. And likewise, if you're a practice squad player, be ready to be called up. We've tried to We try to develop them over the course of the year. Our coaching staff, I think they do a really good job of not just coaching the guys that are going to be playing on Sunday, but making sure we're coaching the show teams as well. A guy like Kyle DeVan, I see him in that show team huddle every single day, and not just to get the right look for our defense, but also to coach up our young offensive linemen to make sure that they're developing also. So I think there's a balance of that goes on. I think those guys know that they're not just here to fill a spot. They have a big role to play in terms of what we're doing. And so when their number is called, they don't shy away from it.
And what's the process been like to get Ozzie ready to play left tackle? Because the last full practice we got to see at the end of the preseason, he was second string right tackle. What have the last couple months been like?
Yeah, well, we've bounced him around. Anytime, if you're not a starter, then you really need versatility. And so these guys are all over the place, right side, left side. Guys are playing center. I mean, it's in and out, and that's how you continue to grow over the course of the season. And so he's done a really good job of handling that. I think all of our guys have. Jordan McFadden was up and active yesterday, and he would have been a guy, if his number was called, we would have had a lot of confidence in as well, whether it's out at tackle or inside at guard. And so it's a big credit there to our O-line coaches and the job that they've done all year long getting these guys ready to play.
Carmen was saying
to the improved pass protection. You mentioned how pleased you were with it yesterday, just from week 1 to where we are now.
Well, probably. I think more than anything is probably just the gelling of those guys. They certainly understand the schemes that we're running at a higher level. We do try to help out sometimes with our backs or our receivers or our tight ends, and whether it's presence or through chips and nudges. Just to be as firm as we can be on the edges. But no, I think the communication aspect is at a high level. Drew Dahlman leads the charge there, making sure we got the fronts identified and we're all on the same page. And so that's always the starting point. And then the longer you go, the better you get at your technique, as long as you're approaching each day the right way. And so I think that we have.
Do we know any more about Ruben and Tyreek? Did anything else pop up?
Yeah, I have nothing from last night yet. Yeah, we'll find out later on today.
One of the things on the broadcast they were pointing out was that there were several occasions where Caleb got the ball, he threw the pass within less than 2 seconds. Does that kind of follow what you just talked about, the offensive protection that's enabling that to happen?
Well, yeah, there's certain times if we can get number one open that quickly, then that's a good thing, right? And we haven't always been able to get that done as a coaching staff, but no, that was a point of emphasis on certain plays there yesterday, that we did want to be a little bit quicker in some of those primary receivers and the depth of their route or what they were doing. So Caleb did a nice job in that regard.
Defensively, you got 2 looks at stopping the tush push yesterday. What was notable to you about the 4th down stop you did make, and then obviously the one that got out the gates when they did a variation?
Yeah, no, I thought up front, I thought it started there. It's such a hard play to really talk about a whole lot, because you're really crouching that neutral zone, and it seems like there's a lot of movement right there at the snap on both sides. And so, no, I thought Big Bill, I think it started with him over top of the center, and then, the rest of our guys did a nice job just stopping that charge, and huge play for us at that time. And then the second one, we probably just need to be a little bit more sound in terms of knowing what the compliments are off of that play.
Tom was saying that the middle was tough to defend, particularly the end breakers, Caleb off play action. Is that an area where he's most comfortable throwing to the middle?
I think he's getting more comfortable there, and he hit a few, and then there were a couple that we were talking about a minute ago that we felt like if we bring it down just a little bit, that we could have a couple more explosives there in that game. So it's an area that he has improved dramatically since I got here, from the springtime all the way up to this point. And so I think he's got a lot more confidence throwing those things inside the numbers. Some guys get a little bit nervous and get a little bit afraid to do that, and he's not that type. He's always been a high-level seam thrower or bender versus too high, but now when you're talking about the daggers or the drift routes that we have in, I think he's done a nice job of trusting the fact that he can turn his back to the defense and yet still flip around and make a decision whether he can pull the trigger or not.
And you mentioned Shawnee. He's tied for the league leading interceptions. You have 2 corners who may come back as soon as this week, probably, maybe. How do you guys weigh his role going forward?
Yeah, that's the fun part, isn't it? No, he is he's done a phenomenal job, and I think he has certainly earned playing time.
And you mentioned Ozzy. What specifically about his performance yesterday really stood out as you went back and watched?
Consistency. He didn't miss a beat there. Communication was really good between him and Joe. I think he did a nice job whenever he had help on his side of being slow to drag out, and so he was helping out, being firm to the inside while allowing the guys outside of him to do their jobs. And so just a full understanding of the game plan and what we're trying to get done, and it's a great start for him to build on.
We haven't seen a lot of design runs for Caleb, but like that 4th and 1, what did you like about the execution? Why was that the right time to pull out that play call?
Yeah, they gave us a good look for that one. I thought the O-line did a great job just making sure that they built the wall there to the inside. Really driven by the tight end. We had a 6 technique, and he was able to pin him on down, and so it became really a 2-on-1, if you will, with Swifty leading the charge there on the corner. And so Swifty, key block, and then huge play for us there, and want to get Caleb out of bounds just a little bit sooner. But the crazy thing is when things like that happen, it almost ignites your sideline even more. It was a completely legal hit. He was in bounds, but at the same time, just to see the whole sideline come to life, I think it kind of adds another spark there to your offense and really your whole team. Thank you.
There's Ben Johnson. C.J. Gardner-Johnson was like one of the first to confront Jalen Ramsey on that play, too. I like that. I mean, we know he's a little bit of a feisty.
Oh, yeah.
a little bit of a feisty guy.
Yeah.
But he's one of the new guys. He was right there,
Yep.
sticking up for his quarterback. And what was a legal play?
And I'm glad they were smart enough not to hit him.
Yes.
Not to do anything.
Not to do anything.
To Jalen Ramsey.
Yeah, just sort of like let him know.
Kitchen, let him know that you shouldn't do that.
I liked it. I liked that a lot. I thought all the way around it was good. You heard Ben Johnson there shout out some of the. He just talked about what they've got right now, the mojo, the leadership they've got to, and how much it's. I don't know that he's got anything to reference it from. He wasn't here last year. I think all of us can see it. Byard was obviously here last year. But adding guys like Tooney and Jarrett, I mean, he specifically called those guys out again as to what they mean and why they acquired them. And obviously, Tooney still plays at a really high level, too. But they just wanted some dogs and some dudes in there that could kind of really teach guys how to be accountable, what it's like to win in this league. These are guys that have won, that have played in Super Bowls, that have won Super Bowls. He specifically called them out in a positive way. Winners, yeah. And then he gave a lot of credit to the O-line. The O-line was pretty good yesterday against, even though it was a shorthanded Pittsburgh pass rush, still a couple of guys who were really, really good on the other side. And for the most part, Caleb was not under duress like he's been in the last couple of weeks. And he gave a lot of credit to Ozzie Trapillo for stepping in and having to play as their 3rd starting left tackle of the year. All right, back to your phone calls coming up. We'll get the coaches show in a little bit. Joniak will sit down one-on-one with Ben Johnson. 312-332-3776. Victory Monday. Bears are in first. They're 8-3. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. It's time for you to vent. The Waddle and Silvy Holiday Parody Contest is on.
Deck the mics with music, Charlie.
Seasonal cheers plus bile-filled anger.
Time you bent on your team's folly.
Equals chestnuts roasting on the tire fire of your sports streams. Compose yourself. Compose your song. Sing it with holiday joy and submit it at ESPNChicagoContest.com. The top 5 finalists will perform at the annual Waddle and Silvy Holiday Party. Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rogers and Hollins. Also by Steinhoffels, Country Thunder, and Jewel Osco. Stay tuned for details on the holiday party at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville on December 19th.
Quit threatening me, Carm, please. Advantage Dealer Group makes car buying simple and fast with their 60-minute guarantee. They know the process starts online, so every one of their dealerships has designed the experience with you in mind. Browse the wide selection of new and used vehicles at Advantage Chevy, Toyota, and Acura. Use their payment calculators, explore financing options, and stop on by. They value you and your time, getting in and out your new car in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver. Fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident? Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
This holiday season, lock in something that lasts. Astound Wi-Fi, starting at just $19.95 a month, forever. Not a temporary rate, no hidden fees, just your price forever. Check off one more thing off your to-do list this season and stop stressing about your internet. Fast, reliable Wi-Fi for every device, every holiday, every year. All for $19.95 a month. But don't wait. Visit astound.com today to sign up. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
At Bank of America, we asked our teammates, what makes this company a great place to work?
There's very little that you can't accomplish working for Bank of America.
If you prove yourself, you can try over in a totally new way.
You can learn so much here. You're the owner of your career.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
It's that time again, folks. The holidays are here, and if your partner's asking what to get you, make it easy for them. Tell them to add Manscaped to the list this year. From beard hedger to lawnmower trimmer, Manscaped keeps you clean, confident, and ready for every holiday gathering. These aren't just gifts. Trust me. They're smart upgrades for your daily routine. So this season, give the gift of grooming and confidence that lasts long after wrapping is gone. Take advantage of Target's Black Friday deals and get 25% off all power shavers. Hurry up, though. Offer ends November 30th.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Gonna throw down the left sideline, going up for Metcalf. Great job of defending and intercepting the ball. It's Nashawn Wright. Is that one gonna? Yes, it is. The young man wearing number 26 keeps making plays. Nashawn Wright going to celebrate in the south end at Soldier Field with all of his new good friends here in Chicago. Wow.
Jeff Joniak on your home for the Bears. What a year Nashawn Wright is having. My God, having to play a lot more than anybody probably anticipated with all the injuries. Jalen Johnson should be back this weekend. At least we'll see. He's getting very close. Tyreek Stevenson, though, got banged up. Hippolyte got banged up. Hippolyte got destroyed by Darnell Washington.
Yeah.
And Washington just came across the formation. It was one of those, like, those old blank blocks, I feel like Jurko
like
talks
a wham
about.
play?
Yeah, like a wham.
A wham where you don't
like
see it coming and all of a sudden
you're
there
left
it is.
unblocked, and then all of a sudden Jurko says,
Why am I unblocked?
Yeah, like, uh-oh, and then just bam.
If you're unblocked, put your head on a swivel because it's coming from somewhere.
I mean, he got destroyed on that little counter play. It was like, holy cow. So Hippolyte got knocked out. Stevenson, I mean, there are a lot of injuries across this defense. We'll see who can get up to speed and how it's going to look against a weird offense is all I can say in Philadelphia. You know, they looked good early yesterday, moved the ball those first couple of possessions. A.J. Brown certainly had a day. They've kind of tried to give him the ball a little bit more to placate him and satiate him and kind of just shut him up.
Keep him happy.
Devontae Smith had a couple of great catches in that game. I love those Kelly Green old school Eagles jerseys, by the way.
Sure you do.
I love those. They look so sharp.
Yep.
So
your
sharp.
boy Barkley is only averaging 3.7 yards a rush.
Yes.
How many 100-yard games has he had this year?
One?
Yep. That's
Yeah.
it.
Now the Bears
14 carries for 150 yards.
Now teams have chewed up the Bears a little bit though on the ground, so be careful. Remember, Ashton Genty hasn't had many good games.
He had the coming out
His
party.
one good game was
Yeah.
against the Bears.
It was a coming out party.
And that by no means is a shot at Ashton Genty, and it's not his fault.
Oh,
Go-
no.
Go take a look
Absolutely
at that
not.
Raider offensive line. And if
Horrific.
you want to see what the problem is.
Horrific. Keep drafting receivers and running backs and tight ends and ignore your offensive and defensive lines.
See what happens.
Yeah.
And Ashton is a great talent, and he'll be good in the right system someday. Maybe it's even there. And Brock Bowers is awesome, and he's tremendously talented. Go see how many games you win when you keep passing on O-linemen
10
and
sacks.
pass rushers.
Hard to throw the ball when you're on your back.
Good luck to you.
10 sacks.
Go see how many games you win in this league.
Hard to throw the ball when you're on your back, Carm. I think that's
by doing
I'm going to
stuff
say
like
it
that.
again.
Yeah. But I would still, if I'm the Bears and all the injuries they've had and some of the issues they've had stopping the run, I would be careful against Saquon and the Eagles this weekend. At any moment, they could get it going.
Oh, you can't overlook them, that's for sure.
But boy, are they a weird offense.
Yeah.
A lot of time, they're just sort of painful to watch. And their last 7 possessions yesterday, 5 punts, a missed field goal, and a turnover. A fumble by Saquon. 5 punts, a missed field goal, and a turnover. Puke.
Did you see that the Dallas Cowboys blocked the punt? They called a penalty, roughing.
No, I missed it.
On the punter. They came back like 2 minutes later after it, and they had advanced shooting or, footage. They had advanced footage of the thing where they kind of get in, and you could see it go off the fingertips, and it adjusts the spin of the ball. But when the referees were looking at it,
they didn't see it.
They didn't see it because they didn't get the advanced footage.
How do they not have that available?
I don't know.
That's kind of weird.
Who's doing that game last night?
What? I don't know.
I mean,
which crew?
Who had the game last night?
Fox.
Fox.
It was
Fox.
Brady and Burkhardt
apologized for not having that footage there and available. And I don't know if they automatically went to it.
It's weird.
Or did they throw a flag? Because I was at the local pub enjoying myself after a wonderful post-game show with Peggy Kaczynski yesterday.
Of course you were.
I didn't know if they threw the flag or didn't throw the flag, but they said 2 minutes later they would have had it, and it would have showed that it was not a penalty, a roughing.
Mike's in Brooklyn. What's up, Mike?
Hey, Carm. Hey, Jurko. How's it going?
Good, man.
I'm great.
It's awesome. Carm, real quick, short week this week, Thanksgiving. Going to be hitting up Prince's Pizza, Fritz Street, Lucali's.
Nice.
Some other spots, too, if you have any recommendations on other places to hit.
Awesome.
From your time here. But just want to get your question. Earlier, you guys were talking about, right, is Caleb, right, most talented quarterback in the conference?
Yeah.
Definitely not the best right now. Stafford up there. Dak, you're saying Carm is definitely above him. Wanted to get your guys' opinions. Like, do you think he will get there to the, what do you think, going ahead, whatever, if you think he'll get there?
I think he can, Mike. I don't know how convinced I am. There's a lot I like about Caleb. A lot.
He's 11 games in.
Yeah, it's not even 30 in his career. So it's
in the retooling, retooling of Caleb Williams. It's 11 games in the retooling of Caleb Williams.
My hesitancy comes
trying to get him to forget what he did last year and probably the years before that, and then embrace whatever system is being put in place right now.
I like a lot about him. I think he does a lot of high-level quarterback things. Again, and I think he's learned those just from – I think he's made improvements from where he was a year ago. When you avoid sacks, when you don't turn it over. It's high-level stuff that I really appreciate. The arm talent, obviously, the ability to extend plays. I don't know that I could, if I could predict a guy's going to be truly elite when you really struggle with accuracy, though. And I'm sorry, this is a struggle. And if you don't want to look at the regular number and say, well, that's by design, which I don't know if I buy. Ben Johnson wanted him to complete 70 passes, but now it's by design. I don't know if I buy that. Look at expected completion percentage. That's so that you don't have to look at completion percentage. If you believe there's some drops that are ever hurt, he still has the worst expected completion percentage in the league. There is an accuracy issue. Not always, but enough of the time that I think it's the only real thing that's holding me back on saying he'll be truly elite. I don't think you can only complete 60% of your passes this day and age and truly be elite, but he can still get better. I'm not making any determinating or solid determination just yet. He hasn't played 30 games yet. Sample keeps building, and he's gotten a lot better. That's the most important thing. And now they're winning games. 312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tala Mordew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Do you have a baseball field, basketball arena, or football stadium named after you? Your insurance company might. While you're paying your insurance premium every month, do you ever wonder where that money goes? According to published reports, in 2013, the insurance industry was second in the nation in money paid to lobbyists. They spent even more on lobbyists than Big Oil did. When you're paying your insurance company every month, they're paying for TV commercials with high-priced actors trying to convince you that you're in good hands, they're on your side, and they're your neighbor. But are they really looking out for you? If you think the premiums you're paying every month are being kept in an account with your name on it for that rainy day when you get injured, you're sadly mistaken. Oftentimes, it's spent on lobbyists and sports arenas. If you want a law firm that will stand up to this trillion-dollar insurance industry, call the Verdoliak Law Group. We've been fighting for injured people for over 55 years. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Steinhaffel's biggest Black Friday sale is happening now. Save 10% store-wide and get $50 instant cash back for every $4.99 you spend. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard rewards card when you use your Steinhaffel's credit card. And get amazing doorbusters like recliners at $229 and sofas just $299. Plus, buy a premium mattress and get free premier delivery on everything. Shop in-store or online at steinhaffels.com.
Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on. Oh, what fun it is to drive a new Toyota today. Hey, Jan from Toyota here, reminding you Toyota-thon is on. Make your holiday wishes come true with the new Camry, RAV4, Tacoma, and more. All right, let's sing it together this time. Toyota-thon, Toyota.
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 1st. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyota-thon, which ends on January 5th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
The post-career day press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Working from home or back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Monangai reigns in the lineup. Motion now, DJ Moore over the middle. Snap, throw, right. Caught. Loveland, end zone. Touchdown! Touchdown Bears! Caught it at the 2 on Jalen Ramsey. Another beautiful throw with high velocity from Caleb Williams on the rip. Right on the numbers. Colston, Loveland, and the Bears an extra point away from tying it up.
The touchdown throws were great. They were on time, decisive, on time, accurate. Those are all the plays that make you really go, wow, and really make you believe that, holy cow, Caleb could be elite. You know, you just got to see it string together, I guess, for more of the game. But it keeps getting better. Caleb at home, too, by the way, his home road splits. Very good home splits for Caleb Williams in his career now.
Wonderful.
You know, they don't win a lot, and they haven't won a lot because they were terrible last year, and they're just starting to ascend and get better. But 8-6 straight up at home, 20 touchdowns, 3 picks. I mean, that's almost 7-1, Yerk. 95.4 quarterback rating, nearly 7.5 adjusted net yards per attempt, and a 63% completion percentage. On the road, it's 5-9. 16 touchdowns, 7 INTs. Quarterback rating drops to 83.3, and the completion percentage is below 60%. The home road splits are good, though. Caleb winning games at Soldier Field. Like it.
He's 4-1 at home, 4-2 on the road this year.
That's this year, yep. And he's on pace for just a touch under 4,000 yards. That would be great if a Bears quarterback finally got there. He's obviously within shouting distance. I mean, he's right there looking at it. And then Loveland. I mean, that was a touchdown catch with Duggar in coverage. He had Ramsey in coverage on a play in which he made a catch. He had 2 of his catches were with linebackers in coverage on him. He's just a nightmare for teams. I think the better he gets and the more they roll him out in this offense, you're just going to see him string together big games and impactful moments and big catches. He's awesome. I mean, from a skill position standpoint, I mean, he's absolutely fantastic. Bears win 31-28. They have won 8 of their last 9. It is another victory Monday. Let's go around the league a little bit in the brunch rush. And then we'll hear Ben Johnson sit down with Jeff Joniak at some point with the coaches show as well. No updates on the injuries, really. We're going to get that a little bit later today. Quick turnaround with the game Friday in Philly. We'll see if we get any injury updates today that are impactful. We'll probably get more tomorrow and obviously Wednesday. All right, Adam, go ahead.
All right, guys, a couple overtime games yesterday. The Lions had to go to overtime against the Giants.
Oh, the Giants had another golden opportunity. And I was hoping they were going to do the Bears a favor.
Yeah,
they took
did.
a 10-point lead. And then Jameis with that interception. Oh,
you live by the Jameis, you
die by the Jameis. It's amazing. It's somebody. I mean,
but the Lions don't look the same as they did as the Week 2 Lions that just absolutely
destroyed the Bears.
That pants the Bears.
Yeah, Laporta not being there hurts.
Yeah, it does.
It does. Laporta hurts.
But they still have so much talent. I mean, Amon and Gibbs. And if you don't get a finger on Gibbs, if you go back and watch their game-winning touchdown, so it wasn't sudden death because they had the first possession in overtime.
Right.
He scored on a 49-yard. No, I'm sorry. That one was the 69-yard touchdown run.
Right.
Nobody laid a finger on him. And you just can't do that. That's where the O-line makes a difference. Where I will say Gibbs is special is if you're not going to get a finger on him and he's at the second level,
he's gone.
Safeties have no chance.
Yeah.
They have no chance
He's
against
gone.
Jahmyr Gibbs. He's gone. He has that breakaway speed that is so much fun to watch.
Yeah.
So if you don't get a finger on him, good luck to you. And that better be when the Bears go there, when the Bears, that's the last game of the year, sorry, when they come here. You better be prepared for that.
They're accustomed to good running back play up there.
They are. They've had a lot of good ones.
Yeah, a lot of good ones.
They've had a lot of good ones. Yeah, but man, I thought the Giants were going to do it. I thought they were going to do the Bears a favor. And then Jameis giveth and Jameis giveth and Jameis taketh away.
Jameis giveth.
Jameis giveth. Because the pick was just, it was like, oh no, Jameis.
Jameis is doing a little bit of everything.
What are you doing? Oh,
and then the Chiefs score 11 in the fourth quarter. They go to overtime and they end up beating the Colts. They keep their season magically alive. They're 6-5. The Colts now 8-3. And if you look at the AFC South, the Colts 8-3, the Jags 7-4, the Texans 6-5. If you look at the Colts schedule, they still have 2 games against the Jags and 2 games against the Texans left on their schedule.
All of a sudden, it's getting a little bit tighter, you think?
Yeah, very much so.
Things are tightening
Well,
up.
that Jags team is
Very
weird,
much
though.
so.
Is that Jags
The
team any
Jags
good?
team- no, they're
Oh,
not.
my God.
But
I mean, Trevor
listen,
Lawrence again yesterday. What do you have, 3 more interceptions? Ugh. And they still won.
I'll give you a little preview of Overreaction Tuesday on a Monday,
Okay.
which is today's technically a Bears Wednesday on a Monday because we're doing a Sunday on a Friday, and then we'll be doing a victory Saturday.
You got all that?
On a Friday. Enjoy your Thanksgiving Thursday, guys.
Hey, everybody.
Everybody.
The hell was that? I'm confused.
You're on.
You must not listen to the radio station once you sign off.
You said you went to the pub. We figured out where you were last
Yeah,
night.
yeah. You outed yourself.
You outed
yeah.
yourself.
I
would just say, as a gambler that you are, Carm,
what's their
the
overreaction
Texans plus 750 to win the division.
Interesting. I haven't thought about that. That's an interesting thought.
The Texans plus 750 to win the division.
CJ coming back. That defense is incredible.
It's an incredible defense.
I wouldn't trust Daniel Jones.
Will Anderson.
As far as I can throw him, and I don't know how far I could throw someone of the stature
He's from
of
Bama.
Daniel Jones. He's a
Yeah.
pretty big guy. I don't think you could throw him very far.
I don't think I could throw him very far.
It's always easy to, I didn't even want to say second guess because, I mean, like in the moment, I thought it was a bad idea by Shane Steichen. But, look, when these things work out then, though, like had his defense held, you would have said, okay, he did the right thing. I don't think you can punt the ball back to Patrick Mahomes down when he's down 3. I just don't think you can do it. And I think your coaching scared a little bit. Again, these are easy things for me to say as a radio host watching on my couch. I don't think you can give Patrick Mahomes the football when all he needs is a field goal. And I think when they punted on 4th down, before the game ended, before it went to overtime. I just think it was a bad decision. I think you have to die with the fact that I guess, like, the flip side is, well, Carmen, what are you talking about? You would have given him the ball in nearly midfield and he needs a field goal. I just think you got to go. I don't think.
Oh, you want to go for it on fourth down?
I think you got to go. I get that it's very easy for me to say, but I'm sitting there watching it going, you got to go, dude. You got to go. You can't punt the ball here. You got to go. And he didn't do that, and Mahomes went down, and they tied it, and they won it.
Did you see the phantom roughing the passer call?
Yes.
Not thrown until Patrick Mahomes comes up out of the dirt and goes,
"Listen,
what's going on?"
When you're the best, that's what you get sometimes. I don't know.
He's turned into Tom Brady.
He's the best.
Snapping
Tom
his
Brady's
fingers.
the best.
Did you see Mahomes snapping his fingers? Where's my call?
Spoken like a true D lineman. I love it.
Jeeves, where's my call?
Jeeves, that's awesome.
Throw the flag
Jeeves.
now. Then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, here comes the flag. Did you see the roughing? Did you see the roughing on the Indianapolis quarterback though, by Chris Jones?
I don't know if I don't know if I did or
Of course not,
didn't.
because if it was, they didn't show the replay. There's no footage of it whatsoever. He hit him late. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. No footage. In the truck, they're like, don't show it again. It's anti-Kansas City. We can't show that. Go ahead, give me a 7-shot. Yeah, give me a shot of clock. Atmosphere. Cut the 6. Yeah. I mean, that's what's happening. The NFL is definitely afraid of Kansas City not making the playoffs.
They might be. I can feel you on that, Eric. I feel you on that.
Definitely afraid.
They're like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah.
We do whatever we need to do to get Kansas City in the playoffs.
Yeah.
We need more Taylor. All right, Adam, what else?
The Rams beat the Jets 23-10, and obviously the Bears beat the Steelers. Now you've got a tie in that division. The Ravens still have to play the Steelers twice. They'll obviously play the Bengals. The Bengals are done. They're 3 and whatever. But yeah, the Ravens, and there's a tie now. The Ravens are going to obviously probably run away with that division moving forward, I would suspect.
You would guess.
Yeah.
I mean, they've been a favorite for like a month,
yeah.
and they're barely above 500. I think that's all you need to know.
But they are not playing sexy football.
They're not. They are not playing sexy football.
Their football offensively looks worse. Looks worse than what the Steelers put on the field.
You know, Lamar came back in the Miami game and looked awesome. Since then, 1 touchdown pass, 2 interceptions. He hasn't thrown for over 200 yards in a game in a month.
Yeah, he's off.
Lamar Jackson's sitting at 1,600 yards. Now, he's missed games.
Yes, he has.
But
how many games has he played?
He's played 8.
That's 200 a game.
Barely 200 yards a game.
200 plus 20 probably got hurt in where he got busted up in. He probably didn't play a full game.
So 200 yards a game for Lamar Jackson. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that team, although I do think they'll end up winning that division. We've been saying that for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
I think they'll end up winning it. Okay, anything else, Adam?
Adam, what else do you got?
If you guys mentioned the Jacksonville Jaguars Arizona Cardinals game, I would think that based on the way Jacoby Brissett has played, that Kyler Murray is going to be moving on from that team. He played reasonably well, threw for 317 yards. He threw the ball 49 times.
And think about how many times he's thrown it the last couple of weeks, you guys.
He did take 6 sacks, but I would imagine that Kyler Murray is going to be moving on. And congratulations, Kyler Murray. You are a Pittsburgh Steeler.
Yeah, I was going to say who
the
needs
next guy in line.
Which is
Minnesota Vikings?
The Vikings, maybe?
Wow, there's a conversation in Minnesota that's going to be had this offseason, I would imagine.
It's a big one.
Yeah,
Viking Scott will be up there for it.
Yeah.
He can call me whenever he wants to and tell me how great a quarterback that he can be.
Maybe Atlanta?
I still believe.
Atlanta's an interesting one.
You can keep believing, too.
But a couple of those teams just drafted first-round quarterbacks, Chris. Maybe they want a veteran to bide the time a little bit.
Yeah, but this is also the second time with Michael Penix with ACL knee injury.
That's true. That's a good point. He's going to be out a long time.
By the way, he is a wispy individual. You know what I'm saying?
Penix?
He's wispy. Yeah, wispy.
I don't know. Is he? I mean, like, Jaden Daniels is wispy.
Yes.
Think Penix is wispy?
Yeah, I do think he is wispy.
Right.
Caleb Williams is built like a little tank.
Stocky, yeah.
Our guy, Michael Penix, is a little wispy.
Jaden Daniels is definitely wispy. It'd be my big concern still, yeah. All right, what else?
I think the other main takeaway from yesterday, obviously Baker left the game, so that kind of altered how the game went away.
A lot of pain.
Yeah,
a lot of pain.
Yeah, I think that kind of altered the way. But, the way the Rams came out scoring in the game yesterday for putting up 14 in the first quarter and not really looking back, the Rams are the best team in the NFL.
I think they are.
In my power numbers, I have them as my number one team.
Number one.
Hold on, let me go to my book.
Can you go through 1 through 10 for us, real quick?
No, let me go through my book.
Can you go, 1 through 10 for us?
Yeah, I got the Rams at number 1.
Okay.
Sure, you would like me to?
Yeah, go 1 through 10 for us.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Number 1 is the Rams.
Yeah.
Number 2, I've got the New England Patriots.
Wow.
Number 3, I've got the Denver Broncos. Number 4, I've got the Philadelphia Eagles. Number 5, as I peruse my notes and my numbers, I'll go with I will go with the Indianapolis Colts.
Okay.
Then I get to the Chicago Football Bears. And then I go straight down the list. Green Bay and Detroit.
Bears are ahead of Green Bay and Detroit?
Yes.
Wow.
And then I got the Seattle Supersonics. Jack Sikma and the Supersonics coming to town.
That Seattle team wins on the road again, man. It's something. Now the Titans stink, but holy cow.
If I had to put another team down, I would not the Chargers because of the injuries they have, not the Jaguars. Either the Buffalo Bills or the San Francisco 49ers are next. They'd be next, either one. One on top, one right behind it. So those are Yurko's Power Rankings. Top 10, baby.
Niners play tonight, Monday Night Football, the wrap week 12.
There you go, wise ass.
All right, we'll grab more of your phone calls.
Good kid. You think I can't come up with something?
After 11, we'll grab more of your phone calls at 312-332-3776. Victory Monday. How you feel? Expectations for this weekend in Philadelphia. Big game between the Bears and the Eagles. Couple of the contenders right now, at least in the standings in the NFC. I don't know how many people believe the Bears are a true NFC contender. I think most people would view Philly that, even though they're a little bit
top 10,
Jekyll and Hyde with their offense. So we got a lot to preview as we roll into that game right after Thanksgiving on Friday. We'll take more of your Bears calls, and we have our players of the weekend coming up next.
Carmen Jurko. Don't worry, they'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's Home for Sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Fans of the Bears gain access on the home of the Bears. After every game on ESPN Chicago, Jason McKee interviews a top player of the game on the field.
Cairo Santos. Felt really good that was going to happen.
Exclusive. Also post-game, Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer are the first to talk with head coach Ben Johnson before he meets the media.
You guys are the most resilient group.
And we always know if it's close there at the end, we're going to have a chance.
All right, Ben, congratulations.
Exclusive. And that's followed by Jason McKee talking with QB Caleb Williams.
Caleb, another come-from-behind victory.
We're a team that preaches full 60 minutes.
Again, exclusive. And on Mondays, our own Jeff Joniak speaks one-on-one with Ben Johnson exclusively before he meets the media.
Morning, Ben, and we appreciate the time always.
There's a number of things that we're going to be able to coach off of here.
It's access you can't get anywhere else but here comes the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago on AM app and YouTube.
If you haven't had Fry the Coop yet, what are you waiting for? It's the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy. And what goes better with a Victory Monday than that best damn chicken sandwich money can buy? Look, you're going to be doing a lot of cooking this week. Why not start the week off right and take a break from that cooking that you're going to be doing the rest of the week? We're talking crispy, juicy fried chicken stacked high with Vienna beef pickles. And don't forget about those beef fat fries. They fry everything in beef fat. Why? Because it makes it taste that much better, whether you like it mild, medium, crazy, or insanity. Fry the Coop has 6 different levels of heat, one for every taste bud. If you need something for the kids on your way home, they've got nuggets for the little ones, snack wraps if that's what you're into. They put that other place with snack wraps to shame. And with 10 Chicagoland locations, there's always a Fry the Coop close by, so don't wait. Check out the menu, find a spot near you, and grab the best damn chicken sandwich at frythecoop.com. That's frythecoop.com. Grab some Victory Chicken. Check them out at frythecoop.com today.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This November, Window Nation puts an end to all of your window problems. They've got 50% off all window styles plus 0% interest for 5 full years. This sale ends soon. Schedule your free estimate right now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, you know, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Guys, don't propose with a ring that she didn't pick out. Trust us, she already has a ring in mind. So engage with Gage Diamonds, in person or online, where Gage's skilled ring designers will work with her to create the perfect setting. matched with the perfect stone. Gage specializes in exquisite lab-grown diamonds. Financing available. GageDiamonds.com. We're engagement's middle name.
It's time for Black Friday, Dell Technologies' biggest sale of the year. Enjoy the lowest prices of the year on select PCs like the Dell 16 Plus, featuring Intel Core Ultra processors. And with built-in advanced features, it's the PC that helps you do more, faster. Plus, earn Dell rewards and enjoy many other benefits, like free shipping, price match guarantee, and expert support. They also have huge deals on accessories that pair perfectly with your Dell PC and make perfect gifts for everyone on your list. Shop now at Dell.com/deals.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Hit the road in a brand new Toyota in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Toyota is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
All right, players of the weekend. They know how to step up. So do our friends at White Buffalo Barbershop. Sharp cuts, hot towel shaves, beard trims, everything all done right. LaGrange and Hinsdale locations. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com. Holidays coming up. Make sure you look good. Make sure the kids look good. They do kids cuts. My son was just at the Hinsdale location last week getting a little dial up for the holiday season.
Good.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Who are you going with, Yerk?
Getting all dialed
the
up.
weekend.
A lot of guys are going to be focusing on the football that was played this weekend. I also am focusing on the football. But this was played in Milan.
Different kind
at
of
the
football.
San Siro.
Yeah.
My man of the match, or man of the weekend, is Christian Pulisic, who scored the only goal in a 1-0 winner for AC Milan over Inter Milan.
All right. America's very own.
Christian Pulisic.
Chris, who are you going with?
I'm glad I wasn't going to go that direction. I was thinking about it.
Thank you.
Good pull, Yerk.
Yeah.
You know, I want to celebrate someone who's, up-and-coming story. Didn't really get a chance in college. Not really talked about going into the NFL, but got his first start yesterday, and he won a game. Shedeur Sanders. I mean, congratulations to Shedeur. I'm sure his family. You would have never expected that this kid was able to do it on this level. So let's give a tip of the cap and a helmet sticker to Shedeur Sanders.
Nice. Way to go, helmet
Shedeur.
sticker.
It's a cute story, right?
It's a
Congratulations.
very cute story.
Would have never thought that he would get to this point.
Throw that little gremlin on there, whatever it is that they have.
Yes, the little logo.
Yeah, that logo. All right, Adam, who are you going with?
Yes, I'm sure that team winning had nothing to do with the 10 sacks that Geno Smith took.
Yeah, no.
Just 10.
No, it was all Shedeur.
All Shedeur.
Yes. I'm going to go with the other side of the football, the Cleveland Browns defense, with their 10 sacks of Geno Smith.
10. And a lot of it wasn't even, I didn't see all that game,
That's
I guess.
a lot
But, like,
of
a lot of it
sacks.
didn't even seem like, well, Geno's holding the ball too long. I mean, they were just, like, under
duress,
relentless pressure from the word go. And Chip Kelly gets fired. You think Chip Kelly regrets leaving Columbus?
No, he got $6 million.
I guess that's true. He did get paid a lot.
I think he's fine.
He got paid a lot. I'm going to go with undrafted rookie Elijah Clark.
Elijah Clark?
You know who Elijah Clark is, Yerk?
Elijah Clark?
Elijah Clark is the kid who made the play for Dallas on the forced fumble.
Oh, he was flying.
And did you see
his
him?
ass kicked?
Yes.
He was getting his ass kicked the whole time.
For 30 yards down the field.
Do you know what he didn't do?
And he didn't quit.
He didn't stop. He didn't quit.
Thank you.
Didn't stop, didn't quit.
It was awesome. The highlight has been everywhere. It went viral. It was incredible. Brady was watching it in the moment and loved it. He goes, this is incredible.
He's never done anything that hard in his life.
It was awesome.
Somebody breathes on him, and they get penalty flags thrown on him.
This
guy's getting his ass kicked up and down the field. But what did he do?
And then he forced a turnover.
Never say die attitude.
And Dallas, I thought it was awesome.
And he threw himself into the. You know what that is? A guy that wants to keep making money. That's what that is, man.
So
he's received an NFL check, and he's like, wow, this is nice. And I never not want to receive one of these checks. So what's he doing? He's flying his ass down the field. He did how many rolls?
3?
Yeah.
I didn't know who Elijah Clark was before that.
Straight up.
But you better believe it. We'll remember him now. It was awesome. Congratulations. Those are our players of the weekend brought to you by White Buffalo. Coach's show coming up. So you're going to hear Ben Johnson sit down one-on-one with Jeff Joniak. Then we'll get back out and take more of your Bears calls at 312-332-ESPN. Back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko, Chicago's home for sports.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are. Born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop. Born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards. 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck. Please have him call me.
My guy. Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Cap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My God.
Yeah.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
It's Bears Victory Monday.
Throw down left sideline, going up for Metcalf. Great job of defending and intercepting the ball. It's Nashawn Wright. Snap to Caleb. Pumps now, throws on a slant. Caught DJ Moore. Caught. Touchdown Bears. 5-yarder and a 6-0 lead after the takeaway by Nashawn Wright. Caleb under center on the fake handoff and a reverse to the near side. Now to the other side from Burden. From Zacchaeus. Burden to the 40. High tackle to the 35. Double reverse. Hayward now will go under center. He's under center. Takes it. Didn't get much movement at all. The Bears really stuffed it. Will they blow it dead in time? That's the key. Bears really did a heck of a job. Steelers are negotiating. Bears are negotiating. Hot fourth Bears. Bears have turned them away. Mononga reigns in the lineup. Motion now DJ Moore over the middle. Snap, throw, right. Caught. Loveland, end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. Caught it at the 2 on Jalen Ramsey. Another beautiful throw with high velocity from Caleb Williams on the rip. Right on the numbers, Poston, Loveland, and the Bears an extra point away from tying it up. By here on the third, 21-17 Steelers. Snap to Rudolph, play action fake, going to throw, being chased and snagged by Sweat. Down he goes. Sweat got him. Shotgun snap. Caleb taps the ball, throwing open down the seam end zone. Touchdown, DJ Moore. Touchdown Bears, baby. Bears have taken the lead. A pistol power formation. Snap, Williams giving him an Monongai! Mighty Monongai! Standing up Third down and goal at the 3. 31-21 Bears. 6:38 to go in the fourth quarter. Rudolph in the gun. Gainwell to his left. Flicks his right foot. Takes the snap. Play fake. Looking to throw. Jacks the ball in the back of the end zone. Caught for the touchdown. And the Steelers draw within 4 on a 3-yard toss. 4th and 6. 21 seconds. Snap back. Rudolph throw left. Incomplete. It was batted down. Bears are going to win this one. Batted down again. The Bears got their hands up on 4th down at 6. And we got a fade to Bleck.
It's Bears Victory Monday on ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago.
Bears have won 8 of 9. They're in first, 8-3 atop the North. Packers won yesterday. So did the Lions, and it looked for a minute like the Giants might do the Bears a huge favor. But no, they couldn't seal the deal. Up 10 with 12 minutes to play. These are the Giants after all, and as exciting and as awesome as Jameis is. And he had arguably the play of the year on that receiving touchdown. He had a terrible turnover that led to points right away for the Giants. They were able to tie the game, go to overtime, and win. And Jahmyr Gibbs had a rushing performance and a game for the ages. Simply spectacular. So the Bears, the Packers, and the Lions all win yesterday. The Bears are 8-3. Good kid.
That they are. 8-3. That's where you want to be. Things get a little bit tougher now.
A short week for all these teams. Yeah. It is Lions and Packers to kick things off at 11:30 in Detroit, 11:30 Chicago time in Detroit on Thanksgiving morning in just a couple of days. And then the Bears, of course, as a 7-point dog in the afternoon at Philly on Friday in Week 13.
Yep.
All right, Coach's Showtime, right?
Our interview with Ben Johnson is presented by villageofbedfordpark.com. Now's the time to make history for your business in Bedford Park. Now, here's the coach.
Morning, Ben, and congratulations again on another suspenseful win. And welcome to ESPN 1000 with Ben Johnson, Jeff Joniak. They don't feel different. The win feels great. Are you having fun, Ben?
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. I love coming to work every day, so that's what's most important to me.
More men stepped in and stepped up. That's kind of the headline, isn't it?
Yeah, no question about it. I think it happens in most team seasons that at some point you're going to have some attrition, and something we've been talking about since camp ended was it doesn't matter where you are on the roster or what it looks like to start the season. Your number's likely to get called upon at some point, and we're going to need to step to the plate. And so a number of guys did that this week.
Even a guy a few Bears fans probably even heard of, Nikola Kalinic. I think that's how you pronounce his name. I met him right before the season ended. Delightful young man from Canada. Gets busy on special teams. He was chewing the fat with some of those guys too. He looks like he's got an edge to him.
He absolutely did. Yeah, it was fun to see. You never know how many opportunities you're going to get to make an impact, and so this was his. And we knew what type of game it was going to be, too. We knew it was going to be chippy. They have a number of guys, Pittsburgh does, that like to run their mouths a little bit. Well, so do we, and so we didn't want to cross the line. We wanted to toe that line, and I think he's one of those guys that knew exactly where that line was and was trying to get a couple flags there yesterday.
What are you seeing in this team right now that excites you? Aside from the obvious, the team is winning. You guys are finding ways to win, but is there anything even deeper than that?
Well, I think what I always look at is the course of the week, and for a team that maybe hasn't won a ton over the past few years, just where their minds are at. I talked to the staff the night before the game, and just we need to maintain neutral, keep our guys from getting too high or too low, certainly during the course of the game, but I mean, where we are in the season as well. And so that's a huge part of what we've been preaching, and we come back in on a Wednesday and we start from scratch again, and our bodies don't feel right, and we're tired, and mentally, physically, emotionally, all of it, and yet you still got to put in the work. And so our guys have done a great job of that so far. This will be another week where it's a huge challenge. We haven't had a short week like this quite yet, and not a 5-day span at least. And so we're going to have to make sure that we're forging ahead and not allowing the circumstances where we are in the season to dictate anything to us. We got to maintain control and focus.
Can you even notice or reflect on what you saw when you first gathered these guys together many, many, many months ago? Just the way they carry themselves now, even a confidence about them that maybe you didn't see right away?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about a lack of confidence or anything like that. I think we have a number of guys in that locker room that they know what good football looks like, and they were yearning for it. They just wanted to bring that here to Chicago. And so whether they were here last year or some guys that we brought into the building, no, I think it's really worked out well. We've got, it's not necessarily when you're looking to bring in players and acquire players, it's not always you're trying to just bring in the most talented guys. You're trying to bring in the guys that are the right fit. And I think we've done that. We've got a lot of high character guys. And you feel as these wins come, you feel that confidence continue to grow and ascend. I think that's a credit to the coaching staff. They've done a phenomenal job being consistent throughout the whole process of what the expectations are and holding our guys accountable. And I think really a big credit to our leadership group too. They've probably got 10 or 12 guys that I lean heavily on just to keep the pulse of the team and keep us focused on the big picture. And so it's been good so far, but it's also, we got 6 more games that we're guaranteed right now, and we got to capitalize on the opportunity at hand right now.
Ben Johnson with us on ESPN Chicago. Jeff Joniak here as we break down the 8th win for the Chicago Bears. You mentioned neutral. You're neutral throughout the whole game, it appears, and then that locker room celebration, that's all gas, no brakes. That's fun to see everybody like that, including yourself.
Yeah, no, I mean, like I mentioned before, you put so much in over the course of the week. You sacrifice so much time, so much effort. You take away from your relationships outside of the building, whether it's family or friends. And so to see it pay off with a victory, there's not another feeling like that. And as ugly as some of these wins have been, it just never fails just how powerful a moment that is after a victory.
No beauty contest, Ben.
Yeah, that's right.
No beauty contest. All right, let's get your tape review on Caleb Williams and the offense.
Yeah, I thought 31 points was really well done. We did a number of things really well. I thought our pass protection stood out to me up front. Those guys did a great job. I got a lot of respect for that Pittsburgh defensive front and how well they can get after the passer. And so for a guy like Ozzie to step to the forefront, and I thought he played a really solid ball game. I thought that was outstanding. We needed that. I was hopeful we could run the ball a little bit better, and we did, but they certainly, you could tell they made it a point of emphasis to shut down our run game. And so, fortunately our pass game was able to find some success there, get the ball to some of our playmakers in space, and they did a number of good things with it. I thought the points before halftime, that was huge for us and giving us a little momentum going into the locker room, and then coming out of halftime, scoring that touchdown after the defensive stop. That was massive for us as well. I would still like to see us finish that game stronger on offense. I thought we had 2 possessions there in the fourth quarter where we could really seal the game and finish the game with the football, and we fell short there. But fortunately, our defense was able to complement us and get the job done themselves. So still a lot of room for improvement there, Jeff. We kind of been saying it all year long, but did enough to win that ball game there yesterday.
All right, let's flip it over to defense. And Dennis Allen working with, I'm not even going to call them backups. I know it says so on a depth chart, but when a guy gets a green light, and I read about the preparation, for example, of DeMarco Jackson. He's got a 6-month-old, turning 6 months old today, apparently. Met her. I interviewed her after the game. She was delightful. Just the grin on his face, the smile, and what he accomplished in his first NFL start with the tackles and all that, but just the preparation he took under his wing. He got up earlier and earlier every morning, looked in the mirror, and was yelling out the plays. He knew he was going to be the green dot in this game. So that's called professionalism right there.
No question. And I think as an individual, you always want to put your best foot forward, but you got a responsibility to the guys around you as well. And so I think D-Jack really exemplifies that. He knows how important it is. We got a good thing going right now, and you certainly don't want to let down your teammates, no matter the circumstance. And so I thought he did a phenomenal job. Kind of talked about it last night a little bit. Ruben, we're hoping that he was going to be able to play Will for us, got dinged up there, and Eamon comes in and plays a phenomenal game himself. Tyreek gets hurt, and then McLeod's out there. And so I mean, it was just over and over and over again, just guys that you probably weren't expecting to play a whole lot, maybe to start the season, and they're coming up for us big here down the stretch. And so we're going to need more of that mentality here going forward the rest of the season. I thought Dennis called a phenomenal game. He kept those guys right where we needed to be, and you look at that run game, and they're having some success on the ground, and yet we really only gave up 21 points on defense.
Right.
The other 7 was what we did on offense, and so against a good team like that likes to be physical, that likes to run the football, I thought that was a really good job.
So it's hard to keep the genie in the bottle, at least on the outside looking in. This is going to be a major showdown from a global perspective. 8-3 Bears, 8-3 Eagles, defending Super Bowl champs on their turf. Sneak peek at what we're facing here with Jalen Hurts and the fellas, and Vic Fangio on the other side calling those defensive plays.
Yeah, this will be a new one for me. My first game as a coordinator was actually against Philly, and came up pretty short on that one. So this will be 4 years later. I think I've grown as a play caller myself. This would be the first time I've gone against Vic Fangio, and a ton of respect for him and the career that he's had, and obviously he's had that defense humming since he got there last year, and so we're going to have a tall task at hand. I mean, there's a reason why they won the Super Bowl a year ago. There's a reason why they're 8-3 right now and leading their division. This is a really sound football team. They believe in building up front, and so their offensive line and their defensive line, they lead the way, they lead the charge for them, and yet they're still really talented on the perimeter as well. I think Howie Roseman's done a phenomenal job of building that roster out. There are really very few holes. It's really a talented team from top to bottom, and so we're going to have to be at our best to beat this team. You take Friday, Black Friday, you take all that out of it. I mean, this is a big game because it's the next game, Jeff. It's the next one. They're all big ones at this point of the season and in the season that we've had, and so I think our guys, like I said, it'll be a little bit different story. We haven't had a short week like this yet, and all about mentally making sure we're in the right frame of mind and we have the game plan down, and physically trying to be as recovered as we possibly can be, knowing that we still got to play this game. We might be only at 90%, So I think our guys are going to respond to that challenge.
All right. Good luck with your prep on this short week. Appreciate you.
Yep. Thank you, Jeff.
For Ben Johnson, I'm Jeff Joniak here on ESPN Chicago.
Our interview with Ben Johnson was presented by villageofbedfordpark.com. Now's the time to make history for your business in Bedford Park.
Nice. Coach talked about maintaining neutral. That's been the message, he said, to the coaching staff, and what they have to then pass on to the players.
Right.
Not just within a game, but at this point in the season.
You got to be careful.
Maintain neutral.
When you maintain neutral, you don't go anywhere. That's a problem, right?
Well,
at some point, you need to, go ahead forward so you can get moving, baby.
I think maybe emotionally they meant is what he was talking about.
That could be.
Keep your emotions in check and maintain neutral.
Sure.
Because you don't want to get too high or too low.
Yeah, getting too high or too low is problematic.
Yeah.
I told you that. The swings.
Yeah.
You take 24 hours to celebrate what you just did, or if you lose, you take 24 hours just kind of analyze what you did. You forget about it and you move on. That's the way it is.
Yeah.
And trust me when I say this, 8-3, if you don't maintain a little level-headedness, could go catastrophic on you.
Sure.
So you've got to maintain whatever level of excellence that you've been able to bring to the table, kind of build upon that, and you're going to have to play a little bit better as you start moving on. So the challenge is ahead. It's 6 weeks. We've gotten down here to a 6-week schedule. 3-3 gets you into the playoffs.
Yes.
It's not that complicated. 3-3 will get you into the playoffs.
2-4 might, but 3-3 you'd almost figure would certainly get you.
I've analyzed both the Carolina schedule and the Tampa schedule.
Carolina's tough.
Oh, Carolina's schedule is an absolute nightmare.
It's
the
tough.
only the gimme game or the baby game might be the New Orleans Saints, but they already lost to the New Orleans Saints.
Yeah, I mean they're on the
At
road
home.
in Santa Clara tonight.
Yeah.
And, they got a really tough schedule.
I mean, their schedule is not an easy schedule. So
that NFC South stinks.
they got the Rams. I mean,
they have the Rams next week. They have the Bucks still twice. And they have the Seahawks.
And the Seahawks. That's nothing but winning teams except for the Saints.
Yeah.
Who already kicked your ass once this year.
Yeah, they got a really tough schedule down the stretch. Yeah. The Bears are going to have a tough schedule down the stretch, but if you go 500 now, you'll be golden. Even 2-4 might do it.
The problem is that takes those teams, their wild cards, both Frisco and Seattle, and that they keep beating
right. It adds a conference
the
win.
NFC South, the NFC West beats up on the NFC South, and guess what? Now their stats look like the stats in the NFC North last year.
Right, yeah.
Everybody's running around with 12 wins or 11 wins, double-digit wins, having a good time in a party.
5 of the final 6 for the Bears are inside the conference. They're going to be huge games. Starts with Philly this week. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
This is Jeff Joniak. Next up for the Bears, a date with the defending Super Bowl champions, plus 3 more NFC North opponents still to come. Be part of it all, right here. Bears interviews, Bears analysis, and every Bears game.
Bears and Eagles coverage begins Friday at 9:30.
This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Jericho, and football season in Chicago, it's here. We're in the middle of it. And every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges, real Chicago pub-style pizza. It's cut in squares. We're talking crispy, thin crust, thick shredded cheese and toppings stacked so high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach, and mushroom, and our fan favorite, sausage and jardiniere. I could have stopped that sausage for Carm. There's something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle on up, grab a pie, taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the corner booth.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4BAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Steinhaffel's biggest Black Friday sale is happening now. Save 10% store-wide and get $50 instant cash back for every $4.99 you spend. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard rewards card when you use your Steinhaffel's credit card. And get amazing doorbusters like recliners at $229 and sofas just $299. Plus, buy a premium mattress and get free premier delivery on everything. Shop in-store or online at steinhaffels.com.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has all the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats right at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy teams synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
$2.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $2.5 million for a client who experienced medical malpractice. If you're a victim of medical malpractice, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Working from home or back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Shotgun snap. Caleb taps the ball, throwing open down the seam end zone. Touchdown, DJ Moore. Touchdown Bears, baby. Bears have taken the lead. Offsides on the Steelers. Second touchdown to DJ Moore. Third touchdown pass of the day, Caleb Williams. This one for 25. The middle of the field is a gaping hole in the Steelers' defense on this drive.
First receiving touchdowns for DJ Moore since week 3 against Dallas. Jeff Joniak in your home for the Bears. Caleb is up to a touchdown to interception ratio of 4-1, Yurko. 4-1. I love it.
I like it.
And his sack percentage is down at about 4.5%. What a thing of beauty after being near 11% last year. I mean, he's cut that thing in half and then some. That's more than 50%. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stuff. Bears are 8-3. They haven't won this many games, of course, since the 2020 COVID season when they snuck into the playoffs. That's how long it's been. I'm loving this. Feel great. We can nitpick a bunch, the schedule, this, that. They've overcome a fair amount of their own injuries. They've held tough. Yes, they've played Spencer Rattler and Tyler Huntley and Joe Flacco and Jackson Dart and J.J. McCarthy and Mason Rudolph. I get it. And it's going to get a lot tougher with Hurts and Love twice and Goff and Shanny and Purdy and the Niners and that formidable Browns defensive line. But you put yourself in a great position. And every game we said, circle it and they got to win. I don't know how they won the Giant game, but they did.
Yeah.
They almost blew the Minnesota game, but they did.
Even the Raiders game early on in this whole run, it's how they win that game, and they did.
Well, I feel like especially here lately, we've circled some if they've built these, as they've built this winning streak and they've built all these wins up in these last 9 games.
Cincinnati.
Like, you got to win that game. Yeah, if you're going to be a playoff team, you got to win that game.
Right.
And we said you got to win the Steelers game.
You know, after 11, we were probably saying this team's got a chance to go 8-3. And we didn't believe it, though. You didn't believe it. You said they got a chance. You look at the records, they got a chance. I always thought the Pittsburgh game at home was going to be a winnable game.
Yeah, I did too.
I always did.
I don't think Pittsburgh's that good. With or without Aaron Rodgers, I don't think they're that good.
I always did. I didn't know how good this team was going to be on the road. And they early on, because of the level of team that you were playing, you know, you won those first 2 on the road. It was like, oh, boy.
Yeah.
These are nice little bonuses. We might be doing something here.
Let's say hi to Sean on the Eisenhower. What's up, Sean?
Hey, good morning, boys. Thanks for taking my call. Happy Thanksgiving.
You too.
Hey, so Carm, I called a couple of weeks ago. I just wanted to say I went with the whistle pig for that little Friendsgiving thing that I had, and it was a huge hit, man. Yeah. So I think I'm definitely going to be going back to that.
Good stuff. Good choice.
So when I called, I was talking to you guys about Ben Johnson being coach of the year. So 2 weeks ago, he was plus 3,300, and I said, you know what, screw it. I'm going to put a unit down on it and see how it goes. I checked the standings today, and Mr. Johnson is a plus 950. Ooh. So my question to you boys is, what's the path for Ben Johnson to win coach of the year? What do you guys think?
The Colts would have to continue to struggle. I haven't looked at the odds. Is Steichen still second, or is Johnson second now?
No, so Steichen's second. Vrabel is the favorite.
I know Vrabel's the favorite. That makes sense. Vrabel's the one you got to beat, Sean. That's going to be tough. Beating Vrabel's going to be tough.
I agree.
Steichen is second. I figured he still would be. You got to hope that the Colts struggle and that Johnson keeps moving up the odds board. But I think the guy who's got the beat on it now is right, and rightfully so. That's a 4-win Patriot team a year ago. Playing in the division with Josh Allen and the Bills, and they're in first place. So that's the guy to beat, I think, Yerk. And they moved to that was their 9th win yesterday, right, Yerk, for them?
Yeah, I believe so.
No, I'm sorry, 10. That's right, because they haven't had their bye yet, right? No, they could not have if they played 12 games.
Rams,
yeah, the Patriots. 10-2.
10 and
Rams.
2.
Who's talking about the Rams?
10-2 Patriots.
Yeah, 10-2. We're
talking about Vrabel and Steichen.
Yeah.
I mean, get focused.
Yeah, not Steichen. It's Steichen.
Yeah, that's what I said. Steichen.
10-2. 6-0 on the road.
I think
for the Patriots.
Your dilemma is that the schedule for the Bears gets tough, and the schedule for Indianapolis gets tough.
The schedule for the Pats isn't all that intimidating.
Yeah, it's not. And believe it or not, Buffalo, they're not the juggernaut. I think both Buffalo and Kansas City are more susceptible than they have ever been. I can't believe Buffalo's lost some of the games that they've lost. So,
like losing at New England?
That was early.
I'm sorry, losing at home to New England. They lost that game in Buffalo.
At home. And then there's others down the stretch here where they put a couple of losses here on the schedule, and it's like, how? Wow, if you're supposed to be that good of a team, how can you lose that game? So
the Giants and the Jets are still on New England's schedule. New England's going to get to 12 or maybe even 14 victories. It's going to be tough to beat. It's going to be tough to take down Mike Vrabel here for that award. But Johnson's going to finish somewhere near the top of the list, and I don't care if he wins it or not. Doesn't really matter. I know that I believe in the coach, whether he's got the hardware or not. I believe a great deal in the coach, and he's fixing this franchise. Thank goodness. Josh is in Columbus. What's up, Josh?
Hey, guys. Appreciate you taking my call. This winning thing, pretty darn cool.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, it's been a little while since we've had a stretch of Mondays where it's a little bit easier to get up. You're in a little bit better of a mood. Your coffee tastes pretty good in the morning. So you won't find me apologizing for winning ball games. My question for you, though, is about some of the injuries on defense. Pretty tough watching that game yesterday and giving up 350 yards to a Mason Rudolph-led Pittsburgh Steelers team. On a short week, do you push some of those guys to play in Philly, knowing you got a couple extra days after the game, or do you, maybe kind of, to an extent, wave the white flag on Friday, knowing that your 2 games against Green Bay, 1 against San Fran and Detroit, are ultimately what's going to decide the season, kind of get those guys an extra week?
Yeah, I think whatever – I don't know how that goes into the calculus, Josh, like when they think about the games subsequent and like from a health standpoint, because you have a few extra rest days, like how that's going to impact or matter who's going to be up or who's going to be down for this game. I think who can play goes out and plays. Tremaine Edmonds can't play. He's on injured reserve.
Right. He's not playing.
If Tyreek Stevenson is healthy and can play, he plays. Whether you've got Green Bay looming or not. If he can play, he plays. If Jalen Johnson is ready, he's back. It's a short week. I think that's why they didn't play him this week. They didn't want him having to play 2 games in a 5-day span.
Yeah.
So I think that's why they probably held him just looking ahead at a very short week. They said, let's give him 1 extra week. We've got the time to do it. Like, now let's activate him here. If he's ready, I think he goes. I think if Tyreek's ready, if he can play, he goes. Can TJ Edwards come back? They never IR'd TJ Edwards. But he's missed 3 in a row, right? Tremaine Edmonds has been IR'd. He's got to miss some time.
Right, he's got to miss 4, right?
He's got to miss 4.
Got to miss 4 games.
Yesterday was 1. There's no rest advantage for the Bears, unfortunately, either going into the Packer game. Believe it or not, the Packers have the slight rest advantage because they play Thursday. So they have about a day head start on the Bears. This will be only the 4th time ever the Bears have played on a Friday. Do you know that, Yerk? Only the 4th time ever.
What is the Bears' record in the previous?
2-1. The last time the Bears played on a Friday, September 1966, a loss in Los Angeles to the Rams. They also played a pair of Friday games in the 30s when the league looked much different. Don't know why the calendar was structured that day. Can't really tell you why it was structured that way. Can't really tell you. They played the soon-to-be defunct Cleveland Indians. They weren't around long. In 1931, and then in 1939, they had another Friday game that season against the Rams. That was when the Rams were still in Cleveland. That's how far back that goes. The old Cleveland Rams, if you can believe it.
Sure.
Both of those games on Prime back then?
They were on Amazon Prime. Yeah, they were.
Yeah, they were on Prime.
They were both streamed only on Amazon Prime.
Al Michaels was like 65 at that point,
I was going to say Al was probably
was a young 65.
Still
he actually
the
wanted to be there calling the games at that point.
And there was a show on after
Not
Little
complaining,
Orphan Annie. There was a guy on.
Poor guy.
named-
Poor Al.
There was
Been like
another-
90 years ago, we're killing Al.
There was a looper, Carmen DeFalco, be like, you know what? I can't find this damn Amazon Prime.
Where's this Amazon
paying
Prime?
for a secondary service.
They got me paying for everything. I got
Amazon Prime I have.
5 cents for a newspaper, and now I got to pay for Amazon Prime?
Prime I have.
They're robbing us.
Kid, all the old guys don't want to go gentle into the good night.
No.
Old Milky Eyes is still doing something.
He was at the UC the other night.
He was. He was.
Old Milky Eye.
I knew who he was talking about.
He does not want to give up the mantle.
Well, why would
he
you?
still wants it. He still
Yeah,
wants
but when
to
he's
do
in
it.
front of the mic, he's not complaining openly about doing it. I think that's the thing
Al's pretty much just.
Costas, or not Costas, Al said he wants to come back and do it next year.
I don't know what he's
great.
thinking. Al needs to go retire.
I think it was that next year is his 40th year doing primetime games.
That's kind of cool. I see why he would want to
So
do it.
then I wonder if that might be it.
God bless him.
It'll be good, though, because Herbie's seen both quarterbacks in college.
Herbie has
playing
seen
on
both-
Friday, right?
both
So he'll fill
quarterbacks.
us in on the careers of Jalen Hurts and Caleb Williams in
When he
college.
was at Alabama, let me tell you.
How
When
many
he was at
times did he say,
Oklahoma.
when he was at SC,
When he was at USC,
God, I
when
love
Caleb
these
Williams
kids.
was at Oklahoma.
I love these kids when they're in college. Not so much now that they're in the pros, but for the check, I'll do NFL games.
Bingo.
That's it. For the check, I will do NFL games.
I love it. All right, Caleb and Jalen have the Oklahoma connection too. You know, just like Caleb and Spencer. Not quite like Caleb and Spencer Rattler, but still a little bit of the Oklahoma connection. All right, we'll be right back. We'll take a few more of your Bears calls. Rich Eisen's up at noon. Bleck and Abdalla back with you at 2. Then Waddle and Silvy get you home on this Victory Monday at 3. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Orling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
Hey, Chris, you ever notice that some people are picky when it comes to their beer?
Yeah, and Yuengling gets it. That's why they brew beer for everyone's taste.
You want something light and easy? They've got it. Rich and toasty? They've got that too. Something classic? That's their bread and butter.
So whether if you're on the golf course, maybe you're preparing for the holidays, watching the game, putting decorations up around the house, grilling in the backyard, maybe this past weekend, Yuengling has a beer for the occasion.
Check out the lineup next time you're out grabbing a six-pack or something. You might end up bringing home more than one.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
DG Yuengling and Son, Pottsville, PA.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Cairo One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Cairo One has your back, literally. Visit CairoOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's CairoOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Your fantasy roster is set, the Smack Talk is heating up, and this season ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sportsbook for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook, download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Hey fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Right now at Window Nation, get 50% off all window styles and 0% interest for 5 years. Schedule a free estimate and treat yourself to new windows like mine. Do it now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Gonna throw down the left sideline, going up for Metcalf. Great job of defending and intercepting the ball. It's Nashawn Wright. Is that one gonna? Yes, it is. The young man wearing number 26 keeps making plays. Nashawn Wright going to celebrate in the south end at Soldier Field with all of his new good friends here in Chicago.
Wow.
5 interceptions for Nashawn Wright. 5, York. He had 1 in his career coming into this season. He kind of knocked around a little. It was mostly on Minnesota's practice squad a year ago. Bears gave him a chance. He had a good training camp. And he's played a lot this year with the Jalen Johnson injury, obviously. Kyler Gordon being dinged up. Not that he plays nickel, but just some of the defensive back injuries have led him to getting a lot of playing time, and he's made the most of it. Now with a career-high 5 picks. Again, he had just 1 coming into the season. He also has a couple of fumble recoveries on the season. Just had a real nice year. It's a Victory Monday. I know it's a happy Victory Monday for you. You had bagels this morning.
Oh, yeah.
Bub City brought some of their Thanksgiving
smoked
feast.
turkey.
Yeah, that they're providing for people this year. If you don't want to do the cooking, maybe you're not great in the kitchen.
You're not.
Maybe you've got a smaller group this year.
Not as many people.
Bub City's doing, and you can pick up at either.
You don't need a 20-pound bird.
No, I mean,
if you only got 4 people, you don't need a 20-pound bird.
Let Bub do the work for you.
That's right.
The food's the best. I mean, the barbecue's incredible. The smoked turkey, we had some. They brought some today. The smoked turkey, you could cut it with a fork, a plastic fork.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So when you can take a turkey breast. And take a plastic, like one of those sporks. What do they call them? The spork?
Yeah, spork.
Which I did.
And slice through it?
And slice through it. What do you think that means?
It means tender.
That means it's tender and juicy.
And juicy.
And delicious. I'm not sure. You know, I can even go demonstrate if people don't want to believe me. I know there's some left in the kitchen.
Yeah. Oh, there's a handful.
You want me to go get some? You want to hold down the fort?
No, we'll wait till the break. No, absolutely not. People are going to have to take our word for it, Carm.
Why don't I go right now? Talk to Bleck Abdalla.
Not everybody can see what you're talking about.
I'm going to go get a slice and show you on camera in a minute.
We're doing this show for the masses, for all the people, not just for the people on YouTube or Twitch.
And if you want to watch us, you go, Carm. You go.
Yeah, I'll go get it. Adam, you do it. Hold it down. Hold it
down. You go. If you want to watch us on YouTube and
Dude,
Twitch,
Adam, give us something. Give us something good here. What do you have?
Is brought to us and you by the LaPorte Invitational, the Midwest premier high school basketball showcase, January 9th through the 11th in LaPorte, Indiana. For tickets, go to LaPorteInvitational.com.
It's top notch. I strenuously object to this.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I agree with Yurko, actually.
This is just willy-nilly radio. This is not what we do.
What else did you have from Bub City today?
Bub City, I had the mac and cheese.
Delicious. Yeah?
I'm not a mac and cheese guy, but that stuff is
Did you have one of those cornbread muffins?
I did not get a cornbread muffin. I didn't want to take away from the masses.
Those were so good.
So there were 12 of them. I thought maybe that 12, there might be 12 other people that
The
wanted
vultures?
to enjoy it.
That's what we usually
Someone
say.
had half. I had the other half. Huh.
I had a little bit of stuffing.
Okay.
Yeah?
And then I poured a little bit of gravy on that stuffing, and
part of this.
It was delicious.
One of the pieces I took fell off
job,
just when I grabbed it with the tong. So look,
I'm not surprised.
This is unopened, so you know there's no funny business. I didn't already take
This
the
is
knife.
like a magic trick.
Right?
Yeah.
Watch
Wait,
this.
what funny business would be taking place?
Well,
with
maybe
a
you
plastic
take
knife?
the knife and you start to
Maybe he sharpened the fork on the way here.
Yeah,
Right.
for everybody
Watch this.
driving in your car that you can't see it, let me describe it to you.
Ready?
Carmen's got a fork.
Look at this.
And Carmen is slicing through perpendicularly to the piece of turkey that was out there.
See that?
And he has sliced through it, and now he is eating it.
You see that one?
Oh, he is using his right hand.
And look at
the left hand is holding the plate.
Look at the smoke ring. Like the little rub in the smoke ring they have on this turkey.
Nice smoke ring, man. That's a good-looking piece of meat. Well, bring some of it down here. Quit being a hog. I mean, jeez.
Go ahead, kid.
I mean, you got enough for everybody, and all of a sudden, I'm the guy that's on the odd man
Well,
out.
If you have a small group, if you don't want to do the cooking, if you're not great in the kitchen,
good.
Bub City will take care of it. You can do the smoked turkey with the house-made gravy. Then stuffing. The stuffing's great, by the way. Great, like thyme, fresh
juicy.
thyme, delicious. Stuffing, mashed potatoes, mac and cheese, Brussels sprouts, cornbread muffins, which just are
Cornbread.
They fall apart. They're delicious.
Yeah.
They're moist.
Cornbread Maxwell muffins.
They've got all kinds of sides you could choose from, and then of course they're going to do dessert for you too.
Green beans, Carm?
They might.
Green
I'd have to
beans and
double check.
bacon?
I don't know.
Delicious.
The Brussels
How about
sprouts.
some yams?
Their
Any
Brussels
yams?
sprouts are great. And then you can do peanut butter, apple, or pumpkin pie for dessert. You can still schedule a pickup for Wednesday. And then they'll give you the instructions for reheating perfectly, not overcooking anything or drying out anything. They'll tell you exactly how to do it day of. You can schedule a pickup at either Rosemont or River North. So if you're in the burbs or you're downtown at Bub City, go to bub-city.com. That's bub-city.com. And don't worry about like the hassle and the mess this year. Just have a great Thanksgiving feast from one of the best barbecue joints in town. I don't know what else to say, but isn't that turkey
Any
good?
sweet potato pie?
You know, I'm going to make my famous sweet potato pie Wednesday night.
Are you?
I made butternut squash soup yesterday, by the way. What a great fall meal that was, Yurko.
Top notch.
I have a little left over. You want me to bring some in?
Sure.
With some candied pecans. Oh, Yurko, it was good.
Bring it in tomorrow.
Yeah, I love butternut squash soup.
Candied pecans?
Yeah, like
Oh,
just
my.
some candied pecans as a garnish to put in there.
Scrumptious.
Oh, my God. With a little cayenne on them, so you get they're like sweet but a little spicy.
A little cayenne pepper?
A little cayenne pepper, and then in the butternut squash soup.
I love it.
Forget it. But isn't that amazing how tender this comes out? You just cut it with a plastic fork.
It melted in my mouth, Carl.
Look.
I haven't even had to chew
at that.
it. It's just been melting in my mouth.
Done.
It's like having a vanilla wafer in there. It just melts in your mouth.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Did you see the smoke ring?
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Unbelievable.
Let's go to Evan in Wisconsin. What's going on, Evan?
Hey, fellas, how you doing?
We're great, man.
Hey, so I have a buddy that I watch football with every Sunday who's a Colts fan. So obviously, as you can probably imagine, for the first few weeks of the season, and still to this day, still hear it, the comparison between Colston Loveland and Tyler Warren, you know, Loveland being drafted before him and everything. But as Loveland is progressing, like, what do you guys make of Loveland's progression? Do you guys think that the conversation between those two, as far as like talented tight ends, do you think it's starting to get a lot closer?
Of course.
What do you still make of the
yes.
selection?
We were never that worried to begin with, Evan. Most of us had fancied kind of the skill set of Colston Loveland over Tyler Warren anyway. I think most of us also said, while we acknowledge that we kind of like the Bears' idea there, and I know Yurko and Waddle both like what they saw on tape from Loveland a lot. I think we said plenty of times.
Pass rusher.
Both guys are going to, well, I wasn't even going there.
Yeah,
but
but
yes,
go
of
ahead.
course.
Yeah.
I think both tight ends are going to have terrific careers. I think Colston Loveland's going to be a stud. Now, how impactful can stud tight ends be? That's a different debate, different discussion. Should you be drafting them 10th overall? Brock Bowers is a stud. How's that going for the Vegas Raiders?
Not good.
And how will it continue to go if they don't fix their real issues? How will it continue to go if Brock Bowers is the stud that he is for the next 10 years if they don't fix their other issues?
Their issue is offensive line.
I'll tell you how well it's going to go.
For those that don't know.
They'll win 7 games every year. No tight end in the world is dragging up a team by himself to be anything spectacular.
I concur.
So while we can have that discussion about are the Bears really in a position to be drafted in that position, I think he's going to be a stud. I think Colston Loveland is a stud. I think he is a matchup nightmare. I think he's everything we saw watching tape. I think he's everything the Bears have told you that they saw in him that they like about him. I think he's only going to continue to get better and be more of a matchup nightmare for teams. I think he's a stud. That's what I think of Colston Loveland.
And I agree with you wholeheartedly. No gray area. And I said if they're going to take a tight end, I'd prefer to have Colston Loveland.
You and Waddle both said that.
If that's the direction they were going to go.
Watching the tape.
The debate before that was the real debate. What
position should
they
you
go
be
for?
identifying?
Right.
I love Luther Burden. It still comes down to, are you really the kind of football team that can be spending picks like that on positions away from the football, or do you need tackles and defensive ends?
The best recognition, though, did come, and by the way, the pass rush, they never really addressed. They addressed it with the kid from Indianapolis that Indianapolis was happy to let go. And a guy that's not going to be any answer for you, even though he got hurt this year, he's not going to be an answer in the future. So you have no answer there. But when they went out in free agency and they made the trade for Tooney, they picked up 73, which was clearly a choice of comfortability for Ben Johnson.
Yeah.
And they got the number 1 center in free agency. That's when Ryan Poles recognized, boy, I screwed this thing up last year, and I screwed up hard with this thing. He goes, I've got to right the wrong that I've done in the middle here. And he went out and he did what he did. And that reshaping of the offensive line
allowed them to draft.
Yeah,
Colston.
80% of this offensive line is new.
Yes.
Once Braxton Jones goes out, 80% of the offensive line is new. They knew they had to turn that over if they were going to give their offense a chance of success and a chance for Ben Johnson to be successful with an offense. They knew that. Now they need to recognize that though they got a guy who now is in 11th place with sacks, with 7.5, he's not Myles Garrett. He's not any of the top sackers in the league because he doesn't put enough pressure on consistently.
Yeah, that's the big position
pressure rate.
Identify this offseason. Yeah. All right, we'll wrap it coming up next. We'll make way for Rich Eisen. Chris and Adam are back with you talking Bears at 2. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
When your cat's a mean, when your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Where the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do you do?
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Steinhoffel's biggest Black Friday sale is happening now. Save 10% store-wide and get $50 instant cash back for every $4.99 you spend. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard rewards card when you use your Steinhoffel's credit card. And get amazing doorbusters like recliners at $229 and sofas just $299. Plus, buy a premium mattress and get free premier delivery on everything. Shop in-store or online at steinhoffels.com.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
This holiday season, make Alma at Hotel Zachary in Wrigleyville your home base. When the temperatures drop and the lights of the Chris Kindle Market Wrigleyville start to glow, there's no better winter escape than Hotel Zachary. Nestled on the second floor is a cozy lounge, Alma, where you can sip something warm or watch the snow fall from a snow globe on the outdoor terrace. Whether it's a weekend staycation or fireside craft cocktails, experience Winterland and get 15% off your check at Alma by letting your bartender know the holiday code ALMA15.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
This time of year, we all look back on where we've been and what's ahead. And as you plan for the new year, reach out to my guy, Mitch, at Mitch Lyons Wealth. He'll make sure you are set financially in the year ahead and beyond. Reach out. You'll thank yourself and the good kid later. Visit Mitch Lyons, Lyons, wealth.com today.
Follow Chicago's home for sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Ben Johnson's first ever showdown with Vic Fangio this weekend, Jurk. How about that? Two masters.
Two masters going at it.
I don't know if Ben's a master yet. I mean, I think he's pretty damn good. Vic is a master.
Fangio's been around.
He's a master.
Yeah. We'll see. That's a tough defensive tackle group.
Yes.
And you've got to face.
It's a tough D-line, period.
Yeah. going up against the Bears' strength, offensive line.
By the way, speaking of, the Cowboys got the better of him when it was all said and done yesterday. Dak has been fantastic, but how about George Pickens, man? What a season. 1,000 yards already for George Pickens. He's second in the league behind Jackson Smith and Jigba, who had another big day, too.
Yeah, CeeDee Lamb had a case of the drops yesterday.
CeeDee had a touchdown that he dropped. And after they got the punt back, I think it was after the forced fumble on the punt, on the third down play, I think CeeDee had a drop, didn't he? And then they went for it on fourth and they didn't get it. But yeah, CeeDee had a big drop in the end zone right there. And I think Schottenheimer did the right thing there, by the way. He went for it. He was going to force the Eagles to go all the way down the field. They didn't get it. They ended up getting the ball back anyway, and they scored the game-winning field goal to deliver the win. Dak Prescott is now 7-1 in his career against the Eagles at home. Guy's been very good at taking care of his business at home and against that division. Now the Bears go on the road for a game that is going to be must-watch, I think highly watched. I know it's not on network TV. It's on Amazon Prime, so the numbers won't be quite the same as they will be for the Thanksgiving Day games. That middle game is going to do a big number, Yerk. Cowboys, Chiefs. That game's going to do a big number.
Oh, yeah.
Get ready.
Be ready.
You're talking 40 schmildo.
Watch the officials do some shady things. Just sit there. You'll watch it. You'll see it. Some silliness. It's gonna happen in front of your eyes.
Well, do you think the edict has come down?
Oh yeah. The edict has come down. They've got to have. She's got to be there, Swiftie, and the rest of the Swifties. Yeah,
they do like it. I think. I think they like it.
Well, they got to have the camera going from the field to her.
I think they like it.
Her,
I know.
Field to her. And if they're not going to get in the Super Bowl this year, they at least want to have it for one round.
Want them in the playoffs.
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah, you got to get all the Swifties involved.
They need it for that. If they would, yesterday with about, what was it? Did they not score the first, or when did they? Yeah, because I think they scored 11 in the fourth. Is that right? I'm trying to remember the game flow of that game. It was either late in the third or early in the fourth, and I'm like, they're still stuck on 9 points. The Chiefs. Mm-hmm. Like, if they don't win this game, that's going to probably be it. But they came back and they won. The Colts offense was able to do very little down the stretch. The last 4 or 5 drives were just very, very bad. And they didn't accomplish a whole heck of a lot. And so they allowed Kansas City to kind of hang around and stay in it. Yeah, it was start of the fourth quarter when they finally scored that touchdown, Yerk. When Kareem Hunt had the touchdown, it was 20-9. I kept looking up being like, how do they only have 9 points? But they needed that win in the worst way. So still alive, obviously. Ravens still alive. Bears very much alive. The first place team with, these next 2 weeks are going to be wild. Get ready. Eagles into Packers. Get ready, kid. And remember, they flexed the Packer game, too. The first Packer game has been moved.
Saw that night game
into the late window.
Late window, 3:25. The Sunday Nighters later on, they've already named that one.
Did they?
Yeah, they've got a Sunday Nighter. The Bears do late in the year. They got a Sunday Nighter.
Real quick, Patrick on the South Loop. You got to go fast, Patrick. Well, what point did you want to make?
Hello?
Yep.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, what's up, guys? Good morning. How you doing?
Good.
So, do you guys remember the play? It was third down. Colton Loveland over the middle. Came down on top of the defender. Rolled over what appeared to be a first down. I sync up the team to the app, so I was listening to Tom Thayer, and Thayer screaming on the radio to throw the red flag.
Because he was never down?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I'm going to have to go back. I'll go back and watch that.
I haven't heard anybody talk about that.
I'll go back and watch that today. I didn't notice it in the moment, and maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'd have to go back and double check because I think they had to punt then on the next play. I think Ben chose to play it a little bit more conservatively, and he did punt. In a few spots where he's been more aggressive, he was trusting a defense that was banged up, and they got the job done for him. Thanks to Bleck Abdalla. As always, the boys are back with you in 2 hours, you guys. So they're talking Bears again starting at 2, and then Waddle and Silvy at 3. Tom Thayer will join us tomorrow, Tuesdays with Tom. And we'll start rolling right into Bears and Eagles coverage as that game is on the short week on Friday after Thanksgiving. Thanks for listening and calling into today's show. Enjoy the rest of the day, and we'll see you mañana. Rich Eisen is coming up next.
on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
$2.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $2.5 million for a client who experienced medical malpractice. If you're a victim of medical malpractice, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. Hey, this is Jurko. You all know I played professional football and I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Veroliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 8444-VLG-LAW. The Veroliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
The Black Friday sales event is going on now. At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. And for 10 days only, during our Black Friday sales event, you can get 0% financing for 6 years or cash back. See store for details. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. But hurry, sale ends November 30th. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation's end of year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years and 1 day professional installation. Window Nation's top quality windows come with a lifetime warranty, and I love how they save me money on energy bills. They hold an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
So a lot of people want to see me fail, and that ain't gonna happen. What is that?
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
And for Shedeur Sanders, the first passing touchdown of his career.
On today's show, complete Week 12 recap, Monday night preview, your phone calls, latest news, and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2, the Rich Eisen Show is on the air, everybody. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Phone lines are lit, but there are a couple that are not. So you can get in while the getting is good. We're going to take your calls. Once again, we're guestless on a Monday because there's just so much to talk about. We already hit some of the big games that happened on Sunday with the Chiefs saving their opportunity to win their division and improving their chances of making the playoffs as a wild card if they don't win the division by coming back from a 20-9 deficit, taking the Colts to overtime and beating them, which opens up the AFC South a little bit more for the Texans and the Jaguars, and we'll talk about that. We also hit on the Bears. We really haven't taken the Steelers side of things, which we will. We also hit on the Cowboys coming back on the Philadelphia Eagles and the Rams being the best team in football, and news of Baker Mayfield maybe having just a sprained AC joint, fingers crossed there for the Buccaneers. In advance of tonight's Monday night game in San Francisco between the Panthers, who have a massive opportunity to put a card on the table and say, we are a force to be reckoned with, and we're going to beat the San Francisco 49ers and put a crimp in their playoff plans while improving ours. That's on the ESPN family of networks this evening to wrap up Week Dozen and get us ready for Thanksgiving week, chock full of important contests. We say hello to the Disney Plus ESPN app audience that's watching us live. And, of course, there's the ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance and Sirius XM Channel 80 audiences in our podcast as well. Overreaction Mondays in the books. That podcast already recorded. Let's get to it. It finally happened. Shedeur Sanders started a football game for the Cleveland Browns. Now, I got to be honest with you. When it took forever for Shedeur Sanders to hear his name called in the craziest 3-day stretch of a draft involving one single player that I can ever remember, that we'll ever see again, that also included him being pranked and all that crazy stuff. Never thought in a million years that in relation to Shedeur Sanders starting, we'd hear his father's name, obviously, right? And we'd hear the name of whichever quarterback he was taking the job from, or at least needed to take the job for that Sunday because of the quarterback not being available or benched. It's Dylan Gabriel not being available due to a concussion. Joe Flacco being sent away, just like Kenny Pickett. Never thought we'd hear the name of Eric Thayer, that's for sure. But he was the last quarterback the Cleveland Browns started, and he wound up a winner in his first career game for Bill Belichick back in 1995. It was such a stunning set of circumstances. They closed the franchise in Cleveland and moved. Wait a minute. I'm being told there were other reasons. Okay. But there's Shedeur out there, and of all places, Las Vegas, Nevada, where Kenny Pickett is standing on the sideline with an earbud. Yeah. Where a lot of people thought the Raiders, needing a backup for veteran Geno Smith, or at least a plan for down the road, would draft Shedeur. Of all places, for Shedeur Sanders to get the start. And he does. And, you know, early on, not making the mistakes. And the good news is they got another rookie in a very, very good draft for the Cleveland Browns named Quinshon Judkins. Good idea to give him the football, right? Don't you think?
Man, he's so tough.
And touchdown for him. And so now Shedeur can play with a lead. That's what you need. You need him to play with a lead. And he does. But at one point in this game, early on, Isaiah Bond, who again the Cleveland Browns took when few others would for different reasons, he goes deep. Shedeur Sanders rolls to his right and uncorks the throw on the run, jumping in the air. That was the Rick Dalton gif. There it is, right there. That's what he can do. That's what he can do, right there. From Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Right there. There it is. Right there. That's not what Dylan Gabriel could do, or Flacco could do, or Pickett could do, or anybody else on that roster at any point in this season could do. That's what he can do. Right there. Bond jumps for the ball. If he just not jumped for it, maybe that would have been Shedeur's first career touchdown pass, rather than the throwing it down the line of scrimmage to, I love this, Samson, since Dion always likes to use some analogies from
The Good Book.
The Good Book. Although this Samson spelled with a P. And he just takes it 66 yards for the distance. But in a similar play call, and again, I love the kid. I love Dylan Gabriel. He came on the show. He couldn't have been nicer. Dylan Gabriel had a similar throw, rolling to his left and throwing back to his right in one of his starts, and airmailed it. Shedeur threw a beautiful pass all the way across the field, and Samson did the rest for Shedeur's first career touchdown. And then, speaking of doing the rest, I said it on our Overreaction Monday podcast, so I'll repurpose it, if you will, here. Maybe it's the first time you're hearing this. But in Las Vegas, the horror movie analogy is in relation to the Vegas rookie running backs pre-snap stance, right? The Jason stance for Ashton Genty. Stand up tall. That's what he does. Unless Chip Kelly says don't, and then they're like, screw it, do whatever you want. yada, yada, yada. Somebody's not there anymore.
Ain't got to worry about that.
So, but the calls coming from within the house, the horror movie analogy of anybody who watches a horror movie and you're wondering, why are you doing what you're doing? Because we all know that's the guy with the axe. You don't want to do that because the person's coming for you with the axe. The Grim Reaper was in Las Vegas, Nevada yesterday. Oh, boy. Okay. Proving that F1 wasn't the only fastest individuals in that city. Miles friggin' Garrett.
Just look at the
I mean,
muscles
I know,
on
it's
that
just,
guy.
it
Like,
doesn't look real. It doesn't look real.
It doesn't
look real.
You look like a real person.
It doesn't look real. Oh, it's real. That was all. Shador not making the mistakes. He did make mistakes, but making the plays that were necessary, hitting Sampson in stride, or perfectly, so he was able to get in stride, and then hitting Bond, and then not making mistakes, letting Judkins do his thing. Enough for Myles Garrett. 3 sacks. Third game in the last 4 weeks with at least 3 sacks. Through 11 team games since sacks were recorded in 1982. By the way. What were they doing before 82?
Right.
When quarterbacks were getting taken down, right?
Hey, Deacon Jones has a lot of those.
But I think Deacon Jones came up with the term of sack because didn't he have a job in a grocery store because guys back in the day had to have second jobs or something like that? I don't know if that's a wives' tale or not, to use the phrase. That he would just bag up quarterbacks, sacking them. Myles Garrett, since the sack rate began to be a stat in 1982, he now has 18 through the first 11 team games. That beats Mark Gastineau's mark of 11 and a half in 1984. And Mike Del Tufo, before you were taking credit for the K Corner as a Mets fan,
yes,
that you never were.
I know.
That is what gave birth to the New York Sack Exchange. I had a poster of the. I had a poster of the New York Sack Exchange when I was a kid of Gastineau, Klecko, Abdul Salam, and Marty Lyons. You know, it's interesting. Jason Garrett leads the league in sacks with 18.
Myles Garrett.
Myles Garrett. What did I say? Jason Garrett.
Jason Garrett leading the league in sacks.
Let me try and save this. By the way, that's where you play the slow Sports Center theme.
Yeah.
Whenever I make a mistake. That's right. You don't want to be that guy. Myles Garrett, pardon me. I'll applaud for him. His 18 sacks right now leads the league. You know his second with 13 sacks is Myles Garrett in the last 4 weeks. Mm-hmm.
Strahan yesterday, I don't know if you guys saw this, he basically said goodbye to his sack.
I don't blame him because
it should have never been his in the first place. TJ Watt should be saying goodbye.
Yeah, nice. But Strahan in that sack record season had the record of most sacks over a 5-game span, 12 and a half. Garrett's now got 14 over his last 5. Yeah.
I mean, he's had a game with 5, 4, and he had 3 on Sunday.
So that's enough. That's enough to come up with a W against a team in Vegas that can't protect the quarterback and can't put it all together for 4 quarters, or is struggling to do so right now. And Shador is, in fact, the first Browns quarterback to win in his first career start since the franchise reconstituted in Cleveland in 1999. And we know there's been a lot of them. There's been a lot of them, too, that hope was poured into that obviously didn't pan out. But this is what Shador said after the game to the CBS broadcast.
Man, it's crazy. It's amazing, you know, off of 1 week of practice, you know what I mean? Just 1 week of practice. So imagine, you know, what a full offseason look like. It get dangerous. But it's just a 1 week of practice, so I'm just truly thankful, you know, that everything happened.
So I'm glad he threw the humble part in at the end.
Well, right off,
you know, when the Sanders was showing through, because otherwise that would just light up half of, you know, the TV shows that precede us every single day. Wait a minute, I'm told it did anyway. My bad. He had this to say after the game as well. Which one are we playing first, Mr. Hoskins? Oh, it's just his general thoughts at the podium.
Everybody starts different places, and like I say, just because I didn't get the summer reps, you know, just because I wasn't in the best situation, for me to be prepared to go out there and execute, like from a summer standpoint, that's how life is. You know, everybody's not in the everybody's not in the best situation, you know, but it's no excuse. You got to go out there and perform. Like, there's no choice, there's no question. Nobody cares if this was 1 week of prep. Who cares? You know, so a lot of people want to see me fail, and it ain't going to happen. You know, it ain't going to happen.
At least full Game of Thrones. Not today. Not today. Of course, he made some rookie mistakes. He made the ups and downs. Of course, we saw it. It wasn't a perfect game, but he did what he needed to do with the support of his teammates to come up with a win for Cleveland, and was humble in the process, asked if he had a chip on his shoulder.
No, I was a fifth-round pick. I got skipped by everybody at least 5 times. so it's not. It just come with the game. You know, it is what it is. But I'm just thankful for where I am now. You know, I don't. Everybody have their differences. But I still got an opportunity to play. So why can I be mad? You know, money different, but thankfully I have a good family. You know, so it is what it is. We're not playing for that. We're playing for the love of the game. So I'm just thankful to be out here, have an opportunity, be able to go and play. Go out there and play. Go out there and start. Like, you don't know how surreal, you know, that feeling is, knowing that you have the responsibility of the Browns organization on your shoulders, you know. Having all the fans, you know. Everybody in here arguing with each other online and everything. Everybody have their differences about me. It is what it is.
I don't know how you don't like that kid, man. I really.
I'm with you, Teach.
I mean, they act like Dion. They say, well, they hold against his dad like Dion was some type of pariah. Dion was one of the most popular NFL players of all time, right?
Yep.
He had and he backed it up on the field. He backed it up on a diamond. He backed it up in commercials and selling shoes. So I don't understand this thing where, like, they're holding it against his dad.
He also told a story about how I grew up in he told a story at the podium about he grew up in a 30,000 square foot house, but his dad always took them to, you know, more disadvantaged parts of the town to let them understand the way that people live. And again, the whole reason why he went so long as he did is everybody thought, well, Dion is just going to helicopter dad this whole situation, and all he did was just get a spot up in a suite with Constance, who is the best. And also, did you see the all the smoke?
Oh, I saw Matt and
I saw Matt and
I did see Jackson up there too. He was sitting on it.
Anyway, so and did he hold a press conference afterwards? Dion? No. Hugged it out with his son, and then went off to finish his season in Colorado with at least something good happening in the Sanders family on the football field there. And I'll tell you this: speaking of Browns fans, what he's done is he's given a little bit of hope, just a little bit of hope. Yeah. So Kevin Stefanski, after the game, asked about what about next.
You feel like he's earned the opportunity to start 16?
Yeah, I'm not going to get into that, Chris. Obviously, you know, proud of him and proud of this offense, and there are a ton of things to learn from, but I'm just going to, worry about today.
Come on! Come on, Kevin! Come on! 49ers are coming in your house next week. Come on! You want to see what 5th-round pick can do against Mr. Irrelevant? Short week with the Niners coming all the way east. Let's go. Let's see what he can do again.
Can't tell me the fan base doesn't want this.
Come on. Well, you don't coach for the fan base.
I know, but you coach for your
And I will say this, the whole sabotaging this, and we were saying, like, it sure looks like they didn't want him and all of that stuff, not getting reps. Ian Rappaport has at a report on Sunday game day morning that they had something called a dogs period or something like that. I should have gotten the name right. I wasn't thinking I was going to talk about it. But he had a special period for all the young players who weren't getting snaps, like 10 to 12 snaps just for these guys. And Shador was part of them. So he was getting some snaps, some reps, just with his fellow, youngins that couldn't get the reps with the regulars because that's just the way things work. So it's not like that they cast him aside, weren't paying attention to him.
But he had to get work on his own. What was the story Mooch told yesterday?
Well, Mooch told a story that he wasn't working with the scout team early on when Flacco was still there, and he was kind of surprised about that. But he also then
told him what
learned
to
that
do,
there were
right?
other periods that Stefanski was creating and then having meetings with Shador as if he was the starting quarterback. So he wasn't neglecting him. But I don't know what unless you're one of those old school guys, like you don't lose your job due to injury or anything like that. But let's just see what he can do to follow up. You're not saying anything, which means you don't agree?
They won a game against maybe the worst team in the league.
Understood.
Take out the 2 long plays. He was 9 of 18 for 91 yards and interception. He had a 9 QBR. I mean, it was a great win. They won the game, which is what he's supposed to do.
But you heard which is all I said. But I did ask for your 2 cents. You wouldn't want to start him again just to see where it goes next.
I mean, look, you're going nowhere this season. You're 3-8.
You're 3-8. So and you've got all this, and you got Deshaun Watson there next year.
The 49ers have proven defensively that you can throw on them.
Let's go.
So sure.
Give him another week.
I did find it interesting that, in the red zone down on the goal line, he came out of the game. They ran Wildcat with Quishon Judkins. That was kind of interesting.
Try something else, man.
Yeah, you're just trying to get a win. I mean, Stefanski is coaching.
He found Jerry Jeudy wide open. Then Jeudy, what was he doing?
I put that on Twitter.
What was that hop, skip, and a jump?
He thought he was Le'Veon Bell for a second. Like he's just hopping and what are you?
I don't know.
I think if you're Stefanski, you're really coaching for your job. So you should be trying everything to save it.
If you're Kevin Stefanski, are you also saying that Giant job doesn't look too bad either?
I think you might want to get fired to go to New York.
I'm just wondering, Giant job. Hey.
So,
that's not bad.
Go Big Blue.
But I also say this as someone unapologetically, I'm rooting for Shador. Maybe Cleveland isn't the right place for him.
It doesn't seem like it's the right spot for anyone who plays quarterback.
Yeah, so I also wouldn't mind seeing him going somewhere else and getting a shot.
Yeah.
But
yeah, exactly.
We'll see.
Although
like the team he beat on Sunday.
I mean to go John Travolta there with the shot.
With the shot.
Give it a shot.
The Raiders are going to need a quarterback next year.
Judkins, Sampson, Fannin, Schlesinger.
They really hit on their rookie class.
Yeah, they did. Who knows? Maybe they can turn it around.
Nice.
Should have saved that for Wednesday.
Yeah. Let's take a break. We'll take your phone calls, talk about the Raiders and more, and so much for the Steelers leading that division, huh? The Ravens have officially, in fact, run them down. That's next.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidda Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidda helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidda 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition product.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. The Black Friday sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus get exclusive Black Friday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your Black Friday savings before they're gone at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4BAS. That's 877-877-4827.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey!
Tullamore Jew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Brown & Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees, and it should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and 0 for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Costa Ivone.
It ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
All right, back here on the Rich Eisen Show on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Let's go to the phone lines here. Dark Side Don in Las Vegas, Nevada, I think needs a hug. What's up, sir?
How you doing? How's everybody? Chris, Brockman, how's everybody?
What up, man?
Doing?
What's up, bro?
We're good, thank you. Appreciate your calling in.
PJ, I didn't forget about you.
Say hi to Mike. Say hi to Mike. We can't forget him. Dark Side. Don't forget him.
How you doing? How you doing?
What's happening, my brother? How you doing? Good?
Okay, so Rich, you know, I respect your expertise, sir.
Okay.
I really do.
Okay.
Talk me off the ledge here, sir, because it's been 20-plus years, and I've been a Raider fan since '82, and I'm tired.
I bet.
I'm tired, man. Right now, it's you guys are broadcast on Raider Nation Radio out here in Vegas, so
Yes, sir.
so this morning the whole conversation has been about Chip, of course, how much authority, quote unquote, he had on the offense.
Yes.
The JPJ issue about competition and him only being the one in competition. Nobody else on the team for some odd reason is in competition, but him. I don't know, man.
Well, again,
I've seen AP get fired because of an OC. I've seen Josh McDaniels get fired for numerous reasons. But did Pete lose it? Just tell me.
No, I don't think he's lost it. I don't think he's lost it. Again, if you're saying to me that Chip Kelly was stunting competition within the roster and didn't want to play people or any of that runs completely counter to all of Pete Carroll's mantras. That it doesn't matter where you are in the roster. If you're good enough to play, always compete. That's why Pete's gotten to the precipice of the Hall of Fame. So that would be surprising to me.
Think about.
They can't protect the quarterback. Dark side down. They cannot protect the quarterback. They cannot protect him. 10 sacks.
That's my point. That's what I was going to get to. That's what I was going to get to. So you had JPJ. I'm sorry if I'm loud, but I'm in the You had JPJ. All season, you've been having him compete at the guard position. Now, remember, he came into the season at center. You had him competing for a guard position, only for the guy that he was competing against to allow 3 sacks or however many, only for the guy that he was competing against to be on the offensive line that allowed 10 sacks yesterday. 10. I'm not understanding what the Raider process has been for the last 20-plus years.
Well, wouldn't you agree, Dark Side Dom? Wouldn't you agree that it isn't in line for a full rebuild? You know what I mean? Like that the roster needs, and again, they need to protect the quarterback. Geno Smith looks less than the quarterback that you never wrote back when everyone wrote him off. But I think anybody's going to look that way if they are not protected. And I appreciate the call, Dark Side Don. Thank you. I'm giving you a hug through the screen. Everybody's going to look bad if you cannot protect. Now, the all-22 folks on the socials are showing the like 2-man routes that they're running, where they're just running straight down the field when Myles Garrett is coming for their quarterback. Just 2 guys out in the route. That's it, because everyone else is into max protect, and it's just 2 guys running straight. You see that on film, and it's like, damn right, you're going to tell the offensive coordinator, hand in your playbook. We're done. And, Pete fired his special teams coordinator, Tom McMahon, after the Week 10 loss in Denver, where they came so close, but lost because of a blocked punt, gave Denver field position. And that's the first time that Pete ever fired an assistant in the middle of a season in his entire career, and he's done it now twice in a span of 2.5 weeks. Which is a sign of somebody usually, thinking that something has to be done because his job could be on the line. I have no idea what's going on behind the scenes. As I said yesterday, last week, it still stands today. What does Tom Brady think? He's sitting there calling Eagles Cowboys. He's looking up at the screen during a commercial break, and he sees an update. Oh, my goodness, it's 23-3. Cleveland's up by 20 points on us. That's it? What does it sit there and he thinks? Does he look at the film on the way back home, on his flight back home? I have no idea how involved he is, because it really is, I'd imagine, from Mark Davis. Hey, Tom, what do you think we should do? Because this was the plan. The GM from your Michigan ties and your Tampa Bay ties. Doesn't help that Jacoby Myers scores a touchdown for the, 7-4 Jacksonville Jaguars when you're struggling to get anything going on. Brock Bowers, his numbers are less than because he got hurt in week 1. Ashton Genty, we're waiting for him to have multiple breakout games this year, but you can't protect. You can't do anything. How can you evaluate? I don't know what the answer is. At one and Dunning, Pete Carroll, is that the answer in Las Vegas, Nevada? starting from scratch
that's
again.
a whole new rebuild, right?
What are we talking about? So we'll see what the last 6 weeks looks like. Greg Olson, the quarterback coach, not the announcer. Wouldn't that be something? Tom Brady hires Greg Olson out of the booth.
Olson.
Yes.
Not En.
He's now the new OC. And Vegas's next game is at the Chargers. And, that's basically a home game for Raiders fans, habitually. And then they're home for Denver, at Philadelphia, at Houston. Good Lord, with a game against Kansas City to finish up after they take on a Giants team in Vegas. There's a lot of losses sitting out there unless they can pull it together. But they got to protect. It's that simple.
That's where it all starts.
Or somehow figure out a way to get Ashton. I'm wondering if Greg Olson's going to this kid is going to touch the ball 25 times. Hell or high water.
He's been a lot more involved in the receiving aspect of the game. He did have 8 catches, I think, yesterday.
Well, I mean, can you run the ball appropriately if you're getting hit behind the line?
No.
Perfect example. The Next Gen Stats had Jonathan Taylor hit behind the line of scrimmage in 62.5% of his carries yesterday. Yada, yada, yada. He didn't do anything. Let's go to David in Minnesota. You're here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, David?
Dave.
Hey, happy Thanksgiving, guys. Appreciate y'all for having me on.
You bet. Thanks for calling in.
It's actually the last caller goes right into pretty much what I'm talking about with J.J. McCarthy currently at the Vikings. And
can't protect him either.
They can't. They cannot protect him at all, and this game is clearly one in the trenches. I love the fact that you guys are on board with all that. But the concerns I'm having, though, is that his efficiency is, some of it's got to be on JJ. And
yeah, I hear
his
you.
Numbers are rapidly moving towards the Josh Rosen, Nathan Peterman's.
No, I know. Jamarcus Russell, there's a stat I saw that it's right around there, too.
Yep. I believe the one you're mentioning, I think it was out of 852 quarterbacks, he's 851st in EPA since 2000, only beating out Jamarcus Russell. I'll get to the point here, though.
Sure.
And that's two-parter. One, at what percentage of the responsibility falls on JJ versus, the carousel he's had at offensive line, the lack of running game? And then two, if he does continue on this trajectory, he's got to start the rest of the season, but do you start looking at a veteran quarterback? And how many weeks next year do you give JJ on that leash if he's not showing?
All great questions. I do not know the answer to them. I don't know what's inside Kevin O'Connell's brain. I do know Kevin O'Connell came on this very show and said that habitually organizations fail young quarterbacks before it's the other way around. Is it possible he's thinking that this isn't working out? I don't know. I am not in the meeting rooms. It would greatly surprise me if McCarthy's not grasping what he's being told. And again, obviously I am biased because this guy won me a national championship. And you can't just win national championship with guys that are totally clueless when you're playing for Jim Harbaugh. It doesn't help that he's like calling himself by his nickname, and then, he's like an uncorked bottle of wine, and it gives people license to start making significant fun of you, and also basically say you can't talk your way into it or your way out of it, David. So trust me, I'm surprised with the struggles of it, but offensive line is not protecting him. That's part of it. And other part of it is he's airmailing people, but in between it, I don't know how closely you guys watched the game, but he made one throw over the Packers defender. I think it was to Justin Jefferson, that when he let it go, it went through like 4 pairs of Packers hands, just right over them, right into the hands of his receivers. It's in there, man. It's in there. They just need to find it more and then just understand, like the rest of the team. And kudos to also Justin Jefferson. He hasn't gone on anybody's Twitch feed and bitched and moaned. He hasn't
I'm sure he's doing it behind the scenes.
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, but that's
maybe
fine, though. He's not
I don't know.
taking it public.
But he's not taking it to the streets.
Yeah.
Thanks for the call, David.
Maybe
I
he
don't know. I don't know how that would be helpful. How would that be helpful? I mean, you don't think you've met J.J. McCarthy? He's as mindful as they come. You don't think he hears all this stuff and it doesn't weigh on him? And it certainly, since, the other 2 quarterbacks that were on the roster last year that they let go or walk or couldn't sign because they thought they didn't want to back up McCarthy or look over their shoulder and see when are they going to put the kid in here, have 16 combined wins right now. 8 each for Sam Darnold and Daniel Jones. I don't have the answer for you, but I do know it's distressing. And, one of the numbers I saw, too, is that the passer rating that he had yesterday of 34.2 is worse than if a quarterback took every snap in a game and spiked it. So these numbers do not help.
It's like getting 200 points for writing your name on the SAT.
Right. So, it does not help, but I do know they have the right coach. They just got to get some better protection. And we've seen it. We've seen it in fourth quarters. We've seen it in comebacks. It's his first division road loss of his career.
But he's
won his two previous ones.
They spent the whole offseason beefing up the offensive line. So it's odd that they.
Well, at least this next week he'll have a nice. JJ will have a nice, easy one without any comparisons to what they used to have. Wait a minute, they're at Sam Darnold. Okay, so it's going to ratchet up significantly, and that defense is. So marauding, it makes the Green Bay defense that they just struggled against look like the proverbial cheesehead with holes in them. So, right? So I think the last time Seattle played at home was the one where DeMarcus Lawrence had 2 returns for scores before halftime. It's not looking good, but this would be a good time to suddenly surprise everybody and come up with a big win. Season saving and also reputation saving, because it's taking a beating right now, and I don't like it. Because it's Ohio State week, and I want to be positive. 844-204-RICH, number to dial right here on the show. There is news about Joe Burrow's readiness for Thanksgiving. We'll get to that next right here on the Rich Eisen Show with the AFC North. Now coming into a little bit clearer of a picture. It's going to be a Donnybrook for the rest of the way. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. They make the claims process easy so you can get back on the road in no time. It's why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive. See for yourself at Progressive.com. 844-204-RICH, number to dial.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Steinhaffel's biggest Black Friday sale is happening now. Save 10% store-wide and get $50 instant cash back for every $4.99 you spend. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard rewards card when you use your Steinhaffel's credit card. And get amazing doorbusters like recliners at $229 and sofas just $299. Plus, buy a premium mattress and get free premier delivery on everything. Shop in-store or online at steinhaffels.com.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver. Fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident? Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
You've got a big day.
So you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-646-5454. That's 800-646-5454.
Yeah, usual haircut?
Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill.
Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim. For real? You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7. How did I not know about this? Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This is it. Now is the time. It's Window Nation's end of the year sale. Listen to this. 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. There isn't a better deal. My friends at Window Nation make the whole process easy, including 1-day installation and a lifetime warranty. The windows will actually save you money on your energy bills, just like mine. And yeah, they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau, but they're rated A+ by me. It's the end of the year sale for a limited time at windownation.com.
It's time for Christmas at Cantini, a time for laughter and joy, a time for cherished moments by coming together with the ones you love. Be awed by twinkling lights, feel the thrill of gliding on ice, and enjoy the cozy warmth of s'mores by the fire. Cherish the moments together this holiday season at Christmas at Cantini. Get your tickets at Cantini.org. Sponsored by the Robert R. McCormick Foundation.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Suspended. So, Jamar Chase, take your ass to the bench. You're sitting.
Is there anything anybody could say that would be as bad as spitting in your face?
Say something about my mama and it's on.
Amber Indian. Weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, 844-204-RICH, number to dial. We're brought to you by Sonos. The holidays, perfect time for you to check out the Sonos family of products. Imagine, again, your favorite playlist flowing from room to room with all the holiday music going on, or with all the big games going on in the holiday season. You feel like your living room, so filled with stadium quality sound, makes you feel like you're in the actual stadium. It is that real. I'm not kidding. Oh, yeah. They're awesome. Sonos is the perfect gift that brings high-quality sound to every room, whether it's a gift for someone you love or a little to me, from me type moment. Sonos's Black Friday sale is on right now through December 1st, 2025 at Sonos.com. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with Sonos.
All right, I'm on there right now.
You should do it. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial on the program. Let's go to Dylan in Vancouver, Canada. What's up, Dylan?
Good morning, Rich Eisen.
How are you, Dylan in Vancouver?
Well, Rich, as a Colts fan, I've spent this season biting my tongue, holding off calling into the show.
Uh-oh.
The national media was saying no one could have predicted this run, and my win-loss game was sitting on your desk. It was chalk through Canadian Thanksgiving, eh?
Oh, you want to help us Americans? When is Canadian Thanksgiving?
It was about week 6. But here,
okay.
On this Overreaction Monday,
okay.
Rich Eisen.
Okay. All right, Mr. Chalk through week 6, Dylan in Vancouver. What do you want to get off your chest now?
I am issuing a warning to all Colts fans. Call it a PSA for Miss Irsay.
Mm-hmm.
The Colts are not winning the AFC South.
No, Brockman loves the cut of your jib.
They just booked their ticket to the first wild card game on Saturday versus the Baltimore Ravens.
We're assuming the Colts still make the playoffs.
Well, hold on a second, Dylan. Let me help you out a little bit here because I've been around the block a few times here in the National Football League. If the Colts are on the road, that means they don't win the division, which means somebody else does in the AFC South, correct? Because the AFC South will have to award a division winner?
By rule, you have to award a division.
That will be what's up Trevor in Jacksonville.
That will be the first playoff game of Wild Card Weekend, sir. Let's not kid one another. That 100% is going to be. Although the year that Doug Peterson and the Jaguars made it against the Chargers, that was a night game, was it not? That was a night game.
It was.
Okay, so it's not all cookie cutter. Listen, Dylan, the rubber's meeting the road. I mean, this was, and please check out Overreaction Monday, the pod. It's out there. It's up there. It's in there. I like it. We're here. You're there. It's wide open because the Jaguars have yet to play the Colts, and the Texans have yet to play the Colts.
Circle week 17, Rich. That's when we find out if what's up, Trevor.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, sir. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah. Well, the Colts have Houston at home next week, and
what's
then
up, Trevor?
They go to Trevor 2 weeks later. So, by the way, what's more all over the map than a guy from Vancouver wanting to talk AFC South football?
Hey, that's
literally all over the map. So the AFC South is absolutely wide open. Jacksonville coming up with a win in Arizona despite 4 turnovers by Trevor Lawrence. The last time the Jaguars won a game with Trevor Lawrence turning it over that many times was the aforementioned overtime, the playoff game against the Chargers. When everyone's like, Peterson's got to pull him, right? He's got to pull him, right? He's got to bench him, right? Nope.
Kind of felt like it.
I know.
Man, that was wild.
You know, but the Colts coming off that loss, that's 2 out of 3. The only one that they won in that span over the last month, with their bye week included, was the win in Berlin that Jonathan Taylor I think he just scored again. And Houston, that defense is all over the place. That is going to be a tough game in Indianapolis. Tough game. Honorary Captain T.J. Yates will be there, I believe.
Started one of those playoff games.
Yes, sir. I'll never forget that game. Thursday Night Football. Yep. Thursday Night Football. I interviewed Jim Irsay. May he rest in peace. He was kind enough to come on NFL Network and give us an interview that everybody wanted because we were all wondering, are you going to keep Peyton Manning? Because you have a chance at Andrew Luck right now with Peyton and that neck injury, and you have a decision to make. And he basically said, we love Peyton, and we don't know what's going on around here. Stay tuned. And Reggie Wayne was also a free agent. And all I know is I was there with Irv, Marshall, and Mooch watching Dan Orlovsky hit Reggie Wayne for a touchdown to win that game, and everyone's going nuts in their gamers because everybody wears a gamer at Lucas Oil. Yeah. And we were looking down like, you guys might have just cost yourselves Andrew Luck. What are you celebrating? Yada, yada, yada. They got Luck anyway, and they signed Reggie Wayne. Never know what's going to happen. T.J. Yates started that game for a Texans team that had already wrapped up the AFC South. You never know in that division, man, is the general sense.
Wild.
Thanksgiving night, Bengals and Ravens. Man, it sure would have helped the Bengals to have had Joe Burrow yesterday. But with him coming back from his toe injury, even though we were like, RES Consulting, we united, we put a reputation on the line. Not good for RES Consulting. No. We're like, this guy's playing. Yeah. And Zach Taylor's like, no, he's not. Because I guess they're like, with his toe being surgically repaired, 2 games in 5 days, no thanks. We'll just save him up for the Ravens. We'll try and get past the Patriots with Joe Flacco. What ends up happening is Flacco throws a ball for T. Higgins, hoping for the best. Higgins comes down. He's hurt. He's now out of the Thanksgiving game. So is Trey Hendrickson. Oof. He's now out. Jamar Chase, though, is coming back. and so, does it appear, is Joe Burrow.
I anticipate him playing, but we'll continue to work through the week. I'm not going to declare that definitively. Work through the week, coming off an injury. He's done everything he could. He put himself in a position to do his best to play yesterday. And we'll continue with that mindset. But he looks like he's in good shape right now to be ready to go.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Ravens are like, you sure you know?
Just one more week. I mean, it's fine.
You sure? We wouldn't mind Joe Flacco coming back here as a starting quarterback for an Ohio team for the second time this year. Because that happened, as we all know, in week 2, and it did not go well for Cleveland. As a matter of fact, it was the only win the Ravens had in their first 6 contests this year, and they have now won 5 in a row. With Lamar Jackson not looking very good, to be very honest with you. Second time in a row, he had no touchdown passes. By the way, wound up guillotining you and me because I took him from your team.
Oh, and you getting...
it's not looking good. As a matter of fact, it's 100%.
Oh, no, Rich is out.
Chopped like broccoli.
Kind of stinks, don't it?
Not great.
Broccoli. You know, the text chain.
I'll still be on it. I don't mind responding. Listen, the Ravens have run it down 5 in a row now. They have, in fact, because they're 2-0 in division, having beaten the Browns twice. That 2-0 is better than the 2-1 in division for the Steelers because the one time Joe Flacco won as the quarterback for the Bengals in support of Joe Burrow. In his 6 starts, he's 1-5 since the Bengals took a shot at acquiring him from Cleveland, thinking he's better than Jake Browning. The Steelers lost that game. They're 2-1 in division. So both at 6-5 now. The Ravens enter Thanksgiving night against the Bengals in first place in the AFC North. John Harbaugh had this to say after, they're not hanging this in the Louvre, if you will, after beating the Jets with Lamar Jackson having 0 touchdown passes for the second straight game.
Utmost confidence in Lamar Jackson. He's well. He's my guy. He's our guy. He's our quarterback. And Lamar's doing what he needs to do. He's winning football games. And, it's not always pretty. I don't know how many times in the last however many years we've had wins like this where we've gotten up here and said, it's not pretty and it's not perfect, but it's us. It's us competing and fighting. And that's what Lamar's doing. The pretty games will be there. They'll be there for Lamar Jackson. You can bet on that. But I'm proud of him right now.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
The LaPorte Invitational is the Midwest premier high school basketball showcase. 12 of America's top high school programs will compete from January 9th to 11th. Over 25 McDonald's All-Americans and 20 NBA draft picks have played there, including 2025 first overall NBA pick Cooper Flagg. 3 days of intense hoops, hustle, and heart at the LaPorte Civic Auditorium in LaPorte, Indiana, just a short drive from Chicago. The LaPorte Invitational, where tomorrow's college and NBA stars take flight. For scheduled tickets and more, go to LaPorteInvitational.com.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves in, put it on the net. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From Centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save, Dave! By night!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know you can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
Insurance companies want you to believe that if you're ever in an accident, they'll pay you right away. In fact, they are even using apps now so they can give you a quote and settle your claim right then and there. Sounds great, right? But ask yourself, why are they doing this? Insurance companies want you to believe that they truly care about you. But what they're really interested in is getting you to settle your claim quickly and for short money. Because once you accept their money, your case is closed forever. Even if you discover later that your injuries are more severe than you originally thought, and even if you need extensive medical care in the future, including surgery, once you accept their offer, you can't reopen the case and you're on your own. That's why insurance companies are so eager to settle your claim, often before you realize the full nature and extent of your injuries. So ask yourself, these new apps they're offering, are they good for you or good for them? It's not about how much money they're giving you. It's really about how much money they're not giving you. If you want a law firm that knows all of the insurance company's tricks, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. The Black Friday sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus get exclusive Black Friday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your Black Friday savings before they're gone at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. The end of the year is coming fast, and so are your insurance benefits. So use those dollars to actually take care of yourself. Go visit my friends at Cairo One Wellness Centers. I've been going to Cairo One for a couple of months now, and I'm telling you, I feel better. Cairo One offers personalized chiropractic care that gets you pain-free with no drug and no surgery. If you've already hit your deductible or have health benefits remaining, check out CairoOne.com. 50 locations across Chicagoland. That's CairoOne.com.
To help those who want to be helped, but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
The ESPN app and on the SEC network.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
So a lot of people want to see me fail, and that ain't gonna happen. What is that?
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
And for Shedeur Sanders, the first passing touchdown of his career.
On today's show, complete Week 12 recap, Monday night preview, your phone calls, latest news, and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. First 2 hours have just been chock full of news. Brockman can't even keep up with it. But we're doing our best here. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Phone lines are lit. We'll take all your phone calls. Mike Del Tufo in his spot with Chris in his spot. The three of us together, Chris and I hosting, and Mike Del Tufo working the faders on Overreaction Monday, the pod, which is out there for everybody to take in.
Let's go.
On the Rich Eisen Show YouTube channel, as well as however you listen to your podcast. TJ Jefferson has just been like the cat that ate the canary after his Cowboys come back from 21 down. to beat the Philadelphia Eagles.
He gets 2 today.
How do you not send something to Carl Anthony Towns? Susie is in New York. All you got to do is call her up and say, "Come on, let's do this. Can you send it to Madison Square Garden?" I guarantee you she will find the individual within 5 minutes that would place it at his locker. You have no idea.
I wouldn't doubt
it's within reach.
Yeah, wouldn't doubt that Susie would be able to pull that off.
I know. I'm not saying that you doubt her ability. I'm just shocked that you don't want to take advantage of this moment.
I have a lot of Eagles fans in my sphere. You know, not necessarily close because I'd never be super close with an Eagles fan.
Okay,
but there's a lot of them, and you know what? I feel like silence. To quote Ari Gold to Lloyd, silence is golden.
Okay.
I feel like it hurts them more because I'm not acknowledging.
I don't have the patience to jack with you today.
All right, man.
Yeah, I mean, come on, TJ. Do it.
How about them Cowboys indeed? 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Earlier, we talked about Shedeur Sanders' first start and Kevin Stefanski not naming him as the starter right after the game. And, for a fact, I screamed, "Come on out." Did I make you jump a little bit when I screamed, "Come on"? But a little bit, that was serious, part of it tongue-in-cheek for a bit. I don't know if Kevin heard me. But just moments ago, this happened.
Shedeur will start this week. Obviously, number one job of a quarterback is to win. So excited to get that first win under his belt. And then next thing is improvement. And that's what young players do. Certainly young quarterbacks do. You get one game better, and that's just from working at it. So that'll be our focus.
Okay. Ooh. And he's got a good one to focus on it, man. I do love this guy. I know Browns fans are disappointed, upset. Another lost season, blah, blah, blah. But Stefanski's not a bad guy to have in the meeting room, in your ear, improving, working on it. And to me, this is the only decision I think he could have made. And it's not because Dylan Gabriel's still in the concussion protocol. They announced he's out of it. This is a decision the coach has made. Or is it ownership? I'll be honest with you. Whatever it is, I want to see it. Otherwise, would I have been sitting down watching Browns 49ers next week? No. Am I watching 49ers and the Browns next week more closely?
Yep.
I will be. Absolutely, I will be. I know you have your doubts, Chris. You have reason to have your doubts. I know anybody else out there was taking a look at, Shedeur minus a couple throws yesterday, but he made the throws. He made them, and he didn't make more mistakes than he made throws. There are more plays that you could say, that's right there, Rick Dalton GIF, then, right there is exactly why they didn't start him before. Yeah, right there. There it is. Throw to Isaiah Bond. There it is. Hitting a wide open guy in Jerry Jeudy, who decides to jump up in the air for whatever reason, hop, skipping, and jumping and body surfing. And again, he's so wide open. You know how many times J.J. McCarthy missed some wide open guys a couple weeks ago? You see guys miss wide open guys all the time. He didn't do it in that respect. And then, of course, let Samson do his thing.
Samson.
I'm so psyched. I'm so psyched. And I'm psyched for Browns fans, too, man. I'm psyched for them.
Sure. I think for me, it's organizational. Like,
sure.
They have no choice. Like, Stefanski is, like I said earlier, he's coaching for his job. So you're going to do whatever you think gives you the best chance to win this week. And this week, it's starting Shedeur. So they have no choice. They got to do it.
By the way, if he's coaching for his job and the Browns decide to let him go, do you know how fast he'd get another job somewhere? Laugh all you want, man. I think the Giants would be brilliant to just hop on him and just say, you come over here to New York. You tell Jackson Dart what to do. Let's go.
Or Jameis.
Jameis. Let's talk about this game, man.
Love Jameis, man.
Let me just tell you this, okay?
Yeah.
Listen, Mike Kafka, let's have Gunnar Olszewski throw one to Jameis Winston, okay? First of all, whatever caused you to think that, Mike, whatever caused you, let's dial it up against the Detroit Lions in Detroit. Whatever put that in the playbook, you dialing it up and it actually happening. Oh, my gosh. What a moment in time that was. Because Jameis had yak. It wasn't just him. It wasn't just like some Philly special inside the 10. That was awesome. And then Jameis had already made Wan'Dale Robinson Offensive Player of the Week type candidate. You know what I mean? So this is exactly why I'm sitting here thinking, just keep Jackson Dart nailed to the bench. Let Jameis finish this season. There's only 2 wins. Once again, they lose a game. They snatch defeat from the jaws of victory on the road. I mean, this is the stat. The difference between the Giants having a season that their fans will never forget to having an interim head coach and a quarterback in a concussion protocol right now. You ready? I feel like here it comes.
Here it comes.
This sums it all up. And Giants fans sitting at home, wherever Alan, Dallas, and the rest of the Giants fans are.
Here it comes.
Week 12 was the Giants' 7th consecutive game against a team currently 2 games above 500. And in those games, the Giants have 5 losses when they held the lead in the 4th quarter. So they have the horses to compete. They have the horses to beat, and then don't.
They could have 6 or 7 wins.
And Daboll could be sitting there. He didn't fire Shane Bowen when everybody's saying they should fire him, the defensive coordinator. Well, Mike Kafka just did it this morning. The DC's gone. They're on an interim. How about that? The DC fired by an interim head coach.
I mean, oof.
Can they do that?
I mean, I if you're Shane Bowen, you're like, can I speak to the manager? Right? I have my receipt. It's called a contract signed by Mara and Tish. You can do this?
So the interim head coach is now the Karen of coaching? Is that?
Well, and for at any moment in time that you might have thought, well, Wan'Dale Robinson is an offensive player of the week candidate because he had over 100 yards in the first quarter, 156 yards, most by a Giants player since Malik Neighbors. Remember him? Did it this year in week 2 for the Giants way back when everybody thought they had a chance to beat the Dallas Cowboys. Could you also imagine if they started Jameis to start the season? Not to pile more on Russ, but at any rate, Wan'Dale Robinson, nice game. Jameis Winston, 366 pass yards and a touchdown reception. I've got a did you know to finish the show. It'll be great on that.
Yeah, Jameis is out there to wing it around. That's how these games go.
This is exactly why, again, Jackson Dart, we've seen enough. We know he's good. We know you want to get reps. I'm sure Mike Kafka would love to show ownership what he can do with the kid as the HC and the OC. I totally understand that, but no more. You got Jameis. Let him do this. You could still try to win games, and you could still try to improve your world, but I've seen enough from Jackson Dart to put him any more in the line of fire. But you want to talk offensive player of the week? There's only 3 words for Jahmyr Gibbs, and it's simple, and they are, oh my God. Honestly, I don't know of listen. I know McCaffrey is unreal. And I know Jonathan Taylor's been unreal. And I know Jackson Smith and Jigba has already, certainly in a season in which we're wondering, how will they do without DK Metcalf and JSN? Is he ready to be number 1? He has broken DK Metcalf's Seattle Seahawks single-season receiving record in 11 games.
That's wild.
He's already 10 better than DK's best season in 11 games. But Jahmyr Gibbs is the only one that makes me get off my couch and curse. I'm serious.
I have him on my fantasy team, so I curse before.
Well, I mean, Cooper's cursing because he's losing with him.
How is anyone with Gibbs this week losing?
He's so unlucky. He is so upset right now. You have no idea.
He had to have put up 60 points in every league.
He got at least 57.
I had to talk him down. 15 carries, 219 rush yards, a career high. His average per carry against the New York Giants, and this is why maybe Shane Bowen finally got the call. You want to guess what his yards per carry was? No, you do the math in your head right here. I just gave it to you. 14.6 yards per carry. I mean, 2 rushing touchdowns, and he had 11 catches, too. This is what you do. And again, note to Vegas. I understand Jahmyr Gibbs has been in the league for a couple of years. That's 26 touches. 26 touches. Second career game with 200 or more scrimmage yards. Third Lions player with multiple games of 200 or more scrimmage yards. Most rushes by a Lions player since Barry Sanders, who he is now about to run down. We're updating the list. We showed you this list the other day when he had just 41 career touchdowns, which was ranked 5th all-time by most touchdowns scored by somebody who's not yet 24 years old. He's now tied with Randy Moss for second place. He had 41. He's now got 44 after yesterday. And if he has the same result against the Packers, he'll have tied Barry Sanders on Thanksgiving. And again, just to remind everybody, he doesn't turn another year older until next March, the 20th. So he's going to be 23 years old for the rest of the season. Again, he doesn't have a new year in his life until there's a new league year in the NFL. And they needed every yard from him yesterday. Every yard, because Crazy Jameis showed up. And Mike Kafka's like, okay, you want to see a bag of tricks? How's Gunnar Olszewski putting one up for a touchdown from 30-something yards out? I mean, Jared Goff, who's been around some talented players, certainly here in Los Angeles, I think he's running out of words for Gibbs.
Yeah, that dude's as good as they come in our league, and he's making his claim across the league as one of the best players, regardless of position, and we're lucky to have him, man. He's so electric, and for him to be able to do that, to supplement some of the struggles we were having was awesome. You can tell the fear in the defense, when the ball gets in his hands, the way they rally to him. And then certainly when he gets to the second level on some of those longer runs, like you can feel the safety, the angle they start taking, and it's a good feeling for us, and it's hard for our defense.
You know what he looks like? You know what he reminds me of? I said it on the Overreaction Monday pod. I'll say it here to you, TJ. I didn't hear me say it before. He looks like Reggie Bush in college. Oh. And this is Pro Bowl.
Interesting.
Run away from people. Reggie made me curse, too, coming off the couch. I'm like, oh my goodness.
Randomly, I saw Reggie Bush on Saturday, just randomly at a flag football.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Amon-Ra St. Brown, 505 now career receptions. That's 6 shy of breaking Michael Thomas's all-time record through the first 5 seasons of a career.
Gee.
Remember I told you he was a top 5 receiver in the league years ago, and you looked at me like I had 3 heads.
I don't remember that. I remember you saying it. I don't remember us looking at you like you were crazy.
I also said Derrick Henry's a Hall of Famer. You looked at me like I had 3 heads.
I'm just that was at the time.
Got it.
That was like
we did not look at
this is why I don't want to quit on the Lions either.
You're just very quick on putting people in.
I got 3 days left until I have to make a mulligan on NFL Game Day Morning's Thanksgiving show.
And you should make a mulligan with both teams.
Ooh. You should have made a mulligan.
I got Chiefs and Lions.
Yeah.
Oh, should have mulligan when you picked the Eagles yesterday. I saw that.
Yeah, everybody did. Yeah. Literally everybody did.
Oh, I saw it.
It's also because it was a food segment, and I wanted the Philadelphia food more than this deal. The Cowboys food. Cowboys food had pickles on it. I'm not a pickles guy.
I don't blame you there. I probably would have done the same thing.
George Pickles? Should have taken the George Pickles. The Lions are there, but the Bears, man, and the Bears come into Detroit for the last game of the year, or they actually get Detroit in Soldier Field last game of the year.
Soldier Boy.
I mean, should Tirico get his winter clothes on for that one?
I mean, that's going to be for the North, right?
Just like last year, it's either North or top of the wild card standings. But then there's the Packers too, who are in Detroit Thanksgiving Day to kick it all off. Holy crap!
This is wild, man. I don't know anything that's going to happen.
This is great.
Thanksgiving
Day games. Dallas, then out here against the Rams. Best team in the NFC and the whole league right now. Before Rodgers gets one last spin in Detroit.
Dallas is back.
Ooh. We go.
That's a rough stretch there.
That game was nuts.
Woo. That game was nuts.
Especially since Bates's field goal to tie it, 59 yards, went outside the right upright and came. It started at the right upright, inside the right upright, then went out and then came back in.
It's like Phil Necro was sitting there smiling.
Well, that's a good one. I was thinking you need to pull it over to take a breathalyzer. That ball was drunk.
Sit down, football.
He couldn't walk a straight line. 28 seconds left.
I was like, oh, he missed.
From 59 yards. He was good. No good. Good. Overtime. Here we go.
Bates making the UFL proud.
That was great.
Hey,
what a
he's
game.
so good.
Man, that witching hour. Was Hansen okay?
I needed that for a 6-leg parlay. That's all I'm saying.
Jimmy in San Antonio has something he wants to say. What's up, Jimmy?
Paso, vaqueros. Way to go, Cowboys.
Hola, muchacho.
Let's go.
What up, man?
All right, so let's see.
Tell him, Jimmy.
Where do I start?
Walk in the front door, Jimmy. Walk in the front door. Burst it down. Go.
Carl Anthony in New York City, I have not heard from you. I'm tired of you picking on TJ. And if you need mariachis, TJ, I kind of know people here in San Antonio.
Hold on. Look up. When are the Knicks in San Antonio?
Let's see.
When are the Knicks in San Antonio? Let's
you guys know.
Let's do this wide open. Let's do this in the open.
Deliver
All right, what's Jimmy
to
saying?
him some flowers, but I won't because they had 0 points in the second half. He gets no flowers.
Yeah, nothing, Jimmy. That's what I was thinking.
Come on. When are the Knicks in San Antonio?
New Year's Eve.
Let's go, Jimmy.
Oh,
Jimmy.
yeah.
Jimmy. We have to do this for TJ because he'll never do it himself.
I don't care that much because
I just don't like how he picks on TJ. TJ's a bigger man. I understand, but I'm not
picked
that
on.
big of a man.
You are getting picked on. He's in a mariachi band.
You are.
Can you put up the picture of the flowers and the balloon, please?
How is this is a rich
How
person?
is this not a photograph of a man who's being picked on?
Come on. Also, this is a rich person with discretionary income wasting their money.
Excuse me.
You have no kids.
Exactly. And on top of
I
it,
got mariachi money.
TJ,
I got mariachi money.
let me do you a favor. Sell me the ping pong table, and that's enough for whatever Jimmy can cook
Tell
up.
me the ping
The
pong
thing is,
table.
this means more to you guys than does. I don't care. Like, I don't
Is this a
care.
bit? Is this a bit?
No, it's not. I really don't.
I don't know.
Like,
Jimmy, I think at the very least you should go to the game and hold up a sign like defending TJ or something.
I will take care of this in a appropriate fashion.
Thank you, sir, Jimmy. Jimmy in San Antonio has our back, everybody. Come on.
I told you I'm focused on the Chiefs. All right, I don't care about payback.
You know what?
You know,
I'll be honest with you.
right.
I don't like High Road TJ.
High Road TJ.
I don't like High Road TJ.
High Road TJ.
younger me would have been down to jump somebody in the parking lot. That's not me anymore, man.
Come on.
Because I don't know any difference. Either you're going to mess with me and I'm going to jump you in the parking lot, or I'm going to leave you alone.
This show is all about
now.
This show is all about nuance. There's something in between jumping somebody in a parking lot
See, I don't know
and
that.
doing nothing.
I'm not about that life.
There's something in between, and you should do it because there's no other Dallas-Philadelphia games this year, unless, oh, baby.
Oh, yeah.
There's a third trip.
Let's do it.
Cowboys have a lot of work to make that happen. A lot of work.
Cowboys 7 seed, Eagles 2 seed.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Delicious.
Let's go.
Seriously.
That's Sunday, 4 Eastern.
That's a good one, Mike.
Wild card
That's a good
weekend.
one.
I'm in. He's in.
Delicious.
844-204-RICH, number to dial. Back with more here on the Rich Eisen Show, Disney Plus, ESPN app, and ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems. Listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you, games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at trendmicro.com. That's trendmicro.com.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
One moment, life is moving forward. The next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills pile up, work is put on hold, and the insurance companies start making excuses. It's frustrating, overwhelming, and unfair. That's where Postman Law steps in. They have recovered over $3 billion for injury victims, delivering speed, ease, and results when you need them most. Hurt in a crash, injured on the job, sidelined by a serious fall? No matter how it happened, they fight to get you the compensation you deserve so you can focus on healing while Postman Law handles the rest. No upfront fees, no red tape, just real results. Insurance companies have teams of lawyers looking out for them. You need a team looking out for you. At Postman Law, they take on the fight so you don't have to, guiding you through every step of the process and making sure your case gets the attention it deserves. Don't let someone else dictate your future. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you. Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Hey guys, it's Carmen. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, Azazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, Born Original, now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation's end of year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years and 1-day professional installation. Window Nation's top quality windows come with a lifetime warranty, and I love how they save me money on energy bills. They hold an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
It's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door.
Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Back here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance, along with our Disney Plus and ESPN feeds. Jackie in Virginia. Let's take her or his phone call. I don't know which. Jackie, you there? Hello, Jackie. Hello, Jackie in Virginia. What's going on?
Well, I'm calling in because I'm one of the internet aunties for Shador.
Mm-hmm.
And let me tell you, I will not be watching a Browns game ever if Shador wasn't playing. I've been following this kid for a long time, and I think people just got him so wrong. I mean, I'm just all for him winning. I just want this kid to win so bad because there's so many haters out there because of Deion, and I love me some Deion. That's the only man my husband said I can love besides him. So, as a 60-year-old woman, I only watch the Browns because of Shador.
About that. So now, Jackie, you'll be watching the Browns hosting the San Francisco 49ers next week.
Oh, absolutely.
I love that.
Yeah. Watching, praying, jumping up and down. Shador's going to do great. I already know.
I hope so. We both have a massive affinity for Deion, and thus, you know, I remember meeting Shador when he was a little kid, coming to NFL Network to watch games, and so obviously I'm a little biased when it comes to that. I'm all in, and I can't wait to see what happens next. I really can't wait, Jackie.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you for calling in.
Taking my call. And hi, guys. Have a
Miss Jackie.
Good Turkey Day.
You too. Let me ask you, Jackie, how many shows have you ever called into? Is this the first?
It's the first.
Okay.
Show. It's me. My first time calling into your show.
Okay. And just like Shador, you've won in your first game.
Yay! So what do I get? Do I get a prize or something?
Sure.
We should have Jackie call back every Monday just to review Shador's performance.
How about this, Jackie? Stay on hold.
Hey,
Stay on hold. Give your address to Adam, our call screener. We'll send you a mug, a Rich Eisen Show mug. How does that sound?
Oh, cool. And let me tell you, I will call in every Monday to give an update.
Now, win or lose, Jackie.
You got to be honest.
Win or lose now, okay?
Hey,
all right.
I'll call. let me tell you, I'm all about honesty. I'm gonna call it as I see it.
Okay. Jackie in Virginia.
Jackie.
Happy Thanksgiving,
hello. Jackie.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Like I said, she won in her first appearance, just like Shador.
She's on hold.
I bet Jackie cooks it.
You didn't do that good. Hopefully.
What's
All
that?
right, and I could see Adam's on it.
Adam's good.
We're going to make this work.
See?
I bet Jackie's Thanksgiving spread is top
yeah.
notch.
Again, I know,
that
listen,
dressing is tough.
I know Kevin Stefanski isn't coaching for the Jackies of the world. I understand that. But if you are in management in the Cleveland Browns organization, you are 100% saying, I want the Jackies of the world to suddenly root for the Cleveland Browns.
Jackie and Grandma Gloria Glassman?
Together.
Yes.
Come on now.
It's a dynamic duo.
We're bringing people together.
That's true.
In their fandom of the Cleveland Browns. We got to hear from Triple G this week about Shador.
That's right.
Right? We should have her call in when she's just a couple of, what? Was it Manhattans?
Manhattan.
Triple G, get a couple Manhattans in and call us. Please. Fantastic. 844-204-RICH, number to dial here on the program. Let's go to Cowboy James in San Antonio. Back to San Antonio. Cowboy James, I wonder who he's rooting for.
Yeah, you know what time it is.
What's up, Cowboy James?
Hey, Rich, thanks for taking my call. CJ, I'm like you. I'm not going to get overly excited about the game, but I am calling about the receiver situation. You know, all off season we were who's 1A, who's 1B. there is no 1A, 1B. There's a number 1 receiver, and then there's a number 2 receiver. And, Rich, you nailed it on the head when you said Harper. I was thinking about that all night. Lamb is Harper, and Pickens is Michael Irvin. And if Jerry does not find a way to sign this guy, he's not trying to win a Super Bowl. We got about 3 good years of Dak performing the way he did. And I propose what the franchise is about 36, 37, 38 million, 3-year deal, 72 guaranteed. And, hey, I think we just might get there.
Okay.
You know, when CeeDee Lamb dropped that ball in the end zone, you should have saw Pickens expressive. He knew if he didn't get back in there, we were not going to win that game.
I think that's Cowboy James. I think that's.
I'm going to wait until your response.
I think that's the Pittsburgh Steelers trying to pull you over, offering all that guaranteed money to George Pickens before he proves it for more than just half a season. Okay. I love it. It's tough to understand, but thank you, Cowboy James here in San Antonio. I love the passion.
I do.
By the way, he's figured out. He's not only saying, I like that, by the way, because at RES Consulting, we got a spot for Cowboy James because we don't just make opinions. We make suggestions. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just like, oh, you need to sign George Pickens. He came up with the contractual terms in dollars. Guaranteed. Is Cowboy James the unofficial capologist of the Dallas Cowboys?
I think that's true. Yeah, I think that's
one thing I don't want a Alvin Harper slander, though, because the way it's sounding is people are kind of knocking Alvin Harper, 2-time Super Bowl champion.
Excuse me.
Huge
Excuse
part
me.
of our run there. So.
One of my favorite things to do in the history of working with Michael Irvin and knowing Michael Irvin and the entire game day crew was with me on this front, and I was with them, was talking about how, on occasion, one of the most impactful receivers in the history of the Dallas Cowboys was Alvin Harper.
Yeah.
Oh, but though, we would then look at Michael Irvin's face, and he did not like that.
Well, no one's questioning Irv's standing on the list. But...
He did not want Alvin Harper to get one single football.
No.
Not one single football.
Remember we were watching the Netflix thing, Chris?
That's my favorite part, I think, and the whole Cowboy documentary is that epic touchdown against the 49ers was supposed to go to Michael Irvin, but Irvin went to the other side of the formation because Troy was throwing that ball all day to Alvin Harper, and Mike was like, no, I'm getting that ball. And then Aikman ends up throwing the slant, supposed to be to Irvin, to Alvin Harper. Yep. Harper took it to the house.
And that's not at all a bit. It's not a bit.
It's not. It's not. Irv was so mad that Aikman was throwing the hook all day out of that formation to Alvin Harper on the right side. Yeah. He was like, no, I'm going to the right side. I'm catching that hook. And Troy, and the best part about it is Troy goes, man, I'm going to have to throw this slant to Alvin Harper, and I don't know if he's going to take it to the house. 1, 2, 3, bam, Harper gone.
Awesome. And that was my second favorite thing, was to troll Irv about how great Alvin Harper was as a receiver for the Dallas Cowboys. Number one was the guy who truly did have terrific career statistics against him, where he could not really do what he wanted to do against this guy, was Jason Sehorn. And we would have on game day morning something called Sehorn Island. And put Irv on it.
I remember this.
Oh, my God.
The audacity, right?
My God. Did we love doing that to Irv?
Kurt Warner and Michael Irvin is just fascinating.
I get trolled, too. You got to be kidding me.
Mooch trolling Kurt endlessly with bold predictions is the funniest thing ever.
Like, put you out the ghetto with these guys.
Oh, God.
Irv, you guys trying to troll two Hall of Famers.
You got to check in on him. Look at all these Cowboys callers coming out of the woodwork.
First of all, where you been? I've been taking shrapnel over here for years, Dolo.
Kellen in Austin,
and
Texas.
now all of a sudden the Cowboys fans want to show up?
What's up, Kellen in Austin, Texas? Take his call.
Hey, Rich, thanks for taking my call.
Kellen, where are all these Cowboys fans been all year?
That's what I'm saying.
Where they been?
They won a game. They're coming out of the.
It's not just a game.
Well, the Laker car flags.
I guess we should let the caller talk. What's up, Kellen?
Well, I am a Cowboys fan.
Okay.
I am coming out of the woodwork.
Okay.
But I've
Guilty as
called
charged,
in this season before, and that's why I'm calling today. I had to let this game get past me a little bit. I wanted to talk about the defensive performance of the new acquisition, Quinnen Williams, the last couple of weeks. He's been pretty phenomenal for the Cowboys so far, with a sack and a half and 13 pressures.
What a shocker.
Yeah, it's great. And I have a little bit of a bone to pick with you. On September 5th, after the season opener, I called and I said, hey, Rich.
Yes. Hey, Kellen.
Who do you think the Cowboys could trade one of these 4 shiny first-round picks for? And you told me verbatim.
Yes.
That would be a downright silly thing to do.
It would be. What, for the Cowboys to trade for Quinnen Williams?
Yeah.
Never.
No, not for Quinnen Williams specifically. I just kind of came generally. I was hoping we could just riff about it, But.
No. I just thought there was no chance that they'd be able to acquire anybody during the middle of the season for a first overall pick of any note that would change what was going on. And Troy Aikman said the same thing right before the trade deadline.
And hey,
on a Monday night broadcast. Right, on a Monday night broadcast. When the Cowboys are losing to the Cardinals, he's like, there's nothing out there that you can make this a move that's going to change anything. Why would I sit here and think the Jets were about to trade Sauce and Quinnen Williams on the same freaking day? Why would I sit here and think about
you're
that?
Right. It's crazy. I mean, I'm glad to be reaping the benefits of the insanity, but it's crazy.
Thank you, Kellen and Austin. I appreciate it.
All right,
I'll just say it too. It's I'll speak on behalf of Jets fans. It sucks.
I hate this team.
It sucks to see Sauce with his horseshoe and Quinnen with a star, because these are the guys that you build around.
Yeah.
And it's just, once again, let's just buy in on a rebuild. Now, what they are doing is playing their asses off for Aaron Glenn. They have not quit.
No.
And the guys who are there are doing their best to ball out. And they did give a scare to the Ravens, but you don't raise banners for scares, and you don't raise banners for look at all the draft picks we have. And you're asking a lot of your fan base, let's buy in again. You're going to sit there and watch Quinnen Williams, stop the run on the way to quarterback on Thanksgiving against Mahomes, and then Sauce Gardner. But we'll see what those picks turn into. And the fact that they traded Micah and had extra picks and had the ability to flip choices to the Jets to get Quinnen Williams, got to give it up. Yeah. They've drafted well in Dallas, and, man, that Pickens deal is turning out to be something else.
It would.
Yeah, you hoped it would.
I knew.
They going to franchise him, or what are they going to do?
I don't know, but
he can't leave.
The last month, he has just come on like a freight train. The first few weeks of the season, he wasn't anything all that, which is why you're able to pick him up maybe in your fantasy league, because you're like, I don't know what he's going to do.
No, George Pickens should not have been available in any fantasy league.
I just mean where you drafted him. I'm just saying, do you trust giving that guy 4 years, $120 million?
I know the Steelers would say no way.
Do you roll a 1 year dice and see if he could duplicate what he's done this season?
I know the Steelers would say absolutely no way.
With the franchise tag. That's what I mean.
Yeah, because, when your eye gate just tells you, when you watch the man and you see physically what he's capable of, it tells you that he deserves all the money, right? But then again, like I said, you don't know
all
if he's
the
gonna,
off-field stuff.
Yeah, you don't know if he's going to go on the second level in Swanton. You just don't know.
Yeah. There's a reason why the two of them, CD and George Pickens, sat for a series in Vegas.
Right.
But
the results were they should.
But whatever happened.
Yeah, let them do whatever they want.
Bygones are bygones. They paid their tax.
Yeah.
844-204-RICH, number to dial. Final segment to come right here on this busy Monday. Phone lines are all lit. We're having a good time. Overreaction Monday, in the meantime, is there for you to download or watch on our YouTube channel.
Fellow
Fellas, it's the season to shine, and not just from the holiday lights. Manscaped is here to keep you looking sharp for every holiday party, family photo, and mistletoe moment. The Lawnmower 5, Groin, and Body Trimmer and the Chairman Plus Face Shaver deliver precision, comfort, and control worthy of Santa's nice list. I've been good and nice. Whether you're tidying up before a big night out or preparing for New Year's Eve, Manscaped has your back. And your face too, to be exact. So gift yourself with some grooming greatness this season, because looking good is the best gift of all. And now you can find Manscaped products at your local Walmart.
With Progressive customer service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last 2, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates and other insurers, not available in all states or situations.
Hey, it's Cap. My wife Mindy said, "Hon, your snoring is shaking the whole house. Thanks to Sinus and Snoring MD, I can actually breathe, and she can finally sleep. Don't tough it out through another winter stuffed up or exhausted. And remember, your insurance deductible resets in January, so use it before you lose it." Sinus and Snoring MD offers same-day appointments. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today. And give yourself and your loved ones the gift of better sleep and a healthy holiday season.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
At Bank of America, we asked our teammates, what makes this company a great place to work?
There's very little that you can't accomplish working for Bank of America.
If you prove yourself, you can try over in a totally new way.
You can learn so much here. You're the owner of your career.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. You'll find exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 50% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future, own it.
The official Sea Red Bulls Bar Network, presented by Corona, is back. Cheer on the Bulls with fellow fans at participating bars across the city this season. Visit bulls.com/bar network to learn more.
$2.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $2.5 million for a client who experienced medical malpractice. If you're a victim of medical malpractice, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Rich Eisen here, and we're brought to you by Sonos. The holidays are all about connection, and Sonos speakers make every moment sound amazing. Imagine your favorite playlist flowing from room to room, movie nights that feel like the theater, or the big game filling your living room with stadium-quality sound. Whether it's a gift for someone you love or a little to-me, from-me moment, Sonos is the perfect gift that brings high-quality sound to every room. Sonos' Black Friday sale is on, now through December 1st, 2025 at Sonos.com. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with Sonos.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Called the
The Paul Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC Network.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, everybody. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial right here. And you can get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales event right now and get away with a deal so right, it almost feels wrong. Because right now you can get a great deal on the most popular models. I went to the LA car show this weekend with the kids.
Oh, you did?
Oh, yeah. I saw the Hyundai Santa Fe. I saw the Santa Fe hybrid models. They had everything there in the Hyundai section. The Elantra, the Ioniq 5, Ioniq 6. They're awesome. You get in and you're like, wow. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with an awesome deal only during the Hyundai Getaway Sales event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
Love the car show.
It's great. Yeah, we went downtown.
Yeah, Mike and I went one year.
I would just suggest when you go, don't go when Sabrina Carpenter's next door.
Oh, not a good,
Larry in Staten Island, you're here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, my hometown? What's going on in the Rock, Larry?
Oh, Rich, how you doing? Big fan of yours. I'm originally from Staten Island, but now I'm in Florida.
Ah, okay. That tracks.
Yeah, it tracks.
A lot of folks from Staten Island go down to Florida. I understand.
Yeah.
What's on your mind, Larry?
Yeah.
What's on your mind?
Listen, Rich, a suffering Jet fan like you, do you think that the Jets should draft a quarterback in this upcoming draft, or wait and try and get him in 27? Because I'll tell you, I've been watching all these quarterbacks, and I love Arch Manning, but I know he's not coming out this year. And I'm not too fond about Fernando Mendoza. I like Ty Simpson, and I like Dante Moore.
Larry, first of all, I have no idea. Just take the Jets. Listen, if the Jets are going all in on a rebuild, and they clearly are, then you have to once again place your trust in a front office that, habitually, year in and year out, hasn't been worthy of your trust. Do you remember John Izek was the one who once upon a time traded Darrelle Revis and then asked you for your patience in a rebuild? Don't even have to look for him. Like, I don't want to hear his voice on the drop.
I'm the general manager of the New York Jets.
God. Oh, my God. You know what I mean? But the reason why I bring all that up is the Jets had a choice to accept what the Cowboys were giving them. I believe that was a second-round choice in next year's draft, or for whatever the bottom line is. They chose the first-round choice 2 drafts from now on purpose, because I think they're looking at that year for a quarterback, which means I have no idea who the quarterback of the New York Jets is next year, and it clearly can't be Justin Fields, because they just benched him in the middle of right now and went with Tyrod Taylor for a reason. Maybe it'll be you know what I mean?
I agree.
It's not Fields. I mean, that ship has sailed, or that jet has flown, I believe. And thanks for the call, Larry. Enjoy South Florida. It's great to hear the voice of so many that I grew up with.
Yeah, mock drafts have the Jets with Simpson or Dante Moore. So
this year or in 2027?
No,
they have
this
mock
year.
drafts for 2027?
Yeah. The Jets are in the 4th spot right now.
Is Moore even coming out? Do we know that?
He's going to be a top 5 pick, so I don't know why he wouldn't.
Corey in New York, let's take his call as well. What's up, Corey?
Hi, guys.
What's going on?
Corey.
Hey, Corey.
I'm a big Michigan fan.
Oh, you sound smart to me, Corey.
Yes. I just want to know if
What, does it sound smart to you? Does it sound smart to you? It sounds like a smart man.
I was not judging his intelligence,
okay.
no.
Had Corey said he was the Ohio State fan, would you have followed that up with? You sound smart.
No, I would not. I would have said, it's okay, but it's all right. It's fine. But I can actually say the words "the Ohio State" this week, as opposed to Michigan or TTUN.
Wade and Hutchinson calls it the University of Michigan.
Whatever it is.
You're both
Corey,
the same.
what's your question?
do we have a shot?
Of course we do.
We have the running backs. We have the quarterback. If you let him air it out, let him run it out.
Of course we do. Of course we have a shot. Last year we had a walk-on in their house. We had one of the least equipped teams in the recent years to actually go into the horseshoe and beat a team that was eventually national championship worthy and winning them all. And don't forget, Travion Henderson, who's running all over everyone for New England, and Quinshon Judkins is running all over everyone for Cleveland. And, you know, they were running the ball. Get out of here. Caleb Downs, who's going to be maybe one of the I think Caleb Downs, and we're talking about next year's
he'll
draft.
be in the top 5, 6.
Well, I think he's the safest draft choice. Like, you know he's going to be a future Pro Bowler when you choose him out of anybody that's available in next year's draft. And Jeremiah Smith at some point is coming out. And I mean, they're chock full of stars. They should go into the big house, right? Finally in this streak. Right, Corey? You know what I mean?
We could stop them, right? We have the defense, don't we?
We do. They're better. This team's better than last year, and they just played their best game of the year against Maryland.
Got to put some points
and we're
on.
at home.
Well, here's the thing, Corey. Is Ryan Day going to show up saying he's tough and he wants to out-tough Michigan and beat us on the ground? I hope Chip Kelly, if he's free now, is going to go to Columbus and tell him, let's run it back from last year. Let's try it this time around. You know, because Grant and Mason Graham aren't there. I think last year's plan is better. And Patricia with his pencil, I see him, Matt. I know you and I have been friends over the years, and he was, by the way, the first coach in the NFL to stroll into the booth at the Combine and drop a check off for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. I love Matt Patricia, except Saturday. He knows it.
Except Saturday.
You know what I mean, Corey? You know what I mean?
Do we have game day?
Huh?
Oh, yeah, where is game day this week?
Where's game day this week? I don't know.
No.
I don't know. But thanks for the call, Corey. Let's all band together. Sharon Moore is our first guest tomorrow.
Game day is going to Ann Arbor.
What other game is there? There is no game.
Greatest rivalry in
There's no
sports,
other
right?
game.
I mean, there's other games.
No, there's no other games. There are not.
There's other games.
There's no other games.
Georgia Tech, Texas A&M, Texas.
There's no other game that makes me wake up on a Saturday morning and I'm like, I am not turning on
those games
Fox
are
until like 10 after 9.
So
because I am not sitting there, and I'm not going to sit there and watch Urban Meyer smugly say this or that.
You can't smugly say anything. You've beaten him 4 years in a row.
Well, but he's the one who beat us 7 years in a
I
row.
don't think he's ever lost, right? Did he ever lose?
maybe.
I don't think so.
But he can't talk any.
So
Again,
I'll call you on Saturday.
I would counsel Ryan Day to go to his
don't call
go to his Lake Tahoe lakeside townhouse, sit in a chair, wait for his brother to show up and yell at him about how tough he is. Not tough.
Look at why he should do.
Don't forget, this is the guy every Buckeye fan wanted to run out on a rail December 1st, 2024.
That's true.
And then by February 1st, 2025, it's like, let's have a parade.
I love a parade.
Oh, but in December 1st, 2024, turn back the clock. Everyone was talking about Coach Fredo.
Coach Fredo.
Oh, wow.
I mean, that's pretty
That's the reference
disrespectful.
I'm making.
But that's pretty disrespectful.
Do you have any idea of the disrespect coming my direction in the last 24 to 48 hours? You have no idea. It's that type of week. Of course it's disrespectful. He's one of the best coaches in the game that should stay at Ohio State as long as he wants.
The disrespect is real.
He's 70 and 10.
And he's unbelievable. And by the way, he was the OC of a lot of the years where they were spreading this out 5 wide and beating the crap out of Don Brown's defense. So, it's that week. It is that week.
Thank you, Rich. Live in Chicago, it's Bleck and Abdalla coming up in 5 minutes. I don't know. The Bears win yesterday, 31-28 over the Steelers. They are now 8-3 on the season in first place.
Wow, it feels great. It's Thanksgiving week, and the Bears are 8-3. I don't think anybody could have predicted that the season would unfold this way, and they'd be sitting here this week, and I would be saying that to you, Chris.
You know, knowing you as long as I have known you, I thought you were going to say the Bears, and on this week, they're feasting. I thought that's where you're going. I didn't know that. I thought you were going to go with
an hour's worth of puns for you. Come on.
Bleck and Abdalla, we'll talk to you about the Bears' big win over the Steelers coming up in 5 minutes.
Getting hungry for a victory.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Introducing the new ESPN Fox One bundle. Unlock all of ESPN and all of Fox One with one unbeatable price. Catch the biggest games, college football, NBA, NHL, and more on ESPN. Stream your faves, Big Noon Saturday, the World Series, and NASCAR on Fox One. All for just $39.99 a month. That's 20% off. The ESPN Fox One bundle. Offer valid for eligible subscribers only. Access content from each service separately. Savings compared to purchasing both plans separately. See stream.espn.com for complete terms and conditions.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oak Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you tired of the same old holiday lights, that same old look to your home? Outdoor Lighting Perspectives has the perfect upgrade. Permanent roofline lighting that's stylish, easy to use, and built to last. Their app lets you pick from thousands of colors and patterns for any occasion. Whether it's game day, the holidays, or any night, it's hassle-free and it looks amazing year-round, and everyone in the family will love it. I'm a proud customer. Visit PermanentLightingChicago.com and get your home ready for the holidays today. That's PermanentLightingChicago.com.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. One moment everything's going your way, the next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills start piling up, paychecks stop coming in, and the insurance companies try to give you the runaround. This is where Postman Law comes in. With over $3 billion recovered for personal injury victims, they deliver speed, ease, and results when you need the most. Car accident, workplace injury, slip and fall, no matter how you got hurt, Postman Law fights for you, so you can focus on getting better while they handle the rest. No upfront fees, no hassle, just real results. Getting the compensation you deserve shouldn't be a battle. That's why Postman Law makes the process simple, guiding you every step of the way and standing up to the insurance companies so you don't have to. Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are, born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Bleck Abdalla, WMVP WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome in to Bleck and Abdalla here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. I'm Chris Bleck along with Adam Abdalla. We are uninterrupted until 3 o'clock. We'll hand it off to Waddle and Silvy. Bleck Abdalla every weekday, 2 to 3, uninterrupted right here on ESPN 1000. You can join us today at 312-332-3776. And we're brought to you by Yuengling as we celebrate a Bears win over the Steelers, and they move to 8-3 on the season.
It's Bears Victory Monday.
Throw down the left sideline, going up for Metcalf. Great job of defending and intercepting the ball. It's Deshaun Wright. Snap to Caleb. Pumps now, throws on the slant. Caught DJ Moore. Caught. Touchdown Bears. 5-yarder and a 6-0 lead after the takeaway by Deshaun Wright. Caleb under center on the fake handoff and a reverse to the near side. Now to the other side from Burden. From Zacchaeus. Burden to the 40. High tackle to the 35. Double reverse. Hayward now will go under center. He's under center, takes it, didn't get much movement at all. The Bears really stuffed it. Will they blow it dead in time? That's the key. Bears really did a heck of a job. Steelers are negotiating. Bears are negotiating. On 4th and inches. Bears have turned them away. Mononga reigns in the lineup. Motion now, DJ Moore over the middle. Snap, throw, right. Caught. Loveland, end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. Caught it at the 2 on Jalen Ramsey. Another beautiful throw with high velocity from Caleb Williams on the rip. Right on the numbers, Poston, Loveland, and the Bears an extra point away from tying it up. By here in the third, 21-17 Steelers. Snap to Rudolph, play action fake, going to throw, being chased and snagged by Sweat. Down he goes. Sweat got him. Shotgun snap. Caleb taps the ball, throwing open down the seam end zone. Touchdown, DJ Moore. Touchdown Bears, baby. Bears have taken the lead. A pistol power formation. Snap, Williams giving him an Ungai! Mighty Monongai! Standing up, in from the 2. Touchdown! Touchdown Bears! And a 30-21 lead over the visiting Pittsburgh Steelers. 3rd down and goal at the 3. 31-21 Bears. 6:38 to go in the 4th quarter. Rudolph in the gun. Gainwell to his left. Lifts his right foot. Takes the snap. Play fake. Looking to throw. Jacks the ball in the back of the end zone. Caught for the touchdown. And the Steelers draw to within 4 on a 3-yard toss. 4th and 6. 21 seconds. Snap back. Rudolph throw left. Incomplete. It was batted down. Bears are going to win this one. Batted down again. The Bears got their hands up on 4th down at 6. And we got a fade to Black.
It's Bears Victory Monday on ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago.
Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer on the call of every Bears game. You can listen to it right here on ESPN Chicago. I'm Chris Bleck with Adam Abdalla. Bleck and Abdalla with you until 3 o'clock. And Adam, there are so many things to take away from yesterday's win and the fact that this team is sitting in first place in the division, 3rd in the conference. They have 8 wins already. We're heading into a big week, a short week this week against the Eagles on the road after Thanksgiving. And I think there's so many different things we can look at. Grady Jarrett is supposed to speak to the media at 2:30. We will try and carry that live here on the program. We'll see if it fits in, whether or not it's promptly at 2:30 or not, or before we're off the air. But, I think it's good to hear from a defensive veteran from this group, because I think yesterday we can point to a lot of different offensive stats and we could talk about the quarterback, but the defense showing up yesterday is the reason this team won the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think when you look at the guys that were on the field and the guys that were making plays yesterday, as more and more players were leaving the field and the guys that were starting at linebacker after Tremaine Edmonds and TJ Edwards were out and Noah Sewell was out. And obviously you already don't have Jalen Johnson and you don't have Kyler Gordon and you don't have a lot of these defensive players, Dio Dengbo, already out for the rest of the year. And so you had to have guys step up and guys that also were out there that hadn't been performing very well all year, guys that were veteran defensive players that we needed to step up. You and I on the pregame show talking about how Montez Sweat, hey, go out there and be one of the veteran defensive players to step up and put this football game away, and that's exactly what he did. He went out there and stepped up, earned himself a game ball, and went out there and put this game away and showed why he was earning the paycheck that he did, and really not necessarily put this team on his back, but he went out there and showed this team why he is earning that paycheck. And also a guy who is earning a very small paycheck, but that will be earning a very big paycheck, I imagine, next season, is Nahshon Wright. And going out there and continuing to show up every single week, getting that interception early in the game, completely flipping the game, taking the ball away from the Steelers and Mason Rudolph, and continuing to show up. And it was a tale of the defense. I know that the Bears put up 31 points and ended up beating the Steelers 31-28, but the defense continuing to show up, getting turnovers, generating turnovers from the Steelers, and really, I thought that both of you and I thought that this game would be pretty high scoring because of the two defenses and how banged up the Bears defense was. And it was, but again, timely turnovers, timely stops by the Bears defense really showing up yesterday for this Bears team once again.
I feel like it's a theme that we've seen now for many weeks of this season. It wasn't perfect, but they won.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's like there's a level of fandom where it starts to get irritating to deal with people like that. The people that like you get a win, you have progress, you see development taking place across the board with this team, but they're concentrating on these small little flaws, and they can't live in a excitement for 24 hours after a win. Like that's the thing. Like yesterday, I don't care if you think that the Steelers are great or if they suck. Yesterday was a good win. It was a good win. I don't know if it really means anything for the grand scheme of things for this season, but I saw a quarterback, besides one horrific play in the end zone, a terrible play, holding on to the ball too long, and TJ Watt strip sack fumble for a touchdown for the Steelers. Outside of that one play, I thought Caleb Williams was pretty good.
Did you know that sack
he was pretty
put
good?
Him ahead of J.J. Watt for the family?
Yes, I saw that.
Did you know that? I didn't know that.
They had family in the stands.
Did you know that?
At halftime, they had a little video from the kids that were sitting there.
We're getting
family.
breaking news that sack put him ahead of the family.
Any of us care about that, but thank you, CBS. Appreciate it. I thought you used to be a real news organization, but this has gone too far. This of all things.
This is the home of 60 Minutes.
This of all things recently has put CBS in a spot where it's gone too far. But I like outside of that play, and of course it calls back to all of the issues people have with Caleb Williams. Throws onto the ball holds on to the ball too long. He's freelancing, trying to play hero ball, all that stuff. It all came together in one play. It was brutal. Everything else, he was pretty on point yesterday. And I don't think you can watch that game and tell me otherwise, outside of, sure, a couple overthrows. All right. There's also a couple plays where his receivers, once again, did not help him out. And I think Luther Burden was on the end of two of those. One, he jumped and almost got it, almost came down with it, went through his hands. And then once, Caleb was doing the thing that many people have asked him to do, dump off the ball, get rid of it, give it to a playmaker in space. He threw it behind him, fault to Caleb. But also, that was a play that could have been made by Luther Burden. It could have been made, and he didn't make it.
Yes.
So I feel like the quarterback played pretty well. I thought the offense played well. There were spots, I know Ben Johnson talked about it today when he met the media. There were spots in the third quarter and the fourth quarter where the offense got the ball, and you theoretically could have ran the game out. I think the Bears got it at 6 minutes, and then they got it again around the 2-minute situation where you had an opportunity in both of those spots. If you go on an extended drive and punch it in for points, the game's over. You don't have to hope for the defense to show up. Thankfully, they did this week because I think being down the men that they were and the starters that they were, it was really cool to see guys stand up and play well in those spots. And this, you and I talked about yesterday. What did we mention? I mentioned specifically to you yesterday in the pregame. Go back to that game in August against Kansas City. Is that not something I specifically mentioned to you? That game was a telling indication on how this season was going to go, because in that game against Kansas City, the Bears scored 19 points in the fourth quarter. They had a bunch of third, fourth, and fifth string guys out there playing their asses off against Kansas City in a game that meant nothing. But you know what? It meant the world for this Bears team in setting a new culture. And yesterday we saw bench guys in spots we weren't expected to see them in step up time and time again. And I think you can directly correlate that back to August. When we saw the way that this team worked in the summer and the way they handled those preseason games, and that comeback against the Chiefs in a game that meant nothing, but to those back of the roster guys, it meant everything. And yesterday you got to see some of that. I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, this is a team where in years past, the starters go out and that's the end.
Yeah, the team folds.
The team folds, and there's no depth on this team whatsoever. I think we're learning as we move deeper and deeper into this season just how deep this football team can be. Obviously, just look at the offensive line, too. Theo Benedict ends up not being able to play. Ozzie Trapillo steps in and has a great game against one of the Steelers' best defenders. And, obviously, there's a bad sack and there's some bad plays, and Caleb does have to run around a little bit, but that's how Caleb has been playing. He's been escaping pressure a lot and been running around a lot, and that's just how this offense has been running. I thought that Ozzie Trapillo did a really good job, and when Theo Benedict came in for Braxton Jones, he did a really good job there too. So I think that they do have a lot of depth. They've shown that they've had a lot of depth on defense. I think that Nashawn Wright coming in for Jalen Johnson, they've had a lot of depth there. So this team is very deep. I think they're growing together. I think that when you look at this game specifically, yeah, Caleb had a bad game in the first half. He didn't have a good game. In the second half, we talk about the kind of gap in between the second and third quarter, and then they kind of rally always in the fourth quarter and have to come from behind. And they did do that once again. They had to come from behind. This time it was in the third quarter where they came from behind and ended up going 24-21, and then it was 31-21 in the fourth quarter. And they ended up winning the game because Caleb had a better second half than he did in the first half. And yes, you were playing an inferior team. It's why I picked the Bears, regardless of who was going to play. It didn't matter when we found out that Mason Rudolph was going to start halfway through the pregame show yesterday. When we found out it was going to be Mason Rudolph over Aaron Rodgers, it didn't matter. When we found out that, it was going to be that Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson weren't going to play, and that Tremaine Edmonds went on IR and is going to miss 4 to 6 weeks, it didn't change my opinion. It also didn't change the spread of the game. It was still, the Bears were still a 2.5-point favorite when Aaron Rodgers was announced that he wasn't going to play after he flipped off a cameraman on his way into the stadium yesterday. The Bears went up to a 3.5-point favorite. It didn't change my opinion of the game. I still thought the Bears were going to win, and they end up winning this game. They're now 8-3. You've got a massive test coming up this week against the Eagles. It is a short week. Maybe the belief is that you held out Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson and maybe TJ Edwards. He hasn't practiced in almost a month, so we'll see. But if you can get Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson back this week against the Eagles, that would be a huge help. But you've got a big test this week in a short week for this team playing on Black Friday here after Thanksgiving. So if you can compete against the Eagles, and they didn't look good in the second half. They didn't score at all in the second half against the Cowboys. They ended up losing that game against the Cowboys yesterday in that late window of games, and they didn't look good at all in the second half. The Cowboys had a great second half, and obviously if you believe in the law of NFL transference, the Bears beat the Cowboys beat the Eagles, therefore the Bears can beat the Cowboys. The Bears are already a 7-point dog on Friday as you're already cheering soccer. So if you
can keep talking. I'm not interrupting anything.
People are watching us on Twitch and YouTube.
United and Everton, and in the 14th minute, I think a defensive player for Everton was just sent off with a red card.
Oh no!
So this has been
park the bus moment.
All right, let's
Everton.
go United.
I think this is a huge test for this team because you can either have a game where you can absolutely go into Philly and find a way to win this football game because Philly did not look good in the second half, or this is a game where Philly can come in and look like the Lions did in week 2 against you. This can be their get-right game. They can prove to all the doubters of the Bears that this is a team that has been loading up on wins against bad teams. A Steelers team without Aaron Rodgers. A Vikings team that is going to be looking for a replacement for J.J. McCarthy moving forward. A team that is beaten up on the Raiders and the Saints and, the Bengals, who have a horrible defense, and we're lucky to beat the Giants and all that kind of stuff. And the Eagles might come in here and do just that. But from what I've seen from this Bears team is that this is going to be a team with this offense that can compete. And Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson and this offense, from what I saw from the Cowboys offense, is that they're going to be able to put up some points on this Eagles defense. Because if you look at what the Cowboys offense was able to do against this Eagles defense, they were throwing and Dak was dealing. And I think that the Bears are going to be able to put up some points and compete. I hope they can.
I agree with you. To follow up on the strange red card situation, I believe 2 Everton players were fighting with each other and one was sent off. Oh. I'm not kidding. That's why I was so distracted. Like, I think that's
seen
what
that before.
Exactly. I'm trying to follow along online, and it looks like that's what took place.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think the way that Caleb has played to this point and the way, I get it. Detractors are going to say that the Bears keep beating teams that are down, teams that don't have their starting quarterbacks or whatever you want to point to. I don't know if the Bears have faced off against a team this season that has been as depleted as the Bears defense was depleted in this matchup this past weekend. Mm-hmm. The fact that you listed it up, 7 starters from your opening day roster were unavailable. And in the game, multiple linebackers that were filling in, your second stringers, were taken off the field as well and did not finish the game. So you truly had guys at linebacker who are your third, fourth string guys who are out there making plays, secondary players who are not your main guys. Tyreek Stevenson left the game, early second quarter?
Yeah.
He didn't play most of the game. So there are many names who were not out there for this Bears defense. The Bears have yet to face off against a team that has had that many injuries to one unit of football. Sure, you haven't faced some quarterbacks. I'll give you credit for that. But I'm just very impressed with the way that they handled their business yesterday, and they continue to find ways to win. Michael on the south side, you're on with Bleck Abdalla. What's up, Michael?
Yeah, I want to say this guy named Tim Hasselbeck. Remember Tim Hasselbeck?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was ESPN. They get asking him, "Well, are the Bears any good?" He said, "No, they haven't beat anybody, other than the Pittsburgh." I said, "Wait a minute, didn't they beat the Washington Commanders when they were 3-2 at the time? When they 3-2 at the time?"
Yeah, I mean, at the moment, they're going to be a good team this year. Yeah,
right, exactly. And this is always, that's all they ever say. They've been hating like crazy on the Bears. Like, this is still hating. And even ESPN, no, the Green Bay Packers and Detroit Lions, they're going to win that division no matter what. I said, oh my, this never stops. And then, okay, no Aaron Rodgers. What did that guy do with Aaron Rodgers? Would have done the same thing? Dink and Duncan on the perimeter. That's all he was. Aaron Rodgers can't throw the distance no more. He would do the dink and dunk the same as this year, and he has no mobility no more like he used to be. It would have been the same results. The same result. And the guy Hasselbeck never said nothing about the 7 guys that Bears was missing on starting players. Never mentioned a word about that.
Yeah, no, it's fair. I didn't hear what Tim Hasselbeck said, and I'm assuming many who are on television like to point to that stuff. Mm-hmm. I also know that listening to this radio station, Chris Canty probably still thinks that Caleb Williams sucks because he's been calling him Sam Bowie. You know, right? Like I get it. Like, they only consume once in a while, or if the team is on national television. Mm-hmm. Big spot on Friday. It's the only game going. There's a lot of college football action on Friday. Mm-hmm. But if you're an NFL fan and you want to see NFL football, it's Bears-Eagles. It's the only game. So if Caleb has a great game or the defense has a great game against the Philadelphia Eagles, the Hasselbecks, the Cantys, whoever it is, who doesn't think that this team is any good because the last time they watched on a nationally televised game, they didn't play well, the week 1 or whatever it was. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get why those who don't pay attention closely are uninformed. I get that.
Yeah, I see it. I get it. But I also understand that you can look at these wins, and I do understand why you can be skeptical. Like, you can look at the Colts and be skeptical. You can look at the Patriots and be skeptical. You can look at this team and still be skeptical. And we'll see over the next few games here if this Bears team can compete up against the upper echelon of the game. You have the toughest schedule left, or the second toughest schedule left in the NFL, right? You still have the Eagles this week. You still have to face the Packers. The Browns team, this Browns team had 10 sacks yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, that's going to be a very tough game for this offense to go up against. Like, this offensive line, as good as they have been, one of the best offensive lines in the NFL, is still going to have a very rough day up against this Browns defense. And then you still have the 49ers and you still have the Lions at the end. So we're going to find out. The Bears are 8-3. You are what your record says you are in the NFL. And they're 8-3. They're first in their division. They're third in the conference. Just be happy with what they are now. We're going to find out what they are this week. We're going to find out a lot about this team on Friday. Like you said, it's a big national stage for this team against the Eagles. And I think Eagles fans are going to find out a lot about their team. They just lost to the Cowboys. You think they're happy about the way their team performed in the second half of their game, putting up 0 points against a Cowboys team that is done for the year? They've got nothing. The Cowboys have nothing to play for right now, and went out in the second half and beat the brakes off of them.
Yeah, and it's also, a team that their offense has struggled. Like, there have been issues for many of these weeks for the Philadelphia offense.
Mm-hmm.
So, the Bears defense hasn't been their strong suit. It hasn't, and they give up a lot of yardage. They made some big plays yesterday. They got a couple turnovers. So it's clearly this is the way it's going to go this season. Like, for anyone that's out there hoping for that homecoming game where the Bears go up 60-0 against, a directional school, that's not going to be the case in this season. You listed off the schedule. They're all going to be tough.
Yeah.
They're all professional teams. And even Cleveland, with Shedeur Mania running all around this country, they're gonna be a tough team to beat because of their defense and because Myles Garrett is a quarterback that can disrupt the game.
You and I said this the last 2 weeks that the Bears have faced teams. You go on the road to Minnesota, you win a game in your division.
Yeah.
I don't care what you say about J.J. McCarthy. That is a good defense. You beat them. Good win.
Good win.
You beat a Steelers team. Good defense.
Good win.
Good pass rush. Aaron Rodgers, no Aaron Rodgers. Good win.
Good one.
This team, they're 8-3 at the end of, on Thanksgiving, the end of November. This is a good football team. They're a good football team.
We go to Eric on the west side. What's up, Eric?
Hey, what's up, fellas? How you doing? Quick two-part question. I was wondering, number one, has Ozzie Trapillo played himself into a starting role as left tackle? And number two, I'm looking at Nashawn Wright, and this guy is just around the football every single game. He's putting himself in a position to be around the ball and to pick it up. So I'm wondering, do you guys think he stays with the Bears next year? And if he played himself into a bigger contract, how does that contract look like?
Yeah, Eric, thanks for the phone call. Let's see some more of it. He's taken certainly advantage of the opportunities given to him. When Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon are back, obviously those opportunities will be less, and we'll see where he kind of fits in. I don't think, just based on what we've seen to this point, that I can project out that he's going to be a starting corner, or if Jalen Johnson's going to be moved, or they're ready to move off of Tyreek Stevenson. I don't think that's the case right now. I think he's having a great season. They're going to use, you can always use more good football players, especially guys who are not really making a lot of money. So the fact that Wright's having this awesome season with all the interceptions, it's great. I would also say Tyreek Stevenson, when Jalen Johnson immediately went out of the lineup, he stepped up, and I'm guessing teams have started to target Wright, so he's getting more opportunity because they're targeting him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't feel like teams are really targeting Tyreek Stevenson when he's out there.
Yeah.
And that's the same thing that happens when Jalen Johnson's out there.
Absolutely.
It's good for all of us, right? Like, the way teams play offensively now, and if you really want to daydream and start looking out into the future on what this season can really be, you're going to need 3 to 4 to 5 elite corners to go against Detroit and Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Seattle also has the best wide receiver in football right now. He's setting a yardage clip right now where he's probably going to set the all-time season record for yardage in Smith and Jigba. So I think if you want to daydream and look at the playoffs and getting through the playoffs, you got to be able to play with the Rams wide receivers. You got to play with the Lions wide receivers and Seattle as well. So, I mean, I don't think it's, I like that we're going to start to get healthy here, and let's see where Nahshon Wright fits in when Jalen Johnson returns and Kyler Gordon returns and C.J. Gardner-Johnson's out there. I think it's certainly a strength going into the season. They've dealt with so many injuries this year. But I love the play that we're seeing from the guys who are the second and third string guys.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think you also need to focus when you get into the offseason. Yeah, could you offer him a contract? Could you pay him? Sure. But you also, guys, let's not forget, you need to focus on pass rush too. Like, you got to focus on that. And we're going to have to devote a bunch of money to that. And maybe Nahshon Wright might get a great payday somewhere else, and that's fine. He's been a great Bear, and his services might be used elsewhere, and he might get a great payday somewhere else.
Did you see the clip?
It was a fight with another player. He fought a player on his own team.
One player slapped the other player, and he got a red card.
Yeah,
on the same team.
On the same team.
They were fighting amongst themselves.
Oh, football, the beautiful game. Football.
Brian in Lake Geneva. You're on ESPN 1000. Hello, Brian.
Hey, thanks for the call. Thanks for letting me talk, guys. I'm not going to do a take that or anything. I'm just kind of curious with Adam, because of the 2 points you made last week, which were more than justifiable for concerns. Like, it was a worst-case scenario where you got a gut punch with the sack in the end zone for a touchdown, and for them to be able to recover, after the fact, compose themselves and get the lead back, and then not fully rely on takeaways on the defensive end, down all those players. Are you kind of feeling at least a little bit less trepidatious about those concerns now than you were maybe 3 to 4 days ago? Or is it just because it was such a depleted Steelers team that, okay, now we got another giant gauntlet and still those concerns still are there?
Concerns about what? Making the playoffs?
Well, just, the defensive edge rushers and line that you're going to be contending with, and that Caleb's going to get clobbered, or, oh, geez, here comes a high-powered
Brian,
that,
you called
last
week, and Abdalla was trying to paint a picture on why the Bears couldn't win, right?
Oh,
the concerns that are there,
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm still concerned about the teams that you're going to face that are better competition than the teams that you have faced in the past, and how you're facing a team this week in the Eagles that are still a caliber above what you have faced here. Like, you're a 7-point dog for a reason, and when you face I don't know what the look ahead is on the Packers game, but I still think the Packers are a little bit better than you. You might have a chance to go in and beat them, but I still think the Packers are better than you. Your offense is better than the Browns, but that defensive line is a problem. I still think that the 49ers are better than you, but it's not like unwinnable. But I do think that you're going to find out a lot about this Bears team, and you still have to get to 11 wins to make the playoffs. I still just think that the math says 11 wins, unless something crazy happens with the Packers and the Lions and the 49ers. 11 wins is going to be what it takes to make the playoffs.
Okay. I was just curious because you had two pretty good examples of what could go wrong, and it did, but they were still able to recover as a team, which shows the growth of this team from the beginning of the season to now. And hey, they got a gut punch, kind of like what happened with the Colts, where that happened with Daniel Jones, and they weren't even able to recover. But this team was actually able to recover from the pretty similar thing and still find a way to win the game. So I'm just kind of curious if you feel at least a little bit more optimistic in that aspect of their weaknesses. That's all.
Yeah, I think that they can recover because they've got
for the phone call.
They've got an extremely explosive offense, so they can put points up in. They've proven that with a minute and a half left in a game, they can find a way to tie the game or win the game or whatever they need to. It's just a matter of limiting those gut punches and limiting those mistakes. Caleb Williams made a horrible error in the game. You have to get rid of that football. You can't hold on to the ball that long in your own end zone and take that sack and give up that fumble, because that is a catastrophic mistake. Now, luckily, it was early enough in the football game where you were able to come back. You just can't let that happen again.
It's Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000. I might need a few Yuenglings as I'm watching. Everton's up 1-0 now in the 30th minute.
Nil soccer.
And they have only 10 men. So that is a typical
Park the bus.
United outing here for my favorite squad that I support. But why don't you tell me about Yuengling?
Well,
Abdalla?
Chris,
Yes.
much like your soccer team, have you ever noticed that some people are picky when it comes to their beer?
Yeah, Yuengling gets it. That's why they brew a beer for everyone's taste.
You want something light and easy? They've got it. Rich and toasty, that too. Something classic, that's their bread and butter, just like your soccer team here.
So whether you're watching a match, you're talking about football, the American version, you're outside when the weather's still nice, you're getting ready for the holidays, there's a Yuengling for the occasion.
Next time you're out doing your shopping, whether it's for the holidays, Thanksgiving, or you're just out grocery shopping, you might end up bringing home more than one if you're looking at those Yuenglings.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
DG Yuengling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
We go to Philly Sid. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Sid?
Hey, guys, before we get into the American football discussion, how is it possible that the two teammates that fought each other, only one of them got ejected?
I don't know. I've been trying to watch the replays as we're talking Bears football here, and I don't have any. And they've started to wrestle each other too.
Is it the one who did the slapping, or is it the one who said something to warrant the slap? That's what I need to know. Who got kicked off?
The one that slapped is the one that got kicked off.
Okay, but what did the other guy do to warrant the slap? Is what I want to know.
No idea. Sid, were you watching? Could they tell what happened?
No, I wasn't. I was in my truck on my way back to my office,
Okay.
and I heard you guys talking about it. Wait, did he just say that two teammates fought each other from the same team, and one guy got thrown out?
And I know, and it's we're watching on mute, obviously, and we're talking football, but they showed the replay in slow mo, and it's clear that that's what happened. One of them slapped the other one, and then they started arguing, and then they got pulled the red card.
It would only be better if they were actually brothers.
Yes.
And then had to go, spend Thanksgiving with each other. So that'd be awesome. No, guys, you guys have been saying it. I know Carmen's been saying it a lot. As a fan in football, especially in the United States, do not ever, ever apologize for your team's record. Your record is reflective of what you've been able to do based on the schedule that you've played. That's all that matters. The Bears have put themselves in a great position to make the playoffs, legitimately, and I don't care who's on their schedule. Every team has what you might look back at the end of the season and say that was a powder puff team that they played. But at the beginning of the season, you may think, oh my gosh, that's a legitimate contender right there. It just all depends on how the season goes. Injuries, things happen, teams catch up to other teams. I think this would be a good game. I'm a little surprised that the Eagles are favored as heavily as they are. I think that's probably Vegas trying to get people to put money on the game. I don't really understand. I see the Eagles being maybe a 3 to 4 point favorite at the most. What do you get, 3 points for home field advantage? But yeah, I think that's a little bit too big of a number. They're catching the Eagles at an interesting time. The Eagles could take what they did yesterday in the second half of that game. It wasn't, if you watch the game play for play, it wasn't anything that Dallas was doing special on defense. Every time they would take a step forward as an offense, they would take a step back with a penalty.
Yeah.
A guy would make a stupid play. What was it? Two fumbles in the fourth quarter and a missed field goal at the same time. And even on the possession where the Cowboys decided, weirdly to go for it on fourth down and from the goal line and couldn't do it. When the Eagles started driving on there was a 2nd and 10 play where Barkley had a chance when he catches just a dump pass across the middle. If he just runs straight and runs through a guy, he's going to get a first down. Instead, he tries to make a cut, slips, falls. They end up with third down and 2 yards. They false start on the next play, and then the next play after that was the first time that Jalen got sacked all day long. So it was just a comedy of errors in the second half of Philly. The first half, the offense has looked as good as it's looked all year long. So I don't know what you're going to get. You may get the Philly offense that has been so up and down, it might as well be a ride at Six Flags. You might get the offense from that last year. They may actually be able to run on the Bears. I had no idea. So as a Bears fan, I'd be as excited as ever going in this game with the possibility you could come out 9-3.
Yeah, thank you for the call, Sid. And I think it's along the same lines for a lot of these teams in the conference. I think the only team in the NFC that legitimately is a great team and that I wouldn't give the Bears a chance against, it would be the Los Angeles Rams. They're the only ones. I think everyone else in the conference certainly has flaws, and I would imagine, going back to Sid's comment about the Vegas line in this game, a 7-point spread and the Bears being the underdog, I think a lot of that has to do with when you look at those different metrics that judge different teams, the Bears are low, right? And it's because of who they've beaten. If you want to look at the DVOA stats on everything, like their defense is poorly rated. Their special teams is poorly rated. I would imagine the number is 7 because most people probably think that the Bears aren't actually pretty good.
Yeah, I always go to the Vegas always knows, right?
Yeah, right.
Vegas always knows. And yesterday was a 2.5-point spread. And when it was announced that Aaron Rodgers would no longer be in the game, it jumped up to 3.5 and then quickly went down to 3 real quick. And what did the Bears win by? 3. Exactly. And the Rams right now are the favorite to win the Super Bowl. And right after them are the Eagles at plus 650. And the Rams are plus 430. So not a huge difference. Right after them at 10-1. So you have to go from plus 650 to 10-1 are the Colts and the Chiefs. So not a huge drop off, but more so than the Rams and the Eagles. So you're playing the number 2 contender for the Super Bowl. So 7 points to me. This is also like Carmen looked it up earlier today before Carmen Jurko. When the Bears faced the Lions earlier this week, they were a 6.5-point favorite.
Yeah.
So this will be the first time we'll see, assuming that it stays at 7, we'll see Ben Johnson as a touchdown or more underdog, assuming it stays there, and what he can do. I think that they'll compete. I don't think it should be 7, but Vegas is usually right about these things. And if they believe, and this has been set for 2 weeks now. Nothing that happened, despite the Eagles not scoring at all and how bad they looked in the second half, nothing that anybody saw on Sunday afternoon yesterday changed anybody's mind about Friday's game and what it should happen in Friday's game.
The only thing that would change people's mind is if the Bears go out there and not only compete, but dictate how the game goes. Then people will be surprised,
of course,
and start to act accordingly off of that.
Yeah.
But I think if the Bears go out and they lose and the Eagles cover the 7-point spread, I think people are just going to say, yeah, that's what we kind of thought of the Bears. And, I don't think it would be a very shocking revelation if the Bears lose by more than 7 points.
Look,
I think they're going to be competitive. I think they have a chance to win. I would like to see the defensive players who are going to play this weekend.
Yeah.
If they can get Gordon or Johnson and Edwards back, then I would certainly think they would have a chance. But I wouldn't be surprised if on Saturday we look back and are like, Philly won 30-17. That wouldn't really surprise me.
If you see a game like we saw yesterday and it's a shootout and both defenses are just having terrible, horrible, no good, very bad days, and the Bears are close and it's a 3-point game and they end up losing a shootout, I think, you'll get more respect because they competed. Caleb was putting up points in a shootout. Ben Johnson was dialing up plays in a shootout. The Eagles offense got their crap together in a shootout. And you'll get some more respect because not only did you cover, but you competed. The defense is still banged up because I would assume that if you're competing, then those guys maybe don't end up playing. Jalen Johnson doesn't play. Kyler Gordon doesn't play. But if those guys are playing, I expect the defense to play better. If Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon are out there, I expect the defense to play better because your best defender's back out there. If Jalen plays, they better play better because your best defender's back out there.
312-332-3776 is the phone number. It's Bleck and Abdalla. We are uninterrupted here on a Monday, a victory Monday for the Chicago Bears as they move to 8-3 on the season. Abdalla, if I don't want to cook tonight because it's a victory Monday and I hate Mondays, but it feels good when the Bears win games, do you have perhaps a chicken sandwich that could maybe I could go and pick up and eat for dinner tonight because I don't want to cook. Do you have one of those chicken sandwiches over there?
It's the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy. It's at Fry the Coop. We're talking crispy, juicy fried chicken stacked with Vienna beef pickles. And don't forget about those beef fat fries, Chris. They fry everything in beef fat because it makes it taste that much better. Everybody's going to be doing a lot of cooking later this week. Why start cooking now? Go get yourself that fried chicken sandwich, whether you like it mild, medium, crazy, or insanity. Fry the Coop has 6 different levels of heat for every taste bud. If you're picking something up for yourself and the kids, they've got nuggets for the little ones, snack wraps if you want those too. They've got tenders if you're into those. And with 10 Chicagoland locations, there's a Fry the Coop close by. So don't wait. Check out the menu. Find a spot near you. Get the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy at frythecoop.com. Do not cook tonight. You're going to be cooking all weekend. What's the point? Frythecoop.com. Check them out today. Frythecoop.com.
Tom in South Bend, you're on ESPN 1000. Hello, Tom. Tommy. Tom going once. Tom going twice. Tom. What about Tom in St. Charles? Tom, you there?
Can you guys hear me?
Hello, Tom.
Hey, happy Victory Monday. It's a common theme these days, huh?
I love it.
I got more of a question for you guys, and I'll hang up and listen. But, I haven't been overly impressed with Noah Sewell. I feel like he struggles a lot in pass coverage, and to see some of these third, fourth string guys come in and make the impact that they did over the weekend, is he at risk at losing some playing time coming up?
Interesting. I mean, I think they don't have enough bodies right now, so I don't think that's necessarily the case. But it was good to see those third and fourth string backers get in there and play well. I think it's also a testament to the coaching staff, right? Like, the coaching staff had these players prepared.
Yeah.
And I think, it's a long season. Ben Johnson talked about it. The depth was tested this weekend, and it probably won't be the last time this season that position group is going to be down that bad. And someone's going to have to step up, maybe a guy that's not expected to ever play or a guy who's rarely played. You really have to give a lot of credit to the coaching staff and to the players for stepping into those roles and having decent games. It wasn't just don't mess up. It was they played well.
Get ready. They might have to be back out there this weekend. TJ Edwards hasn't practiced in a month.
Right.
Tremaine Edmonds isn't coming back for 4 to 6 weeks. I don't know what's up with Noah Sewell. So stay ready because y'all might be back out there this week. So these might be your starters this week until we get an updated injury report. They're not going to have a practice today or tomorrow. They're just going to have walkthroughs. So we'll get an injury report as if they would have practiced today and tomorrow. We'll get a real injury report on Wednesday. So we'll see. But as of right now, we don't know because even if TJ Edwards does come back, we don't know what kind of shape he's going to be in. We know Tremaine Edmonds isn't going to play. And who knows what kind of injury Noah Sewell is going to be, how long he's going to be out for. So as far as we know, the only guys that we can kind of maybe project will be out there is maybe Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon. Those are the guys that I would say maybe will be out there.
Maybe.
Daryl
on the south side. You're on ESPN 1000 talking Bears. What's up, Daryl?
Daryl?
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
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 Daryl, you're on ESPN 1000. Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Daryl?
I'm here.
Okay, go ahead, Daryl.
How you doing, man? I hear you guys talking about all the injuries that the Bears have.
Daryl?
What the hell?
Go ahead, Daryl. Daryl, go ahead. We're just messing with you.
Oh, okay. I hear you guys talking about all the injuries that the Bears have, and I'm surprised they're able to get all these interceptions without having a dominant pass rush. But I just want to see the defense dominate a little bit more on the pass rush side, and I want to see Luther Burden get a little more playing time over Zacchaeus.
Yeah, I mean, Daryl, I also agree with you on that. I think Luther Burden's played really well. And when the football's in his hands, that guy eats up yardage.
Yeah.
He's going to need to be more of a focal point of the offense. And I think he will be as we continue on this season.
I think so, too.
But that kid's going to be a stud.
I think so, too. I think that, I believe that Ben Johnson had a plan that to work these guys in slowly throughout the season, and we saw it. People were complaining, and rightfully so. You want to see the guys that you selected early in the draft play right away. When you take Colston Loveland that early in the draft, you want to see him get targeted early and often, right? Especially when you see Tyler Warren out there for the Colts and he's scoring touchdowns left and right and racking up yardage left and right. And same with Burden out there. And you want to see all of that come to fruition, especially because Ben Johnson comes in and compares Colston Loveland to Sam Laporta, and you want to see that comparison. You want to see that. And now you're slowly starting to see that come to fruition, and that's fine. It's working right now. It's all working. And I think you're going to start to see that more and more and more, because whenever Burton gets the ball, it's 12 yards, 13 yards, 8 yards. Like, it's always for chunk plays. It's always for explosive plays. And it's great that, like, the amount of explosive plays yesterday and every single week they lead the league in explosive plays for a reason. You can see it. I know the completion percentage is down for Caleb Williams, but to see the amount of explosive plays and they continue to win games, it's not something that I'm going to complain about. It's can become concerning when he misses guys that are open, because you want him to hit those open receivers and you want him to hit the layups. But the explosive plays right now are bailing them out when he does miss those open guys on the next play.
You can watch the Bleck Abdalla Show uninterrupted from 2 to 3 weekdays right here on ESPN 1000 on YouTube and on Twitch. And this week, our stream is brought to you by the LaPorte Invitational. It is the Midwest Premier High School Basketball Showcase, January 9th through the 11th in LaPorte, Indiana. For tickets, go to laporteinvitational.com. Bleck Abdalla here with you, taking your phone calls uninterrupted until 3, and then we'll hand it off to Waddle and Silvy right here on ESPN Chicago. We go to Scott in Libertyville. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Scott?
Hey, guys. I'm not sure what you're seeing for odds for Super Bowl, but I'm just wondering what the Bears are, on my book, are way down there. I feel like they got some good value. It's 55-1 at mine. And wondering why some of these teams are ahead of them in that, like the Houston Texans and even the Patriots at 9-2, who, have some good wins. But is this just a victim of the Bears? Vegas thinking the Bears are the typical Bears are going to fall apart here, or what are your thoughts?
Yeah, and thanks for the call, Scott. I would imagine the odds for the Super Bowl are low for the Bears because I don't think anyone realistically thinks that they can get there. I also think about what would have to happen for that to take place. Caleb Williams would have to be on fire for the next 2 months, right? Like, for the Bears to realistically go to the Super Bowl, Caleb Williams would have to play like Matthew Stafford has played to this point this season.
Yeah, I just don't.
It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen this year.
No, I don't think so. I think that next year
that'd be cool as hell if it did.
I'm not saying that they're going to win the Super Bowl next year either, but I think that those odds will be much lower next year, and I think that you can look at this team to compete to win the division next year. Like, I still don't even know if they'll be able to win the division this year. I've got a very strong chance to get a wild card spot.
Yeah.
But I still don't think they're going to win the division this year. So Super Bowl, the best team in the NFL is still in this conference. I don't think they're anywhere close to the Rams. Matthew Stafford and the Rams are playing on a completely different level than anyone in the NFL, let alone the conference. Just anybody in the NFL.
Ernest on the south side. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Ernest?
Hey, what's going on, man? How y'all guys doing today?
We're good. What'd you think of the game yesterday?
I loved it. It's a bit of a nail-biter, midway, halfway through the point. Again, we let a second-string quarterback take us down to the wire, which, I wasn't too happy about that. But that's neither here nor there. We got the dub, and I'm happy with the dub. Whatever. You know what I mean? We got to beat who we got to beat. But here's my point.
Okay.
The way that Nashawn Wright has been playing, do you think that he has earned a starting position on that field? And when Jalen Johnson comes back, bench Tyreek and just have Nashawn and Jalen out there, because Nashawn, to me, is better DB than Tyreek. And he's taller, he's longer, he's faster, he's more of a threat than Tyreek. Every time we get burnt, it's always on Tyreek's side. So what you guys think?
Yeah, that's a fair question. I don't think it's possible. I don't see Nashawn Wright jumping over Johnson or Stevenson this season. Maybe if he really pushes in the offseason, he gets a chance to, but Tyreek Stevenson's played really well this year.
Yeah, I think so too. The problem is he can't stay healthy. So you need him. Like, it's not like he's going to take a starting job away.
Name a defender who stays healthy.
Montez, so far this
Last year he wasn't.
Knock on wood.
Last year he wasn't. It's
Yeah.
it's Dexter.
Yeah.
He's the only one that's like always healthy and out there.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Everyone else on the defense, Kevin Byard has been healthy.
Byard's been healthy all year. Yeah.
Everyone else, it's very spotty.
Yeah. I'm afraid to say another name because I don't want them to get hurt. Like I'm going to jinx it or something. I don't want to say names because they might get hurt.
I mean, the way it's gone,
the
way it's gone at this point, it's everyone's been injured multiple times,
and that's why you need this kind of depth, and that's why Nahshon Wright's been such a revelation this year for being here for just over $1 million and having 5 interceptions and continuing to show up every week. It's great. That's why you need to find guys like that. I'm not saying it makes up for misses in the draft and bad signings, but when you find a guy like that, you can not necessarily excuse, but you can be like, okay, that's a check in the win column.
Yeah, of course.
It's a check in the win column for Ryan Poles.
It's also the coaching staff.
Of course.
The coaching staff is
course.
getting these players ready to play.
Of course they are.
Let's talk about Caleb just for a minute here before we get to the song of the night. We hand it off to Waddle and Silvy coming up at 3 o'clock here on ESPN 1000. Your assessment on Caleb yesterday. I thought Caleb played pretty well. 19 of 35, 239 yards. He had the 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. The 1 sack, which was a strip sack fumble in the end zone for a touchdown for the Steelers, was horrific. Probably in the category of one of his worst turnovers we've seen to date. I think the turnover, the interception he threw against the Ravens in the fourth quarter was pretty bad, but this one was worse. It just, the place and time during the game wasn't as bad because the Bears had time to come back. And the next time the Bears touched the football, they drove down the field and scored a touchdown to tie the football game.
Yeah.
So quarterback rating of 104.3. I think we are continuing to see Caleb develop and be more comfortable in the pocket. And boy, when he has time and this offensive line has played well and they've given him time, he's a pretty dangerous passer down the field.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that his first half was not great. I think it was a bad first half, just flat out bad first half. I think his second half was really good. I think that the second touchdown to DJ, the touchdown to Colston was great, especially the touchdown to Colston. Both those touchdowns, those were great throws. He was making really good throws in the second half. Like you said, the turnover was really bad. I thought that he rebounded well in the second half. Whatever adjustments they were making in the second half were really good. He was seeing guys open. He was getting the ball out very quickly on those touchdown throws. And I thought he just rebounded well. I think that the game just kind of not necessarily slowed down for him in the second half, but whatever Ben Johnson was dialing up for him in the second half was a lot easier for him to navigate with whatever the Steelers were showing him.
Yeah.
And was easier for him out there. And a lot of it had to do with the way they were running the ball, too. I thought that Kyle Monangai started to generate a lot more runs, especially later in that game. The dude is just a bowling ball out there, too. Kyle Monangai, the more he runs, he is just pushing dudes left and right out there. I thought he had some great runs out there, especially towards the end of the game to kind of extend the game out there, too. He was great, and that helped Caleb Williams late in the game, too. So I thought Caleb had a good second half. That's what I'll say. Caleb had a very good second half. The first half, I can do without.
Yeah, of course. I think to this point this season, there's been a lot made of the turnover rate and the fact that the defense causes the turnovers and the offense does not give it up.
Mm-hmm.
I think it is interesting to watch the Bears play a game where the offense coughed up the football twice and it was okay. They were able to overcome those 2 turnovers, the Swift fumble and the Caleb fumble, and the Caleb fumble, leading to a direct touchdown. So I think they had enough juice offensively to make up for those issues. And I think that's something that clearly the confidence in this offense is growing with the head coach, the quarterback. He called those 18 pass plays, and they didn't miss a beat. Like, obviously this year they've led with the run to set up the pass, but the Steelers' defense against the run is very good, so they went opposite, and they still had success.
That's something we talked about yesterday, too, going into the game, how the Steelers, one of the worst passing defenses in the NFL, and they definitely took advantage of that late in the game.
Thank you to Hannah Lamada for producing today's show, Bleck and Abdalla. We'll return tomorrow, 2 to 3, uninterrupted, right here on ESPN 1000. Before we get to Waddle and Silvy, it's now time for the song of the night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck and Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, Larry.
Yes, Song of the Night. How about this? A Metallica Monday? Stone Cold Crazy from 1998. Song of the Night.
Chris, why are we listening to Stone Cold Crazy off of Garage Inc. by Metallica, originally by Queen?
Yeah, it's a double dipper today. So this album, Garage Inc., was released November 24th, 1998. And also, November 24th, 1991, Freddie Mercury passed away.
Oh.
So Freddie Mercury passed away on this date in 91. And on this date in 98, Metallica released Garage Inc., which is what this song is from, which is a cover of a Queen song.
How about that?
How about that for a Song of the Night
little
factoid?
Double dip. So, Metallica covered this song. It was on Live, Blank, Binge and Purge. Also, they performed this a bunch of times in the middle of the 90s on their tours, and then they put it out on that compilation album with a bunch of covers when this came out on this day. And it was also a Queen song, and we celebrate Queen today because Freddie Mercury passed away as well. This is the Garage Inc. album. Did you like Garage Inc. when it came out?
Yeah, it was all right.
I like
It took a moment to get used to it, but
Did you like the first disc or the second disc?
Oh,
The second disc was
remember.
much heavier.
No, I like the first disc.
The first disc had Turn the Page
I like
and
that.
Whiskey in the Jar and Tuesday's Gone.
I like that. Metallica, Stone Cold Crazy, 1998. It's your Song of the Night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck and Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, Larry.
Waddle and Silvy are next.
This is Chicago's home for sports on FM 100.3 HD2, the ESPN Chicago app, and ESPN 1000. This is Bleck and Abdalla on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
Your fantasy roster is set, the smack talk is heating up, and this season ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sportsbook for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook, download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Gonna throw down the left sideline, going up for Metcalf. Great job of defending and intercepting the ball. It's Nashawn Wright. Snap to Caleb, pumps, now throws on the slant. Caught DJ Moore. Caught. Touchdown Bears! Shotgun, swing it out in the back flat. Metcalf 10, Metcalf 5, Metcalf end zone, touchdown Pittsburgh. Snap to Caleb Williams. Good protection, nowhere to go. Now he's dodging. TJ Watt knocks him down to the ground. And a recovery on the fumble, and the Steelers are going to get a touchdown out of this. Snap, throw, right, caught, Loveland, end zone, touchdown! Touchdown Bears! Washington motions to the right, pitch to the right. Easy does it. Waltzing into the end zone for the touchdown, Jalen Warren. Shotgun snap. Caleb taps the ball. Throwing open down the seam end zone. Touchdown, DJ Moore. Touchdown Bears, baby. Bears have taken the lead. Out of the eye. Play fake. This time he sets up quickly. Here comes pressure. Down he goes. And the ball comes out. Sweat the sack. Get the ball, Bears do. They are taking this thing away at the 45-yard line, Bears territory. Snap, Williams giving him Monangai! Mighty Monangai! Standing up, in from the 2. Touchdown! Touchdown Bears! Play fake, looking to throw, jacks the ball into the back of the end zone, caught for the touchdown. Bears players are in the air path, but Freiermuth catches the ball. 21 seconds. Snap back, Rudolph throw left, incomplete. It was batted down. Bears are going to win this one. Batted down again.
Rinse and repeat. Yeah, how often were we stuck on the old rinse and repeat for losses where we would do the same show over and over and over again?
Yeah, we were being rinsed by cow urine is what it was.
And now 8 out of 9.
It's crazy.
4 straight victory Mondays. Let's hear it, Bears fans. Another win on the lakefront. Another exciting down to the very last minute game. And the Bears find a way. They continue to find a way. And they've got a short turnaround. Philadelphia Eagles on tap. Black Friday game. 2 o'clock on Friday.
More good weather, I think. It's supposed to be like 45 and sunny in Philly for this game.
Yeah, the day after Thanksgiving, not too shabby.
Not here. It's going to be cold as hell.
Yeah, I like. There are going to be people who want to know about different things. I can't get over this. I am having the time of my life. It has been so refreshing. These types of games and sometimes won't always carry the day, though we love winning. But because of where they've come from and because they're able to finish the job, it has been just outstanding, and the vibes are way high.
Sundays have become much more fun around these parts during the football season, that is for sure. And how they're winning games is also, it's great to see young guys take turns making plays to get you across the finish line. I can't even pronounce one of their linebackers' names. But I know he had 14
I didn't
tackles.
know he was on the team. Oh, are you talking about Amon?
Yeah.
Agbongbemiga.
If you say
I had
so.
it down earlier.
If you say so. But, I mean, we talked about this yesterday in the pregame show.
Who's the guy on the team that I didn't even know was on the team? Yurko in the postgame didn't know he was on the team. He's from Canada. Not Theo. No, not Theo.
I don't know.
On defense. They had a guy playing on defense from Canada, and he played with an edge. Ben raved about him with Joniak today.
What
Never
position
heard of
was
him.
Was he a linebacker?
I think he's one of their linebackers who just came off the practice squad. And not Carl Jones.
It's not DeMarco Jackson?
He's been on the team.
I don't see anybody else there that I don't recognize.
Someone help me. Tyler, do you know who I'm talking about?
I know who you're talking about, but I need to find the name.
Like a Nico something or when Yurko was talking about him with Peggy yesterday, I'm like, was there a guy out there with that name?
Well, Agbongbemiga played in the CFL.
No, we're not talking about Amon.
So he's
been on the team the last 2 years. I'm talking about a guy who was, I believe, just elevated for yesterday's game. I'd never heard of him. And let alone, I don't know if Waddle
Nikola Kalinic.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Nikola Kalinic, I believe, is his name.
He's listed as a tight end.
Have you ever heard
defense.
of?
No.
Oh, he's a tight end, but he plays special teams. Or what did you say?
Didn't he play Was he playing defense?
Yeah, I thought he played defense and special teams.
But he's listed as a tight end.
No clue. I don't care either. And you could have a jersey without a nameplate on the back of it. Just make plays, and I'll be happy with you.
Like, think about that. Like, there are guys contributing who we've never heard of before. What a testament to the coaching staff and to the players themselves.
Yeah, it's been something else. And again, like, when you're missing 6 of your game 1 starters on defense, what kind of calms your nerves, at least a little bit, is you have a coach like Dennis Allen who's seen it all and been there before. So, but tip of the cap to everyone who stepped in and filled in and delivered. Again, this is how careers are started, and this is how you make a name for yourself in this league. So I get excited to see some of these young guys get an opportunity to step in. And whether or not this means you'll be with this organization for the long run, if you go out there and you put good stuff on tape, not only does it help your team in the here and the now, it is also great for you as a young player in this league.
I know you've been on the luck thing for a little bit with the Bears getting some breaks with the quarterback, but I think it's time that we do spin it and acknowledge the unbelievable nature in which they're getting production from some guys. I want to say at one point yesterday, 8 starters on offense and defense were out of the game.
Yeah.
So Jonah Jackson was out, and so was Theo. Those are 2 starters on offense. Am I missing anybody else on offense?
I don't think so.
Who were out? And then I believe when Tyreek Stevenson left the game, that was 6 starters from the day 1 defense that were out of the football game. 6 of 11, 8 out of 22 gone. So while, yes, sure, you can say they've gotten some breaks, what they've been able to do when they don't get breaks to overcome a lot of the adversity, overcome injuries, the true next man up thing. It wasn't all pretty. It hasn't been all year, but winning is pretty. 8-3 is pretty. 8 of 9 is pretty. And being in first place in the NFC North is pretty.
You also looked at that game and said, hey, because of all the defensive injuries, there's a pretty good chance you're going to have to hang a big number on the Steelers to get past them. Yeah, the offense answered 31 points. And again, the defense got tagged for 28, but really only 21 because the Steelers had a defensive touchdown. So when you factor in the Steelers only scored 21 offensive points and had, 345 yards going up against a defense that had half of the guys that were replacements, I would say that Dennis Allen and his guys had a pretty good afternoon, and a tip of the cap to the offense for putting 31 on a Steelers team that you knew was, you were going to have to score to beat them.
We are wide open, guys. The phone lines are clear. You can hop in right now on your Victory Monday. We have no guests. We're here to talk about it with you. We're here to look ahead with you, the Bears fan, on this Victory Monday. So ring it up at 312-332-3776, whether you want to hand out a compliment to somebody on this team, whether you want to voice a concern going forward that if they do want to now, with the schedule turning, with these next couple weeks are huge to see where they're going to go with the Eagles and then the Packers. This is a huge portion. They're like Cleveland, yes, maybe a very winnable game, but it's no layup. Not with that defense.
That defense gets after quarterbacks.
But we'll see how they do. And I think this is something that we've talked about a lot over the last few weeks is how have your expectations changed at all? Like I was in the under. I took the under. I was not going to get burned with the over. Waddle's got one more game to win, and he has hit his over. I picked the under. I was not going to get burned by the Bears, so I went under. So I was in the camp of 8-9. Maybe 9, but I wasn't going to bet on it. So now that they're 8-3, at the very least, you got to get to 10.
You got to get 10.
Just to me, their championship in my book would be getting to the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
And then everything else from there will then be gravy.
Well, if you can get to 11 wins, you're definitely in. If you get to 10, you still may need some help getting in. I remember last year, wasn't it? There was one team, I think it was Seattle, that had 10 wins and didn't get in. So there's no guarantee 10 gets you in, but 11 will. 11 wins will get you in. So with an improved performance comes heightened expectations. So I don't think anything under 10 wins. I mean, look, you should definitely get to 10. And I respect everyone on their schedule, but, nobody, there's only one team in the NFC right now that I would say is almost impossible to beat from the Bears' perspective, and that would be the Rams. I mean, the Eagles, don't get me wrong, I respect them at 8-3. This isn't last year's Eagles team. No way, shape, or form.
What do you see different? Is it start with the rushing game?
Yes, they don't run the ball. I mean, did you know that offensively the Bears, and this shouldn't come as any surprise because the Bears' offense has worked all year.
Listen up to this, guys. Wait till you hear what Waddle dug up.
Do you realize that the Eagles average 304 yards and 23 points per game? The Bears average more than that, by a pretty large margin. So, if I told you at the start of the year that the Bears' offense was going to average 370 and 26 through 11 games and be top 10 in both categories, 6th and 8th, respectively, they've only allowed 17 sacks. The Eagles have allowed 27. Okay? The Bears offensively have the number 2 rushing attack. They average 142 yards per game. The Eagles average 111 with Jalen Hurts and with Saquon Barkley. That ranks 21st in the league. They average 193 passing yards per game, the Eagles. That's 23rd. The Bears are 227. That's 12th. The only statistical category that the Eagles offensively have an edge on, the Bears, there's 2 of them. One is turnovers. The Eagles have only turned it over 6 times. The Bears not far behind. They've only turned it over 8. In red zone efficiency, the Eagles are the best in the league because of the tush-push. Once you get inside like the 5-yard line, it's a guarantee. But the Bears are better on third downs. The Bears are better running it. The Bears are better throwing it. The Bears are better at collective total yards, better at scoring, better at protecting their quarterback. This is I respect this Eagles team, but this isn't the 2024 regular season Eagles.
Right. And like we talked about before, it all starts with the coach. That when the Bears went up to Minnesota and they're playing against Brian Flores, and obviously Kevin O'Connell's great on offense, but you knew with Ben Johnson, they're not getting out-schemed by Brian Flores. At the very least, they're on the same footing, if not better. Now when you got Vic Fangio, the premier, we know it firsthand. We benefited in 2018. Foxy brought him in before then, but we benefited the most in 18 from Vic. Then he got that coaching job. With all the other coaches, we would say, okay, this is not a fair fight.
Nope.
But now, Ben Johnson against Vic Fangio, you don't feel like you're walking in to a fight that can't be won, at least schematically.
Yeah, I think you're on a level playing field. And this Eagles defense, it would probably surprise others to know that the Bears have more total sacks than the Eagles. The Bears have 23 sacks. The Eagles have 22. The Bears obviously have more takeaways because they lead the league in interceptions and total takeaways and turnover ratio. So, I mean, again, this is a really good 8-3 Eagles team, but not one that I look at and go, oh, hell, there's no chance. You're going to have to be at your best. You're not going to be able to make some mistakes like we saw them yesterday. They uncharacteristically turned the ball over twice. Caleb turned it over with a sack fumble in the end zone. You can't have that. But I think they're going to Philadelphia to compete. I really do.
All right, Bears fans, ring it up. We've waited a long time for a year like this. And the hopeful part of all of this is they should just be scratching the surface. I want to talk about one-score games later and why that doesn't get me overly concerned at this point, that they're just eking out and getting, quote, lucky. Why, we've talked a lot about it, where this should be a building block year, even though it's been a great year. Even though you've won games, the best should be yet to come. So 312-332-3776. We've had so many Mondays when we want to rant and get after stuff. And if you want to bring some stuff up, we're here for all of it. But this is a really fun time as a Bears fan for this season. The vibes have been completely different. We want to thank everybody on Friday, including Neutral and Bud Light. They're part of the whole Bud Light grand menu, if you will. Neutral was awesome. And they brought us out to the Fremont. Those people at the Fremont, the Bears fans, they packed that joint. That
was a party.
The electricity in that bar, it was similar in Cincinnati, out of all places, when we were there for the pregame show. It was like a pregame show crowd. Or the Friday show, We have not been out on Fridays with these types of crowds in years. Bears fans are back. Bears fans are feeling it and having a blast with it. We feel it at the Dr. Pepper patio. So many great fans came out yesterday to see us, and just the positivity going through that building is off the charts. So
everyone's enjoying it, and for good reason.
Yeah, I don't know if any of us thought this would come this quickly. There's still a lot of work to do if you want to make the postseason, but how have your expectations changed, if at all? What do you expect on Friday against the Eagles? What did you think of yesterday's game? Let's start with David in St. Louis. David, you're on ESPN 1000. Happy Victory Monday.
Bear down. I love Victory Monday. I'm driving back to St. Louis tonight. I was in Chicago with two of my nephews who are Steelers fans. I had the greatest day ever winning that game. Watching in the bar, we couldn't get tickets, but watching in the bar was awesome, especially when I had two Steeler fans crying and being all grumpy throughout the game. But I think we can beat anybody. I agree with Waddle. The only team I really feel like we can't beat is probably L.A., but any team is capable of losing. Injuries can pop up and affect anybody. I'm tired of people saying that we've had so many breaks with all of our defensive injuries that we've had, people who aren't playing. And with Caleb and Ben Johnson, I really feel like we can beat anybody. I feel like the only game that we really lost this year was Detroit. All the other games, Minnesota, the first one we should have won. And there's a couple plays in the Baltimore game that changed it, but I changed how we could have won that game. But we're only getting better. Caleb's only getting better. So people got to realize that we can beat anybody. And Philly love to the Cowboys and the Giants.
All right. David, thank you. Appreciate it.
The reason, I mentioned the Rams because the Rams are playing at a level that most in the league, certainly the NFC, are not playing at. You know, Detroit at times looks broken to me offensively. They look like they desperately missed their offensive coordinator from the last few years. Jameis Winston threw for almost 400 yards against them yesterday, and they had to scramble at home to get past that Giants team. So, it's not a Detroit team that I feel is invincible. I mean, you see the Packers. They play really, really good defense, but offensively, they don't score a lot of points.
They don't, no.
So I look at your roster or the remaining schedule, and I respect them all. I just don't, and it's partially because of what the Bears have been able to accomplish, and it's also, look, I don't fear any of the teams that are left on your schedule.
I'm not as fearful either going to Philly. I'm not saying the Bears are going to win.
I'm not either.
I don't think I would pick them to win. I am picking them to cover. I think it will be a closer game. But if the Bears can score, that's the thing against that team. If they could take some things out of what the Cowboys did after building that hole in, the Cowboys are a good example of just to show you how long these seasons are. Now they're one of the more scary teams out there, and they're getting hot. Probably a little too late to make the postseason. We'll see. The Bears have the tiebreaker against them since they beat them.
Pickens and Lamb combined for 13 catches and over 200 yards yesterday. Now, that's an elite tandem. I like our guys. And if you can protect the way that the Cowboys protected Dak, there are plays to be made against this Eagles defense. They're good, don't get me wrong, but I think they only sacked Dak once yesterday. They're not getting to quarterbacks the way they did last year. As I told you, the Bears have one more sack on the season total than the Eagles defensively that they do. So, yeah, it's a really good team. There's great pedigree. I'm sure that place will be loud, but unlike years gone by, I don't feel like you're walking in as this massive, massive, massive underdog.
No, Rashawn in Elmwood Park, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Rashawn?
Good afternoon, Waddle and Silvy. Happy Victory Monday.
A little multitasking for you. What were you doing just now?
Try to get ready to go out of town.
All right, nice, very nice. Where are you going?
Kentucky for the holiday.
I like it. The Bluegrass State.
Yeah, I just wanted to give a shout out to DJ Moore, and I want to ask Waddle a question. Him being a receiver himself, so many people are saying that they want to see the young guys come up and get rid of DJ Moore next year. But I like what he brings to the team, and I like that they can use him in many different facets. What does What do you think about DJ Moore next year?
I think you got to wait and see. I really do. I think you live in the here and now, Rashawn, is what I would say. I think that Luther Burden has shown you that he deserves more reps, and he is getting them at the expense of Zacchaeus, not at the expense of DJ. So I think their best three receivers are on the field primarily. Most times you go 11 personnel, and that's DJ, that's Luther Burden, and that's Rome. And I think that the ball's being spread around perfectly at this time. When we get to 2026, we'll get to 2026. But 2025, just keep eating and keep developing.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's good to see that they've got a chemistry now.
Yeah.
Like that chemistry wasn't always there. And it's been slowly coming. And now he's looking towards DJ a little bit more, trusting the playbook, trusting his progressions. It's still not all perfect, but that's important to see DJ compete. And he's been doing that all year, but now getting some catches.
I'm not going to lie, though. I'm thrilled to see the rookies contributing in the manner they are, whether it's Colston Loveland or it's Luther Burden, because those are Ben Johnson guys. The other guys that are here before Ben got here aren't really Ben Johnson guys. These are his hand-picked guys, and they're going to be here for a long run.
And Trapillo, too, don't forget.
Yeah, absolutely.
Trapillo, Luke Newman came in for a few plays.
Yeah, so Ozzie steps in and you don't hear his name. That's the best sign of all, is when you're not talking about your rookie left tackle over and over again. The fact that you didn't hear his name mentioned, in my mind, is actually a positive.
Terry in DeKalb, he's got a shout-out for one of the rookies. What's up, Terry?
Hey, how's it going, fellas? Happy Bears Victory Monday. Love the show.
You too. Thank you.
I just wanted to say, a few weeks ago, right before the bye week, there was a lot of people giving Ozzie in the front office, a lot of bad words because they drafted another right tackle. Now here he is, week 12, going on week 12, he could be our starting left tackle again. And, all these years we never drafted guys. I just want to say good job, man. Regardless of how it looks, we drafted offensive linemen. We're working on the trenches this year. I love to see it. So nothing but smiles. Let's keep working.
Terry, thank you. I'm still not ready to crown Ozzie Trapillo as the future left tackle here. I hope he could, Thayer seems to think that he could get the left-handed stance down. But, they moved off of him pretty quickly. And that's what I want to know, when we do look ahead to next year, because the thing that we're also talking about with winning these games is this is a building block to then what's to come next. And when you have a rookie under a rookie quarterback contract, now's the time to strike. So do you strike with a left tackle who's proven and who's better? Do you strike with an edge rusher? Do you try and go all in for Max Crosby? Yes, Ozzie deserves credit for yesterday. I'm not willing to say yet that was a great draft pick by Ryan Poles.
You tip your cap. He'd had a really nice day. You didn't hear his name. It's one game. My guess is when Theo is healthy, he's going to take over that spot again. That would be my guess. I don't know. I mean, they do things differently in that building, and we don't have a lot to go on to try and predict what they're going to do because it's a new staff. But I think that, we always talk about Al Harris and Ben, obviously, and Dennis Allen and others. I think Dan Rochar has done a hell of a job with his offensive line.
All of them. All those coaches. It's always the component we've been screaming from the mountaintops. It's not just draft picks. It's what you do with them. It's the player development. It's we've never known. Was it a bad pick or was it bad development? Was it a good pick or was it good development? It's usually a combination of both. All right, we'll take more of your phone calls at 312-332-3776. A couple of things that we do want to get after, too. There are still some questions over Caleb's accuracy. We'll tackle that. And I want to explain and see if Waddle agrees with me why I'm not really concerned that in the future these one-score games are going to flip and go against the Bears. See if you agree with me. Want to weigh in? It's a Victory Monday, 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
This is Jeff Joniak. Next up for the Bears, a date with the defending Super Bowl champions, plus 3 more NFC North opponents still to come. Be part of it all, right here. Bears interviews, Bears analysis, and every Bears game.
Bears and Eagles coverage begins Friday at 9:30.
This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, you know me, I love my hoops, and I'm back with DePaul. I grew up a huge DePaul fan, and now, thanks to Chris Holtman and his staff, the DePaul Blue Demons are back, and they're building something great. Head to Wintrust Arena with your family, with your buddies, whoever you want to go watch some basketball with. Wintrust and DePaul puts on a great show from start to finish. You're going to be entertained. This is really a team that you can get behind and represent Chicago well. The Blue Demons have big home games coming up against Georgia Tech on Friday, and then the Big East gets going in a few weeks. Don't miss out. So head to DePaulBlueDemons.com for ticket packages or single game tickets. Very affordable. You're going to get the most bang for your buck going to these games than any other sporting event in town. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com, and I'll see you at Wintrust.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Laws help thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Aiken, our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
At Bank of America, we asked our teammates, what makes this company a great place to work?
There's very little that you can't accomplish working for Bank of America.
If you prove yourself, you can try over in a totally new way.
You can learn so much here. You're the owner of your career.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. You'll find exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 50% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Snap to Caleb, pumps, now throws on the slant, caught DJ Moore, caught, touchdown Bears! Motion now DJ Moore over the middle, snap, throw, right, caught, Loveland, end zone, touchdown! Touchdown Bears! Shotgun snap, Caleb taps the ball, throwing open down the seam, end zone, touchdown! DJ Moore, touchdown Bears, baby! Bears have taken the lead.
That's right. There's 3 touchdowns from Caleb Williams yesterday. Highlights right here on your home for the Bears, best booth in football. Joniak and Thayer talking about another win. That's 8 in the last 9 games, 4 in a row, wins with Wallner. brought to you by our great friends and partners at Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call them at 312-8-MILLION. That's 312-8-MILLION. Wallner Law. Win with Wallner. Over the weekend, too, John Wallner, our good friend, was out and he was feeding the hungry with the Chicago partnership with Chicago Food Depository. So they continue to do great work, getting you the most money in your cases, being all about Chicago. They love their sports teams here, too. So check them out today at 312-8-MILLION. All right, so here's what I was thinking about. These one-score games, like we've seen what the Bears were last year in one-score games, I think like 1-5 in what they've been this year. It's off the charts, and we know that stuff usually doesn't last. We're seeing it with Kansas City this year.
Lasted for a long time with them.
Well, of course, because I mean they were truly a great team, and a lot of people may rationalize, hey, you know, the Bears still aren't that great of a team, but they've been getting some bounces at the end of games. I would contend that at least half of these wins should not have even been one-score games due to the Bears. And when they do get better, they're going to finish off these games and not even have it a one-score margin of victory. The game in Cincinnati should not have been a one-score game. They were up 2 touchdowns and had the football. That's where the offense has to bleed the clock, finish off the game. Yesterday's game, the Bears, when they were protecting the 3-point lead, the offense has to go on a drive. Ben Johnson said as much, and they've got to finish these teams off, and I believe they will. This is just the ground floor. There are some of the other games, too. The Minnesota game, where they didn't protect that lead. They didn't add on to the lead. They had to punt at one time from like the 40-yard line. Special teams isn't working with them either. Torrey Taylor, in my opinion, is worse at his job than Cairo Santos. And he has done very, very little to support drafting him in the 4th overall pick, even if you were a fan of drafting a punter with a 4th overall pick.
4th round.
4th round, not overall. 4th round pick, that would have been something. But he hasn't justified even being drafted there. You cannot kick it to the end zone when you're protecting that small of a lead. Your punter has to come up big no matter where he was drafted. My point is, in all of this, is to say that there are better days ahead where the offense extends leads. And in my world, some of these one-score wins have been because they haven't finished teams off, not necessarily because the other team is doing a great job coming back. Are you buying that or not?
I think it's valid. I think it's a very valid point, and I think it also defensively, look, they have done a fabulous job taking the ball away. But like I said to you the other day, they're bottom 6 or 7 in a lot of statistical categories. 3rd downs, they're fantastic. They take the ball away. They give up a lot of rushing yards. They give up a lot of passing yards, give up a lot of total yards. In fact, they have a negative point differential. They're -3 for the season. Like, they give up more points than they actually score. So defensively, while they have had some timely stops and some timely takeaways, obviously because they've had guys hurt and their pass rush hasn't been consistently good, their defense has lagged, I think, behind their offense quite a bit. It's why I've also said I think schedule-wise or record-wise, I think they're a little ahead of the curve for me.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't expect them to be 8-3. But when you look at them in their totality, they're right on track. And it's why I've always, I've said as well, outside of this season, which I'm euphoric about, what I'm most excited about is I know, like you just said, it's going to get better because this trend of being more good than bad on so many fronts is very sustainable because their roster is better and their coaching staff is very good.
Yeah, and it's why it's huge, like when we do look ahead for this offseason, to really take that step from being a good, fun, plucky team to becoming a true Super Bowl contender and opening up a window.
Well, I would think that, you've seen progress from the quarterback in this offense with Ben Johnson. Your expectation has to be that it's only going to get better. And by better, I mean by leaps and bounds. So, best days or better days, I think, are ahead, which is kind of an odd statement to make when your team is 8-3 and sits atop their division. But I think, the sustainability of them being a good team that wins more than loses, that's what's got me most excited.
What were they up in the Vikings game a week ago? Was it 13 in the 4th quarter?
I think so.
And they came that's got to be extended.
And then
like that can't become a one-score game.
Well,
they won a one-score game because they let them back in the game. Same thing in the opener that they lost. Same thing with the Cincinnati game. They let them back in the game. Those should have been double-digit wins, and I'm fine because I'm just making an argument for them to say this isn't just luck of finding ways to pull out one-score games. They've won some of these one-score games because they let teams back in.
Well, and it speaks to their unfinished product at this moment. Special teams, go back to your Vikings example. Like, they let the Vikings back in that game with a long punt return. They didn't cover the punt well.
Or a missed field goal.
Cairo misses a field goal. So, and then, 15 minutes later, you get a 56-yard return from Duvernay, and you get Cairo hits a 48-yarder. So, like, when you get more consistency from the different aspects of your team, not just your offense, but your defense and your special teams, your expectation is that a lot of the stuff that you mentioned will get better as time goes on.
Wilbon's been saying this line, and there are some people, because in today's age, everyone wants to argue with everything, who think, of course, this is true, but he cites the first you win, then you get then you get good, I think is the phrase. First you win, then you get good. So, like, the Bears will extend those leads, and it's one thing to learn how to win. It's another thing to learn how to put teams away before you're just finding ways at the end.
Well, and I don't know
that's when they get better.
And I don't know that they're good enough to put all these teams away. That will come as the team in the organization is built going forward. At this moment, while they're an unfinished product, they feel 10 foot tall and bulletproof in that building.
And I love it.
Rightfully so. And it's the reason why they take turns, guys that are making plays in all aspects of the game, and their confidence level is exceptionally high, and for good reason. But again, I think this is why I've said better days are ahead because their roster's not complete. It just isn't.
Yeah. Cordell on the west side, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Cordell?
What's going on, guys? I love that combination. Winning with Waller. We're winning. I love it. 8-3.
There you go.
I'm not taking nothing for granted. We know what we have to work on, certain things we have to do, but I definitely want to give a shout-out. First of all, I love you guys. I love the Silvy and Waddle show. I'm listening, tuned in 24/7 all the time, 365, right? But I want to give a shout-out to the whole entire Chicago staff, from Ben Johnson to the defensive side. We're missing pieces, and I know the games are close, and I'm listening to you guys, and I do understand we should put some people away, but we are winning, something that we haven't done in a long time. And one more thing before I go, I want you guys to look at because it had something to do with sports betting, and this is probably something Tyler to do more so than any. But I was looking at the Cleveland Raiders game, and I've never seen someone kick up or punt the ball at the 30-yard line, 30 or 40-yard line. You know what I'm saying? So whenever you get a chance, look into that. Bear down, baby. Let's go. Let's add more wins. Let's go.
Was he saying the Raiders punted on the 30-yard line?
Cordell, was it?
No, it was Cleveland.
Oh, Cleveland punted. Okay, well, we'll look into that. I watched a little bit. I was super focused on that Cowboys-Eagles game. I took Red Zone off the main TV with sound, and I just had that up in the corner because I wanted to hear and see that Cowboys game.
Do a little pre-scouting of the Eagles.
Yeah, and it was one of my plays. I had the Cowboys.
How'd you feel after the first 15 minutes?
I didn't see the first 15 minutes because
they were up 21-0.
Because I was at the Bears game. So when it was 21-0. But then once they started, you could tell the Eagles were getting into their ways where their offense a lot of times can go static. You know what I mean? Where they go a long period of time without doing stuff.
Yeah, they're not. As I said, they're not the Eagles of last year, and they make some boneheaded plays too. They had a punt returner field the ball at the 1 and then ended up fumbling at the 5.
Yes.
I mean, like, what are you
Was that the
doing?
one where the Cowboys didn't score, though? Because I was pissed then.
Yes.
And the Cowboys, was it tied and they didn't kick the field goal?
They went for it. Yes, they went for it.
What did you guys think of that? To go up in a game with how much time was left? 3 minutes?
That sounds
I know they were close, and they had the ball first and goal where they recovered the fumble, but don't you have to take the lead there? And it all worked out for them?
There was a lot of odd fourth down decisions. Really, the last couple weeks, there's been some really odd fourth down decisions.
I think we're in an environment, though, where, listen, if it's anything, within reason, teams are going to go for it.
I mean, we saw the Giants yesterday. They went for it on, I think it was 4th and goal.
Yeah, and I would say this, the Eagles' offense was completely out of sync. And my thought was, at that point, the Cowboys had to be feeling good about how they were playing against that Eagles' offense. And if they were going to be forced to go 98 yards or even to get into field goal range, and their kicker had missed a kick earlier in the game,
Elliott.
I think that they just felt like the momentum was on their side. They were at home. The Eagles' offense wasn't rolling. We're going to just try to put them away with a touchdown. So I didn't think it was that odd of it.
Were you guys surprised that Tomlin didn't go for it?
I was going to ask you guys the same thing.
I was very thankful. I was shocked that he didn't go for it. Now, it worked out where they did get the ball back and they had time, and then they had that unfortunate timeout where they had to burn the timeout. But to me, they still didn't get good field position out of that, so why not at least go for that? If you don't pick it up, make the stop, and then get the ball back.
If you would have told him that his punter was going to kick a 33-yard punt, he may have changed his mind about it. I don't think there was a whole lot of confidence with Mason Rudolph as that game unfolded as well from the Steelers sideline. But, yeah, I think Mike Tomlin has a history of being more conservative with regard to going for 4th and short.
And I was at that point mad at the Bears offense because it was so inept. Yeah. Like they had great field position, 1 first down, puts it away, not even close.
So there's a Twitter account called Surrender Index. Are you guys familiar with this?
Yes.
It talks about 4th down decision making and how cowardly certain punts are.
Yes.
So the Pittsburgh deciding to punt the ball. Not only that, though, but
now
remember,
at that time, where were they at? They were at their own
23.
Their own 23.
Oh, it was the own 23. Okay.
Yeah.
So it was 4th and 9 from their own 23. Remember, there was a penalty right before that, too.
Yeah.
And the other part of this, too, there was 2:01 remaining. So by punting,
you lost
burned
the
2-minute warning, too. But that punt had a surrender index of 9.17, which puts it in the 94th percentile of cowardly punts this season.
So is that one of the most cowardly punts then?
It's one of the more. So the last caller also brought up about the one from the Vegas. So Cleveland punted on 4th and 3 from the Vegas 35.
Wow.
Why aren't you even kicking a field goal? That's even in Cairo's range with 146.
That's a shot.
And trailing 14-3. That is in the 99.6th percentile of cowardly punts.
By the way, your golden boy though missed a kick yesterday. Very makeable.
Who?
Dallas,
Aubrey?
Yeah, Aubrey.
Oh, he's not my golden boy.
You moved off of Aubrey.
No, I love Aubrey, but my golden boy has always been Chris Boswell. I think Chris Boswell is the best
from
kicker
the
in the
Steelers.
league. Yes, because he does it outside.
That's why
too.
when Mason Crosby scrambled, and I thought they were close to field goal range.
They probably were.
And Kenneth Gainwell was, for some strange reason, not on the line of scrimmage, despite looking inside and knowing that there was nobody on the line of scrimmage. Talk about a boneheaded play.
No wonder the Steelers lost. Mason Crosby was doing their quarterbacking yesterday. No, I know what
Mason
you meant.
Yeah. You know what? Not a huge difference. And by the way, the answer to the question all week long is which quarterback do you want to face? It was Mason Rudolph or Mason Crosby.
Tyler's got a good question for you later. Wyatt in St. Charles, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Wyatt?
Hey, guys, what's going on? Calling again. First off, give Ben Johnson the key to the city. 8-3, that's something unheard of since I was a kid, since 2005. But
so already he's key to the city worthy at 8-3.
Oh,
I love the guy too, but key to the city?
Oh, come on, key to the city. We've been through so much. Give this guy a key. We didn't win against the Steelers convincingly, but once we get our defense guys back, we will start winning convincingly. So one-score games will go more in our favor this time.
Wyatt, thank you.
I'm not giving any Bears. Nobody's getting a key to the city, even at 8-3. I'm over the moon with some of the stuff I've seen, but
championships will give you the key to the city.
Yeah,
and some of those
championships are a little bit higher than that. Why?
Like what we were talking about, some of the championship coaches got fired soon after winning.
Yeah,
like Joe Madden. You thought, hey, he's never going to pay for another dinner again. Whoever wins the World Series for the Cubs, and he was out of town 2 years later, 3 years later. All right, we'll take more of your phone calls at 312-332-3776. Speaking of that, we'll play you Ben Johnson. Good, better, best from the locker room. It was a good one. And guess who's back? This is great news for the Bears. With who is back, will he remain back? That's coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
It's time for you to vent. The Waddle and Silvy Holiday Parody Contest is on.
Right to jump out Soldier Field.
Seasonal cheer plus bile-filled anger
Or that Arlington deal is sealed.
equals a shimmering snow globe of pain under Soldier Field's sod mistletoe. Compose yourself. Compose your song. Sing it with holiday joy and submit it at ESPNChicagoContest.com. The top 5 finalists will perform at the annual Waddle and Silvy Holiday Party. Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rogers and Hollins and by Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, Golf on NET, and Circus Sports. Stay tuned for details on the holiday party at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville on December 19th.
Guys, my back is feeling much better thanks to Dr. Tyler and his entire staff at Cairo One Wellness Center. I go to the one in Libertyville. And the good news is if you don't live in the Libertyville area, there are 49 other Chicagoland locations. You heard me right. Cairo One has 50 Chicagoland locations. So if you're in the western burbs, south burbs, wherever you may be, or in the northern burbs like me, I was heading to basketball games on Saturday for my kids, and I passed a Cairo One in Schaumburg. So wherever you are, if you want to start feeling better, you got neck pain, you got back pain, you're sore when you wake up, I had a hip flexor issue. They got that fixed in no time. They get to the root of the problem, and Cairo One accepts major insurances. The end of the year is coming, and so are your benefits. If you have health benefits remaining or have hit your deductible, go check out Cairo One today. So get back in the gym, play with your kids without pain. Go to Cairo1.com today. That's Cairo1.com.
Do you know about the 3 T's of Thanksgiving? Turkey for eating, table for gathering, and touchdowns for winning. With DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, every touchdown could bring you closer to cashing in. With DraftKings Sportsbook, all the action's in your hands. First touchdown, anytime TD, live bets, every play, every snap, every game counts. Here's the best part. New customers bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you'll get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass through of per wager tax may apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
There's crash bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo, and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. MORICI.
LONGO.com.
We're here when you need us.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Your fantasy roster is set. The smack talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Caffeine doesn't have to be bitter or boring anymore. 5-Hour Energy shots are bringing the flavor and the energy. One of my personal favorites, Strawberry Banana, is giving smoothie vibes in a compact caffeinated shot. Whether you like your energy sour, fruity, or tropical, with 17 flavors, there's something for you. And yeah, it's got as much caffeine as a 12-ounce coffee, but zero sugar and no crash. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in-store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN. 1 free year of Perplexity Pro and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
And we got a touchdown so fast within the first quarter. It was so amazing.
Stella, how old are you, Stella?
9.
And you're a big Bears fan, aren't you?
Yes.
Who's your favorite player, Stella?
Montez Sweat.
Wow.
Well, he does have a fan then. Congratulations, Stella.
Jurko with this usual charming personality, even to the 9-year-olds after Montez Sweat is a great game.
Get away from me, kid. You're bothering me. Pick a better player.
That Montez Sweat that we saw yesterday in these last few games, I think we'd all be behind that guy. Like, I think he'd have many more fans if he played like that more consistently.
Yeah, it's about production. You give somebody $25 million a year, you expect them to produce like this. That's a pretty simple equation.
Like, it was one of the first games where not only did he have a sack, he had a couple, but you felt him most of the game. You know, he had a really good play on a run. He missed another one, but at least, like, you felt him yesterday impact the game, even when he didn't get the guy down himself. He was making the splash plays. And, like, they needed that. They needed the back end. They needed the defensive line with all the injuries to those linebackers, guys off the street playing. It truly was incredible. So it was a really important game for Montez Sweat.
More of that, please.
Yes, and continue it. Continue that going forward. I'm trying to think who else. Like, the Nashawn Wright story is one of the better ones in Chicago sports recently, isn't it?
That's a crazy interception that he made.
Like, if I would have told you after the first game or the Detroit game, you know, when things were low, that this guy who was filling in for Jalen Johnson and because of injuries he was a practice squad kid with the Vikings. And not only would he get turnovers, but he would make some of the more incredible interceptions. The interception yesterday is as good as you're going to see from a defensive player. The way he high-pointed the ball with one hand, brought it down, tiptoed. I think he got 3 down, too. He got both toes down. I think he got the knee down, too. Some wide receivers can't make it look that easy.
It was a tremendous play.
The last week, his interception in the end zone was a great one, too. And now he's got, 5 interceptions and 2 fumble recoveries?
I believe so.
Is there like Is he eligible for comeback player of the year, or is he not coming back from anything? Is he trying to establish himself?
I mean, that award has gotten so weird now. You can just come back from being bad the year before.
Like, is he like? Is there an up and comer or something? Like, he's got a shot to make the Pro Bowl, doesn't he?
I mean, numbers wise, yeah.
Yeah, if you're going strictly by takeaways,
especially
for
a corner, like that's kind of the first thing anybody's going to look at.
They look at takeaways. I mean, look, if you're a team that leads the NFL in takeaways, if this continues, and you're doing it by such a large margin, somebody's got to go to the Pro Bowl, don't they?
Oh, yeah.
Like, you can't not elect him. Now, I mean, the life of a cornerback, it's up and down. You have these high highs, you have the low lows. You have to have thick skin and a short memory. And, like all cornerbacks, he's had some difficult moments, but he has made some monster plays.
Tooney's going to go for sure. I mean, his numbers are off the charts. He's so good. Rome, maybe? No, Rome won't. What about, trying to think who else?
I bet Byard will.
Byard may go, yeah.
Good call.
Does Darnell Wright get some support to
it's
go to a
hard
Pro Bowl?
because you've got, Lane Johnson's hurt now, but Penei Sewell's going to be your first team all-pro right tackle. But maybe, he may be like, maybe they just go tackles total. They don't go right and left tackle, and Darnell may find his way in there. But at the very least, he'll get some sort of recognition, whether it's second team or honorable mention. But yeah, he's trending in the right direction.
What about Jonah Jackson?
He's had a really good
Or
year.
Drew Dahlman, honestly. I think a lot of people credit this offensive line's growth to him.
I think the whole offensive line's turned some heads. Again, they're the second best rushing team in the NFL at this point. If I would have told you guys that was going to be the case after the first, 4 games of the season, you guys would have called me crazy. Would have called myself crazy.
All of this. That's why it's been so much fun. None of us were expecting it after the 0-2 start. And it's just been fun, and it's fun to be happy on a Monday sports wise. This wouldn't affect my overall mood, but it's good to not be mad at the Bears anymore. Too many years of waking up and being pissed off at the Bears. We would all turn on the TV, we would know something would piss us off, and we'd wring our hands over it. And it is a joy to enjoy wins and to be happy and to share some of these stories about Nahshon Wright and some of these other guys who've gotten opportunity, and praise the coaching staff for developing guys. It's the way it should be.
Like I said, a couple of weeks ago, maybe a month ago, I would have looked at you and said, that's an insurmountable, mountain to climb for them to go to Philadelphia and beat the Eagles. And the Eagles are a touchdown favorite for a reason. I get it, but I don't feel the same way anymore. I don't feel like my favorite team, is about to get waxed or dominated at any point anymore. They're going to be competitive, even if they do step up in class.
Right. And we could all be on board, and we could all be loving what we see, and we could all say that Caleb's taken strides. But on the other hand, we could all admit there are still accuracy issues. We will go out and talk about the accuracy issues. How much do they concern you, Bears fans? Is this something that as soon as he gets more playing time and understands the playbook better and works on the fundamentals and the footwork, that those will improve? Or will he always be somewhat inaccurate? We'll have that discussion about Caleb Williams next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
You know me, guys. I'm not exactly the biggest tech guy. I can read a defense, that's for sure, but half the time I definitely can't figure out my own phone. But here's what I do know. If you're running a business, you can't take chances with cybersecurity, and that's why I recommend trusting our partners at Trend Micro. They are the best in the business. For over 35 years, Trend Micro has been protecting companies from ransomware, phishing, and threats you don't even see coming. And with AI-powered proactive security, they stop attacks before they ever reach you. Visit trendmicro.com today and see why smart businesses put their trust in Trend Micro.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium. or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Bud Light invites you to round one of the official football face-off tournament bar crawl. The crawl is on Division Street in Wicker Park this Saturday. 4 bars, Morella's Tavern at noon, a stop at Enjoy at 1, heading to Fat Boar Tap Works at 2, and wraps up at Smoke Daddy. Score big and you could qualify for a trip to Las Vegas for an NFL Playoffs watch party. Top scorer from round 1 advances to round 2. Win that and you're off to Vegas again for the final face-off and a shot at the Super Bowl 60 flyaway to San Francisco. All brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
At Costa Ivone, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavone and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Costa Ivone, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan. We are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey Bulls fans, looking for a new way to enjoy Bulls games? This season you can sit in Benny's Splash Zone by Jewel Osco. Tickets allow fans to experience Benny's famous popcorn spill up close in specially marked seats and include complimentary popcorn. Visit bulls.com/splash zone to learn more.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Safeties are back deep. Adunze motions left. They're blitzing. It's picked up. Caleb throws. Middle of the field. Loveland catch. Breaks away the 30. Loveland 20. Loveland 10. Loveland end zone. Touchdown Bears! 2nd and 8 from the 17. Caleb Williams under center. Drags another tight end. Smythe in motion. Here's the snap at a play fake. Williams rolling to his left. Running now. 15, 10, 5. End zone! Tiptoes in. Touchdown in the blue paint. Caleb Williams. 17 yards. Took care of business himself. Out of the hole to Torrey Taylor. Right hash slide angle left from 49. Cairo Santos, the 8 on his white jersey. Awaiting the snap. Snap is back. Hold is good. Sweeps the right leg. Cairo Santos is up. It's good! Good! Good from 48! Cairo Santos mobbed on the Viking logo. Bears win it. 4th and 6. 21 seconds. Snap back. Rudolph throw left. Incomplete. It was batted down. Bears are going to win this one. Batted down again. The Bears got their hands up on 4th down at 6. And we got a fade to Black. Fade back to Pittsburgh for the black and gold. Bears 31, Steelers 28.
Love the fade to Black. How about that? The last 4 wins right there documented. You hear it live on ESPN 1000. You're home for Bears football. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, J-Mac. They make the games so exciting. It's simply outstanding. And then, just to be on board for 4 straight weeks with wins like those. What a ride. What a wild ride it's been, and we'll see where they go now.
Let me sell you some hope, okay?
Yeah.
As I'm trying to sell you. This is from Sheil Kapadia. Did I get his name pronounced correctly, Tyler? Did I pronounce that correctly?
Sheil Kapadia, yep.
He covers the NFL and the Eagles. The Eagles' offense currently ranks 25th in success rate. They are producing a positive play on offense at the same rate as the Jets. This is the lowest success rate an Eagles offense has had through Week 12 in the last 20 years. Their offense at this time...
You're getting them at the perfect time is what you're saying, too.
They look broken, and to think that they are this inept with the guys they have, whether it's Barkley, it's A.J. Brown, it's Devontae Smith. It's, their tight end as well. Like, they have a ton of pieces.
Yes.
And for them to be this inept on offense is beyond
They switch
surprising.
coordinators every year.
Yeah.
Last year's coordinator is now coaching the Saints. The thing about the Eagles is they're very unpredictable.
They are.
Because, I want to say not last year, but 2 years ago, they built a big lead in the division, and they collapsed down the stretch.
Yeah.
Last year, they had these issues.
Early.
Remember reading the book midway through? It was, I don't know how early it was. I think even middle of the season. And then they took off. Then they, despite all of it, they did the opposite, took off and went all the way to the Super Bowl and won. Now let's see what happens here, and the Bears can, take advantage of this.
It felt like Week 5 or 6, there were people in Philly calling for Sirianni to be fired.
Last year, yeah.
So
They're
they
one of the
definitely
few-
found their stride.
They're one of the few teams that's beaten the Rams this year.
Yeah.
Too.
Yeah, when they play well, they're as good as anybody.
I will say this, and I texted it to you guys earlier today, too. 99% of football teams, at every level of football, I would not want to face the week after blowing a 21-point lead. The Eagles are in that, minuscule 0.1%.
Now, some would say, be careful what you ask for, and I get that, but I'm with you. I think that these problems are more noticeable. And
it's a short week, too. It's hard to really correct the problems. That's their rival, too. Coming off the rival is never an easy thing on the road against your rival. Short week, not a lot of practice time.
With that team, when it rains, it pours in terms of the problems and the snowball effect of what you see happen with that. They become a mess for a little bit, there's prolonged stretches of them not looking right.
I mean, this team last year was scoring 41, 33, 27, 24, 37, 26, 30. I mean, they were putting points on the board, and this team is not doing that right now. I don't know if they'll get a bump from being at home. They're a hard team to predict, but yeah, this is not the same squad that we saw, take that sprint to the postseason and win the Super Bowl last year. It doesn't appear to be at this point.
By the way, our buddy Mitch says that we may have jinxed the new tight end, Nikola Kalinic. Is that how you said it?
They let him go?
He was placed on practice squad / injured list. Oh. What is that? Is there a separate injured list for practice squad players?
No idea how they do it these days, but Mitch, I hate to tell you, we have no control over that.
And then I was asking Waddle about this. They signed 3 players to the practice squad, including a tight end, Kadar Ismail. And I said, hey, is that Kadre Ismail's son? And sure enough, it is. Yurko
Good genes.
I think Kadre Ismail once hung up on Yurko way back in the day.
Did he?
I think it was they were interviewing him about Joe Flacco, about the Ravens winning the Super Bowl. And then Yurko said to him, you can't re-sign Joe Flacco. And he took offense to that.
And hung up?
And then Yurko was explaining why, and then he hung up on him. Yeah, I think I'm remembering the story correctly.
Interesting.
Now back to the Bears. This was Ben Johnson. If you watched the game, obviously, there were times you were probably frustrated about Caleb sailing throws, especially early. He can make a throw that makes you just gasp and say, wow. And then he can miss wide open guys. And it's goes back to the thing that we've always said. Sometimes he makes the hard look simple and the simple look hard. And sometimes those wide open wide receivers don't get the pass in stride or he misses them completely. Ben Johnson was asked on how to help Caleb with his accuracy.
Well, I think that's a little bit of getting to know particular players. So for some guys I've been around, it's, hey, well, let's just get him a couple completions on quick game. Let's go to quick game and get the ball out of his hands quick and shorter throws, get him back on track, get in a rhythm. Each guy's a little bit different. I don't know that that's the answer necessarily for Caleb. I have some thoughts on that, but I do think he settled down once we got through a few of those missed ones, and he ended up making some big ones for us as well. So something we'll continue to work through.
Was that from the press conference today, guys? Did you hear when he said, I've got some thoughts on that? Did anyone ask him, well, what are those thoughts?
They were on to the next one after that.
Yeah, I would love to hear that. Like, he obviously shared with you that he's got thoughts on what is going on. Like, you have texted us, you have said on the air that you believe this is not that he'll always be this version of inaccurate, but that he's always going to have that gene going forward.
That would be my guess, and I may turn out to be wrong. But I don't know that he's ever going to be a 67%, 70% accurate guy. I don't think he's ever going to be the most technically sound guy. I just don't think that that's in his DNA. I think you may have to live with 63, 64, 65. But he has such the ability to make plays that it kind of offsets that. And I'm cool with that. Problem is he's at 59 now. So the leap from 59 to 65 is pretty significant. If you can get to 64 or 65, and I said at the time when Ben goes 70% is our goal, way too high. Because as much as Caleb can work on his fundamentals, his feet still get away from him at times. He's not nearly as frantic as he used to be. But because he's so used to being able to throw the ball from any angle and put it wherever he wants at times, I think he gets a little lax in certain moments with his fundamentals, and it affects his accuracy. I may be wrong, but I can live with Caleb Williams at 64 or 65% because of his playmaking ability.
And that's still improving by 5%.
Absolutely.
So you do think he can improve? Because I would demand it that, you see it all the time, guys getting in the lab, and no matter which sport, whether it's a basketball shooter who becomes a better outside shooter, a baseball player who cuts down on strikeouts, who's got the wild, like we talked about it with PCA. PCA has the ability with a big swing of a bat to carry a team and have a big game. We were saying even when he was hot, if he wants to be a true star, he's going to have to stop swinging at the ball in the dirt or the ball above his ladders or shoulders, and he's going to learn the strike zone. If Caleb is at 64%, and it's because of a lot of times he's looking to throw it into tight windows, and they're not all caught fine. What bothers me at times is the wide open play. Those are throws that you cannot miss. And that's something that I hope he gets out of his DNA. The wide open throw must be hit.
Yes. And that's something I think that can be improved upon. But if you're thinking he's going to be 70%, I don't think that's who he is. I think there are times where he passes up the check down because he does go big play hunting. I think sometimes his mechanics get, away from him. And and again, I don't mean to just be banging on him about this, but, he ranks near the bottom of the league.
Oh, yeah.
In completion percentage, and as Karma's always said, expected completion percentage. And I've always said, if you can marry the playmaking ability and that clutch gene with being more efficient from the pocket and playing on time more and doing some of the little things like that, now you got somebody who scares the hell out of the entire league. But when most of the league is completing more passes, a higher percentage of passes, and it's not like, okay, so we could have this question. Well, is he big game hunting? Look, he's down in the middle to the bottom middle in terms of average, yards per attempt as well. So it's not like, he's only completing 59%, but he's throwing for 5,000 yards. That's not the case right now.
No, exactly. It's the wide open, easy layups that you've got to be able to hit. So, and that's not to say that he's not. We've seen the tangible improvement, like you just said, in the pocket where he's not frantic. We've seen tangible improvement cutting down on sacks. That's the scheme. That's the line. That's Caleb. It all works together, and Caleb deserves a lot of credit.
Don't think I saw a tip pass again this week.
Yeah, he is certainly developing. There's no doubt about it. But the accuracy thing is a real thing.
I think Caleb is a good quarterback, and I think that he is somebody that you can definitely win with, and at times as well win because of. How good he can be, that's still to be determined. But I think his floor for me is set. I don't think you're going to get regression. I think the only thing you're going to get is either, it's most likely you're going to see improvement, but I don't think he's going back to doing some of the things you've seen him in previous years. So I'm comfortable with his progression at this point.
Mike in Rosemont, you're on ESPN 1000. Hey, Mikey.
Hey, guys. How are you?
We're great. Happy Victory Monday.
Good. Yeah, of course. Couple things. So that sideline play where Odunze catches the ball, toe taps, goes out of bounds, and the defensive player knocks it out of his hand. I didn't understand how that wasn't a catch. I feel like if that would have happened in the middle of the field, it would have been ruled a fumble. But because he caught the ball and kind of was going out of bounds, and you can't really make a play if you're going out of bounds, it's called an incompletion. So that was kind of weird to me. I don't know if you guys saw it that way.
I'm having a tough time remembering.
No, it was on the sideline. It was on the Bears sideline. I thought the defender actually dislodged it before he actually stepped out of bounds.
Yeah, he punched it out.
I thought the ball. Okay, maybe. Yeah, Mike, I think the ball was coming out before he actually got out of bounds.
Okay. And then my next thing is, and this is such a pet peeve, like it grinds my gears. The pass interference spotting the ball is just one of the worst calls to me in the NFL. I feel like we're just assuming that a wide receiver would make the catch, so we give the other team 45 yards, 3 yards down the field. I don't understand why the NFL just can't change the rule and we just give you a new set of downs or give you the first down. I don't get the spotting of the ball because, again, we're just assuming that a wide receiver is going to catch it when in reality, every week the best wide receivers on the planet are dropping the easiest balls that you know what I mean?
It's a good question. Yeah, it's a good, because you could go back and forth on this topic. Do you like spotting the ball at the where the play happened versus 15 yards,
which
like
is
in
what
college?
The college game does.
Yes, they've tried. I think there have been teams that have tried to get the 15-yard penalty enforced, but I think then it would get defenses playing differently when there are a few seconds left in a game, and you got to go Hail Mary, and instead of it going, just fit, they get the ball then at the 1 or wherever it would be. Like, I think you would take pass interference penalties on deep balls more often because of that, and it would create more chaos rather than make more sense.
Think about it. If a guy got behind you and he's 40 yards down the field, you just knock him down when the ball's coming. Yeah, I'm fine with it where it is at the moment.
That's why I think that's where they, like, at first I could understand it. Then when you start drilling down and saying, well, what are the unintended consequences if it's only a 15-yard? Then you just see a whole way of being defended differently in the NFL, and I don't think that opens the game up.
I think you just have to ask these officials to officiate it as correctly as possible. So
I want to bring that up too later with the tush push. Chase on the south side. What's up, Chase?
Hey, guys, what's going on? How you guys doing?
Everything's good, Chase. What do you got?
Yeah, I wanted to make a point, Sylvia. I think I inboxed you, DM you, and I asked you, which, if you can choose right now, which Bears offense would you rather have? Would you rather have the 2013 Bears offense with Jay Cutler, Mark Trestman, or would you rather have the 95 Bears with Eric Kramer, or this version of Bears offense? Plus, also, too, I want to make another point, too, Sylvia. Since me and you both are Bulls fans, I want to compare this situation to the Derrick Rose and Tom Thibodeau prior Vinny Del Negro. Does this iteration of the Bears kind of remind you similar to that situation when you were the Bulls? Derrick came in, he had Vinny Del Negro. There was a lot of dysfunction, and then they brought Tibbs in. Next thing you know, the Bulls went on to the Eastern Conference Finals, and it's kind of. Do you see the similarities?
Totally, Chase. Coaching matters. We said that all during last year. This wasn't anything against Eberflus, other than we knew he wasn't a good coach and he wasn't maximizing the talent on the football team. Not that the talent was championship level talent. He wasn't developing a lot of guys. Wasn't taking, for instance, Vinny Del Negro used to have Luol Deng stand in the corner. And then when Tibbs got there, Luol Deng started playing a different role, and then he became a 2-time All-Star. All those guys, did the draft picks suddenly become better, or was there a better development plan in place? Jimmy Butler, the way he was brought along. Luol Deng, Joakim Noah became a couple-time All-Star, where Joakim Noah was an MVP finalist because of the positions that Tibbs put him in. Derek went from an all-star to an MVP. You give the players credit, but you also give the coach credit because you're putting the players in the best positions for them to succeed. And I think you're seeing it a lot with these offensive players. And I think, like we keep saying, we're just scratching the surface.
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt that this team is being more well-developed than anything we've seen the last several years, without a doubt. Look at Caleb's play last year versus this year. It's night and day. Look at the secondary with Al Harris in charge.
Look at what you're getting out of Nishan Wright.
Yeah, look at the way that your wide receivers are blocking with Antoine Randall.
Mm-hmm.
Look at what the offensive line is doing, and some of those guys have skins on the wall. But Dan Rochar has done a really good job developing.
Look at Darnell Wright's a good example.
I mean, look at what Ben has done with the tight ends. Colston Loveland is making hay out, split away, and Cole is playing the majority of his snaps tied to the offensive line. So guys are being used correctly, much more than they have been in the past.
They wouldn't even throw it to the tight end last year. And, I look so forward to see where this could eventually go. There was one other point that I wanted to make. Oh, his first question. There it goes. I think, without a doubt, it's this offense. 2013, a lot of the good stuff happened under Josh. He threw for 13 touchdowns and one, I think it was one interception when he got hot. The other offense was 95. 95 was a very good offense under Ron Turner, Kramer, Conway, Graham. But this offense, too, because I just feel the ceiling's way higher on this offense. Way, way higher. Sam is in Michigan City. You're on ESPN 1000. Hey, Sammy.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good. Great.
Happy Victory Monday to you guys.
You too.
Appreciate you having me on. First things first, I wanted to give Waddle some respect. I texted my dad to let him know I was on hold, and he wanted me to give you your flowers because he was a big fan of yours when back in the day.
Tell Dan I say thank you.
Of course. He might be listening right now.
Thanks, Dan.
Anyway, I just wanted to call in and just say that I'm waiting for the wheels to fall off, and they haven't fallen off yet. I hope everyone's cardiovascular health is doing rather well these last couple weeks. It's not making it easy for me, that's for sure. But wins look the exact same on the schedule no matter what, and I'll take it. But I'm just waiting for that second shoe to drop, wherever that may be.
In a May. Well, we'll see. But I think as long as you're enjoying this part and you fan the way you want to fan.
Listen, you may find we may find this team on the wrong side of the scoreboard a couple of times between now and the end of the season, but you can still identify plays that are being made by the offense or the defense or special teams.
As long as they continue to grow.
Yeah, even in a losing performance, you can still find growth for a team that is in year one of the Ben Johnson experience.
Two stories from yesterday. In the suite, after I do halftime, the halftime show where we take your calls, we love that. Thank you guys for making those calls. I always go into the ESPN 1000 suite because I'm starved and I want to eat free food. But I see a lot of our great partners. And yesterday, I saw Buzz from Yuengling, one of huge partners here at the radio station. And he's been a partner of ours for a while. He was handed a signed Waddle jersey at the end of the third quarter, I think for the score or something. They do raffles up there with our partners.
Good for you, Buzz.
And Buzz said, he goes, "Is this the prize?"
I'm not bothered. He thought, I would have asked the same thing.
He thought, "Is this for second place?" I think he said something like that.
It's for honorable mention.
But it was very funny. It got a good laugh the way he put it. And then when I got home and they had won, right away Braxton said to me, "He's 9. He's 9. You know much in the grand scheme of these." He said this to me. He said, "These aren't the same old Bears, Dad." And I love that. I love that my 9-year-old understands.
Grizzled Bears fan that he is.
Yeah, that he's like, "Hey, this is cool." Like he texted me too during the game. He was unhappy with DeAndre Swift. I go, patience, keep your faith, think positive, think about what happened last week. And sure enough, They bounced back.
Yes, they did.
After they hit that lull after going up 7-0.
Now
and then they fell behind.
I think Chase also talked about how, or it was listed up there, how they went 3 and out in their final 2 drives. They had an opportunity to put the Steelers team away and offensively.
That's the thing that has been bothering me. Those offensive possessions that go to 3rd and short and they never seem to pick them up in the critical time.
At some point,
and they
it's going to bite you in the ass.
Yeah. Like those are the ones. Like even though 31 is a great number for Bears fans and Bears offenses, it felt like they should have got more. They should have got more in Minnesota. They should have had more against the Giants. But in a good way that they're just starting to figure all of this out.
Yeah, I mean, look, they were in a winning situation. Even the quarterback, we've talked about the accuracy issues. He missed some wide open guys. The sack fumble in the end zone is an inexcusable mistake. They took a delay of game penalty, 3rd and 8, I believe, late in that game as well, which is just infuriating to everybody involved. So, I mean, there's still so much room for them to grow and so many things for them to continue to try and clean up.
Yeah. There was the sack fumble. That was a terrible decision. The delay of game with you just mentioned. And then the overthrows. Those were the things that crushed me from Caleb yesterday.
And you still won 31,
and you still
28.
Yeah, he still threw 3 touchdowns and 0 interceptions. And that's why I believe you can have both. You can have great vibes and feel like they're developing, but yet say, ooh, there's a lot more here. There's a lot more meat on the bone that they're going to eventually eat. 312-332-3776. Let's play a couple of the new holiday parody songs coming up. We have the toast of the game as well. We want to get to all your Victory Monday phone calls. The Bears have won 8 out of 9, guys, and they're ready to play on Black Friday against the Eagles. We'll talk about it coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Exclusive Bears access. Pick up after every Bears game.
Caleb, another come-from-behind victory.
That is Ben Johnson, Bears head coach.
Hear Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams first before their post-game press conferences on the home of the Bears.
You guys are the most resilient group seen around here in quite a while.
Thank you. ESPN Chicago.
Yesterday when Joniak was setting up his Joniak's journal, he was complaining about his holiday lights. Like, he hates putting up his holiday lights, and he was asking for us if we have people put up our lights. And I said, yeah, I don't do my own holiday lights because I have permanent lights. And they're not just holiday lights, they're year-round lights. They make my house look better, but they're especially festive year-round. They're called Outdoor Lighting Perspectives. And what they did is they came over and in one day, they installed all these lights in my home. Now, you can't see them when they're not on, so it doesn't take away from how great your home looks with them off. But at night, it lights up the home. So yesterday, I had blue and orange lights on, and I had them cascading around the house for a Bears win. You can go with holiday lights. You can go with Halloween lights. You can go with 4th of July lights. I do lights for my favorite baseball team, blue and red. There are so many things that you can do, and best of all, Joniak and others out there, never on a ladder. You don't have to put these up, don't have to take them down. You don't have to worry about outlets because these are run on an app, and they have thousands of pre-programs for you to light up your home. So go to my guys at Outdoor Lighting Perspectives. You can find them online at permanentlightingchicago.com. That's permanentlightingchicago.com, and get your home ready for the holidays and then some.
Hey, football fans, it's Adam Colopy with the Village of Bedford Park. Just like a winning team needs great players, your business needs the right support to succeed. And that's exactly what you'll find in Bedford Park. Our team works hard to block obstacles, open lanes, and help drive your business into the end zone. Plus, we offer a safe and reliable Lake Michigan water supply. Ready to move the chains for your business? Contact me, Adam Colopy, at ACOLLOPY@villageofbedfordpark.com.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques.
They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to chicago-roofingcontractors.org.
Bud Light invites you to round 1 of the official football face-off tournament bar crawl. The crawl is on Division Street in Wicker Park this Saturday. 4 bars, Morella's Tavern at noon, a stop at Enjoy at 1, heading to Fat Boar Tap Works at 2, and wraps up at Smoke Daddy. Score big and you could qualify for a trip to Las Vegas for an NFL Playoffs watch party. Top scorer from round 1 advances to round 2. Win that and you're off to Vegas again for the final face-off and a shot at the Super Bowl 60 flyaway to San Francisco. All brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
The Black Friday sales event is going on now. At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. And for 10 days only, during our Black Friday sales event, you can get 0% financing for 6 years or cash back. See store for details. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. But hurry, sale ends November 30th. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Don't miss Target's swag bag giveaway. Be one of the first 100 shoppers in line at any Target store on Black Friday and snag a free shimmer tote bag with holiday goodies inside. Plus, 10 lucky shoppers who snag a bag will score a free bonus gift, like a Ninja slushie, Beats Solo 4 headphones, a Life and hair dryer, or a $100 Target gift card. Don't miss Target's Black Friday swag bag giveaway. Only on Black Friday, only at Target. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. Must be 13 or older. For full details, including odds, see official rules at target.com/events.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
21, 31, 25, 25, 26. I wrote those down before we came on the air because I knew we'd bring up the Bears. Ben Johnson's got this team scoring 20-something every game, right? That's what you paid for. That's what you got. Dennis Allen's got a defense now. They're figuring it out, health, all that other stuff, that they're learning how to stop people. So did you think, okay, let's get back up to 30,000 feet. Mm-hmm. Did you think a week from Halloween, you're looking at the schedule going, maybe 7-3 going into that Steelers-Eagles-Packers stretch? You probably didn't. And that just tells you the thing is steered in the right direction.
It wasn't just Barstool Big Cat who, opened up a gateway. That was Mike Tirico, voice of Sunday Night Football, who joined us there, as you heard, right before Thanksgiving, who was telling us, hey, it's not out of the realm of possibility, guys, that this team could be 7-3. And then now it's 8-3 after the Pittsburgh win. He was looking to lead up to the Pittsburgh-Philadelphia, the Pennsylvania stretch here. Now they've got the Black Friday game. Who's doing the game on Friday, guys? Who's the...
It's Al and Herbie.
So they're doing one... Are they not doing one Thanksgiving night?
No, because NBC gets the third one.
Okay. So we do get Al.
Because Tirico was joking about it last night that Collinsworth gets... Thursday night off, but he's back working Sunday.
Last night was Collinsworth 500th
Yeah,
game?
they said that his gift for working 500 is he gets Thanksgiving off.
That was funny.
We should put in a call to Al. Love Al.
Al!
Is that their only Thursday game, like with the Thursday night crew?
That's the only, yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see if we can get out.
Can you imagine how pissed off Eagles fans would be if the Bears go there and beat them on Black Friday? Oh, that would just be delicious.
They've been the tailspin team, I think, for a couple teams this year. Where like somebody loses to the Bears and it's like, oh no, this is really bad. Like the way the Bengals lost, that kind of buried them.
You think the Philadelphia media and the Philadelphia fans are just beating them up today and will all week long as well?
So my really good friend is an Eagles fan, and he texted me last night. He's like, you know what? I have been living in Zen pretty much since the Super Bowl. I'm sick of this. I want Sirianni gone.
It's quick, yeah. You see?
Flips just like that.
It's what I mean, like when someone says to me, Silvy, you're never happy. Because our teams never have won. Like lately, these last 5 years. Eagles fans, this guy, it took him, 11 games? This guy you talked to? Who's like,
yeah.
He was happy for 11 games, that's it.
Yeah.
And in the wake of a Super Bowl championship.
And he would tell you he's like the enlightened one of Eagles fans. He's like the patient one.
And by the way, this year they've beaten the Cowboys, they've beaten the Chiefs, they've beaten the Rams, they've beaten the Vikings, they beat the Giants, they've beaten the Packers, and they've beaten the Lions. So, they have faced some tough competition and answered the bell. Their last 3 games, though, offensively, they only scored 10 points against the Packers. They only scored 16 against the Lions. Same Lions team, they got chewed up by Jameis Winston yesterday. And the Cowboys rallied and scored 24 unanswered. So, they just look a little out of sync to me, to say the least.
Is this the legit game for the Bears? This is, you win this game and you get the legit stamp?
Yes.
Then you're just saying, okay, you've answered the question whether or not you're good or really good. Now we say, okay, you're really good at 9-3.
Yeah.
Going on the road and in a matter of 2 days beating the Steelers and then going on the road and beating the Eagles.
I think nationally the Bears are looked at as a good story. I think if you go to Philadelphia and beat them on Friday, nationally you'll be looked at as a good team. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
going into the Packer game with that momentum?
Yes.
Oh, sign me up. Jimmy on the north side, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jimmy?
What's up, fellas? How are you?
Everything's good. Best to your family. Especially on this Thanksgiving week. Yes.
Quick bitch here. What's
that
the
should be
deal
a good
with
segment. That should be
quick
a news.
bitch?
Yeah.
Where we just do a quick hit and pitch
you know
segment?
how you get instant reaction?
Yeah.
Jimmy, you just created a segment called Quick Bitch.
Well, quick bitch. There's how about the instant replay? We go to commercial every time there's an instant replay at critical parts of the game. I mean, did anybody see? And I mean, do I have to be what is this, North Korea? I mean, I want to see what happened during the play. I mean, who gets
quite a leap? Wasn't it, Jimmy? Even for you, there's quite a leap.
The people at the stadium get an angle at it. Yeah. I don't get an angle. Now I got to go back, and I'm already pissed because the CBS didn't air the 4th and 1 play until the guy was already running down the sidelines from the commercial break. But I just don't understand why they can't do a split box and let us see the.
Yeah, right. Quick bitch.
Yeah,
we're going to start that. Yeah.
You know what, Jimmy? I think your best initiative here is give us a double box. You can go ahead and get your advertisement in.
Yes,
but also put it on a double box.
Throw some Geico at me. I'm fine. I just want to see.
Are we ever going to get this technology, where everything is streamed, everything? I know you could go back on your DVR and rewind stuff. Will you ever have options where you can get a replay, where you can hit a box or hit something and demand a replay on demand?
The NFL would never allow that.
Be your own director. I can choose the camera angles for the game.
That'll be an extra charge of $9 a week. You up for that, Jimmy?
Well,
that's my quick bitch. Quit charging me for everything.
Well, on the positive note, I'm not sure what's so confusing about the best offense in the NFL having an 8-3 record. I mean, it's a legitimate football team.
Who's the best offense in the NFL?
Well, the Rams, but I think the Bears have one of the top 10 offenses in the NFL.
Yeah, top 10.
Yeah,
for sure.
Top 10. Well, in the rankings, though, it's quite high. I mean, and the defense, though, when you look, I was listening to Matt Ryan, and I forget the guy he talked to, that wearing that blue suit on the CBS set like a goofball. But they were talking about
is that Nate Burleson that you're talking about?
Who are you talking about on the CBS in the blue suit?
It had to have been Nate Burleson.
He's not a goofball.
Nate Burleson. It was preposterous outfit. It was a preposterous outfit.
But he's not. He's actually he's very good.
Oh,
and
they're
successful.
great. No, don't get me wrong. They're great, and they're breaking it down. And my point, what they're saying is that when you have a new coach with the veterans bought in, and they're learning how to win with a blossoming core of talent that is just has like growth perspective. It's like it was a very, very like good dilution of what's going on right now, and I think people should start taking notice. Enough with it's some magic act. I mean, it's a good football team, and they played with three guys, off the street yesterday. Played linebacker, and were running around making plays at the end of the game. I mean, that's a team that's got it together. So I think they go to Philadelphia and win.
I wouldn't rule it out, which I would have 4 weeks ago. Now, again, this could also be, depending on who comes back from the Bears, who's going to miss. Like, are we fully expecting Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon for sure?
I would think Jalen's back this week.
Okay.
I think that's what they were waiting for. Are we getting
T.J. Edwards back? Are we getting Sewell back?
But T.J. Edwards did not practice at all last week, right? He was out every practice. Do you really think with no practice time, with a broken hand and coming off a hamstring or whatever it is, that he's going to be back on a short week?
Look, I think the Eagles, if in fact the Bears remain banged up, I think the Eagles probably offensively look at the Bears defense and go, this is a get-right game for us. So depending on who's available for the Bears, that would obviously change how I feel about them.
I hope they think that way. I hope they think that this is a get-right game.
I don't think they're overlooking them. I'm saying that they feel like, hey, finally we can get on track here. Because that Eagles defense has a hell of a lot more potential in that huddle than what the Steelers were running at you yesterday. Different set of weapons. So, but we'll see. I mean, you got a short week. Look, it's a challenge. You got a short week. You're going on the road. You're still dealing with some injuries. You're going to Philadelphia. They're the defending NFL champions. It's a tall task, but it's one I think this team is excited about. I think this team is probably thrilled to be going on the road and getting a shot at the defending champs.
Was looking for, speaking of CBS, you guys like the J.J. Watt experience? It seems like he's got a lot of fans who enjoy his.
He does a solid job
for someone who's brand new to this. J.J. Watt retweeted a Bears fan saying, "Hey, J.J., what are your thoughts on the Bears? Is Caleb Williams the future?" And this is what J.J. Watt said. And there's one thing that they all say, all these former players, all these analysts say the same thing about one particular person. He says, "I thought he played really well today," talking about Caleb. "There are certainly a few throws he may be frustrated he missed, but 3 touchdowns, 0 interceptions on a day the run game wasn't quite what it normally is. He stepped up and led the day. The offensive line did a great job protecting him today, too, outside of the 1 strip sack touchdown." And then this is the line. "Ben Johnson is the real deal. Minimizes risk for his players while also taking full advantage of weaknesses in defenses. But not only that, his personality and leadership is phenomenal. He has been spectacular in our meetings so far this year. It's still early, but going off what we've seen so far, Chicago found themselves one hell of a head coach." So the question was about the quarterback who he complimented, but the one thing you hear from every person who has played, who is an analyst, a play-by-play guy, whatever, they all say, you got yourself a coach.
And that should comfort the hell out of you. They feel that way in Kansas City, with Andy. They feel that way in L.A. with Sean McVay and with Jim Harbaugh. I couldn't be more thrilled with not just Ben Johnson, but again, the staff he's put together and the fact that he allows these guys to do their jobs.
Lewis and Lyle, you're on ESPN 1000. We're up against a break, Lewis, so you got to get right to your point.
I'll be quick about this. I want to give a quick shout out to Nahshon Wright, not for the interception that he made, but for the one that he didn't get a chance to. If you go back and watch that last play where Brisker knocked the ball down, that ball's going to DK Metcalf. Nahshon Wright is in a perfect position where he's going to pick that thing off and he's going to take it to the house. People like to talk about the big plays that are made, but no one wants to talk about the plays that don't get, or that either get ruled out or overruled or negated, like the DJ Moore fumble on Joey Porter on the free play where Caleb threw a pick, or like I said, Nahshon Wright could have had a pick six if Brisker didn't knock the ball down. Those are the plays that don't stand out, and those are the plays that you're seeing where that's the Ben Johnson effect. That's the Ben Johnson effect right there. These guys going.
Lewis, I like the point that you brought up too about the free play when he I forget what it was. Was it an illegal shift or something?
No, it was offside.
Offside.
The
They were
touchdown
offsides.
pass
Yeah.
to DJ up the seam, or what?
No.
This
This is when he threw the pick. When he just put it up. But what happened was he was running around with the ball, and DJ then stripped it. And if the Bears would have recovered it there, they could have declined the penalty, and they could have been in scoring position right then.
Yeah.
Like even on a play they knew that they would get another chance at, DJ didn't give up.
It was kind of a smart play by Joey Porter Jr., too, because it was right before the end of the half, and he killed like 10 seconds from running around.
The bad
Problem
part was
he
was
losing the ball
out.
Right,
Yeah.
he's holding the ball very aloof, and that almost caused it almost became a 40-yard play.
Yeah. All right, our toast of the game coming up next. Who gets the toast? Lewis just started it there. We'll get to the toast of the game. Brought to you by Benny's Beverage Depot next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Guys, now's the perfect time before the holidays to get in at Window Nation's end-of-year sale. Right now, my guys at windownation.com are offering you 50% off all window styles. You can check them out online at their website at windownation.com and see what would look great in your home. Not only are you going to save money with this great deal, 50% off, you're going to see your energy bills go down. They're going to make your house look even better. And then you're just going to get the functionality you've been looking for from your windows that have been missing. Also, besides 50% off all window styles, no payments for 5 full years. Nothing down, no interest for 5 full years. So check out why I continue to fuss over Window Nation and brag about what they bring to the table. 45,000 5-star customer reviews. A+ rated from the Better Business Bureau. My guy, Alan Favada, their sales manager, Chicago guy, will tell you what you need and what you don't need. He'll give you a free in-home estimate with no commitment from you. Call them at 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION. But you got to act fast, guys. Holidays are coming. This deal won't last long. Go to windownation.com and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Hey, this is Courtney Cronin. If you're injured, you want a legal representative that gets you and where you come from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You're talking to Chicagoans.
That's Julio Costa of Costa Ivoni, and his partner Anthony is also here.
Thanks, Courtney. We're proud of the trust we've built here in town.
There's an immediate connection with Chicagoans. They know we'll take the time to understand what they're going through.
And then we will fight to win. At Costa Ivoni, we get you.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local personal injury attorneys at 708-4-million.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut in the squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. The end of the year is coming fast, and so are your insurance benefits. So use those dollars to actually take care of yourself. Go visit my friends at Cairo One Wellness Centers. I've been going to Cairo One for a couple of months now, and I'm telling you, I feel better. Cairo One offers personalized chiropractic care that gets you pain-free with no drug and no surgery. If you've already hit your deductible or have health benefits remaining, check out CairoOne.com. 50 locations across Chicagoland. That's CairoOne.com.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right, pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has all the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats right at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy teams synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on a brand new Chevy Equinox. It doesn't get any lower than 0. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
It's just not the same old Bears.
Montez Sweat said that yesterday. My son said it to me, too. Before he saw that, that was before the Good, Better, Best video was out. We'll play you the Good, Better, Best. A breakdown at 5 o'clock. Game balls being handed out. Why don't we hand out some of our game balls? It's time for the toast of the game, presented by Binny's Beverage Depot, official champagne provider of the Chicago Bears radio network. If you can't find it at Binny's,
it's probably not worth drinking.
All right, who are you toasting?
I normally look to players first, but I'm toasting Dennis Allen, the defensive coordinator of a group that actually had a lot of guys missing. And yet he still found a way to get these guys together and play well. And I think they only gave up 21 points and just over 300 yards. So I toast Dennis Allen, Bears defensive coordinator.
I'm toasting Nahshon Wright again. He was my second round last week. Like, how could you... I don't know. Has he gotten a game ball yet, guys, from Ben in the locker room? In any of these games in Minnesota with a great interception and what happened? He was named a captain. He didn't get a game ball. Didn't get a game ball yesterday either. Cairo, I believe, has gotten 2 game balls. Nahshon Wright, who leads them in takeaways, hasn't gotten 1. So I'm going to continue to praise him. And it's the ultimate underdog story. Waddle knows all about it. Waddle was cut 4 times. He told the story yesterday. Guys, Jurko sounded giddy yesterday because Jurko was talking about how these are his guys. Like, he was an undrafted guy, too.
Yeah.
He was in my Miami's practice squad. And then he made his way to Green Bay, and he finally got some playing time and made the most of it, made himself a 10-year veteran in the NFL.
These are great stories, for sure.
So to do what Nahshon Wright has been able to do, outstanding story. We love that. So I'm toasting to Nahshon Wright.
All right, I'll give my toast to the linebacker room. I don't know if you saw this stat. This was in Brad Bigg's column today, but DeMarco Jackson and Amen Agbangbamiga became the first tandem of Bears linebackers with 14 or more tackles in a game since the Monday Night Miracle in 2006 against the Arizona Cardinals when Briggs had 15 and Urlacher had 19. So it's only happened 2 times now.
And this ain't Briggs and Urlacher.
No. These are 2 guys that were like practice squad or special teamers. And they called them up and they delivered in a big way. So shout out to those 2.
I got the rookie offensive linemen, Luke Newman and Ozzie Trapillo. Trapillo obviously got the start. I really was not optimistic about how this was going to go. It's the same problem that they've had all offseason. They drafted a right tackle to play left tackle, and then he's forced into action, and we didn't notice him. And I think the same thing happened when Luke Newman went in there for Joniak Jackson, obviously on a much smaller scale, but I think Ozzie Trapillo showing you a little bit why they drafted him and makes you feel a little bit better about this draft class than you did on Saturday.
You know who loves Luke Newman? Tom Thayer. Thayer's been on Luke Newman since training camp.
Yeah, I think staff has really liked him as well since training camp.
Oh, yeah. You have another round you want to?
You know what? I would also toast, I would toast Ryan Poles and Ian Cunningham. I think that a lot of the guys that they have added have actually, they've, it is not a blemish-free record by any stretch, but a lot of the guys that they have picked, whether it is draft or free agent or off the so-called scrap heap, guys are contributing. So I think that around the entire building, there's plenty of credit to be given.
This is going to sound like a backhanded shot. I don't intend it to. But I've always said that they've done a better job with undrafted free agents than they had in the third round.
Yeah.
Think about their third-round draft picks. Velus Jones, Pickens. They punted in the third round. There's one more, too, third-round player. Karan Amagaji.
Yeah.
So think about that. But who is the linebacker from here who's now in Dallas?
Jack Sanborn.
Jack Sanborn.
Good player.
Was a good player, was an undrafted player. All these guys that they're getting late, they do a really good job scouting that area. The guys who are close to being drafted in priority free agents, Ja'Day Walker, I think it made the team because of that. He was another guy who is undrafted. He's still yet to produce in the regular
got
season.
A second contract.
Yeah, I mean, they have found guys outside of there, so there's something to be said. Now improve the other things.
Yeah, of course. Again, like I said, it's not a blemish-free record, but I mean, even look at Grady Jarrett has contributed. I think he's brought
batted ball down.
Yeah, he brought a lot of leadership to that group. The interior of the offensive line has been overhauled and looks good. Colston Loveland, I hope he has calmed some of the fears of the people that were, beyond nervous and gnashing teeth and wringing their hands about, oh my goodness, you got the wrong tight end. Oh my goodness, maybe you all ought to, slow down a little bit and let the season unfold. But I mean, there have been some really, and not to mention the coach. So
that's their biggest feather in their cap.
Yeah.
That they did not screw that up.
No.
That they landed the big fish. That will forever be like maybe the thing that will turn around it for everybody, not just, the Bears and the team, but for the front office too. The Binny's Beverage Depot toast of the game, brought to you by Binny's Beverage Depot, official champagne provider of Chicago Bears radio. If you can't find it at Binny's,
it's probably not worth drinking.
Montez Sweat too. We heard at the beginning, man,
DJ Moore.
Yeah, when your stars play like stars, Tyler, that's a good thing. We always say that. When your best players or your highest paid players play like some of your best players, now we're on to something.
Yeah, it's I feel like in a lot of these, we kind of find some of these under-the-radar players that over-delivered, but these are guys that are living up to the contracts that they signed. Like Montez Sweat looked like a $20-something million edge rusher yesterday. DJ Moore looked like a $20-something million receiver yesterday. And when you have those games, that's when you see offenses put up 31 points and defenses have good days like I thought the Bears largely did yesterday.
You mentioned it earlier, and it's something that we have hammered here on the show for years. There's two components to this. You have to identify talent, you have to develop it. And if you're not good at both, you're going to be stuck in the middle to below average.
Okay.
If you can do both well, now you're competing for titles.
Finally, yes. 312-332-3776. Bears fans, let's hear your Victory Monday phone calls. Where do you think this team's going? And what is your lowest level?
Philadelphia on Friday.
Besides that, you know where I'm talking about. By the end of the year, where will this team be? What are your expectations? What will constitute success now? And now that they're 8-3, what do they have to finish the year at for you to say, yes, this was awesome? 332-3776. All your Victory Monday phone calls next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Two men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, Wednesday night at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky, and I'm here to tell you about the best membership in all of golf right now. It gets you unlimited golf in the Chicagoland area at some of the top courses. It's called Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT. It is a program and membership that gives you unlimited golfing with no cart fees, no green fees. It's just unlimited golf. Think of it like a country club membership without those massive fees. Unlimited golf at over 19 courses, a network of over 250 other golfers, and plenty of exclusive member-only events throughout the year. And the best part about it is if you want to save even more money, use promo code ESPN for $400 off your membership. That's promo code ESPN for $400 off your membership. You get unlimited golf at courses like Glenview Park Golf Club, Hickory Hills Golf Club, Big Run Golf Club, and so many more. So download the Golf on Any Tee app today and become a GOAT and save $400 when you use promo code ESPN. Golf like me, golf on Any Tee.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you tired of the same old holiday lights, that same old look to your home? Outdoor Lighting Perspectives has the perfect upgrade. Permanent roofline lighting that's stylish, easy to use, and built to last. Their app lets you pick from thousands of colors and patterns for any occasion. Whether it's game day, the holidays, or any night, it's hassle-free and it looks amazing year-round, and everyone in the family will love it. I'm a proud customer. Visit PermanentLightingChicago.com and get your home ready for the holidays today. That's PermanentLightingChicago.com.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Complimentary. An adjective. Serving to complete or enhance something else. Forming a whole or perfect pair when combined.
Gonna throw down the left sideline, going up for Metcalf. Great job of defending and intercepting the ball. It's Nashawn Wright. Is that one gonna? Yes, it is. The young man wearing number 26 keeps making plays. Snap to Caleb. Pumps now throws on the slant. Caught DJ Moore. Caught. Touchdown Bears. Hayward now will go under center. He's under center, takes it, didn't get much movement at all. The Bears really stuffed it. Will they blow it dead in time? That's the key. Bears really did a heck of a job. Steelers are negotiating. Bears are negotiating. First on 4th and inches. Bears have turned them away. Snap, throw, right. Caught. Loveland, end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown, Bears. Out of the eye. Play fake. This time he sets up quickly. Here comes pressure. Down he goes. And the ball comes out. Sweat the sack. Get the ball, Bears do. They are taking this thing away at the 45-yard line, Bears territory. Snap, Williams giving him an Manungai! Mighty Manungai! Standing up, in from the 2. Touchdown! Touchdown, Bears!
We need the Mighty Mouse, Mighty Manungai caricature. We need him in his Bears uniform in the Mighty Mouse pose for Mighty Manungai. Print up those T-shirts. Joniak always nicknames him with the best. The big, Ben's big bag of fun.
Can we get our piss and catch T-shirts first, and then we can get those? Well, my
always got to point out
t-shirt.
the mistakes.
Yeah, like when that's what I want first.
That was last year. Piss and catch. That's what they did. They pissed and they tried to catch. Charlie, where did the Joniak definition of complimentary come from?
I asked him to record it today.
Really?
Yeah. I knew he'd be up at Hallis. So I was like, hey, can you hop on the line and I'll just text you this?
Look at you!
And, yeah.
Feeding him lines for a rejoin.
Oh, yeah. And,
Charlie working overtime.
You know Joniak. He's a pro, one take. He's like, do you need me to go again? I was like, that was 100% perfect.
Did you question it?
Nope, he didn't even question it a little bit. He was like, you need me to read something? I'll read it.
Can we see what he does next? Like, can we start feeding him, like, crazier and crazier lines, and let's see where he draws a line. Like, it doesn't have to go from 0 to 100, but like tomorrow, make another request and a little more risque. And then finally, like on Friday, you're asking him to basically recite a porn script.
Slap my ass and tickle me. Ha ha. What? Ha ha. Have him give us a Gus Johnson.
I could just have him just read the entire
as Gus Johnson.
Yeah, the whole like one of those insane calls where he loses his breath, but he does it in the Joniak style.
You watch, someone's gonna rip off Waddle and use that as their catchphrase.
Slap my ass and tickle me. Ha ha. Come on, man, we're 8-3. Everything's fair game right now. If they were losing, I'd probably get fired. But since they're winning, you know what? I can say what I want, right?
Yeah. It's an ass-slapping Monday, Victory Monday.
You bet your backside it's an ass-slapping Monday.
You know who's proud of that is Wallner and the Wallner Law Firm. Wins with Wallner, brought to you by Wallner Law. John Wallner would stand behind that. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call 312-8-MILLION, 312-8-MILLION. Wallner Law. Win with Wallner.
And at the very least, he can probably represent someone who's got an HR violation against me
for
of course, promoting that.
Yeah, maybe you've had your ass slapped and then you want to go sue the person who slapped your ass and Wallner could get behind you.
There you go, yes.
By the way, Steve, I was in our suite yesterday, someone from Wallner Law, and we were talking all about how since Wins with Wallner started, I think the Bears have lost one game.
My grandson is undefeated as a Bears fan.
That's incredible.
Yeah, undefeated as a Bears fan.
Can you have more? Your kids have more grandkids?
No, I don't think so.
Maybe more kids means more wins. Even.
I was, you know what? I take that back. I think I got out over my skis because he's 2 months old and they lost to Baltimore in that stretch, right? So he's 8-1. That's what he is. He's 8-1.
Way to know your personnel, Waddle.
I know. You know, and it was a good try. I could have stayed with it with the lie, but I had to expose myself. In so many words.
We'll take it. We will take 8 out of 9.
8-1.
We will take that all day, every day.
When was the last time this team went 8-1 in a 9-game stretch? It's been a long time.
Maybe?
Yeah.
But that's how, like, everything is 2018, basically. Every positive stat.
Right.
This doesn't happen since 2018.
I got to tell you, though, that while I knew that defense was, you could travel with that and that was sustainable, I never thought the offense was. And I just think big picture-wise, I feel like where this one's going is significantly more sustainable than 2018. Although that defense was spectacular.
So the best stretch of 2018, they won 9 of 10 to close the year.
So let's just go to Eagles. Go to Eagles territory and take them down and join that
A
crew.
little payback from 18, right? Like, speaking of 18,
Yeah.
that's the team. That's double
right.
doink.
It was double doink. I forgot. And I can't wait to see the chess match as well between Ben Johnson and Vic Fangio. I think it's going to be glorious.
It will be. It should be.
I'm going to look forward to the chess match between whoever the offensive coordinator for the Eagles is and Dennis Allen. You realize, like, that Eagles team, I gave you how inept they were. They do not function well against his own defense, which I would think would, especially with all your injuries, try to keep everything in front of you. I'm sure Dennis Allen's going to have something dialed up for that inept offense right now.
This Charlie here in green, Ben Johnson locker room postgame. This is good, better, best here. I want to play this for you. This was pretty good. Charlie, I think you liked this one better than last week for some reason.
A lot of juice in this one.
You didn't think there was as much juice last week?
Yeah, I think there was maybe a little frustration, or I don't know what it was, but there was I thought there was more zhuzh in this one.
Excuse me?
Remember last week, though, there was the video of Ben Johnson walking into the locker room right before, and you would have thought that they lost by 40.
He showed some rare emotion on the sideline after they won the game, the way he ran up to Dennis Allen. And it's so great to see. We talked about it in our pregame show yesterday that he didn't feel threatened that he had a two-time head coach on his staff. He doesn't feel threatened surrounding himself with the best and the brightest.
Well, how about having NFL players on your roster, guys who have reached the highest of heights and have been in the league for a very long time? You got to be comfortable in your own skin to not only hire those guys, but let them do their jobs the way he is.
Delegate, absolutely. And the last coach, we know the story about Cliff Kingsbury. He felt threatened. My favorite saying is always, if you're the smartest guy in the room, find a new room. And like Ben Johnson knows that he knows he's extremely bright, but yet he wants to be surrounded by other bright people. You don't want to dominate the room. You don't want to know it all.
I think he is the smartest guy in the room.
He is, though, but he doesn't act that way.
No, he doesn't.
Like you said about delegating and surrounding himself with bright, smart football guys who are more experienced and not feel threatened by it.
And he's also willing to express himself, and if he needs to tell you to shut the F up, he's going to do that on the headset as well.
No doubt about that. Here's Ben Johnson following another win for the Bears, courtesy of the Chicago Bears.
Hell yeah! Hey, I tell you what, it takes a village. It takes a village. And I'm talking about players. I'm talking about coaches. I'm talking about training staff. I'm talking about everybody in this building. Everybody. And here we are towards the back half of the season, and our depth is being tested. All right? It would have been so easy to walk. Man, how are we going to win this game? We got no linebackers. What are you talking about? We got no linebackers. How are we going to win this game? You guys don't bat an eye. Jordan Jackson goes down for a minute. Luke Newman steps up. Theo's down. Ozzie steps up. Man, I can keep going on and on and on and on, man. Credit to you guys. That's number 8. Yes, sir. That's number 8. All right? I got 2 game balls here. 2 game balls. Number 1 is this. Like I said, man, we had a lot of guys go down on defense. This guy stepped up. He wore the green dot. He had us going all game long. DJ, come on.
Hey, man, I couldn't do it with everybody in this room, man. Yes, hey, like you said, it takes a village, man. The DBs from the D-line to the special teams to offense, man. We all had each other's back, man, and I appreciate y'all, boys. Yes,
man, I tell you what, this guy's been getting hot lately. I don't know if you guys have been feeling it, but I certainly have. Since the bye week, it's just each week, a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. It's going up. Give me a little Marquez Sledge!
Hey, I just want y'all to know I appreciate everybody in this room, man. Let's keep going.
Yes, sir. Hey, breathe on it now, breathe on it. Good, better, bad. Good, better, bad. Never let it rest. Never let it rest. Good gets better. Good gets better. Any better gets better. Any better gets better. Bears on 3. 1, 2, 3. Bear.
Did I see over the weekend, too, did someone find Ben Johnson's a good, better, best from when he was a player in high school?
I did not see.
I think that was making its rounds on social media over the weekend. But it doesn't get old. That's for sure. Is this his high school one? Is he leading it?
No, it's his coach. This is like way back. This is old school footage when he was back in high school.
This is when he was the quarterback of the team.
Yeah.
Billy Williams was his coach?
Yeah, good. That's a good one, Waddle. Fishbane found this. It was in his article about Ben Johnson.
Are you ready? Yeah! Good, better, best. Good, better, best. Never let it rest. Never let it rest. Till you're good gets better. Till you're good gets better. Till you better get better. Till you better get better.
It beats the hell out of, looking at the ground and sulking after a number of losses.
Or like nobody really following the words of right. Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Our culture is awesome.
Our culture is awesome. Love the man next to you.
Isn't that right, Spider?
I'm so glad. I'm so happy. Ted in Lake Geneva, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Ted?
Happy Victory Monday.
You too.
Weighing in on this close game criticism, I guess, Silvy, that you were talking about earlier. First of all, in the NFL, most games each week go down to one score, right? I mean, if you look at the spreads even leading into games, Vegas is projecting close games across the board.
Sure.
So that's number one. Number two, last year, 7 of our losses came as with one score or less. So, if obviously we weren't very good last year, but if a couple of those bounce the other way, then maybe we win a couple of those. And this year, you've obviously got the Vikings game that we probably should have won. So even if things are a little bit more favorable in this 8-win streak on that one-score game thing, the things kind of net out overall, and you got to be good or figuring out how to be good in order to win these close games. So ultimately, I think it's an asset, especially when you look at Caleb, how great he is in the fourth quarter. And he was even good in the fourth quarter last year. I mean, he had good drives in the fourth quarter last year as well, even if we didn't win a lot of those games. So
you knew what I was saying, though, Ted. It wasn't a criticism. I was defending the Bears when I say, where a lot of people say, well, they're only getting lucky in these one-score games. It's going to flip, and then they're going to start losing next year. My point was, I expect some of these games to not be one-score games because they'll know how to step on the gas a little bit better.
And I completely agree. That is a great point. And then I think the other thing I'm saying, just to agree with you even more, is this is the NFL. Yeah. And you're going to have to win these close games and figure out a way to win the close games. Bear down, guys. Have a great week.
You got it, Ted. Thank you. Here, where the Bears have not won one-score games, not won a lot of football games, can people say, oh, they're frauds. They're only winning these games by one score. We should just, for a minute, take time to enjoy it.
Who are those people these days? Is that the loud minority?
Maybe the loud minority, yeah. I think they're people are always wanting more, and I think it's fine to want more and to get better, but I think we have not enjoyed enough wins in town, at least from my perspective. Again, fan the way you want to fan. This is the way I feel about it and why I'm not going to nitpick a lot of these things.
I would argue they still haven't played a complete game this year, and they're 8-3. So they're finding ways to win even without having their fastball for a full 60 minutes. How about that?
That's great. Tom in Arlington Heights, you're on ESPN 1000. Hey, Tom.
Gentlemen, I got to start with the most important thing in a thankful week. Thank you guys for your insights. Happy Thanksgiving to your families.
Happy Thanksgiving.
And we are all thankful for a Bears Victory Monday.
Well said.
I've been listening to a lot of this stuff. I got so many reactions. Let me start with this. Quick bitch, slap my ass and tickle me.
Yeah.
Waddle's exposing himself. Where the hell is the toilet that this show is going into today? You guys.
We've been there, done that, though. Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, Tom.
Well, and Ted's comment is another one that I was going to share. He said we could have won the Vikings game. We could have won the Ravens game. We could be 10-1. I understand we could also look at the other close wins that could have been losses. But, in a fantasy world, how crazy would that be? We're not lucky. We're a good team that takes advantage of opportunities. I shared this on another call, and you guys were talking today about, we've overcome the mistakes, not taking a timeout and allowing a delay of game penalty to occur on 3rd and 8. I read that Ben Johnson said, I'm not wasting my timeouts on that stuff. that's a good coach. How many of our previous coaches would panic and say, "Oh, you can't take 5 yards. We got to take a timeout." So you've covered this a couple of times.
I think Ben also at the end of the first half, didn't he do something? The clock was at 15 seconds. Jog my memory.
Yeah, he took 2 timeouts on back-to-back plays.
But then he made sure that there wasn't any time left on the clock.
Throwing the ball out of bounds on a deep ball.
And what did JJ Watt called it a...
Instead of trying to pick up more yards and have a chance of the clock running out, he just wanted to take a deep ball, and then if nothing's there, throw that out of bounds and then have 3 seconds left to kick.
Yeah, I thought that was a very good use of time management. Sorry, Tom.
That's why JJ said, we've got a good coach. And
I think he called it a grenade, right? Didn't he call it a grenade play or something like? All right, whatever.
Blew up. And you guys have talked about several of the coaches, but all of them. The tight end coach, was it Jim Day, and the offensive line coach. It's more than just Ben. Ben has set the tone, but as you guys said, he's not afraid to bring other really talented coaches who've got a lot of football experience onto this team, and it's just, so much fun.
So much fun. Yeah.
What I wanted to hear you guys, and I know I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. I think, Silva, you asked, what has to happen for us to feel it's been. We could lose out, and I'm happy.
No, you won't. I don't believe you, Tom, and I love you.
Let me clarify.
You're one of my favorite callers. If they lose out, you will be pissed.
If they're close games, if they get blown out, well, and pissed, yes, I can be pissed, but I will still call it a successful season because we got the right coach. And here's the last thing. Looking ahead, what are your draft choices for next year? Because we've got first and second year players in all of the skill positions. We've got a young defensive backfield. That's how giddy I'm getting at how well we are set up for the future. So,
Tom, thank you.
I don't want to lose out, but guys, good to hear from you.
Good call. Tom's one of my favorite callers. I was texting with one of my favorite doctors. He's my ear, nose, and throat doctor, Dr. Joseph Raviv. He's a big Bears fan, big Chicago sports fan. He's as good as anybody in Chicago. If you have a ear, nose, or throat problem, go see him. But he was texting me about, isn't it great to enjoy wins and to not talk about the draft yet? And I said, it is so cool to talk about off-season stuff in the off-season. So I will not partake in draft talk yet either. Our clocks are so messed up right now. Our football clock is messed up. Where our football clock is used to starting to talk about the draft at this time. We talk about the draft in November, December, January, February, March, April, and then into early May when the draft happens. Now we can finally start thinking about talking about the draft when the season ends sometimes in January or February, and then it will seem like a lot shorter time. Let's talk about off-season stuff in the off-season.
Let's talk about playoff game plans, like where we're going to go, and are we going to go be there live when they go play whoever they play. Let's talk about that before we talk about the draft.
Think how long we talked about if it was a bad thing that the Bears won their final game last year because they ended up picking 10th instead of 6th.
Sure. We started putting on draft guys in December. That's when it's supposed to be the best time to be a football fan of your football team. Finally, we're going to get that. Who knows where they're going, but finally we're getting it.
You realize, and I'm sure you do, this time last year, we were nursing a 5-game losing streak. We had just lost in overtime to Minnesota, I believe, and we were sitting at 4-7.
They were not nursing it; they were guzzling. They were guzzling the losing. They were only halfway
fire
home.
Hose. It was like a fire hose.
They were drinking.
They were drinking from a fire hose
they
of
were
losing.
They were only halfway there. They ended up losing 10 straight.
Yeah, you had the kick in the nuts from the Washington loss, the Arizona loss, the New England loss. You were feeling fully like a team on the steep decline at that point.
Which game was it now? The Green Bay game where they had the field goal blocked?
They had the field goal blocked in that. And then the Minnesota game, remember they recovered an onside kick, sent it to overtime, and then immediately lost.
Yeah, Darnold took him downfield, right? Or scored on a big play.
Yeah.
Let me take one more here, then we'll take more. Oh, then we got the good, the bad, the dirty. I was going to say then we got the good, better, best. I got to get that out of my mind. Good, bad, dirty. Chris in Crete, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Chris?
Hey, guys. Happy holidays. Just quick question. What do you think Ben Johnson has to do to win Coach of the Year? Do you think if he beats the Eagles, he's a lock, or is McVay just doing too much in L.A. to give up that award?
I don't think
because
McVay.
Ben, I think, is doing a great job.
I don't think McVay gets it. How many times did Andy Reid, lead the Chiefs to a 14-3 season and into the Super Bowl, and he never won it.
It's another one of those awards that's sort of silly. I was thinking about this earlier today, that Ben Johnson may finish third or fourth in a year that he does an incredible turnaround. And yet, oftentimes, they only give it to guys who turn teams around, and they don't often give it to the best coach of the year. They give it to the best coach of a team that went from last to first, like you said,
overachiever.
Yeah, biggest over. Like it was never Phil Jackson.
No.
To your
never
point,
Pat Riley.
Yeah, it's never Andy Reid.
No,
those are the best coaches.
Now look, if you decide to give it, if they were giving this award away on Wednesday and you gave it to Mike Vrabel, I could understand it. But there's still some season left, and what I said to the fellas was, "Hey, check out what are your odds for Ben Johnson Coach of the Year? Let's say, for whatever reason, this Bears streak continues and they win the NFC North, like what was considered at the start of the year the most difficult division in all of football. Some would now argue the West, but
it's still up there.
Yeah, I would say. And what if the Patriots take a bit of a step back? I think the Colts have already cooled off a touch. Maybe you vault Ben Johnson up into that conversation.
So your current odds right now... Vrabel is minus 250 as a favorite, so he's the odds-on favorite. Then you got Shane Steichen at 5-1, and then a cluster of 12-1s, including Ben Johnson, Mike McDonald, and Sean McVay.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad opportunity to buy high here, or to buy low. I was talking about it like far odds.
Yeah, his odds are worse than preseason. Preseason,
that's incredible.
Him and Vrabel were like neck and neck.
Yeah. Tyler, I don't know. We could revisit this in Aki's A-list, and we never got to it on the air. I don't know if your question was strictly just the quarterback. I still believe that if the Bears win the North with Green Bay, with Detroit, with what the Vikings did last year, that it's still a better achievement than New England winning their division, even though Buffalo was the odds-on favorite. You still have Miami. You still have the Jets. You still have teams that that are almost like for freebies.
Oh, and there's no question that the Bears winning the North would be more impressive than the Patriots winning the East.
Yes, with contenders.
I mean, have you seen the Patriots' schedule? Raiders, Dolphins, Steelers, Panthers, Bills, Saints, Titans, Browns, Falcons, Bucks, Jets, Bengals, Giants, Bills, Ravens, Jets, Dolphins.
And they should get credit. We don't make excuses when the Bears beat bad teams. But I think the Bears' feat of winning a division. Now, they got to do it still.
Yeah.
There's a long way to go. But I would think that if the Bears win the division, Ben's got to get a really good shot here. No matter what Vrabel does.
I'm with you.
332-3776. The good, the bad, the dirty coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
This is Jeff Joniak. Next up for the Bears, a date with the defending Super Bowl champions, plus 3 more NFC North opponents still to come. Be part of it all, right here. Bears interviews, Bears analysis, and every Bears game.
Bears and Eagles coverage begins Friday at 9:30.
This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, it is time to stop at the grocery store and pick up some Connie's frozen pizza. You had a great weekend. You worked all day, going back to work on Monday. You don't want to cook tonight. You got Thanksgiving coming up at the end of the week. So grab yourself a Connie's frozen pizza tonight. Pop it in the oven, watch some football, and enjoy. That's right, Connie's Frozen Pizza, the official frozen pizza of the Waddle and Silvy Show. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. You know where they came from. Born in the great Connie's restaurants. They've been doing it strong for over 60 years. Now available in your freezer, and it tastes amazing. Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal-dusted thin crust, premium toppings, and unmistakable flavor that says, sure, it could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting, or like I said, dodging dinner duty, or you're just hungry. The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without those pizzeria prices.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. The Black Friday sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus get exclusive Black Friday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your Black Friday savings before they're gone at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. The end of the year is coming fast, and so are your insurance benefits. So use those dollars to actually take care of yourself. Go visit my friends at Cairo One Wellness Centers. I've been going to Cairo One for a couple of months now, and I'm telling you, I feel better. Cairo One offers personalized chiropractic care that gets you pain-free with no drug and no surgery. If you've already hit your deductible or have health benefits remaining, check out CairoOne.com. 50 locations across Chicagoland. That's CairoOne.com.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
After seeing some hoops or pucks at the UC, let the CTA be your drive home. The number 19 United Center Express bus takes you from the arena to Union Station, Ogilvie, and Michigan Avenue for just $3. If you've ever waited for a ride share at the UC, you know it's awful. Take the CTA. Buses run express for an hour after each game and will take you to Metro stops and hotels along Michigan Avenue. At under $3, you've got more money for merch or food at the game. Find the CTA Express buses right outside the stadium.
Waddle and Silvy, from our State Street studio to your hellish commute home. We're there with you, making it bearable. Never mind. Back to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago. The good.
It's gone! Oh, my God!
The bad.
That is so bad, that is absolutely brutal.
And the dirty.
I'm talking about nasty. Wow, so many stories are running through my head right now.
Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
That's right. The good, the bad, the dirty are spin around the room when we recap the sports weekend or anything else we came in contact with. It's brought to you by our great friends and partners at Window Nation, because the only thing better than a free window is 2 free windows. Right now, actually, they've got 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, no payments, no interest for 5 full years. It's also brought to you by Trend Micro, the smart AI-driven defense businesses trust to stop threats before they happen. Visit trendmicro.com today. All right, the 4 of us go around the room here. We'll start with our good. What was your good?
My good was the performance of Jahmyr Gibbs. 219 rushing yards and 2 touchdowns. 45 receiving yards and 1 touchdown. So you combine those numbers, you get 264 all-purpose yards and 3 scores. He's the reason why Detroit was able to salvage a win at home over the Giants. He was awesome.
My good is future Blackhawk Mason West. Did you see what Mason West did over the weekend?
I did not.
Mason West was the quarterback of the state champions in Minnesota high school football.
Nice.
So, and Greg Olson even tweeted about it over the weekend. I've been a big advocate of this for years. I actually argued with a friend, I think I told you years ago, about this topic. Everyone's different. Everyone has a different plan. But I think it's very important for all athletes to play every sport, or to play every sport that they love to play, and not necessarily burn yourself out and specialize, because I think it makes you better in the other sports. And I think here was a kid who only has 1 high school career. The Blackhawks, to their credit, when they drafted him, what did they have? Did they have 3 first-round picks this past year, guys? It was 2 or 3, and Mason West was one of them.
I think it was 3.
Yeah. And so they drafted him, and he said to them, I want to play my senior year. He's a high school kid. I still want to play quarterback, even though I'm a first-round pick of the NHL and the Blackhawks. And they said, sure, go ahead. And he went out and he won the state championship. And I thought it was a great move by the Blackhawks. I think it was awesome by the kid. I think it's great to highlight that sometimes, when you specialize, you think you're getting better in that one sport, but really you may not. And congratulations to Mason West and his high school team who won.
I think it's good for you physically to also exercise different muscles.
Absolutely. It all goes into it. And like Greg was saying, that you have 1 high school career. You're never going to get these days back, and you may regret it. So that is a great move by the kid. Tyler, what do you got? What's your good?
My good, I'm going to kind of piggyback off of Waddle here, but I'm just going to go the entirety of the offense in that Giants and Lions game. There were 11 plays of 30 or more yards.
That game was drunk.
Game. I mean, you had the Jameis Winston experience, everything that entailed with the double pass, and then you had he caught a pass for a touchdown, and it was
a crappy throw.
Play.
And he actually stopped, came back, and made a great catch, and then broke a tackle.
He made that play look like he'd done it before.
He thought he was eating a dub.
How old is Jameis these days? Is he in his low 30s?
Probably, yeah.
Could he be the next reclamation project, or do you think he's always going to be what he is? High risk, high reward?
Yeah. And don't you remember the year he had 30 touchdown passes and 30 interceptions?
Yeah, he turns 32 in about a month and a half.
I think when he had the 30-30 year, did he throw for 5,000 yards?
Yeah. I think he is one of those guys who's just set in his ways. You'll be able to win games with him, but you'll lose a lot with him as well. He is who he is.
In his rookie year, he threw for over 4,000 yards. And then he responded with another 4,000 yards in his second season.
Yeah.
He's always had turnover issues.
One of my friends put it perfectly yesterday. He is an all-time, I want to watch him play, just not for my team.
Fun guy, right, when he's not on your team.
I couldn't believe that they didn't go to him sooner.
Oh, Russ. And they put Russ back in of the Bears game. Even, I don't care if he was your third, and then who cares? Put Jameson in that game. Why Russ? And I'm happy they put in Russ, don't get me wrong. Charlie, go ahead.
Yeah, I promise I'm not trying to give Tyler a hard time back here, but my good is Jeremiah Love. 8 carries, 171 rushing yards for Notre Dame against Syracuse. I know that we were kind of talking about the draft a little bit ago. You guys are going to have to hold me accountable when we get into draft season. And if there's talk that Jeremiah Love might be available around there at 20, I need you guys to hold me accountable and say, Charlie, there is still work to be done in the trenches.
Yeah,
we can't do this. Because I'm going to be telling myself that right now, and then come April, I'm going to be convincing myself that it'll be super fun. Jeremiah Love, very, very fun.
Who is the player who was just activated off an injury? Was it the former Texans running back? Is it Dameon Pierce?
Dameon Pierce, yeah.
Dameon Pierce, did you see the note that he ended up signing with the Chiefs practice squad?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That the Bears were interested too.
I did not see that.
Yeah, I thought that was interesting. Telling. What's your bad?
My bad, the Raiders. Just the Raiders.
Yeah.
Lost 24-10 to the Browns. Geno was sacked 10 times. Did you see Geno flipped off the fans on his way out off the field?
No, I did not.
Had a little hidden, flipped him off.
He hit it too?
Yeah. Then they fired Chip Kelly after giving him, $6 million to coordinate their offense? What a grease fire in Las Vegas.
Yeah. Do you think Pete Carroll is done after this year? Or do you think...
And by the way, Tom Brady's, hands on that have really helped out the situation in Vegas as well.
Got him, Ben.
Just want to say
Remember that? We were all worried about.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that the Tom Brady effect in Las Vegas has really helped them.
By the way, speaking of Chip Kelly, you know what? If I'm the University of Michigan, I'm bringing Chip Kelly in as a senior offensive consultant this week.
Wasn't he with Ohio State when they won?
State last year. Yeah. And you have Ohio State facing Michigan this week.
Yeah,
and that's a huge game because if Michigan somehow wins, they have a